I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in this
up, everybody? Happy Easter weekend. I hope you got time off to watch all this Warcraft, because we got a lot of Warcraft yesterday. We had 12, 13 hours. And today the grind continues. DWCC, the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, our online world championship, hits hard. Yesterday, we had to say goodbye to life already. The best night elf for a while earlier this year. Good night, sweet prince. Also, Fly, the Orc legend, has been eliminated, but Kaho making a strong showing yesterday as the Chinese representative from the qualifiers. He had the best performance by far. And then Focus in the lower bracket. Really, really well done. Obviously, Grubby Streamer Tournament up as well. But first we focus on DWCC, and who's going to follow Kaho and Focus today is the question before we into the banger groups. Today, big fest for the undead. We got Happy, the CIS champion, stepping into the ring against 120 and Labyrinth and Colorful, all on the new patch, of course. Mr. Old Mate Dad, congratulations on your student Turin. He got a lot of fans yesterday with his performance. Turtle Turin and Old Mate Dad. What a combo. What a combo. We show you the groups real quick. If you haven't heard about DWCC, it concludes a 7-week qualifier process in 4 different regions. So from Korea, we got Sok, Focus, Lin, Lawliot, and Moon. We got Starbuck for the Western region, Happy for the CIS region, and then 40, 120, Colorful, Kaho, Life from the Chinese. And all the runner-ups were part of a wildcard qualifier where we saw Infi, Fly, Labyrinth, and Jens ascend, with people like Soin and Remind unfortunately being eliminated. Have fun, West. Enjoy the vacation. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. And this screen looks so shit. Anyway, this is day 2 of the group stage. We have 4-player groups every day. And the top 2 advance and the bottom 2 are out. That's the system at DWCC. This is group B. And then tomorrow we got Lin, Sok, 40, and Jens. And then the day after we got Starbuck, Infi, Lawliot, and Moon. These groups are packed to the gills. Who is the better player here today? It's the first encounter on this patch, of course, for 120 and Colorful. 2 longtime friends, 2 practice partners, 2 Dota colleagues. Historically, this has been a pretty one-sided affair in favor for 120. Also, the past 2 encounters were 2-0, 2-0, 3-1 in stuff like the Chinese Open Qualifier, as well as WSB. But did the patch change anything, is the question. We'll see about that in this game 1 right here. We got Colorful as the Night Elf, one of the many Night Elves we got. Kaho showed how it's done. But versus Undead, what did change? In general, when we start into a series, we will take a look at all the changes. The patch is super new. 5 days, 4 days. People didn't have much time to get used to it, but we see stuff already. Keeper of the Grove is back on the menu for Colorful, apparently, and that for a reason. For the Night Elves, they gather a lot more lumber now than they did before, as lumber was always an issue for them. Then Huntress have an upgrade for heavy armor on tier 2. Costs a lot, takes some time, but Huntress can be really strong later. What else? I have to think off the top of my head. I think those are the top 2 changes for the Night Elves, and we will see the Huntress right away. On the Undead side, the Ritual Dagger has been nerfed to 1 charge. That is the item that sacrifices a unit and gives you healing. That has been used to deny units for quite some time. We also have more charges on the Wand of Negation, the Dispel Staff. So you can use it 4 times on a single target instead of 2 times in an area of effect. We got a couple nerfs on stuff like Anti-Magic Shield and minor other things, and a big buff for Frostworms. We'll see how this pans out. Like to see that Colorful is trying something new. Keeper Hunts hasn't been seen in Night Elf versus Undead Pro play in a while. It was always Ghouls, was always Archer, Dryads, Bears, with the addition of air units down the road. How will that change? If the big threat is Ghouls, Hunts can tear them apart. They got an AoE attack. Ghouls don't have a favorable attack type against them. That can be a great transition, and then we'll see what the answer is to these Hunts. We get a Ziggurat up already. Keeper is trying to get some Ghouls here and there with Entangle and Treants, of course. That's the play. Due to the lumber changes for the Night Elves, yesterday it felt like, at least for Orcs, that base harasses onto their lumber economy weren't that useful anymore. Almost a Hunt Surround, that would be huge. Of course, there is Shadow Melt, but against that, there is Dust. Man, against Night Elf, you need 1,000,000 items now. Trying to go for the surrounds, but unlike other players, these surrounds don't stick. And I guess these units have to be denied, maybe, at this point. Nice Huntress save by Colorful. Everybody is looking at the Undeads in this group, by the way. Can Colorful cause an upset? He was the world champion when we had Huntress meta the last time in 2020. Very surprising back then, and it is also kind of surprising to see him being the first trying to shift the meta, because he's been a Demon Hunter Dryad Bear player since the inception of this game. 1-0 now with the lock-in, 4 points around. It is a trade though, and a coil on top as well. Now we got the Shadow Melt. Here's the coil. Okay, 1 Huntress down. Action-packed early game between them. Who has the heavier losses though, and who can recover better from it? Hunts will destroy Ghouls due to AoE. Hunts will probably win the balance against Fiends as well. So lots of people suggested Gargoyles are the answer. For Gargoyles, you need a second crypt. Colorful seems pretty sharp, I gotta say. I haven't seen him with a deep dive in a tournament for a long time. Maybe this patch motivated him a little. He was also on ladder, one of the first players to experiment with this. I've seen games versus Leon, for example. We get a Demon Hunter second for the mana burn, and then he goes into Lores. Do we have the Glaive upgrade already? Not yet. Ancient of War. Oh, used for creeping. That's of course a downside if you go for this Huntress upgrade. You can't creep at the same time because you have to research it in the Ancient of War. And then thus far, it's a regular Night Elf build, but with a Hunt opener. Interesting. No expansion so far to be seen on any side. One base was usually favoring the Undead with a super precise 9-minute something timing. No want of negotiation just yet. And yeah, if this Ancient of War falls, these Huntress will be fodder. He only has 2. 1-0 made a good effort taking down the Hunts quickly in the beginning of the game. And Colorful didn't double down on them as there was no expansion. Maybe he saw no need. And we go for a classic Ghoul opener. Careful, Colorful. If that Fiend blocks the way, that's a TP right away. Solid denies though. Lots of room for Entangle. Bit ambitious here. Lured out, killed. Reduces the strength of the Ghoul push that's to come. And a little bit of frontline. A little extra compared to the squishy archers we usually have. Thank you, Lemes, for the sub. It feels like 1-0 is a bit overwhelmed here, taking unnecessary damage to Hunts and Dryads. Kind of hard to run away. He was busy in the base. A classic moon play from the 2020s. Colorful, don't do this to me. Lich about to fall, breaks out with an invuln. Has a Nova in a bit, but the coil might be more realistic. 10 seconds, that's enough time for Colorful to get out. Big items traded. So who took more damage here? 1-0 is kind of getting close to his push timing, but he's at 35. Needs a Naga then he's at 40. Second statue needs a third. He should be round about 45 food with the Destroyer Bust. So far, Colorful did not have time to creep much on his demon. Insatiable Nico, thank you. This is possibly the highest level group for a group stage I've ever seen. Thanks back to Walker for bringing us the good stuff. I try, my dude. I try. Glad you still appreciate it after all this time. Long time. With the map presence of the Keeper and 1-0 refusing to go for the Wand of Negation. Entangle was quite strong up until this point. Creep check opportunity. Any last hitters? No. Demon Hunter gets it. 2.5. And a big item. Heal Stone. Amazing. We got the master upgrades for Bear done. And this is... if this is 1-0's army. That's it. 5 ghouls of Fiend. This is unplayable. This is not pushable. Colorful can easily afford an Engine of Wind. He was waiting for a push to come. Keeper truly slowed down 1-0. Colorful is in a great spot. Ahead in supply. Pretty much on par with levels. With level 3 Demon Hunter around the corner. Clean gameplay. We'd love to see staffs. But not just yet. 1-0 a bit more comfortable now, as he knows that Destroyer and Dispel are an option. Needs Web down the road, needs a bigger army down the road, but oftentimes this... oh, big mana potion, sweet. Oftentimes in this matchup, Undead has an expansion. And then you overwhelm the Night Elf with like 4 production buildings and great timings towards 80 food. Now, money is very short. Take some risks here. If he's getting creep checked here, it's probably GG. No TP. He's not checking his back. He's exposing his back there as well. Talent Adept training for Crows against Destroyers. Destroyers bring a lot of damage. Demon Hunters around the corner. We get Cloak of Flames, which for undead heroes is not that great unless you have a Crypt Lord. But yeah, missed opportunity. But he focused on the Demon Hunter being level 3. Now, first Destroyer up. 1 Dispel on a cooldown against Entangle. Let's see if that's enough. Level 3 on the Lich. This is what 1-0 wanted. Bit of a supply lead. Takes out the Hunts to free the ground for Ghouls a little bit more. They are still easy target for Fiends if you can keep them up. We don't have Crows here at all. Maybe a bit of an early fight for Colorful, to be honest. Investing into the wind, investing into the upgrade, fighting before this is all finished and meaningful for Colorful. Looking good for 1-0 all of a sudden. If he can control the Demon Hunter and prevent his rise to level 5 on this map, there's not that much left to creep, to be honest. And the Keeper is still a Keeper. And if there's Dispel, there are counters. Heal Scrolls, Invo Potion, 1-0 had to fight quite a bit in the early and mid game. But the recovery was nice. Now he sees the Crows. Web upgrade finished. Interesting to see no Burrow upgrade, even though it is very, very fast these days. And off we go. Wants to prevent more talents. They're very quick to produce. Trying to use this choke against the Night Elf, with the bears ideally blocking each other. Talon far forward. Was thinking about a coil. Puts it back. As he might need the nukes for the heroes. Oh, Lich exposed. Destroyer to the rescue. Big Night Elf army now. Neck and neck. We don't have a Nova to attack here. 1-0 also doesn't have a TP. Web for one. 1-0 had the best Fiend Kite Micro in the world for a long time. Keeps the Demon Hunter back, but the DK back, but the Demon Hunter always finds a way. Same for the Crows. Backstabbing 1-0 here in a hard-fought game 1. The first Abomination is coming in, but no Disease Cloud. It runs through the entire Night Elf army. Full focus on the Crows here to free the airspace for Destroyer, which are absolutely essential. Coil saved. Big mana potion still necessary. 1-0's Kite Micro is still insane. He gets the 2 webs out. That's 1 kill. The Crows can still attack as they are ranged. Destroyer might be saved. To the back. Demon Hunter. Careful now, buddy. Phew. Staff is on the Keeper. Needs to get the DH out. Super close game still. But Colorful has to retreat. The R-Bomb is blocking, and now it bites Colorful that he wasn't able to kill it. Invo Potion to the rescue. No more mana on the Undead. Is this the big turnaround that Colorful was waiting for? Lots of Moon Juice has to be consumed. How's it looking for the Lich? He's 10 mana off a nuke. Moon Juice full. Use it. Colorful. Use it. Get the Reju running. Naga level 3. What a sick battle this is. 67 on the mana burn shortly before the coil comes in. We have an Ancient of Wind rebuild, but the siege goes on. Production is great on both sides. 400 gold, 60 food, 1-0 supply block. Their colorful supply block at 55. GNL Bear almost taken out. Gotta take care of that Demon Hunter. DK back to the side where the Obsidian statues are just doing so much healing. New Fiends coming in. Every couple of seconds, Bears falling due to all that piercing damage and magic damage, focus fire in general. The Dryads are free to do whatever they want, and these 3 Destroyers are suffering big time. The fight could still turn around any given second. The Fiends must be the MVPs, and Burrow would be so good at researching right now. You can see how fast it is on this patch. This is 13 supply just running away, not part of the fight. Demon on the other side being focused, got a last bit of Moon Juice. Destroyer still trying to save it over the trees. Can escape from the Keeper. Can it? No. Level up coming. It's basically only the heroes alive for 1-0. The Dryads might be able to do it as the Keeper is getting another freebie in the north. Lich level 4. Destroyer. Attack! Attack! Colorful! Oh, just running. And with that, the fight, the dust settles for now. 1-0 with the big supply lead. Got a Nova up. Where are the hurt units? We got 5 supply here. We got fresh units here. It's actually not too many units. Oh, that's the 5 supply dying. Colorful still got a shot here. If he plays it well. 1 base, 1 base. Nicely shocking for reinforcements. Demon Hunter kind of surrounded there, actually. Nuke on the Keeper. No TP. No staff. He tried to pass it, but couldn't. Demon Hunter level 4. The big pickup. Colorful tried to catch reinforcements, but he was the one who got. And now what? 100 seconds on the clock. 1-0 knocking on the door again. The statue is empty here, so currently no regen. Dryads on the right-hand side trying to poke. 1-0 goes deep into the Night Elf base. Usually not to be advised. Got an Orb of Venom. 4 more damage, which seems necessary. He doesn't have dust right now. The dust was on the Keeper, so the Fiends can play whack-a-mole and just hide the entire time. But then, of course, they can't do damage. With the focus fire of Lich and Naga, you might be able to control this fight. We got 2 Invo Potions as well. Demon Hunter bites the dust, and with that, 1-0 must take this win. Second base is nowhere to be seen. GG, a banger of a game between 1-0 and Colorful. Really, really, really close. If there's another player here than 1-0, I think Colorful wins the fight. The Crow setup was beautiful. Flanking from the back, trying to reach the Destroyers. They constantly had to move. There was not much dispel in this fight, to be honest. If that sets the tone for the rest of the day, hell yeah, give me more. an unusual game to not see any expansion on either side. And I saw the lags beginning again and the spikes, so I will resort to Flow TV. Nice tug of war. Super nice tug of war, and also incredible to see 1-0 in shape. There were maybe some unnecessary losses, especially with the keeper harass. A fiend in the base is not necessarily what you want, even though the Demon Hunter was leveling at the same time, or that was at least the goal. 1-0, so comfortable. Yo, danger. €2. Neo, should crows be buffed with +2 damage? I see your April 1st comes a little late for you. Colorful ready. 1-0 ready. We move on. A lot of people expect Happy and 1-0 in the group stage here in the winner bracket final. 1-0 has a lot to prove, to be honest. He wasn't the 1-0 of old recently. He's falling out of the top 5 of the ELO ranking for quite some time. This ELO history shows that quite a bit. His peaks here in 2022, 2023, midst of 2024, and here, a little bit of a valley recently since February. He's slowly climbing out of it, but very slowly. There's days where I think, oh, the old 1-0 is back. And then there's other days where things don't work as intended. Game up. I gotta restart this real quick as the API is not working correctly. Yeah, there were times when, there are days, there are weeks when it is heavily contested that 1-0 is the second best undead in the world. When for a long time, and the majority of recent years, it was the question if Happy or 1-0 is the best undead in the world. Especially in mirror matches, 1-0 was oftentimes able to beat Happy. Those days seem over. But we'll see. Now that there's so much money on the line, and this is such a high prestige tournament, maybe 1-0 can surprise us all. Colorful, left-hand side. Fighting for survival in the winner bracket. He would be up against the loser of Happy and Labyrinth for survival after. 1-0 upper right-hand side. Any changes here? There's not too many new tools for the undead in this patch, except some item changes and, of course, frostworms. Frostworms and Gargs are a pretty beautiful combo for an undead. To get there is rough, though. Colorful will set the pace of the game. Keeper or Demon Hunter. Or Warden. Colorful has played a lot of Warden. Maybe not in this matchup necessarily. It is a return to the Demon Hunter. To the classic Demon Hunter play that we've seen so many times. And for 1-0, no changes. With a Demon Hunter, I don't think a Huntress transition is playable, to be honest. We've seen it yesterday that players try to play newer stuff, like Witch Doctors for focus, and then it doesn't work game one, and then they resort to the old stuff where they know the timing's better and they have more experience with. Again, the patch is 4 days old. It's not all that refined just yet. We kick things off with the Ring of Protection. That is another change on this patch. It's not +4 anymore, and you might be thinking, oh, 1 armor, what does 1 armor do? Actually, quite a lot. It adds up over time. The Demon Hunter is always the focus point in an attack, especially in a bigger fight. It doesn't help against Coil Nova, but it helps against all those Fiend shots, for example. We have a Ritual Dagger once again, but there's no Sacrificial Skull. Feels like 1-2-0, not an expanding mood, and he hasn't been an expanding mood versus Night Elf in a long time. That's more Happy's play. He has become the pusher that Happy was for the past couple of years. So again, very different philosophies between these two undeads. Colorful with Immolation and Mana Burn. Good disable against the DK to take the mana away for coils. And Immolation for creeping and Immolation for Ghoul Harass. Last game, we had Huntress Glaives to deal with ghouls. This time it's going to be Immolation if mana is available. 1-2-0 tanking a couple of hits with the DK. That oftentimes seems to be his weakness, or at least he's using that as bait to get hits on the DK and prevent the hits on ghouls and statues. Uses the coil before it gets burned. Get all the experience you can for Unholy Aura and one step closer to level 3. Colorful contesting this, so it's no instant rush to 3 with that expansion. Hunter's Hall in time. So is the Graveyard. Demon Hunter boots can terrorize this DK, but he's getting surrounded like that. Ooh, 1-2-0 had some issues getting the surround locked in map 1, but Colorful, that was a bit unnecessary. The trees helped surround, and that's the TP gone, and that is all momentum on 1-2-0 now. In a moment where you kind of want to go for a Tavern Hero, he has to portal away from the tavern. He has wisps nearby. Could still go for it, but ooh, man. Not like this. Okay, maybe with all these archer reinforcements, the surround would have been the wrong choice. There would have been a lot of ghouls dead. But speaking of ghouls dead against the Keeper, were a lot of kills early. Now we got that Naga. And with that, Control returns into Colorful's play. Might go for a Naga himself, actually. There it is. But where's the firepower? DK is hurt, very hurt. We don't have enough ghouls to surround, and running away from the enemy Naga is really, really hard. No TP anymore. Does he have the damage for the DK? DH? Oh my god, he might be able to get it with the Unholy Aura, but no, the Frost Arrow wears off, and with that, no chance anymore. Game on a knife's edge. Very, very risky play by 1-2-0. He wants this Naga dead. The surround praise that I had in the middle. Now, okay, gets it. Demon Hunter back. No staff. He did not have a shop, I guess. Trying to rush to tier 3. Demon Hunter with boots, still able to chase. A highly, highly, highly entertaining game. Not without flaws. Big exchange in the middle with 1-2-0 coming out on top, and no progress on the Demon Hunter. I think that's the biggest win, actually, that he's not getting or not making progress at all towards level 3. We'll get it now, but that took a long time, and all that time 1-2-0 was second. Did he have a shop? No. A staff would have saved him here. An item that will sell him probably in a fight is an invo potion that he just found. Bit of intelligence on colorful. And more creepcraft. 1-0 needs a statue. It feels like the Keeper Hunt opener was a bit better for 1-0. For colorful. Put 1-0 in more trouble. But then couldn't capitalize on it. One to zero knows that there's no harass, but now this is changing. Everything's so fragile. He's probably missing the entangle now, but the creeps are helping. Oh, how unlucky for 1-0. The freaking trolls follow him all the way to the mercenary camp and throw that ensnare. What? New patch notes. Night Elf players can now control the creeps.
Players' forces are under attack.
Frost Arrow not enabled. 1-0 is not really in a position to fight. He's doing tons of damage to this DH. But again, no Dispel. No Destroyers up yet. No Wand of Negation bought yet. He's walking a slippery slope with this fight. Focus Fire raining down on the Naga. She has an Invo Potion, but what about that DK? Gets level 3. I don't know if it's a bit ill-advised. He's running straight into this fight! Calculated this well. Baits the Naga in. Baits the Invul in. 1-0 really wants this consumable. Probably doesn't get it. The Reju is a lifesaver. Sick bait by Colorful. That was the one remaining coil. And now Night Elf surround skills. Gets the Naga. Colorful takes full control. Oh man, what a messy fight that was. Straight before tier 3. Trying to prevent that coil doesn't work. Woo! These rejuves, they're amazing. A Wand of Negation could take care of all of that. Unwilling to use it. Glücksbecky, you wonderful person. Thank you for the 22.
A player's forces are under attack.
All that suffering for one consumable that eventually then goes to Colorful. That is gnarly. 10 food down now. Reminder that Undead has Dispel in the shop. Could have gotten rid of 4 rejuvenations. No real excuse not to use it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Naga's back. 3.5 Demon Hunters strong. And again, the creeps are involved. They're so greedy. And also a bit suicidal, aren't they? Big experience to 1-2-0, that's what he needs. High level heroes will win him the game. Archer's far forward. Really wants these fiends gone. We don't have Burrow here. But also, no Coil Nova on the other side. No Mana Potion anywhere to be seen. At least the orb is up. Lich. Mauled to death. Sick damage output by these 4 bears. Demon Hunter again. Baiting the focus. Then has an invuln. Colorful plays without staff and without orb. Could easily go for backpack and bring these items here. 700 gold. And looks like Colorful is a bit all over the place right here. Bear killed for free. Archer dead as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that's the next spot for 120 with the consumable for 120. No second base anywhere. This is still playable. It's looking grim, but it's still playable. 3-3 heroes, soon to be 4-3 heroes for Colorful are amazing.
Players'
Though.
forces are under attack.
My style, 5 years, take my money, you're the best. Thanks for keeping Warcraft alive. My style, 5 years for that person with the 5 in the name. Much love for being with us for such a long time. Biggest loser on this map, of course, the creeps. Couldn't win a single fight. And 120 is finally able to get revenge on these trappers. Oh, he's not. A merciful god. Level 4, Hood of Cunning. Not the greatest item, but at least takes it away from the Lich. Left-hand side is going for 120 once again, not checking his rear. Attack upgrade staying at 50. This has been IMO, the most entertaining series in this tournament. By far. Both fighting to skip the lower bracket match against Labyrinth are happy. Understandable. Lich with the talisman, I love it. More intelligence, more HP, more damage, harder to kill. Ooh, Zeppelin drop by Colorful! Nobody saw that coming! 120 has no TP! This must be the knockout punch! Oh my! A Night Elf mirror play against the undead. No tower except the main. Staffs are online. Out of nowhere. Yeah, no more income. Good luck bringing this game back, 120. And now TP and hold and win. He can't even bring it back. 120 is all in. A strike of genius. And the crows are up. It feels like this crow transition is a lot easier and a lot more affordable than before. 120 with some good countermeasures with Nova Fork Lightning. But he doesn't have Web just yet. He needs another nuke, and all that nuke will then not end up on the Demon Hunter. Huge damage done. 120 taps out. Mass props to Colorful. Good fights. High risks. In both fights, actually, in the middle. This game could have gone sideways many times if not for calculated Demon Hunter control. He was baiting these, huh? Demon Hunter slightly above coil threshold. 120 gets baited, throws that thing, wastes a lot of damage and a lot of healing. And then the Demon Hunter just walks it off. Last Refuge going to the Night Elf makes it a 1-1 score. And I feel like that one base talent transition is surely an effect of the patch. We haven't seen these transitions in one base play before. And I wasn't too comfortable with Colorful's play in the early mid game. 120 incredibly aggressive though. Maybe a bit too aggressive. And the zap. Brother. That was impressive, seeing that 120 is up at the red spot, having no TP, having no chance to come home and react to this. Very well exploited. The next map will tell us all. If you like what we do here to bring you tournaments every single day for over 400 days, check out backtowarcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it off of you so you don't have that horrible burden anymore. Game 3, decider. Who makes it into the winner bracket final? Highly competitive, highly entertaining, nice back and forth with tactical switches. First it was a keeper, then it was a demon hunter, and now we go back to the keeper. Narinero with the prime. Love it. For the undead, we stick with DK. There are a couple of undeads who like to go Lich on some maps. Labby is one of them. We might see that later.
A player's forces are under
We can surely say that Colorful is in shape. Is it the perfect night of play where every click is correct? Probably not. But we've seen Colorful between heaven and hell. His heights, of course, 2020 when he won WGL. And he also had times where he could threaten Happy in a best of 5. And that's something very few people can say about themselves. But then in between, he's more of a streamer, more of a tournament organizer. And then, of course, his player shape dips a little bit. Good to see for the main event he's ready. No engine or war denies, no unnecessary hero losses really. Couple of surround kills, but that happens. You're up against 1-0. He's a beast. Can be a beast. It was very atypical game so far, wasn't it? Heavy brawling. No precise, like, 9-minute timings. No expansions either. And in general, the existence of this keeper with the potential of Huns should ruin expansion plans for the undead. Who gets the middle? They're playing around it here, making sure that the archer is not stealing anything. 1-0 got Trapper and Brute. And now we go on to the Acolyte once again. Uh-oh. There's only 5 Acolytes. The tech has just started. The keeper is getting surrounded, kind of, but the Acolyte dies. It's the worst thing that can happen to you as an undead early game. And he can't even trap the keeper. He's above twice the threshold of a coil right now. This is a disaster. He has to cancel the tech, build an Acolyte, then start this cancel again. Huge win for Colorful with this play, covering the Huntress transition to dominate the ground over ghouls. And since he didn't catch the keeper... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Keeper craft is back, everybody. 1-0 is not in position at all. Once again, no TP as he sold that one. Giving such an opening. This is so easy. Of course, you gotta be at the right place at the right time. But this is so easy. 1-0 is facing a Huntress army that is 2/3 ahead in tech. And I feel like he has to catch that keeper earlier. You have to force that town portal. And now we got a use case of Hunts versus ghouls here. Ritual dagger for the deny still, despite there only being one charge. But the surrounds on Hunts don't work that well. The wisps come in for detonators. You have infinite mana, infinite lumber anyway. Ghoul's not retreating in time. He's losing them too. 1-0 is with 0 momentum in the deciding game 3. Finally, the surround is working. Needs the coil to keep the surround closed. Gets the kill. That's an expensive one. A Huntress loss comparable to a Grunt loss rather than a Ghoul loss, of course. And the surrounds are just not crisp enough. He could have gotten like 3 more, no? Huns wiggle out of it, and the damage output by ghouls against them with unarmored. Isn't that great? It's 1-0 able to recover. Oi, oi, oi. Expo is coming up as well, and 1-0. I don't know if he has a read on this.
Under attack.
He's donating a lot of ghouls away.
Town is under siege.
He tried his best to kind of bring the game back. But sometimes the best is not enough. He saw that Expo though. And all that time that he was fighting in the base could have been spent on attacking that tree.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was very, very poor anti-keeper play, to be honest. And the surrounds just aren't top level. Like nowhere near. Trying with Lich. Getting the level. Alright. There should be time when the Demon Hunter is out for the Keeper to just attack again. He sees him. Lich isn't in time. He saw him. The response is late. Colorful not storming into the base though. Lucky, lucky. This could have been a kill for sure. Demon Hunter needs to keep. It's the first time where Colorful is going to be on 2 bases. Holy shit, what the hell, dude? What? Woohoo! Snooker, snooker, snooker. Thank you for 50 euro. Easter Bunny coming early or what? Holy shit. Glad you enjoy what we do, mate. Glad you enjoy it. I don't enjoy that Colorful didn't... oh my god, he didn't root his tree.
Attack.
Okay, he does now. Guild has been building up over 2 years. Thanks for keeping me sane. Never feel guilty watching back to Warcraft, my dude. Thank you so much. Item on the ground. Circle it. He has to respond to the Keeper once again. He killed an Acolyte. It's not that. Oh, it's another Acolyte. The last Entangle.
Player's forces are under
You do have a Wand of Negation. Against a Keeper play. People don't appreciate that at all. I feel like half these are like the second game and also the second attack could have been solved by a Wand of Negation. Next attack by Colorful, who doesn't have the Huntress upgrade, but he's just dominating this game. 2 bases, forces another Coil, but the Lich is getting bullied. Coil's on cooldown, and Tangle again on the Fiends. Dryads coming from everywhere, right top. Keeper is here as well. This is not even Colorful's final form. He's only at 50 food at the moment. Using the staff on a Dryad shows some confidence as Entangle is getting another kill. A lot of people were anticipating a happy 1-0 winner bracket final. I don't see that happening, guys. I don't see that happening. Colorful is playing a damn fine game. 1-0 can't follow. Vamp Aura, fantastic for Demon Hunter and Bears if we ever get there. Very, very stable tier 2 by Colorful with Dryads. Of course, something also, all these kills. Oh my God, coil for nothing! Scroll the beast. Trade it in for a heal scroll, which he might need now. It's a 35 supply undead army. Heal scroll used. All that damage for nothing. GG. Colorful owns 120 on map 2. Again. Not the Necromancer of old. Not the world champion caliber 120 at the moment. Easily outplayed by a Keeper of the Grove. No base defense. No timings. Needs 4 attempts for a surround. And then Huntress dominate ghouls. They didn't have their upgrades. Obviously, in every game that we see of a Night Elf, the Lumber upgrade helps. But that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Who 120, you gotta switch it up big time. Thankfully, we have seen Focus yesterday with a similarly weak game 1 or series 1 to then just bounce back big time in the lower bracket when it mattered most. Happy Focus M Cup Game 3 coming. Okay, Happy is playing 2 tournaments at the same time. Class. That means that his game versus Labyrinth is a little bit postponed in M Cup, with good to watch it though. We are allowed to watch it. M Cup is the tournament with Tavern Heroes only. Oh, it's a best of 5. And it's 2-0, okay. And yeah, 120, bad timings, bad positioning, no Wand of Negation. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Okay, then for the good of the tournament, we have to hope that Happy is destroying Focus now in M Cup, so we can continue. Kind of sad that this M Cup, the concept that I really, really like, is colliding with so many other tournaments. But what happened so far? Let's check this out. 2-0 for Happy with Keeper Panda versus Keeper Shadowhunter. Oh, a Demon Hunter Paladin as a human against the Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord Night Elf, not that great, huh? I mean, Crypt Lord should be good versus human though. Focus defeated Lawlight 3-1. Damn. Blood Mage Paladin. Nice. But yeah, that third game hasn't started yet. We can check out the broadcast. I think it's BBC and Magic Yang. Oh, it's starting. Okay, cool. They usually run a 3-minute delay. Yeah, we can't progress our group without Happy. As of course, we need that second winner bracket. Map is Dungeon Lock. I should probably download this. Okay, we got this game in 2.5 minutes. Gonna be a fun intermission. I don't know. As a tournament organizer, it's never good when one player is playing 2 tournaments at the same time. But a player's gotta eat. I understand that perspective as well. But yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. I have to add a match then as well. Happy, focus. What is this? Winner bracket semi-final. Yeah. Like, nothing against focus. But having an M Cup game now kind of ruins the flow. Wouldn't mind if this is a quick 3-0. 70 seconds until the game is watchable. More games, more good. Yeah, in general, I would agree. But you know, how do I express this to have it make sense? To me personally, DWCC is highly prestigious. It is the closest thing to a gold league we kind of have right now. By far the biggest prize money. And yeah, I feel like it's a bit disrespectful to delay the tournament. And in the past, he's also tried his very, very best to make sure the production isn't as good as it could be. He is happy, of course. So, yeah. It's just my opinion, man. It's just my feelings. I can't help my feelings. Happy as the yellow night elf, focus as the blue human. Wait, is that correct? Is it all the randoms in M Cup? Oh, it is random race. Okay. Was a bit confused there. Alright, so Happy Night Elf, left-hand side versus Focus Human. I don't know how good Focus is Human is. And of course, random race, random hero. Oh yeah, 2-0, sorry. Alrighty, what heroes will we see? This little intermission. Afterwards, Happy will be playing Labyrinth. The winner of that goes up against Colorful. And 1-0 is waiting in the lower bracket. It's not even DWCC anymore. It's... Opening up the mercenary camp, it is also random mercenaries. Heroes are a TC first against the Blood Mage first. Korea, Korea. Blood Mage Expo. What do you play? TC first? Could play TC first Mass Huntress. There we go. It's not Mass Huntress. Maybe Huntress Mercs. Oh, it is Mass Huntress.
Are under attack.
With a little Razor Main Scout. I don't know what abilities these guys have. If they have abilities. But yeah, Happy is doing his best to finish this map quickly. And I think this expansion versus Night Elf was ambitious in the first place. Cool map design, IMO. I really like the colors. The color schemes. It's again this sound. We also have the sound on Boulder Vale. It drives me crazy. It scares me. I can't sleep at night. Why Happy TC? It is random hero. You click a button and you wait a minute and then a random hero drops out of the altar. You can't choose it. Okay, Shockwave. Hunters, we go straight for buildings. Straight for buildings.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But Happy, it's only Hunters now on tier 1. It's not the heavy armor Hunters. Oh, wow. First time I saw the new range of Siphon Mana. That is a lot shorter than before. 100 range, right? You read 100 range. I personally have issues to realize how much is 100 range.
Are under attack.
I'm also in real life very, very bad at guessing distances and especially heights. And this translates to Warcraft to a degree. It's kind of funny how that works. Oh, trying to run out. Blocks himself a little bit. Shockwave, Huntress AoE. Has to go for Banish on himself. 4-second cooldown now. This is how you surround, by the way, 120. Take notes. Happy surrounds, by the way, are on another level. Like his units are
Forces are under attack.
just glued to the enemy. It's the best surround game I've ever seen. And Focus's Expo is running. Focus is Tekken. And Focus has armor. Has towers. Oh, I praise him for the surrounds and then he messes it up. God damn it.
Forces are under attack.
Cast a curse. Shockwave? Shockwave kill? Is that not enough? No, 140 not enough, I guess.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Well, well, well. Hunters in the base. Towers not up yet. Shockwave against the buildings. Happy has been playing a bit of DC first also in other random modes. Can the guard tower finish? Can they reach? There's quite some damage done, but now no mana anymore. And the unarmored Huntress without their glowing glaives. Uh-oh. Force them to a TP. I feel the banish is fine now. 4-second banish seem good. We don't have any cool mercenaries at the moment. That's kind of sad. But yeah, TC level 3. Tech coming. What's Focus's answer to the hunts? Why was he running around banished? Dude, if I were able to banish myself, I'd do that 24/7 as well. Focus is trying. He surely is. Happy prepares an expansion. Happy is close to tier 2. And then in 1 minute... Well, with this tech timing, 1 minute 20 seconds, I get... Oh my god, he has 1500 lumber?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a 9-minute game. How? Did he buy a shredder? No. That is ridiculous. What the hell? And Moonglaves coming. Yo, DWCC is gonna continue in round about 4 minutes. Oh, blocks him out of his own base. DK second won't be a big help. Complete annihilation. We didn't even see the upgraded Huntress. Alright, and with that, Happy can gladly go into DWCC. Okay, both are in the lobby. Okay, Happy didn't even know if it's best of 3 or best of 5. Oh man, hi Toon, you wonderful, wonderful soul. The sponsor of DWCC is in the chat. 10 gifted subs. You owe us no subs, my friend. You owe us no subs whatsoever. This person sponsors this entire circuit. $27,000 for the DWCC. Was asking the question, would you rather watch M Cup over DWCC? Are you crazy? Are you having a fever? Absolutely not. I said this before. DWCC is the highest prestige tournament there is right now. I would love to see player camps to make it even better. But, I mean, look at the groups. Just look at the groups. The groups are crazy. The groups could be semifinals, all of them. Thank you, mate. Very, very excited to see Happy and Labyrinth now clashing. Colorful is waiting in the winner bracket final. Good showing. 1-0 is facing elimination in the lower bracket against the loser of this. This tournament will continue for like 10 more days or so. And look at these groups, guys. Look at these groups. Lin, Sock, Fortitude, and Jens. I'm so hyped for Jens. I truly hope Jens can do some damage in this group. There is a world where Jens is advancing over 40 Sock Lin. There is a world, not saying that it's highly likely, but Jens can be a beast. And then the day after, look at this. Starbuck, Infi, Lawlight, Moon. Hell yeah. Very curious if Starbuck plays human or orc. Me too, Jens is great. He's so good. He's so good. And then we see Infi, we see Lawlight at Moon. Positively surprised by Colorful so far, negatively surprised by 120. I'm very happy that Kaho performed the way he did yesterday. Kaho seems to be, at the moment, the Night Elf to look out for. Focus needed some recovery in the lower bracket, but life, unfortunately, no chance. Wonder how life was affected. I think he had a stomach bug or something yesterday. So that hurt him for sure. And our first game is live, everybody. The start of Happy in this tournament. In case you forgot this, Happy wasn't even in the grand final of DWCC 1. That grand final was Lin and Fortitude to close out the last year. So this is a tournament that Happy hasn't won yet. I'd say he's going into this competition as the major favorite. Despite the patches, whatever, nobody was able to touch him recently. And that is the case for a long time. It doesn't matter if there were any show matches with 40 or the Ancient of Wonders faction clash that he has participated in. Happy seems unbeatable. I'd love to be wrong, but everything I've seen from Happy was incredibly scary. Now, is that the case in the bracket as well? Labyrinth is possibly in the best shape of his life for the past couple of weeks. Truly stepping it up. These guys have been side by side in the faction clash, but if there's a kryptonite for Labyrinth, it's Happy. 20-0 are the stats between them. And it's not like, oh, it's possibly close, right? Like 3-2, 4-3. Nope. 3-0, 4-0, 3-0. While Labyrinth is oftentimes destroying 1-2-0 with his awkward playstyle, Happy is not falling for that. We'll see how this goes. Labby, the challenger, left-hand side, versus Happy, the big favorite in this group, on the right-hand side. Happy opens up with Lich first, and Labby opens up with Lich first. Wonder if... Is there any new ideas you could do in Undead Mirror? Anti-magic is not as strong anymore as it was. You can deny less with Ritual Dagger. But apart from that, there's not really too many changes, right? I mean, the big undead change is the worm. But that's late stage tier 3. If Jens wins this season, it will take a long time for the trophy to get to Chile. Maybe you can get a private jet and deliver it yourself. That might be faster. A little vacation in Santiago? Why not? We get an expansion by Labby. And yeah, there is a little buff on the Nerubian Tower. It attacks faster. I don't know if that's an incentive. I think straight up in fights, Happy can't be beaten. So Labby needs an economy advantage. Maybe a little luck when it comes to items. And Happy is charging up already. 1.7, Ritual Dagger, Ring +3, Rod of Necromancy. Can Labyrinth distract long enough to get this expo up? Happy is playing a Ghoul Rush. Double Crypt. Oh, I put the tournament behind schedule. Let me catch up. I have never seen Happy play a Ghoul Rush in one-on-one. It's double Crypt Ghouls, guys. Alrighty, Labby. Show us what you can do here. The best Labby ever. Is it enough to take a map? We got a deny thanks to Dark Ritual. Both still have mana. 7 ghouls versus 9. What about that tower? Repositioning. A little more of a defensive posture. Labby needs reinforcements. Double Nova hitting hard. 2.3 on Happy. 2.1. Labby is losing more. Ooh, this is not looking too great. 6 ghouls left. The tower is up. Threatening Happy a little bit. Deny. Crazy. No progress for Labyrinth. Deny. Crazy. And I guess Happy is losing ghouls, but no progress on Labby. Happy pausing the game. Maybe a little spike. Jesus. Double Crypt, man. Have you guys seen this from Happy so far? I didn't. Another deny. And Labby is out of position to go for the denies himself. A second crypt is of course an investment.
A town is under siege.
But Labby is not going for attack. He's brute forcing that second base. We don't have a Nova just yet. Oh, happy day. He does have a Nova. Calculating that threshold. The Nerubian Tower is actually a huge help. Trying to commit 3 ghouls. Happy expert in canceling expansions and getting expansions cancelled. And that is one of them. Lich by Labby also bruised. I got a feeling that this first map is not going the way Labby wanted it to. Every loss is a deny, isn't it?
Players' forces are under attack.
Unreal. Except this one. This was the first experience in a long time. The difference is mental. Half a level due to denies. And this is the current happy level of play, everybody. In all matchups. The destroyer of worlds.
A player's forces are under attack.
The man who never takes a vacation. The man who never rests. The man who always creates new obstacles for his opponents. Supply-wise, not even that far ahead, but Levy sees, okay, you're hanging around, no chance. Yep! That is the happy world we live in, everybody. He is the ultimate weapon. Impressive. Skill-wise, amazing. Unbeatable. 21-0 seems likely after this first map. Labby may be a bit too easy to calculate that he's going for expansion, but what else can you do? With a track record of 20-0. Last Refuge is the next map. Labby's favorite map, I'd say. Let's hope for the best, guys. Let's hope for the best. Cheese. But Happy is so cheese-proof, man. What can you do as an undead? There's probably some people now up. Just play like Turin. You know, tower up, expand. I can't get a tower up. Where's Happy? You got one narrow. That was a help. Labby, all the best. I think his practice was targeted towards 1-0 and was targeted towards colorful. Everything else would surprise me. There has to be one player who gets Happy first round. For that person, it's not ideal. So we'll see what he has prepared. Maybe there is a Crypt Lord. Maybe there is a Dreadlord. Maybe Labby can play some style. Some cheese. Happy now won 35 maps in a row versus Labby. That's crazy. I think the only one with the worst track record is Sheik, who was like 110-0 or something. It's 59-7 in maps. Okay. 3 of these maps were in one series, I remember. It's a Lich again. Double Lich again. Labby didn't see the double crypt, didn't make sure. But yeah, this is something Happy hasn't displayed yet. I wonder if he would do something against 1-0 as well. He's been starting to play even more aggressive than before. Also versus Orc. That is a threat to everyone. Why drag out the game when you can win quickly? Well, to entertain people and not completely demoralize the rest of the scene would be an answer. But Happy doesn't function that way. It is the biggest outmatch in the first round of this tournament. And you will see, maybe later, how good Labby can be in Undead Mirror when he's up against 1-0. Like, save these games in your mind for when Labby plays against 1-0. It is mental. It is a world difference. But yeah, I can see that after 21-0 or 20-0, you can get a bit demoralized here. He's trying though. This time Labby with the tech, and this time Happy not with the second crypt. Spiff Pow! Thank you for the 3 months. Always nice to say your name, mate. So Labby pulls ahead in levels a little bit, but Happy is of course the aggressor. As long as he prevents level 2 is alright. Illusion, more ghouls. This is a perfect rotation before the fight. Nova hits hard. Labby with level 2, but Happy follows immediately. Another kill though, denies not as crazy and perfect as they were before. But yeah, Happy just has more. He's always pulling this one ghoul more. The rotation is always a little bit better. Creep's woken up to get that. Dude, Happy is for 5 years by far the best to do exactly this. Happy with the Wand of Illusion on Last Refuge is GG immediately. Remember DreamHack days? This always happened. Creeps get pulled together. Ghouls are lost. This happened mostly versus Night Elf, by the way. Poor Foggy back then. Supply even, though. Both have 9 ghouls. Labby has the way fast attack. Unfortunately, the graveyard is a bit late. Suffering with ping again, maybe? Yeah, it has become increasingly hard to... How do I put this? To get good connection from Russia. Many players are suffering from this. And then spikes can happen. Not the server's fault. That is, let's call it a routing issue.
A player's forces are under attack.
We don't see chat, guys. We don't see chat. Don't comment. No. We don't see chat in Flow TV. Happy is usually professional when it comes to like pause, unpause, GG, have fun, etc. Yes. Don't freak out. Don't create a StarCraft GG controversy. StarCraft had a big Reddit beef because Clem, the current world champion, only typed 1G to a Korean player and not GG. Unbelievable, right? It's kind of funny though. Labby is playing a way better game than before. Way more competitive than before. I'm not saying he's threatening Happy, but he's surviving a lot longer already. Of course, when you don't go for a counter expansion, you're not as exposed as you were with an expansion. I'm outraged. Gee, thank you, Samyana. Happy is charging up to tier 3, is again and still behind in tech. He's a little faster when it comes to stat use. Hola, Nova on an illusion? Huh. Did the spikes affect him a little bit in his perfection? Is there a bug in the code? Is there a malfunction in the matrix? Lich not level 3 yet. Needs to get it before the next fight. And Happy is giving him the time for that. Lab versus Red Spot. This is always a bit tricky to creep. What do we got? Tier 3 done. Ghoul Frenzy. Statues. This going third statue before Destroyer. Maybe he changed it afterwards. We'll see about that. Invo Potion. Nice Talisman as well. Dark Ranger for Labyrinth, who can now use the life drain on her allies. Red Spot for Labby. A way more competitive game. I like what I see. But we have silence, of course. You want to prevent coils. You want to prevent novas. Battle Bongos, the nice 10% damage boost. Creep route's a little bit different. But yeah, Destroyer Frenzy. Everything is even.
A player's forces
No
are
upgrades apart from that. 50 food on both sides. Miles better for Labby to play straight up. The question is... how will the fight look? Happy gets the Merc Camp that Labby doesn't have. No Town Portal on Labby either. Levels are in Labby's favor though. Especially on the DK. Can Happy rise to level 3 before the fight? No. There was a... I was about to say a sick nuke, but it wasn't. But he don't want to take that fight. Not ready yet. Web is up. No Banshees anymore. Maybe not worth.
player's forces are under attack.
Happy scouting for expos already. Are we breaking upkeep? We are. Heal scrolls on Labby. Invul on Labby. Big invul there and heal potion as well. Nobody's going for the life drain. The synergy of Black Arrow is way too good and silence is way too important. Still, you have to win a fight against Happy in Undead Mirror. The levels are there now. Lich level 4. Labby always has an advantage, but he starts the Mercam with Happy right next to him. Ooh, this video might be striked for self-harm. It's getting weird now with the Golem up. You don't want to give this XP to Happy though. Ghouls disappear against the Nova and Destroyer attacks now. Maybe the instant reinforcements can help Labby, but he needs a fight of a lifetime. Golem is back. Weird boulder toss here. Destroyer disappears and Happy. Maybe that Destroyer can be killed. Wand of the Wind to prevent the coil. Nicely done by Labby. And backstab on the Rock Golem who helped Happy so many times. Still neck and neck fight. Impressive showing by Labby. Has the coil at the ready. Next Destroyer by Happy will fall in a second. Another boulder got that coil. There was no Wand of the Wind usage this time. But Labby, Dark Ranger! Oh no, he couldn't save her, and now the Black Arrow and the silence is gone. Massive Nova in the back, Fiend falls. Can't lose the heroes anymore though. Happy's DK hurt, but got that stone. DK diving deep. This is way more competitive than anyone could have thunk. Destroyer for Labby up now. Happy forced into the Hellstone very soon. If only he had the Dark Ranger for the skeletons, then the Lich would have had mana. But Labby survives and Happy limping away from the fight. If I were 1-2-0 and I know that I will probably face Labyrinth in the next round, I'd be scared. After this fight. Nice setup before. Invo Potion. Oh, he tried to steal the Invo Potion. Be brave here, but couldn't. 50 second till Dark Ranger. And now a Tavern Revive. Labby shows that the past couple of months has led to this. Neck and neck fights with Happy. Half a level ahead. Is Lich level 5? Maybe the game winner. He saved one of the winds for later. Any transitions? No. Any update advantages? Not really. And now Happy is aggroing the creeps again, gets the boulder on the ledge, but the coil at the ready on the other side, double silence, lynched by Labby, catches the coil, has that invul up as well. Sick performance here, Labby. Is it enough though? This is getting weird again with the creeps involved. Fiend falling, DK 4. Can Labby somehow reach that so important level 5 without falling? He got the DK. Oh no, there was a little bit of weakness. He was a little bit exposed. And 2 hero kills might seal the deal and send Labby down to the lower bracket as he tried to go for a Hail Mary hero focus, which once again doesn't end up. Dark Ranger was the first to fall in fight number 1, was the last girl standing in fight number 2. Happy blows through this 2-0, but he had to fight for it this time. He surely did. Best Labyrinth performance versus Happy in weeks and months and maybe this entire year. Impressive. Very impressive. That gives us the second round matches. Colorful versus Happy in the winner bracket and Labyrinth versus 120 for survival in the lower bracket. Yesterday, this is so odd, man. Fighting around this golem is so tricky. But they both wanted it. They both wanted to make it weird. Good to see that Happy is mortal, though. If not for that Dark Ranger kill, if he maybe uses that one of the wind, that charge that was left in the fight, oh, maybe he could have gotten a better result. Maybe he could have kept the Dark Ranger alive and then spiral a little bit better out of the fight and have more mana. But against Happy, everything has to be perfect on a perfect day. We'll see if Colorful can threaten him a little more. Colorful looked good. I'm not too sure which game comes next. Yesterday it was the lower bracket coming next. I can probably check it real quick. Yeah, 120 is in the player slot. Losers match first. So it is as yesterday. Labby's the winner in my book. And 120 was a disappointment in the first series of the day. Pretty much. He has to step it up big time. Usually 120 underperforms on map 1 and then escalates everything afterwards. I thought it was the other way around. Little bit worrying. But Undead Mirror has always been 120 strength. For some reason, he underperforms versus Labyrinth. Labyrinth cracked the 120 code somehow. At least that was the story in the past couple of months. The last encounters did go to 120 though, especially in WSB. As we take a look in Flow TV, not up yet. Who are, oh, man, one of the world's best undeads is going to be eliminated now. That's insane. But that's how stacked this tournament is. Do you think with the rise of Warcraft, there could be a live tournament where players could play in an arena? I think arena is a little bit of a stretch. I know how expensive it is to run a LAN tournament for 500 people. We would need a big influx of sponsors for that to make it work. What if Colorful beats Happy and then we lose 2 undeads? Yeah, doable. That is a possibility, to be honest. Colorful has beaten Happy before. These best of 3 series is where Happy is most vulnerable compared to best of 5, best of 7, where he's almost unbeatable. I don't know if 1-0 changed anything about his mirror match. I haven't seen that in a while. I feel like he has to. I don't think his Tet Fiends are working anymore. Still no game up. Game not found. Game not found. Huh? Let's check out our Chinese broadcast colleague Angeline. Oh, maybe it's not. No, didn't start yet. At least it's not on Flow TV yet. I'd love to join the lobby directly, but we had massive spikes yesterday, and I want to prevent that. Game has started though. Ah, it's live. Okay, yeah, we got it. Just took some time to appear. The fight for survival, everybody. 1-0 versus Labyrinth. They had a battle on this patch already. And that was won by 1-0. Am I underestimating 1-0's mirror match? I've seen flaws in his play earlier. Versus Colorful, who threw him down to the lower bracket. Labby already has an undead mirror in his bones. Versus Happy though, first game was a nightmare, second game was really good. If Labby plays the series like he played game 2 against Happy, he's probably gonna win the series. But the recent results, unlike historic results, are in favor of 1-0. On the big stage, Labby oftentimes knocked him out. 2 maps for survival in the lower bracket. 2 of the top 3 undeads in the world, 1 has to go. We got 1-0 left-hand side. We are on Last Refuge again. It's basically a mirror match of what we've seen before with Labby versus Happy. He can be proud of that performance. And 1-0 has to fix a couple of aspects of his game. He was rather careless. Oh, Dreadlord. Labby, if you go down with style. A Dreadlord is a very uncommon hero as a starter. If there's a pro player who implements it, it's Labyrinth, especially on this map. Your favorite player's favorite player. This is how we were introduced to Labby. 1-0 goes for his Tet Fiends again. And with Tet Fiends, you have a DK, you have a Fiend, and that's it. If there's a sleep surround on one of these things, half of your army is gone. It is an incredible fragile build by 1-0, which means he's confident in his ability to dodge sleep surrounds, to prevent them. And maybe he finds some love for the ritual, for the Wand of Negation to dispel against the sleep later. Oh, 1-0 wanted that dispel from the Shadow Priest. Labby blocks it, takes it away. Weird position, but yeah. Shadow Priest gone. Ghoul also very hurt. 1-0 is doing a fine job in preventing a high-level Dreadlord and preventing an expansion. And this is all that Labby's gameplay revolves around.
A player's
The lab on Last Refuge once again coming into play.
A town is under siege.
Little bit of a harass. Can he outrun this? Should be. Don't lose a ghoul to skeletons in the fight for survival in this online world championship. How much can 1-0 get done? How much does he have to get done? Preventing an expansion for as long as possible is the key. Maybe even a Dark Ranger follow-up. Black Arrow against an undead expansion? Not unthinkable. For ghoul aggression. I feel like... Oh, Coil misses. This early game is very tricky for Labby. Once again exposing his weaker side to a ghoul aggression, but 1-0, unlike Happy, not a double crypt ghoul all inner. He is in love with the fiends. Sleep, surround. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This might be a TP right away. Can he keep this close or can he fight out? He needs the DK presence. He needs the ghoul presence. Super low HP DK. And ghouls are falling. He wanted to get the Dreadlord. Doesn't work. Sends the ghouls to the trees. So the town portal realizes they are workers. And they're not part of the TP with that. But still, he can easily clean this up with the mass that he got with the skeletons, the ghouls, Dreadlord level 2. And 1-0 is in deep trouble. High pressure situation. But Labby cooking now. Everything from here on out should be in his favor until 1-0 is tier 3. This cannot happen again.
A player's forces are under attack.
If that happens again, 1-0 is dead. Labby wasting no time, goes for Aura. Might need a Shadow Priest here if it's available once again. Necropolis killed. Little bit of a decoy to buy time. Devotion Aura, amazing in a mirror match. 1-0 extremely committed. Pulling lots and lots of ghouls. No Fiend build order, by the way. He built that graveyard early and then switched into ghouls once again. And now the Dreadlord is surrounded. Oh, this is gnarly. He's surrounded under his own tower. Trying to get away. Trying to run. Level 3. Surround. He got him. Staff out. Can't sleep him. He can't sleep him again. Oh, no. 1-0. Former world champion in shambles after 5 minutes 30. Mr. Sandman, bring me your dreams so I can shatter them. Expo delayed, of course.
A player's force
Tier 2 done. Graveyard. We need spirit towers to fortify this. There might be one push left. We don't go Dark Ranger against the ghouls. We go Lich. Sick
forces are under attack.
gaming by Labyrinth. How he handled this pressure situation. Felt like he was never panicking. This was close to falling apart. Very close to falling apart. But he figured out the solution. He got the surround. He got the sleep when he needed it. Sleep 2, by the way, makes it so that sleep is cheaper. He was up against quite some ghouls. He could have easily gone for Carrion Swarm, which would be the usual build. But he knew he needed that sleep surround again. And had it ready when he needed it. Lionhorn gone. He's creeping offensively in 1-0's front yard. Sinus strength.
A player's
Graveyard up. Sleep again. Oh, 1-0. You are maybe not careful enough. The Lich is chasing. Boots of Speed to the rescue. Similar as it was for the Orcs yesterday. Or for the Night Elves yesterday, actually, against the Orcs. Boots of Speed, game-winning items. And that might be the case for the Dreadlord here as well. Little bit of healing, but only one charge of the Ritual Dagger anymore. Labby needs time and resources. And attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
120 stays on tier 2 though. He's kind of begging for an over. What he got this time? Heal scroll. Interesting. He's going for the DK again? Heal scroll? Is that enough? No way it is. Opens up the surround. Has another sleep. Disengages with the Dreadlord. Surround has the stick. He's got to go for the kill now, but there's an invo potion. Did he check that? Lich denied into the creeps. This looked like it was on purpose. Does he have the resources for a revive? Not yet. Oh, there it is. So the experience did not go. He had the Wand of Mana Stealing. Oh, careful. What a play by Labby. There's a lot of mana though. Can he out-damage the coil cooldown? It very much looks like it! A split second to late. And he gets the Fiend. Labby with the Tome of Retraining now. Sleep again. Jesus Christ. 120 is completely getting destroyed by Dreadlord Sleep Surrounds. GG. GG. This was such a sick play. Sacrificing the Dreadlord to the creeps to buy him back. With the Wand of Mana Stealing to have mana again. To go for the surrounds and to go for the W. Giga Brain. Giga Brain. And now, the two-time world champion. A former DreamHack winner, a multiple-time B-Cup winner, is facing elimination in the first round. Crazy play. Sacrificing the Dreadlord to the creep so he can revive him with 50% HP because he had the Wand of Mana Stealing, could soak the mana and go for Sleep Surround again. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's the level of play that Labby has reached. It is so impressive. The past couple of weeks for Labyrinth. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's rise. Since October. Boom! To the moon. And he's doing that with Lich first, with Dreadlord first. It's mental. He also started to implement gargoyles in his game versus Night Elf, which suits him so much better. Remember? Remember when I said in the first series, think about the Happy versus Labby mirror when Labby plays 120. He's so good. And for 120, it's the opposite. Not his meta at the moment, not the shape at the moment. 120 is fighting for survival and DWCC. Once Happy's fiercest rival. One of 3 people in the world who could contest with Happy. Not the case anymore, as it seems. Labyrinth with a huge chance to eliminate China's best undead from the competition. Labby in the yellow, 120. If he loses one more map, he is out. Northern Isles it is. Oftentimes a Fiend map, but I don't think Labby is gonna go for it. Labby had 2 options. Fix his Fiend micro. Or come up with a better way to play ghouls. He said, screw that. I'm not gonna go Fiend toe-to-toe with 120. That's mental. He's the best Fiend player. By far, still is. Let's destroy with ghouls. Let's bait him into my playstyle, where I'm at home, where I'm comfortable. And we have to say 120 incredibly careless. That was the case against Entangle. That was the case against Sleep. He is getting punished by a single target CCs this entire day. It is a Labby Lich play. That shouldn't be a surprise. It is a 120 Fiend opener, but we thought that on map 1 as well. And then he switched to ghouls. Since he saw that expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
I hope you guys clipped the Dreadlord revive. If you didn't clip that, what are you doing, chat? Play of the tournament. Easy. Kafka time. Thank you for the sub. 63 month. Love to see it. Labby is getting predictable. Expo, of course, but what are you doing about it? Lich gets the Nova. Almost a surround again. Creep still up. Make it weird. Let the creeps do the work for you. Pressure on the Lich actually with the DK. Interesting. Lots of ghouls on the ground, of course. Enraged, piercing damage. We get the steal. 120's infamous Game 1 performance. Oftentimes the weakest in a series. Is that the case here? It sure looks like it. Ziggurat has to be cancelled. We got a new Ritual Dagger. Of course, Coil can't kill the Lich. 120 would love that. That was the necessary Nova, but that also means that the Nova is not falling on the DK. Ritual Dagger has to be cancelled, and it does. 120 with another steal, huh? Yes, 2 coils, 2 kills. Way more precise than before. But he can't get surrounded again. He kept the town portal. Labby, surely a few more issues than in game 1. Fiend's coming. That is the way 120 wants to play. He's been doing this forever. He was very, very successful with it. DK Fiends versus Lich Ghouls. He hits the timing unlike anyone else. Usually. Destroyer timing is the goal. Did he do enough damage to the expansion? Did he delay it enough?
A player's forces are under attack.
Remains to be seen. No tech yet. How fast can the Lich accelerate? With boots and replenishment. There's quite some mana. There's a lot of speed. Tier 2 done. 120 can go Dark Ranger second if he wants to, but he's not in position for that. But there's no Lich yet. He has the resource. This kind of looks like Dark Ranger. Or Naga. Patented 120 Naga play? No, Dark Ranger it is. Black Arrow. The goal is to turn all these ghouls into skeletons, but the Lich has other plans. Pressuring the DK right away. There's no healing at the moment. Maybe with level 2 there is. Nate Dog, thank you for the 17 month. Hold the phone. There's another Nova. Gotta retreat. With the Dark Ranger, you need the pressure play. You want to be obnoxious, you want to be in the opponent's face, but Labby has the counter. DK hurt, Dark Ranger hurt, Fiend's Omega hurt. It's not looking good for 120 at all. There's still a TP, but that TP puts you on the opposite side of the map of where you want to be. Fiend, surround, clean. Playing with fire on the Lich. But he has boots. He has not that much to fear. And the Fiend... Oh, careful! Gets the Lich kill, actually! What? Despite the boots of speed. And that wasn't on purpose this time. No, no. Coming back in. Another Tavern Revive. Last time was Tavern Revive into win. I doubt that this is going to be the same again. No sleep. No control. 120 is alive. Game-saving, tournament life-saving Dark Ranger shot. He's not deterred from that aggro play though. Not at all. Pressuring the hero so much, but the saving statues come in. Right when he needed it. Careful. Still chasing. But yeah, you don't want to overcommit too much, do you? Oh. Nova? No way! Can't get the follow-up for now. Lich in trouble. Safe to the side. Dark Ranger also. These guys are operating on the freaking highest level. Dark Ranger survives. Lich survives. And now 120 got the statues to back it up. And to heal. And maybe to get map control. Can he still play his timing? His Ziggurat is late. Might work out for the tier 3. In the meantime, Labby was taken. Labby got the graveyard. Second crypt on the way. 400 gold. His expo is running the entire time. He can afford potions. Fighting like this with Lich level 2 was a choice. All this meant though that the Acolytes were mining the entire time. It doesn't look like Labby has a huge bank or anything, but he's accelerating, he's catching up. He got all the resources he needs for tier 3, Death Knight, Slaughterhouse, but 120 is gonna knock on his door hard. Big mana potion, tremendous. Dark Ranger damage, good. No life drain again. Black Arrow silence too good. Lich is getting caught, a bit careless here. Wanted to go for a Nova, maybe. He can spam quite a bit, but 120 is a bit too fast. Dark Ranger level 3 if there's no steal. There is no steal. Black Arrow level 2 unlocked. Can Labby hold this? Double Fiend production. Supply more or less even. How the tower situation? Oh, he's working on the third tower. This is not too easy to crack. We do have the Fiends. We do have one Destroyer. And the Lich third coming now. Clock is ticking in favor of Labby. 120 has to do major damage now. Acolytes falling. Skeletons clean up the back, but the statue shall not fall, especially not the one with mana. Again, 120, very careless. How long can you keep this push up against the towers if there's no regen? Lich is not dominating the fight just yet. Labby lost a lot too. Lich! Killed by... Almost killed by towers. Jeez. The towers hold. Statue now by Labby. Closing in on tier 3. Was this the last coil? For a bit, for sure. DK getting blocked by the statue. Well done. 120 fighting. And 120 with the DK kill. And is the Lich falling? DK body blocks. There's no way to get out there. Except if 120 just lets go. And refocuses on the towers, on the echoes. Once the skeletons back up. The tug of war continues. Statue not doing much here. Out of mana. And the Lich focus is actually quite crazy. Drains another coil. DK is missing and is also occupying the altar. Ghoul's coming in now. Labby's lifeline is this expansion. He's out of gold. Invo potion up. Nerub tower down. And Labyrinth is struggling. Good fight by 1-0. Looks like a desperate attempt. Lich TP now. And the Expo is still up. And the Necropolis is also still up. Big losses for Labby. Still no great levels. But he has reached the same tech as 1-0 has. And with 200 gold, the Expo is resaturated. We can creep here. Defensive posture. Tower up again. And just like that, 1-0, despite the hero kill and the tower kill, might get eliminated. Not sure if a TP was necessary. The claws for the Dark Ranger are mental.
A town is under players' forces are under attack.
DK level 2 is helpful. Skeletons just fodder. Labby's still in. Dark Ranger third was to be expected. Goes to the shop. There's a heal scroll. No money for that at the moment. Spirit Towers, man. Spirit Towers, so good. Nova strong. Coil on cooldown. Dark Ranger a bit exposed here, but if she's the focus point, that's nice. Focus fire on 1-2-0's Fiends is too good at the moment, I'd say. Level 4 on the Lich, and now the Lich show begins. Especially with Dark Ranger synergy somewhere. Nova on the DK. Both DKs extremely hurt. Invo potion not available. Level 4. Doesn't do too much though. Web up. Fiends falling. 1-0 is not in supply lead anymore. DK falls. No more coil. And this time it will take longer to get it back. Dark Ranger also hurt. It's so much hero focus all of a sudden. Shouldn't be the Lich player the one to knock out the heroes. Bizarro world on Northern Isles. And now all of a sudden, for some reason, 1-0 has a level 3 Lich. How did that happen? Labby falling apart in this fight. And this is exactly why he doesn't want to be in Fiend fights against 1-0. There's nothing left, is there? 3 ghouls, 3 statues, that's it. Tavern revives. One of these heroes is gonna get brought back from the tavern. Not sure what it is. DK it is. Dark Ranger in the altar, then is its only level 1 she back. 1-2-0 still didn't win this though. Invis Lich. He has the potion. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everything is lined up. Very obvious play by now. Where is that damn Lich? But maybe the statues did too much. Prepares it with the tower. Potion, Nova, nuke. There's an invul though. I don't think he has enough damage. Goes for the Dark Ranger. Instant kill. Very careless again, and Labby knows this was one hero kill too many. 1-0 is alive. That was razor sharp though. Look at this value graph. A roller coaster of emotions for both of the players. This game should be Labby's if he's not losing the Lich early. But he played it one shot too risky. One Dark Ranger shot too risky. And in Fiend versus Fiend, 1-0 is the GOAT. But yeah, when a Lich level 4 can't save your game, you know something went wrong. Great fighting spirit by 1-0. We've seen him differently in the past. Fall in a series, and then things spiral out of control. But fighting spirit 1-0. A lower bracket run is definitely possible. If he found his mojo now, all that rise of Labyrinth could be in vain. But we gotta say that this was Northern Isles. This is where the Tatooine strategy works the best. Due to rush distance, pathing, etc. And the last map is Labby's choice. And if Labby can choose a map, he goes for an expansion map. And this is Tidehunters. Which of these two great undeads will have to say goodbye to DWCC? It would be a classic 1-0 performance if the series goes his way. It would be incredibly heartbreaking for Labby if he plays amazing Warcraft for months and then when it counts, he gets eliminated round 1. He had to go through the wildcard qualifier already. Lich, Dreadlord, Cryptlord. Those are the options. Lich it is. Despite not working on map 1. Map 2. Afterwards, Happy's gonna face Colorful, and then we got the lower bracket final as well. High stakes. You got the potential to win $8,000 in this tournament. Or you lose this map and you go home with 100. Same game plan by 1-0. Very adamant that this is the play. Scouting for an Expo, scouting for a Lich. Everything in the last game was incredibly fragile. Is one of these, if one of these 50-50 situations goes maybe Labyrinth way, 1-0 is still in deep trouble and might get eliminated here. Slow on the ghoul, Ziggurat cancel. Very low lumber right now. This might be trouble sitting with all the skeletons on the Lich. That's a lot of damage. Has to open up the way. DK in position, ready for the block. Dude, these games are so high octane. 2 minutes to breathe until the hero pops out and then we immediately fight again. Goes for the Ziggurat again. No cancel! It felt like that was the case the second time. 1-0 is incredibly disruptive. And the Lich can't get a foot on the ground. Despite getting a claw on the first camp, it's not the ultimate help. It's not the ultimate solution. Ziggurat number 3. DK immediately on the job again. Frostmourne hungers for Ziggurats today, apparently. And again, no cancel! Labyrinth game in shambles. It's all about the lumber. He's not tacking. 1-0 is huge Nova though. Next Ziggurat attempt. But he needs 150 lumber for the Expo. And then 200 lumber to tech. How is that supposed to work out? And in the meantime, his Lich is barely existing. Some time to stabilize, maybe. Will also gets eaten. Level-wise, huge lead for Labby. But the Ziggurat cancels were a disaster. That means he needs more ghouls at home. That means he can't use them for creeping, for pressure, for anything. Lots of catching up to do for Labyrinth in Game 3. The deciding Game 3. The next DWC, if there's a next DWCC, will be in what, 6 months? It's not like some other tournaments that repeat every month, like B Cup, where you get the next chance immediately. You're out, you're out. And then at some point the gruesome qualifier process starts again. But with Lich, there's always potential to catch up. Level 3 and level 4. Lich is looking a lot better than our Northern Isles. You can't present any gifts to this Lich. Perfect timing, just when the creep has started. Lich is hungry for skeletons and ghouls. Deny with the Dark Ritual to not beat this DK up. Double Claw again. 120 is incredibly lucky with items this game. Still no tap.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you knock out a Fiend, that's brilliant. If you reduce the DK to 0 mana before the big push starts, that's amazing. We have a delayed tier 3 once again with the Dark Ranger. And Levy's ghoul forces are questionable. What's the tower situation? Last game he had 3. This time he has 1. Big, big, big difference. You can't rely on the Spirit Tower. That's not even a graveyard yet, is there? As much recovery as there was, you can't pin 120 in the middle of the base. This was the play on Northern Isles to buy so much time for so many towers and so much stability. 120 could win the game right here. A little bit of micro on the Acolytes. The one mistake would be to overcommit with the DK, but there's a Cloak of Shadows. Acolytes are getting wrecked. Oh, Labby. And there's Burrow now as well. The fast new Burrow. You can't reach these fiends. It's crazy. Lich down to 50%, trying to slither away again, or to hover away, as he did on Northern Isles, which then eventually led to a kill. No, oh, Labby with the lab reveal, but he's too close, isn't he? The Nerub Tower is a lifesaver. Dark Ranger can reach just a little bit. No tech though. Floodgates open for Acolytes, and this expansion is not paying off. Burrow is huge. He doesn't have dust. Fiend surrounded. Burrowed again. Level 3 reveal. He needs these kills. So close. Boots life-saving. And Labby is losing tons of units. Sick, sick, sick feed plays by 120. The accelerated Burrow, a gift from the Blizzard gods to 120. This expo is wiped. Labby is at 25. Heartbreaking day for the strongest Korean undead in the past decade. The Dark Ranger tier 2 push. Resorting to cannibalize now. Dark Ranger? Surrounded? Okay. There's no TP. There is no TP. Reveal again. Level 4 Lich. Don't tell me that there's a way to come back. When there's level 4 Lich, there's a way. But only if you play it careful. It's tier 1 though. 120 is at tier 3. That's a 2 tech advantage. Destroyers should be the nail in the coffin for Labyrinth. If things go the normal way. In any other tournament, Levy would have tapped out. In any other game, this would be over. Expo slowly starting to pay off again. Very, very, very slowly. But he knows it's over as he sees the tier 3. GG! The undead star of the past couple of weeks has been eliminated and 120 lives to see another day. With DK Fiend Dark Ranger aggression, this didn't look possible on after map 1. After Last Refuge. Not going Dreadlord, maybe an issue. Maybe the Lich too readable. 120's counterplays got better and better and better and better though. And he was more careful and he saved his heroes better and then he survives. Can't help but feel for Labyrinth. This is brutal. You get the worst draw possible with Happy in first round and then you meet 120. An enraged 120. So sad. But 120 stays alive. The bigger name, the more accomplished player. Maybe nerves at some point. Not canceling Ziggurats there. Deal breaker. Deal breaker. Next up, we determine the third player in the playoffs. Yesterday it was Kaho. Yesterday it was Focus. We have a Night Elf, an Orc, and now we will either see the big favorite Happy go through or Colorful causing an ultimate upset. It is a best of 3. Colorful's in good mood today. Let's see if he has something to throw in Happy's gears. I need a little break. I'm gonna be right back. You can check out backtowarcraft.com/support. We're here for 413 days, bringing you the best Warcraft 3 on the planet every single day. And if you like for us to continue that, every single bit of support is much appreciated, especially some unused Prime subs. We collect those. Help us to get more of them. Gotta catch them all. Be right back.
Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. 8 p.m. in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. Ooh, you're gone. Let's fight. It's on. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. Boom, you're gone. Boom, let's fight. It's on. To the face. Play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby.
Back at it. The Emperor has his eyes on the prize. The strongest Happy in many years. He has arrived. Is it now time for him to knock Colorful down to the lower bracket? Or will Colorful be the one to kill Happy? I can't really remember a Happy loss. He lost a map to life. But all I do is win, win, win no matter what. This was B Cup. Happy hasn't lost in 2 months. And that was the strong Pally Rifle times. That's 2 months. I think Happy is gonna destroy again. I assume they're in the veto process. Colorful says 3 minutes. That should be done. Autumn leaves, last refuge, springtime. The big test for Colorful in this tournament. He looked incredible in the winner bracket semifinal versus 1-2-0, but 1-2-0 also looked sloppy. Happy will never look sloppy. We get the go. And the game shall be live. Happy, of course, incredible track record versus Night Elves as a whole. He hasn't lost against Night Elf in 9 months. Back then, it was colorful. Will Happy go as the top seed into the playoffs where everybody expects him? Or can Colorful create a miracle here? Is he the chosen one to dethrone Happy, to be the first player in 2 months to beat him in anything? To be the first Night Elf in 9 months to take an official series? Life has taken maps in many tournaments. And to me, it looked like, and that's a wild thing to say about someone who didn't lose a series to Night Elf in 9 months. I think at the moment, the matchup versus Night Elf is Happy's weakest. And I say that confidently, seeing 3-48 stat and seeing an 83% win rate. I feel there's a chance that Happy struggles here. Let's see how he approaches the matchup. Once again, we're playing on the new patch. Happy has always been incredibly disruptive towards the Wisp, towards economy. That has been stabilized with more lumber via Wisps. Hunts might be an option. Keeper might be an option. Just the old ways might be an option. So far, it's Demon Hunter Archer, it's DK Ghouls, it's the same old opening that we've seen for a long time. In the match versus 1-2-0, Colorful had a swift talent transition. No expansion needed, 1 base, good timings. And that is already a change in itself. Happy already with a nice little move here. Disrupting the creeping with a little acolyte. Move towards the creeps. It's all messed up now. Archers have to move. And this delays everything. But we're up against the Demon Hunter. Colorful experimented with the Keeper. Not happy with the solution just yet. Colorful, when he's on, one of the best Demon Hunter players in the world. He has been sloppy. We've made quite some fun of his plays. We uploaded a bunch of them to the YouTube shorts. We have to hope for a 110% Colorful here today to stand a chance. And the inventory is good. More attack speed, more agility. DK running across will be greeted with the mana burn. This always feels a little bad as it's so ineffective to replenish mana after a mana burn. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Focus yesterday tried to harass the Night Elf base to lower their lumber. And in the second series, he realized that doesn't do anything anymore. Tech is rather fast on Colorful side. That might open up faster Naga play as well. More presence on the map. Can you shut down the ghouls and can you shut down undead expansions? Those are the 2 big topics for Colorful. Can you slow down creep? Not this far. He holds on to the TP, knowing that against Happy a surround is always possible, brings archers trying to get last hits, trying to delay. Every second matters. Early Hunter's Hall. Better safe than sorry if you have some time now. You don't want to delay your lures. Happy in comparison to 1-0 has been looking for more expansions lately. Maybe that's changing now as he moves aggressively across the map, aiming for that economy. Boots on the demon. Selling the gloves, interesting. But I think he needs the resources. I mean, the gold doesn't need any extra lumber. Everybody knows. Distractive Demon Hunter play on the cost of a level 3. But Happy marched all across the map to then turn sideways. I think that's the win in Colorful's book. All these ghouls could be gather lumber. They don't. Oh, pump fake. Rather saves the ghoul. Oh, and Colorful is getting surrounded here, but maybe a little bit of a trap. With 4 archers here, damage output is really good. And you don't want to surround the Demon Hunter with slippers. That is burning. It's getting a little too hot here. Colorful is competitive, playing a good game, good decisions, good execution in the first 5 minutes of the winner bracket final of Group B. Everybody said it's Colorful's group of death. He has no chance here against the undead. Maybe everybody was wrong. Naga out a lot faster. And with that comes control. Demon Hunter has boots. He can easily chase. Happy has no mana anymore. Maybe Colorful got a bit too greedy here, thinking that this ghoul would die anyway. Now he has to chase all the way to the left-hand side. Naga second by Happy to bring control back in his area. And again, a game. No hunts. Straight up dried bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient of War is getting attacked, alright. Demon Hunter slowly but steady has to worry about level 3, but Happy is playing into his Naga timing with ghouls. Also on the way to tier 3. A little bit faster with the tech, but the tier 2 buildings are delayed. So a little bit of
A player's forces are under attack.
different prioritization on both sides. Question is, when will Happy fall back? When is there time to creep? Ancient of War is in position for sure. Ten mana away from a coil. Could burn. Happy, an incredibly annoying player, but now we get the double crowd control. We get Frost Arrow. We get Dryad Spears. Use the mana before it gets burned. I like it. That saves some mana on the Demon Hunter as well, though. And with that, he can trade more efficiently. Level 2.5. Maybe a staff. Invul potions are available as well. And Happy is creeping on the other side. Maybe even preparing a tier 3 expansion at some point. This matchup is most beautiful when both can go to 2 bases and tier 3. Middle. Risky play by Colorful for sure. But Happy isn't online yet either. It's not his tier 3 timing. He still has to wait for friends. Boneyard! Super fast! Boneyard, of course, gives us the new worms. They got a lot more range now. Happy has been experimenting with worms before the patch already. And he's still going Destroyers, but no Ghoul Frenzy. Going Boneyard over Ghoul Frenzy. Happy has terrorized Night Elves for, what, almost a decade with Ghoul Frenzy timings. Now he prioritizes worms. We haven't seen much undead innovation in ladder plays just yet. He gives Colorful both middle spots. And unlike the game against 120, Colorful didn't try to go for Engine of Winds yet. There it is, now that I talk about it. Demon Hunter level 3.5, Naga mega close to 3, but Happy won't be pushing you. This is usually this fragile state of Night Elf right at the arrival of tier 3 when your Naga isn't level 3 yet, when the Ghoul Frenzy is supposed to be there and you get hit by a gigantic push. Fastest worm in the West. He's also breaking upkeep incredibly fast. Is that a new timing? A 10:30 worm timing? Colorful still needs some time. Needs an upgrade for the talents. Never tried to go Expo, by the way. Interesting. That worm is 7 food. It's not on the field yet. It's halfway done. Red spot. Very risky. Health stone and health potion on Colorful's heroes. Red spot interception. Destroyer has lots of mana. Colorful posturing up despite no talents. But Happy is not willing to fight either without the big worm, so getting some mana burns in might be the right call. Colorful checking an expansion. He did the homework, for sure. No staff on the Demon Hunt, so he has to walk all the way back home. And now the big blue dragon has arrived. And that is a lot of damage. Colorful still needs time to produce anti-air. Love the Wisp Scout. Love the stalling. Worm's not the fastest unit in the game. Mana is looking great for Happy, by the way. Where are the burns? Colorful, you need them. First staff used. Here are the ghouls with frenzy. Nuking the archers immediately. Bears melt against the worm, who doesn't really need the extra range at the moment. Demon Hunter is trying to do the best. The first crow is online, but only one. Not being targeted right now. Whoa. The crow is surviving for a surprising amount of time, but bears have been wrecked and Happy has twice the supply, and this 11-minute ghoul timing looking tremendous. But yeah, you can't really... Oh wow, with frost armor as well. You can't really give Happy so much mana in a fight. We still have the health stone, shouldn't fight. And now Happy can fall back. If he has a little bit more mana, he can easily expand. Bears, aren't it? Bears got completely destroyed. This was a home turf fight. 20 food ahead now. Happy on the old patch. Sometimes overcommitted to worms. 2 or 3. I think 1 is fine. Worms do a little bit of area of effect now against air units. I highly doubt this will affect the game too much damage-wise, but maybe it's a good damage mitigation against crows, if they're both affected. 3 crows. Big damage! Tons and tons of upgrades on the Night Elf side. And he was able to hold all these potions. Spreading poison, orb a little bit weaker than before, but it's really not worth mentioning. Colorful is alive. Happy is paying upkeep. Happy's not expanding. What's the right army composition now? It was noticeable in the first series already. Colorful is not using too much mana burn. That's a bit worrying if you're an Idol fan. Three heroes versus 4-3. Colorful is oftentimes playing conservative army compositions with long banking at 50 foot. Not the case here. No time for that now. Dry talents is the way. We got illusions. Yeah, but Colorful figured this out. Can he identify the right one though? Hero Nuke is crazy for undeads. Always with the worms, it's even bigger. Reju on a crow. Sweet worm positioning. Crows could come from the top here. Oh, getting nuked immediately. Another Reju on a crow. He deals with illusions, but it's only illusions. Ghouls on the ground. Happy is losing quite a bit, to be honest. If he can take control of the air units, Colorful can win this. Mana burns are coming in. There's no coil, no Nova at the moment. Might be forced into that health stone that did a great service. Crows are all falling apart. All nuked one by one. And he can't get the counter kill. Here's the health stone. DK level 4. And we have reestablished that sweet 30 food lead. As there's no threat for these air units anymore. When the destroyers in the air are your second priority, it's not a good look. Fork Lightning getting some nice kills in. And the Demon Hunter is, of course, always a threat, but Happy did the math in his head now. If I just click on this demon, there's no chance for Colorful to win this anymore. Solid fight, but Happy overwhelming with a worm push. It's not the Ghoul Frenzy timing anymore. We live in a day and age where we're going for a worm push. I think Colorful can play this better, though. He wasn't as crisp. He got caught off at the red spot. The red spot was super greedy, IMO. And the burns just weren't there. Before Happy engaged into the first fight, there should have been enough time to burn. I still wonder, do you need bears? Can't you skip this entire thing? Not sure. Not sure. Bears are so good with Roar and Reju, of course. Can you maybe start with Hans for a more careful transition? I don't know. The answers will be out there somewhere. It looked way more stable. Again, the talent transition works. The talent transition seemingly easy now with the improved lumber. Game is up. Any new solutions for Colorful, or will he go down to a rematch against 1-2-0? Any new ideas? We got Last Refuge. Match points for Happy, who is again terrorizing the competition. 3-0 so far. It's kind of what everybody expected going into today. On this map, Labby put on a great fight. And maybe there's some room for exploration. For Night Elf Expos. And other shenanigans. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's a ghoul pull. It's a cancelled ancient. Happy sent his first ghoul across the map. Saw the Ancient of War in position, killed it. Colorful with a quick reaction. This is what you're supposed to do. Get rid of that Ancient of War and then try again. In a safe spot. Baits the ghoul away. Okay. Reaction is good. That will force a reaction by Happy with the second Necropolis and no shop. So there is a downside to this. Next question. Is the ghoul pull gonna work again, even in this defensive situation? No. Re-aggroing. Creeps are walking back anyway. And Ancient of War, too much HP to just be cancelled by a ghoul. Why is the ghoul attacking so fast? Animation cancelling. Happy is just clicking whenever the animation is almost over. Then you click again and that accelerates things a bit. Thanks for explaining, chat. Yeah, so surely a delay for Colorful. But with Immolation you can still creep. Waiting for the archer to come out. This will cost a little bit more moon juice, but it didn't cost the game. We've seen way worse ghoul pulls. In the past couple of weeks and months. Dirty trick. But hey. Everything is allowed in Warcraft.
A player's forces are under
DK comes across, but no skeletons. Has to rely on right clicks. Trying to get some burns out. But Happy with right clicks is obviously scary. We don't have to talk about it. Disrupted game for Colorful. Nothing he has not experienced just yet. Come with me. I got sweets. If you shave off HP of the DK, I think that's somewhat of a net win for the Night Elf, but not if you lose that Archer, to be honest. So far on the Night Elf side, Kaho was by far most impressive. Colorful was good. Life at first looked like an absolute monster and then kind of fell apart, unfortunately.
a player's forces are under attack.
Boots on the demon, and he has some catching up to do. But Happy's tech is also delayed. That's the nature of the ghoul pull. We do have backpack on Happy's side to pick up the item so the demon hunter can't get it. Demon hunter has other plans though. You don't want to be in the face of the ghouls. You want to steal some XP away. With Immolation that is easy. And especially if you can find a replenishment potion, that is wonderful. What? Lab creep? That's crazy risky, no? Can this be punished by Colorful? Ghouls hurt. Demon Hunter finds him. Immolation right away. How many sacrifices do you have to take for this camp? Demon almost blocked, but gets out of that maze. Impressive. But also the retreat by Happy. Perfect. There's damage, but there's no kills. And then the ghoul rotation works again. But surely not what Happy wanted. Naga second. This is probably the new norm, huh?
Forces are under
A way faster tier 2 timing, and now we engaged again. Happy stubborn as so often, goes for the lab. Demon Hunter is back. Very aggressive play with the Naga. It's going to be ultra hard to get the ghouls out of harm's way. And this is quite some murder, I gotta say. Sweet, sweet, sweet blocks to distance the Demon Hunter from the hurt and fragile ghouls. But that means the DK is taking the hits. Excellent play by Colorful re-engaging here. He thought he found out a nice creep spot to take. Colorful reads them. Good scout, good aggression. Bloodlusted Ogre. If he could swap the aggro to the ghouls, that would be fantastic. Archers. He tried to block him there with Invis, but of course Happy has a dust up. Demon Hunter, careful. He's only in this DK for now. But for how long? Damage done. Archers fell as well, but takes the power out of the ghoul push. They're playing around each other quite nicely, I gotta say. Time to heal up. This will drain all the Moonwell mana.
A player's force is
I don't know why I said this in a weird way. And Happy can finally go for his reward at the lab. 3 times a charm. Doesn't matter at what cost. Colorful falls back. Ancient of War creeping. Waiting for the Dryads, waiting for tier 3. Happy prioritize tier 3 again over the tier 2. Heal ward quite nice to save Moonwell juice. Oh, sorry, that's the heal ward, of course, on Happy side. Quite nice to creep. Extra armor for Colorful. This item was sold before. I doubt he should sell it here. 3-2 levels. Feels like Colorful's build is working. There's nothing groundbreaking he has to change. He has to scout if there's a worm or not. And now we want to see bigger burns. Lich walking straight into the Dryads. Unfortunately, the Naga is a bit out of position with more frost arrows. This could have led to even more damage. But great interceptions. Great interceptions. An impressive performance here on Last Refuge so far on the Colorful side of things. Not if he gets blocked into the undead base. Ooh. And he wasn't focused too much on Demon Hunter levels. Maybe he just wanted to poke his head out to see a Boneyard. Happy held it back to get it only now. He's delaying Destroyer upgrade a little bit to finance that Boneyard. And now where's the Ancient of Wind? He needs the Ancient of Wind. Spend a lot of lumber or something. Ah, there we go. Way better timing than before. (8 minute 55 Boneyard Ancient of Wind is like what, 3 minutes faster than before? Happy finds the Katga's pipe. Amazing item, of course. With excellent burns, you still shouldn't have too many spells available. Interesting to me that Colorful is still creeping with the Demon Hunter instead of roaming around and taking the mana away. This is probably what he should do. Yeah, level 3.5 Demon Hunter is tempting to get to level 4. But you should be on the map burning. He has other plans. Talent Adept training at the 10-minute. Worm at the ready. Colorful blasting through the lumber. I really like to see that. Only 5 lumber workers, by the way. That might be overlooked, that the Night Elf armies are a bit more optimized at 50 food, and Happy was suffering big time in the ghoul department. Does Colorful know the worm timing? He has a TP to get out. Happy can't say the same about himself. Mana burns beats the Lich level 3, but the DK is in no position to go for any sort of push. Colorful just owning with the DH here so far. He has so much gold though. And now he's running into the worm. Dryad still... Oh, no, no. This is not where you want to fight. It's tempting. The heroes are low. The mana is gone. But this army isn't up yet. How does he have only 5 wisps, bro?
A player's forces are under attack.
Like, this is unacceptable. The army he could have... He has 1,000 gold. This is incredibly greedy. Like, or he forgot to rebuild wisps. I don't know. Due to his good performance before in the match, Colorful is not getting punished too hard for it. 3 crows out.
A player's forces are under attack.
80 food. We're getting there. Supply gap is way closer than before. The mana burns look better than before. Yeah. Lumber has been fixed in no time. Naga though. Level 4. Alright. The crows in a horrible, horrible spot. Happy again with the double worm. 13-minute timing this time. And it looks like the fighting position doesn't really matter. Colorful still has 600 gold in the bank. He's owning some fiends on the ground. In the absence of ghouls, there's no buffer unit really. And Demon Hunter and Bears alike flowing through. Everything's slowed, of course. Damage on the demon is crazy once again. But he has an invo. He should be fine. Colorful fight and supply neck and neck. The Dryads can't be attacked by worms since they are magic immune. And this all looks a lot better for Colorful than before due to the early game. If he's not losing his Demon Hunter, that's the problem. Invo Potion, DK in trouble. And he gets him. This cleanup looks rather easy, to be honest. Maybe a Tavern Hero revive? I don't know. Still hoping that Colorful throws his Demon Hunter away. But that is not the case. 350 gold. No Invo Potion. He had the chance to buy it. 10 food lead for Colorful. This could have been even more one-sided, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy has to go for a Tavern Revive. That's a lot of resources that he can't put into any units. He has 2 worms and 2 statues. He's going creeping. He doesn't know he realizes it now. That could have been the knockout punch. No TP. Demon Hunter is level 5. Oftentimes the win condition. Super welts are up. For a lot more regen. And now we need production. And then we're fine. What's Happy doing? Transitioning to Gargs, huh? Second crypt. And an Acolyte for a shade. Or, yeah. Happy and ranged. Attacking his own citadel. Thank you.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, stealing that Invo Potion away. I like it. And now we risk a little bit to get the mana burns in. Will he see the shade? Not yet. Creeping on the Naga, level 3 Fork Lightning, and insane stuff. With so much damage. Crows, kind of forgotten about. Or kept safe in the back. Pick one.
A player's forces are under attack.
How do you knock Happy out though? No third hero. Undead heroes close to 5. No Expo. All the chances in the world for Happy. Super close to level 5. Crows in the base?
A player's forces are under attack.
They are missing in the fight. They came from behind. He's pushing the dragons over the trees. Needs to attack though. Okay, he's going for the 4-1-1. They melt so quickly. No experience. On the colorful side, he's 5-5 anyway. Big burns. Interesting backstab idea. Lost a lot of HP regardless. IMO. You should get master training. Ouch. Fly the crows here. Cyclone the acolytes and then move away. Happy has no anti-air. He's trying to go into Gargs now. There's a lot of crows. Feels like Colorful doesn't know how to close it out. He has no panda. If he gives Happy time, Gargs might own. He's gotta be incredibly careful with these crows. Lich owns them. But then the Demon Hunter can burn the Lich. Only level 1 Dark Ritual. It's not infinite mana. Double Spirit Tower. What a discovery by Undead or by Happy recently. How good Spirit Towers are. Expo now. Yes! If you hide in your base, let me get ahead. Did he see the... He must have seen the Gargs, right? Happy has seen the Expo with the shade. Happy banking and no upkeep. He was suspicious of that shade. He wasn't here. I like that Colorful is not overcommitting to bears. A couple of them for roar. Maybe Reju soak up some damage. Spells, worms, destroyers deal with it too easily. Third crypt. It was nighttime, but with Ultra Vision he saw that. Crows have the most insane damage! 52 max damage, and this is only one upgrade. Demon Hunter, not like this! Gets the Reju immediately. Quick fingers, Colorful. Spreading poison, getting dryads, Expo up soon. Happy sharking with Coil Nova is of course great. Colorful is is not playing like a typical Colorful game. He's usually the one to bank at 50. He's showing a lot more presence. He's not giving Happy too much to deal with. No chance for an Expo. There's scouts everywhere.
Player's forces are under attack.
Always poison spreads. We got double invuln. He's very, very, very careful. How many ghouls we have left? 3. So he can't use them. Holy, that damage! And another mana burn, of course. The 150 mana burns are crazy strong. It's status stepping as well. When it's time for the Night Elf to burn the statues, you know what time it is. Not only is 150 mana burn strong, also cooldown gets reduced on level 2 and 3. Colorful's mining. Just like that. This would be usually a time for Happy to send ghouls and kill that Expo, but he can't spare them. Keeps Happy in check. I love that forward posture. Whenever you move out, you get burned. Play funny games, win stupid prizes. Or funny prizes. He's mined out. All in. Double heal scroll colorful. Double invul colorful. 6 Gargs coming. Oh man. That's a lot of Gargs. Colorful knows though. No Panda. No additional Moonwells. No APs. What's he gonna do with his gold? How's Colorful supposed to beat 15 Gargs? Dryads? Oh. Only Happy. Only Happy. No other player could win this. Happy has no items, by the way. This is what he will invest in? Did he sell his Black Citadel? No. All in. Colorful is not defending at home. He's not allowing Happy to go to a shop, so the 700 gold are kind of useless. Here we go. Can the Gargs be killed? Nice retreat by Colorful over the Dryad to help in the fight. Worm still powerful, busy with the bears though. How many Gargs are remaining? He needs another Fork Lightning, but the Naga just got nuked. Can he save these crows? I don't know, dude. Bears are getting wiped. It's one Demon Hunter to rule them all. Such a close fight in the air. Demon Hunter retreating. 5.7. Garg still up, but a very, very few of them. Neck and neck fight. Demon Hunter, DK, the big heroes. Close to falling now. Worm, half a hero, of course. The Lich has a sick inventory. Might be doing it alone. Colorful with an insane fight. Cleaning this up. 5.8. Still has a heal scroll. Naga died with an Invo potion, by the way. But at this time, I don't even blame him. This was crazy messy. And the big attention was obviously on the crows. And Happy still can't push Colorful's base. The big push has been delayed? Defeated? Prevented? Naga back in 70. What's Happy doing now? Colorful going back to the base. Full mana, of course. And Dryads can't be calling over. Dryads can't be attacked by 17 food that Happy has left. But maybe not going for a Tavern Revive was too greedy. Got a Moonwell here. But as I said, no AP. Spreading poison. He needs to burn. Where are the burns? He doesn't want to commit. Demon Hunter level 6 close. But Lich is a menace. Look at his inventory. Demon Hunter's not burning. At all. Not on the statues, not on the Lich. A little bit of sleep on the wheel. Eats the nuke. That's fine. Waiting for the Naga. 10 seconds. Demon Hunter, he wants level 6 so bad. Don't lose the demon now. Don't lose the demon now. He could eat the worm. And get a Nova out. Careful play by Colorful. Does Happy have enough punch? He has 30 food only. 20 food down. But the undead heroes are crazy strong. Last bit of mana. It's only a destroyer and it's only a worm. And then the heroes. This was the last fight without the Naga. She back with Invo Potion, Devotion. We got Metamorph. We got it all. Colorful. This is your moment. And it is the win. 1-1. Happy's first tournament loss here at DWCC. Crazy strong game by Colorful. Keeping Happy in check. Holding the pushes. Fighting outside his base also. And the one fight inside his base was a smash. And let's be honest, if Colorful doesn't mess up his lumber, he's even further ahead. Happy continues to struggle versus Night Elf and is facing the lower bracket. This is the reality. Earlier crows help a ton, but also good Demon Hunter control, no Demon Hunter losses, nice stabs, shop control, shop control, shop control, shop control. Having the heal scrolls and an Invo Potion, even though he didn't use the one Invo Potion. He found a counter to the worms. I like the idea of a backstab. With crows behind the enemy base. Wasn't the perfect execution, I guess, but enough. Creepjacks hurt Happy. The one on the lab was mental. And Happy then being stubborn, trying to go for that lab camp again and getting punished with the Naga. That was a bit obvious. That was also preventable. That is, I think, the play of the map. Without that play, Happy can be way more aggressive with way more ghouls and do way more damage to Colorful earlier. And then, of course, it can be a snowball. 1-0 begging for a Happy win right now. So he doesn't have to face him. But Colorful is here to play. Colorful is here to show the world how it's done. Happy's vulnerable. But usually, in these series, when he's hurt, he's the most dangerous. And usually, like a wrestler running into the ropes and hit you with a lariat, is what Happy does when he's facing elimination, or at least the lower bracket. Nobody has defeated Happy in 7 weeks. No Night Elf has defeated Happy in a tournament series in 9 months. It's Colorful the Chosen One. Upset potential. Happy's worm play is incredibly expensive. It's powerful. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of control. But is it the way? Is this the way? No Huntress play throughout the entire series. Happy opened the last game with a ghoul pull. Colorful showed, buddy, I know what to do against it. I have learned my lesson from previous series against you, and that put Happy back as well. Super interesting that we haven't seen a single expansion attempt from Happy. He was a huge fan before. We have seen a Garg transition, but Colorful showed that it sounds on paper a lot easier to play Gargs against Crows than it is in reality. The Acolyte block against the retreating Archer. Nice. That is so annoying. But okay. Demon Hunter is here. 3 ghouls pulled already. Big aggression. Trying to hurt the Demon Hunter early. Not let him unfold. He got the Ring of Protection +3. You will see the difference. Happy is making a pit stop here. New ghouls in the base. Needs 90 lumber. And then off we are for the tech. No Ancient Award denies. Happy pulls back. That's a guaranteed level 2. Just snack that camp away. And Colorful hasn't decided yet if he wants to go Immolation or not. Damage potential, for sure. If he steals 1 creep here, goes in with Mana Burn, okay. Or if he detonates nicely, this is a sweet level up. He only gets 1 skeleton though. This skeleton moved away for a second. And the new Rod of Necromancy wasn't used yet. This could have been worse. So we use Mana Burn to get rid of Coil, to slow Happy down and force more ghoul rotations. And in the meantime, we got attack. Happy has to work harder. Right, yeah. He's trying to bait him into a surround. You can feel it. Helping creeping a little bit. No. Not against Happy. Many orcs have tried. Many undeads have tried. You ain't stealing these camps away from him. Ritual Dagger. Once again, only 1 charge this patch. Hunter's Hall at the ready. Shouldn't be cancelable. Looks like it's too far progressed. But Happy is coming in with his classic aggression. As there is no Immolation, the base is wide open, no detonate. He has 8 wisps right now. Might sacrifice 1 or 2. Saves 1 into the moon. Well, I like that. Archers are spread. Me too. Thank you for the 250. Good day, my German friend. How's it going? Thank you. Thank you for the support. Going well with these games. And potentially 10 hours of more Warcraft here today. Archer micro is good. Ghoul deny at the ready. This is draining a lot of the moon juice. Nice to see support coming from YouTube, mate. It's really rare. So, what did this do? It is mana heavy to defend this. Lumber is fine. This is a visual bug. It didn't give Colorful the time to creep. I think this is the most important one. He's still 1.9. He couldn't get a single kill. Happy is hurt but didn't lose much. And it helped the Naga timing. Ooh, yes. Colorful didn't go to the shop. That was a big upside on the first 2 maps. The fast attack for the Night Elf. Resources available. Naga timing and go. Happy Spring is super aggressive game. Still no second hero. And Colorful not reach the tavern.
A player's forces are under attack.
Prioritizing tier 3. Now he's gotta wait. This is quite some strategic finesse, to be honest. Flipping the switch. Now we got a Naga. Flipping the switch this much for aggressive play. Smart. Very smart. Woozy! Thank you for the prime. But I don't have the feeling I had in previous patches that like the Night Elf is in shambles after this. Still get the lures out. Got him up. Go Dryads now. And then he got the ultimate control on the field with poison and ice. Happy Creepcraft. This will of course with the Naga second lead to a weaker Lich, which might help airplay. tier 3 is rather fast. Happy delayed the slaughterhouse, or is he building a second one? No. His slaughterhouse is late, for sure. And Colorful can creep now. I don't hate this. Got the flute again. Amazing for Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryads, and Crows. We have enough lumber for worms? Yes. But he needs so much time. Like tier 3 lines up with the slaughterhouse, more or less. So if he wants to be active, you see it here. Where are the statues? He got so many resources, so much gold, so much lumber. DK made it to 3. We don't have a staff. He might still be able to push Colorful away, but Colorful gets both middle camps. Big issue. No bear with rejuve here. No level 3. But he takes the ghouls away again. Yeah, this is all because of the late statue. Second camp can't be acquired. Oh, the rejuve though. Destroyer Dispel is minutes away.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big camp. Big gains for Colorful if he gets this. Mana burn. Okay, he got it. Rune Bracers! Best item possible! Reduces spell and magic damage by 1/3. This is the dream. 50-50 fight. We see a Nova, but that was one of the last ones. Colorful trying to hold. He has no expansion this game. Ghouls, of course, ravaging, but also very hurt. Dryads dancing, ghouls dying, Demon Hunter in the middle of the fray, has a town portal to get out, but does he even want to get out? There's still an opportunity here. No boneyard this time as far as I can see. No mana either, no potions. Naga's in trouble, Happy's in trouble. The bear's marching forward with no competition. 75 mana burn, sweet. The Reju is running through. Happy kites him into his own base. Naga slithers to the shop, got a potion, but that is resource that will not be put into an army. Get an orb, but that's about it. Naga trying to block now, but there's no forces to surround with. Really has to go for a town portal, as Colorful wasn't home for his staff. Otherwise, this would have been fantastic. But I still think this is fantastic.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is the weakest game of Happy I've seen in 7 weeks. But Happy is of course still alive. Lesser players would have fallen here. Easy. And Colorful a bit too aggressive. Off we go. Fiend not killed. The burrow change is visible. Bear falling. Red spot still active here. Put off Cunning, by the way. Fork Lightning hitting hard, but the bears will be rotated out. We don't have a great solution against these destroyers. Playoffs on the line in this fight, and it feels like Colorful is falling apart. Happy finding better and better options in the absence of talents is not comfortable at all. Naga has an Invo Potion. Demon Hunter might need that soon, but he's slot starved. 20 seconds on the staff. And Happy, he got one opening and one opening only. Adjusted his playstyle. No more worms. Colorful also with some good plays.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can he save himself to crows now? He's once again on 5 wisps. And is once again short on lumber. How do you stop Happy in a position like this? One exchange. One tempo switch. And Happy has all momentum again. Yeah, Colorful being on 10 wisps is like a cardinal sin.
Town is under siege.
And here comes Happy with a push. How do you hold this? Moonwell's falling, can't push up to 60 at all. Demon Hunter was burning quite nicely. But yeah, what now? Try to redo. Colorful is in a position where Night Elves have been in the past 6 years. Happy pushing into your base, and you just pray. Can he come back like Jesus on Easter Monday? Sunday? One of the Easter days. Bears melting. I think we were all hoping for a big upset. He is forcing Happy into a TP. That was nicely done. Unfortunately, it costs his entire army. And it's not looking great
A town
for our pointy ear friend. After the fight in the middle, man, if he's not over chasing, he wanted that Naga. That is understandable. But if he just pulls back, gets talents, is there a way better chance to not lose anything? Yo, Yoro, thank you for the 5 BGN. Happy is in upkeep the entire time. He's paying the price. This Lich is a beast, by the way. Double claw. Both are +8. Good luck. Colorful's trying. Again. No. Oh, the block! The rabbit block! Ay, 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 ay. The Easter bunny. Giving a little present to Happy. I don't think you can win this without crows, to be honest. Too much magic damage. Bears melting. No threat to the destroyers, even without mana. Not the craziest damage dealers, but it's fine. Trying to weasel through to the backline. Demon Hunter is a threat. Naga, of course, strong. And it is a Rune Bracers Demon Hunter. But yeah, he pushed his luck a little bit too much when chasing into Happy's base. Lich gets a coil. The burn is nice, but of course too late. He wants that Lich so bad. But Frost Armor dispelled. Invuln. Demon Hunter kill, and Happy goes into the playoffs, losing a map, but not the series, as so often versus Night Elf. Very much aggressive play that worked out, caught Colorful by surprise. And yeah, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. If Colorful in the middle takes the W from that fight, pulls back a little bit, I think he has way better chances. But without talents, you're not competitive in the late game. And you have it rather easy to go for these talents now. But if you're too greedy, that's what you get. There was less time than on other maps to go for that. If Happy goes for worms, then of course you do have a lot more time. If he doesn't go for worms, you're more on a timer, and maybe you thought, okay, I have to go Dryads, then I'll optimize my 50 food army. But then Destroyers wreck you, as they have 6 years in a row. Happy playoffs. This means we could get happy focus in the first round of the playoffs. Happy cannot meet Colorful as both are the group stage winners. And that means we get a rematch again as we had yesterday. Yesterday it was Life and Focus, where Life won the winner bracket, was then thrown down, and Focus got the kill in the important match, the lower bracket final match. And now it's the same between Colorful and 120. 120 was pretty disappointing for the first half of the day. Then map 2 and 3, when he was facing Elimination, all of a sudden he was able to perform well. And kind of destroyed Labby on game 3 as well. Colorful would be the second Night Elf after Kao. 120 would be the second Undead after Happy. It is the expected outcome so far. But Happy losing a map here, I don't think was on too many people's plates. I feel like solid games by Colorful. Was it great games by Colorful? Sure. Not sure. Kind of heartbreaking. Feels like it feels like a Life and a Cow should have great chances in matches like this. Are we convinced that the worm play is the way? I'm not sure. It's kind of cool. But is it great? Oh, wow. We go into the game right away. Rematch time. One more for the playoffs. A Chinese battle for survival between two friends and practice partners. This should be interesting. 120 with the slow start into the tourney, but with great comebacks. Colorful with the win over Happy, that is always outstanding. But 120 is a very, very different Undead player than Happy is. Almost feels like it's gonna be a 180. We've seen this match before. Colorful was successful 2 and 1. Did 120 learn the lessons, makes adjustments, and edges out the win. Happy and 120 on like name value, the favorites in this group. Recent shape, probably Happy and Labby, but Labby is out. Colorful was on nobody's cards. Rip Colorful, Rip Colorful. No chance Colorful. A lot of people were wrong. In game 1, Colorful tried Keeper Hunts. Kinda nice. No ghoul push. 120 is the timing pusher. Will this still work when every second gives the Night Elf more lumber than before? And when Colorful is warmed up? No, warmed up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Against Undead. And of course, is Colorful demotivated after that loss to Happy on Springtime? The Rara Land Vice Champion. Could make it to DWCC. None of them was overwhelming. It's like a good horse only jumps as high as it has to kind of thing.
A player's forces are under
In Season 1, 120 made it to the playoffs, as well as Colorful, but were then eliminated first round. So, Ring, nice. 120. Flirting with an expansion, maybe a fake, but no. Not yet. That means we need Immolation desperately, aiming for the DK first and foremost. Oi, oi, lots of pressure. Gets the Ziggurat. Big wins for Colorful already. And there's still an Ogre. You don't want to detonate against that. Bloodlusted Ogre does a ton of damage in conclusion with the Demon Hunter. Nice little sandwich. And 120 so far in Trouble City. Trying to damage the DH. You see the lesser effect of a ring. I think it's a very good value now. And the coil should secure the kill if you play it clean. Or you don't even need it and save some mana. Okay, Unholy Aura unlocked. Ghoul's still in a defensive position. But the expo time is severely delayed. But he's counter expanding. No tech. No hunts. Just a counter expansion. Okay. Is that the right call? I'm not too sure. Oh boy. 120 with the chance. For an expo kill, maybe. Demon Hunter can of course do a lot of damage, so we focus on the archers. Coil thrown. And we pressure archers, not wisps. And we distract from your own expansion, of course. Colorful, despite all the lumber buffs, was quite starved in that regard. So maybe that can hurt, but he has 500 lumber in the bank. He can start 2 techs. Very, very annoying push. And 120 is expanding. There was a chance of him like cheeky tower pushing against this. I'm having a hard time seeing this expansion by Colorful paying off in the next couple of minutes. He still has to waddle over, he still has to creep, he still has to entangle. Really like that pressure play. Colorful not dealing with that too well. He's trying to trap 120 here, leading to 2 kills right away. And with that, he frees himself of the grasp of 120, who should be satisfied with this, I guess. 8 acolytes up, 2 more to come, expo running, and Colorful has to focus on his own second base. If this up though, the new Night Elf Lumber economy is basically a shredder, so he's all set. Trova, thank you for the 3 years.
are under attack.
Good point by chat. 120, the last remaining undead that can still qualify. No other group has an undead. Otherwise, Happy is the only hope. In Group D, we have 2 more Night Elves with Moon and Lawlight. And in Group A, we have another Night Elf with Jens. Expo, Hunter's Hall, Tech, 700 lumber. Just saying. No agenda. Just observations. Demon Hunter close to 3 with an absurd inventory.
A player's forces are now under siege.
Nice little play by 120. Wait. Is that enough? Colorful is super out of position. There's not even surface area. There's no wisp for detonate. There's so much damage. Here come the wisp. We have to split against that. Good XP. Ooh, risky play, but Colorful finds his way back exactly when he needed it. But time bought. Graveyard coming, Crypt coming, Tier 2 almost done. Notice how they have the same amount of gold, but the Night Elf has twice the lumber. Just observations. Just a reporter. Reporting to the public what I see. Shredder now? That's crazy. Colorful aiming for the lumber world record. This was something that Night Elf implemented before the patch, so maybe a little bit of quote-unquote muscle memory. Colorful probably thought, oh, you're pulling back, let me get the middle. It's not that easy. Demon Hunter is level 3 though. That is quite strong. Lich, double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt, Fiends, Destros, A-Bombs coming up. Love to see the Vampira for Bear's Demon Hunter, especially Demon Hunter. But colorful. Quite competitive here. A coil? Maybe? No? Unwilling. I couldn't, right? No mana? No mana. It's close though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, he kind of fell short on lumber in the previous game, so making sure that this will not kneecap him is not the worst. Love the aggressive Demon Hunter play, but also 120 expecting this. Gets an Ankh, which he might need down the road. Ghouls punished, but denied. Yeah, colorful with the tier 3 on the way, with Reju on the way, with Nature's Blessing. Lich levels are worrying. Good Nova timing. But Sasquatch, Naga, Fork Lightning up. Good progress, colorful. Very good. Now, he must know that it's the 4 production building. Play by 120 by now. And he has only 2 lores. I was so proud of, was it Kaho, was it Live? Seeing him play with 5 Night of production buildings. Colorful falling back to old methods. And, I mean, 50 food, 70 food. That's the difference. How are you supposed to hold this? I don't think you are. It feels like I've cast this game 500 times. Let's see if 120 knocks him out. Ghoul push. 11 minutes. More ghouls come in. And colorful is supply blocked at 60. Ouch! Destroyer upgrade around the corner. This may be hitting a tad too early for these bears. Abomination is in. Disease Cloud in the works. We got the first Destroyer to get rid of Rejuvenation. Super important fight. Demon Hunter in the middle of it all, dealing so much damage. Tick, 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 tick. Getting close to the 10k. Is there a way out for him, though? Absolutely, with the staff. Ankh has been gone. DK under fire. Colorful might be able to hold here. 2 Destroyers in the air, but barely any mana to use. So without over for the Annihilation, they're rather strong. Focus fire reestablished. Damage is ramping up. Naga is trying to find a way to get the DK out of this fight, and maybe even 1-2-0 out of that fight. Coils the Fiend. Destroyer engages again. That's easy fodder, and that's 10 food. But the Demon Hunter staff out this time. Both players are bleeding units. Still the momentum with 1-2-0 if his statues can work. Bear left alone. He tried to split him to do maybe some damage to the Echo here, but no. It was a good distraction though. The big timing push didn't work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where's the Night Elf army? Here. I just selected it. Now we get an Ancient of Wind. That is crazy. $25 food is the difference here. Demon Hunter has a potion. Very strong hero, of course. Destroyer not in a perfect position. Baits some shots. Moves to the back. Demon Hunter is begging for a redo as the bears are chasing these fiends and disrupting focus fire. Bears falling, and we micro the destroyers over the trees where they belong. Reju running. Love to see that Care Bear. 1-0 losing more and more fiends, but the supply gap isn't necessarily narrowing. Naga under attack. Is okay if she falls, I guess. Zap! Naga falls but gets the revenge kill. No potion last second. Colorful, great save. And the fight is all over the place. More destroyers are falling. Colorful fighting. He has some tremendous defenses recently versus human. Now he applies it to the undead matchup as well. The DK is way too close to this TH. Still necessary. Frostmourne hungers another potion. Another save from Colorful. Truly great. But how do you deal with these A-bombs? I don't think you can. I'd love to see Cannibalize here, by the way, to get these up again. Demon Hunter level 5, though. Huge power spike, usually. He throws everything at this tree. Mass repair. Lots of lumber for that, of course. But it's too much damage. The A-bombs are bringing too much damage. Fiend is falling. Echo down. And Colorful in trouble now. How many exit kills can he get? Lich postering up. Getting so many kills in. Hard to connect with the bears. Get a Fiend. Get an A-bomb, maybe? But you can't compete. With 2 base, 1 base, you can't compete. The Naga can, though. And the Dryads can, though. Running away from this army is incredibly hard. And so many exit kills for Colorful, who's closing the supply gap. This Demon Hunter is untouched. Lich is in a world of trouble. Can create a little bit of distance thanks to the Frost Armor. Reaches level 3. More Dryads falling in under normal circumstances. Yes, 1-0 should take this. Colorful bleeding too many units. It was harsh. It was close. But yeah, if you see Expo, you can't stay on 2 lores. IMO. That was an overwhelming push, even though it was close. And even though Colorful controlled this well, damage was done before. 70 food versus 50. Even if you're the best defensive player in the world, that is incredibly hard to hold. And 1-2-0, he was staring death in the eye in this group. And now we got match points for the playoffs. Colorful is going back to the map where he had success versus Happy. He's going back to Last Refuge. And we'll see what special solution 120 has now. Surely watching the game. Surely took notes. Surely learned the lessons. One to 0 with the thumbs up, gave the thumbs down to Labyrinth earlier. First player eliminated by him. Now it might be his Dota buddy, Colorful. Good hold. There's not enough units. Colorful had only one matchup to prepare for. Yeah, but he has to prepare for 3 very different styles. And a new patch. Like Happy with his worms, 1-0 with his timing pushes, Labby with the Dreadlord. Atheon, DWCC hype. Glad you enjoy it, mate. It is indeed hype so far. And day 2, way more competitive. And way more exciting than day 1. Nice to see your support. The Levy, thank you for the 11 month. We have no ghoul pull this time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Just an Acolyte scouting is already a less stressful experience. For Colorful.
A player's forces
Expo
are under
again.
attack.
Double Sacrificial Skull. Instant Expo by 1-0. Immolation harass once again. How much damage can you do? So far, not that much. Ghoul reinforcements coming in. DK at 50%. There's still Blight, which is the most important one. Yesterday was a ton of fun too. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. Nice moves between the two. They know each other inside out, of course. But there shouldn't be a world in which Colorful gets the steal here. Without mana burn. Without too much distance. He's causing some trouble for sure. And he's aiming for that counter expansion again. Well, no. I mean, he's the one to expand first. And gets a ghoul. So far, so good. Afterwards, of course, we're switching over to the Streamer Invitational. More Warcraft for probably like 6 hours, maybe more. Pauli!
Hey Neo, take this Prime sub from my now fiance's Amazon
Let's
account.
go!
So yeah guys,
I
she said yes smiley face.
I was waiting the entire month for this update, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 20 months of a Prime sub from the girlfriend's Amazon account. 21 months, it's the fiance's Amazon account. Pauli, mega happy for you. GG. It's so cool, dude. How you get like a... How you get to know something about someone's personal life via Prime subs. Oh, So cool, Pauli. So cool. And of course, congrats to the missus first and foremost. Yo, that Hunter's Hall is an instant kill. Thankfully, it was cancelled. It's Neo's way to socialize. It's so sad and true. Anyway, we got an elimination game here. Demon Hunter surrounded, but of course that's the perfect way to do as much damage as possible. Ghoul saves by 1-0 are good. A little bit of a stalemate between the two. Hunter's Hall a little bit delayed. Took some pressure off Archers though. Demon Hunter finally level 2. The hunt is on. This will drain moon juice, but nothing that will threaten colorful too much. Tons of ghouls hurt, but thanks to Blight, they will all be back to green in no time. Naga second with momentum. No big fortification here. Acolytes will probably suffer. And then you're in tech. Like, what do you do? It's a good opportunity for colorful. Every Acolyte that falls here can't be rebuilt. This expansion might essentially be useless. Colorful, of course, made a decision to attack here instead of expanding himself. Tree is up, but needs to be crept. And now ghouls are here. Naga surrounded immediately. Careful. Tula 1, 2, 3 with the 10 gift subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Easter Bunny, huh? Awesome. Thank you. That is crazy. Out of freaking nowhere. 80 gift subs this channel already. You seem to like us quite a bit. Thanks, mate. Cool to see a TP towards the
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo. Cleans it immediately. Ancient of War in position. Like, the rhythm of Colorful seems really good this game. Mansion, thank you. 78 months. Usually watch you on YouTube. Hope the chat is behaving.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 now has to do what Colorful did to him. Prevent mining. Oh, no Wisp here. He pulls such a great game. Detonate. Does he not need this?
Love you, Neo.
Oh my god, he could have detonated and saved the entangle. Colorful. How can you be so great? Wait, is that DK dead after this potion? The block again. A roller coaster of emotion for the Colorful fans. First, the TP creep spot in tandem. Amazing. Then he doesn't detonate against skeletons. Loses his gold mine. And then he might get the DK. Oh, let's go though. Force the potion, but can't kill the DK. Naga wasn't moving.
Hype.
Hype. Thank you, Turd. Perks. It's a 518 for the 3 month. Jesus. This is a wild game now. DK still in trouble. Can't expose himself to more frost armor, frost arrow, to fork lightning. Trying to get this pesky Demon Hunter out of the way, but of course he's so freaking tanky. Nice steal. 2.5. Big mana potion, 2120. Not sure if he sells it. Nova hurts. Nova hurts big time. He tried to get another fork lightning out. Coil at the ready. Lich saved. This Entangled Goldmine cancel hurts Colorful so much. The fights are good though. And he's getting good value off of it. No Burrow for 1-0. No Coil anymore. He was blasting through the entire mana. There's good levels on Demon Hunter and Naga alike. 1-0 has good resources. 1-0 is already in upkeep. Now we get, oh my god, 700 gold, 700 lumber. How is he not building more production facilities?
A player's forces are under attack.
What did he prioritize now? No orb, no staff. A shop? Oh, he doesn't even have a shop. Colorful's lack of buildings might hurt him. He got 17 wisps. He's not building anything. He's giving 1-0 such an opportunity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Frenzy, Destroyers. It's closer than game 1. Katka's Pipe, amazing. No anti-air. He's also missing the next Moonwell. It's gonna spend a lot of gold, like 500, right? On orb and staff.
Is under siege.
But there's the attack. The big Frenzy Destroyer push. Statue in the back. Got the redo. Oh, he didn't get the dispel. Destroyer down. Colorful can't rebuild anything he's missing right now. DK far forward. Nukes the demon. Now the redo is running. Nova hard hitter. And the bears are falling. Very, very, very quickly. The focus fire is super strong. DK in trouble though. Has a health stone. Might need it. Got it. And Frost Armor against the Demon Hunter. Nice. The Ancient of War is a lifesaver for Colorful right now. Still can't produce. Still can't spend his gold. Lich in trouble. Demon Hunter, Invo Potion, 1-0, struggling big time with the heroes. On the other side, units are falling so swiftly, but 1-0 has to retreat, and the Fiend is falling, and we still have that issue of not having Burrow. Lots of kills possible for 1-0 now if he keeps the heroes in the back. Statue has to do a lot of work here on a long, long holiday weekend. Colorful, spend your gold, dude.
Player's forces are under attack.
I gotta say, if Colorful wins this, it is surely via micro. One to 0, going for Disease Cloud. Huge upgrade. Potions, no access to a shop. When are we pushing forward? Colorful can go up to 70 now.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-2-0 pulls the creeps. Interesting. Unnecessary. Wolf's distracted. Oh boy, both players seem a bit nervous here. Nova's ready. Not using it. Is it so important to get this turtle? Really? Really? Army position is all over the place. What did the DK got? A circlet. He's giving Colorful so much time to fix his flaws. burning through bear mana, but we got the Katka's pipe. 80 food. More bears. Dude, these creeps, man. Usually the win condition for the Night Elf is Demon Hunter level 5. We're nowhere near. First Abomination has arrived. Disease Cloud has arrived. Maybe even a Meat Wagon wouldn't hurt? Who makes the bigger mistake now is the question. 3 bears and a Demon Hunter. Destroyers in the middle of it all. The damage is not going towards them though. Little bit of healing. Abomination still there. Demon Hunter in the back line. Bears melting again. You know what would be great? Freaking crows! He might still be able to do it somehow with insane Demon Hunters. But I don't know, man. He's cleaning up the battlefield a little bit. One fiend after the next. But when the Demon Hunter falls, Colorful falls, and he will be eliminated from the WCC. What's left here? Not much. What a surprise. Destroyers, fiends do a lot of damage versus bears. Never in a million years did I think after the first series that 120 would advance here today. Heal scroll at the ready. Invuln at the ready. Coil. Defensive one. That is the Demon Hunter out of the fight. He staffed him to preserve him. He still have those heal scrolls. It's amazing he stole that away. And this seems like the victory lap for 120. Second A-bomb, and it's getting harder and harder and harder to fight against this undead army. I'd still love to see Burrow, by the way. But hey, this Fiend army with A-bombs up front, these hero levels, they're getting kill after kill after kill. Demon Hunter level 5 is not the reality at all. Hero nukes shouldn't be an option at all. Drops the item. Can't buy anything. The dust bites him. And 120 as the second undead advances into the playoffs. Ay, 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 ay. Deserved victory. Deserved victory. But this was surely the player who does the least mistakes advances today. 120 is gonna have a tough time if he doesn't step up his game massively against the group stage winner. Could be Kaho. Could be a Fortitude. Could be a Starbuck for all we know. Colorful unfortunately wasn't able to improve his game after the win against Happy. Things kind of fell apart. And yeah, the player who takes the map off of Happy has been eliminated. For Labyrinth, it really hurts me because he can't reward the grind of the past couple of weeks, which is really sad for him personally. But he wasn't up to the task, and he had, like, he is in a bracket with Happy and 120, and then you fall, and then the better player wins. Got counted a little bit too. Colorful, I don't understand. He played so well with Happy. He got the crows up. He had great crow positioning. He nukes everything out of the air with the crows. And then he faces 120 and he forgets that this unit exists. It's a timing thing, of course, but he had an expo up both games. I don't understand. I don't understand. But yeah, maybe I don't have to. That's the result of the day, everybody. DWCC is over for today. Our 4 playoff participants are Happy120 from today and Kaho and Focus from yesterday. This is half of the group stage done. Tomorrow, the big day for Jens, Lin, Sock, Fortitude, and the Chilean Wall in one group. This banger game after banger game after banger game. Incredibly hard to predict what the outcome is. Fortitude has been struggling versus Night Elf, but steps it up in Human Mirror and versus Orc. Lin has been struggling in general, but should be the best player overall in this group. Sock might fly a bit under the radar, but presents himself in stellar shape this last week. And Jens is freaking Jens. And we all love him. So I have no idea what happens tomorrow. And I also got no clue what happens the day after tomorrow. The Easter holidays at DWCC is gonna get freaking amazing now. First day, warm up. Second day proves that the players can step it up big time. And now comes the fireworks tomorrow and the day after. Gonna be good, guys. Gonna be good. Now, we switch to Grubby's Streamer Invitational. I got some production to do. I wonder if Mr. Carson is gonna be here today. Oh, got a DM. I'm around making coffee. Alternatively, if you're really burned out after DWCC, I could always pop the stream on. Kek W, me missing the final day. Are you caps freaking still caps kidding me? Spam of question marks and exclamation marks. Glad you're around. Though, exclamation mark less than 3. Just making off it. That is lovely indeed. But I'm here. Yeah, and Carson says, Neo in 12 hours. Oh, I'm so tired. In 12 hours? That's okay. But someone has to bring hype to the cast. Sure thing, dude. All right. Update titles. Who's still in? Grubby's Streamer Invitational. Final day. Exclamation mark. With Neo and Carson. Oh, we're in the lower bracket, I guess. The Viper versus Lakari. Did the stream just stop? No. Eh? Some stuff doesn't work. Here's the result of today. I can probably turn on Grubby's stream for a second until I got that sorted. Aguzo is back.
100% over, but at the end of the day, SingSing is playing well, and you know you weren't feeling it anymore.
Yeah, all I can say is thank you for this amazing tournament. This has been a crazy journey for me. I think I almost went too deep thinking about this for 3 weeks straight, and it's kind of nice to be now free now from the hyper focus.
Must be a relief.
And yeah, great tournament, and excited to see what else you have planned in the future, man. Thank you so much, man.
Tommy, it's been really good to have you. We always meet our challenges along the way. We fight with the game and ourselves as much as we fight our opponents. I think you showed a very fantastic performance yesterday against Lakari. We've seen you at your best, and it is extremely good. And yeah, even if some games don't go your way, you lost to a strong opponent in SingSing, so nothing to be embarrassed about. And it was super fun to have you. You brought a lot of flair to the tournament, brought a lot of entertainment, and I'm glad for you as well that you can have the relief of, going.
Hey,
going
a guy
to
in
the
my
hub game.
chat said, I'm now officially in like esports money making ratings. Like if you, like I
True.
made money in esports now for the first time.
True.
Ah, who's the winner here, huh? Easy.
You're gonna have an entry on esportsearnings.com.
Gee, damn! I can tell my grandchildren about that. Thank you so much, guys. All the best.
It's good to have you, man. See you, Tommy.
GG.
Let's bring Sing over. Gusu, I'll let you start it. If you're there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I just don't want to talk too much.
I'm bringing him in 3. Oh, he's here. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, SingSing, you did absolutely fantastic. You had that early expansion. You really dealt with the constant footman that Tommy brought in as well. What was your thought process going into this, and how do you how are you gonna approach the human mirror matchup?
I hold my expansion and hope he tilts.
That's a great strat. But honestly, I think you did fantastic. You held on, and the longer you held on, the more it just paid on off dividends. You played absolutely out of your mind, and you deserve the win for sure.
Thank you. It was somewhat clean, I think. It wasn't like super clean, but it was clean enough.
What were you happy about? What were you not?
I didn't like that the pull disruption didn't work. I wanted to make the keep still cast spells when he pulled the ones at the observatory, but
Be right back,
still,
chat.
apparently he still cast it anyway, or didn't cast anyway.
They cast slow and
Yeah.
heal?
Yeah, but he did the pull, right? So they don't. And I wanted to disrupt that, but it didn't work.
Yeah, it's very complicated. You engage them early, and then he didn't re-engage them early enough, and they still ended up going home eventually, even though they got a couple of hits on you. So that's something you prepared on purpose, actually.
No, I actually literally thought of it on the map as I saw it. It's like, oh shit, he can do this camp, and I'm not doing it because I'm expanding.
Ah.
And I was like, oh, maybe I can disrupt it, but it didn't work.
Yeah, it's sometimes it works if you're there at the right time. You sacrifice the unit, and the camp turns around. But it still worked out for him. So he got his early rush. He actually ended up losing 4 peasants to the ninja creep as the Archmage runs across. But you never knew, and it never really had an
No.
impact.
Yeah, I mean, he was just making Putman anyway, right? So
Yeah, nice double 2-0. Things went well for you. You're waiting for the winner between the Viper and the Kari.
I'm ready for Viper round 2. My body's ready. I got a strat ready.
What are your predictions, Viper?
I actually think Lakari might overwhelm him if he does these bullshit ass double Agent of War unit spam strats.
Did you prepare
I
for?
think there's a chance.
You prepare for the eventuality of Lakari as well?
A Night Elf. Just kill him at 6 minutes. All Night Elves are the same.
Sounds good. SingSing, enjoy your little rest and break, and good luck for your lower bracket semifinals later.
Alright, thank you.
Damn, what a great series to get into. Viper and Lakari.
Right, Guzu, that was a quick series. I'm gonna tag team you with one of your old rivals.
Ooh, okay.
I think he's here now.
Let's appear so.
Hello, sup? Anybody hear me? Sup?
Yo, what's
Oh
up,
my
Tiger?
god.
What's up, mother heckers? Yo, can we cuss here?
Yeah, you can cuss as much as you like.
Guzu, how's your life going, bro? You paladin rifle playing scum?
It's going great, man.
Recently, hopefully.
Wait, what the hell, man? I haven't been doing too much Warcraft 3 lately, actually. I've been delving in a bit to StarCraft and some Baldur's Gate as well, but I know you've been grinding Warcraft 3
Heck,
still.
cue it the fuck up, Guzu. Let's see it, bro. Get back on Warcraft, baby.
Oh,
You guys
okay.
I want my rematch. I'm serious. I can't wait. Paladin rifle got nerfed. Let's see how good you actually are, bro.
Fuck
You guys gotta play
yeah.
the game.
Maybe a few days of practice that I could easily take you down, man. It wouldn't take too long, I think.
Bring in the
Wait, are you
freaking
actually
hype,
down,
dude.
Guzu?
Okay, let me just, you know,
Need to check your schedule.
I think
Yeah, get a little nervous.
He's gonna dodge. He's dodging.
When Tyler says
No,
those
but
challenges, he's serious. Like it's not like
Yeah,
a
it's
maybe sometime in the future. Like he's ready to go. So
You're trying to pull me back into the Warcraft 3. I like it.
Oh, it's fun, bro. You don't have fun playing it?
No, it is fun. It is super fun. I actually really enjoy it.
It's awesome. Also, Grubby, we were talking about Tommy K earlier this morning, and he literally did what we were talking about. I think he's actually such a good player. Actually, he improved so much. He just can't. He keeps beating himself.
yep.
He could have won that, bro. He could have won that.
I don't know. He gets into this mindset. He has like some of the earliest GG timings that I've seen, and it's tough to see because his creep route, his micro is really good when he tries, but it feels like sometimes he doesn't try because he's already given up.
Yes. It's like a self-defeatist thing. It's like, if you lose, you're not so disappointed because you told yourself that you were going to lose anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I think going into it with the mindset that you can win and you can do good is definitely it makes a big difference. I think. Even if it looks like you're about to lose, still just go all the way.
I discovered that.
I do it too, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, yeah. I
one
guess.
of the greatest powers you have in esports or in competition is delusion. Actually believing
True!
that you're gonna win when the odds are insurmountable, and it's not always easy. But I've looked before at participant list. I'm like, well, it's completely impossible. There's like 30 pros in this. You just have to believe you're gonna win anyway. Delusion.
Exactly.
All right.
And in this next match, guys, I'm pumped up for this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's start talking about them. Guzu, thank you so much for joining. We'll be seeing you in a few days. If your schedule aligns with the show match, otherwise, no big deal. I know you're having fun with Baldur's Gate 3. It's good to have you, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Guzu number
Yeah,
one.
good luck in the tournament and everything. It was really fun. I've been watching.
Thanks, man.
All right, bro.
See ya.
Jeez.
Hopefully he queues the fuck back up, bro. I want my rematch so bad with this guy. I fucking hate Paladin Rifle. Anyway.
Are you better against it now?
Actually, bro, in solo queue,
Oh,
I
sorry
am
to
struggling
interrupt.
heavy.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you mind
go.
joining first?
Oh, yep. What's the lobby name?
It's on my server in G10. I don't know if you're still there. Otherwise,
Oh,
I'll DM it to you.
Yeah,
Carson is on the
Group
way,
chat with my
guys.
mod.
Gotta keep the schedule. I see you, Grubby.
It's a long day. The players actually approached me yesterday. Can we cut the fun 2v2 because the schedule?
How long was it 2v2? Was it longer?
No, it was like a best of one, but Tommy K was like, I'm a dad. I'm only gonna get 3 hours of sleep tonight.
Okay. You're trolling.
Yeah.
Grubby, you gonna be a dad soon, or
No.
you want to talk about it, or what?
No, I'm not. I didn't start that campaign.
Oh, you gonna play that game anytime though? You don't like it, or what?
It's a long story. I don't want to trauma dump.
It's all good. Yeah, I completely understand, bro. I don't want to force you to bring it up.
No, it's all good.
Anyway, this series. Oh wait, no, we were talking about Paladin Rifle, bro. I like playing against Paladin Rifle, honest to God, more than I like playing against Archmage in solo queue. I hate humans. They're so hard.
Archmage is strong too, right?
Yes.
True.
Yes.
Keep talking, please. I need to settle the servers.
Sure, I got this. Bro, we got the Viper. AoE 2 GOAT.
True.
Dominated that scene. I've been told he's like the faker of AoE 2, right? He comes over to Warcraft. His APM is double Grubby's. I know he almost. I mean, he spams a lot, but he's dominating every game. Apparently, he's only 1,300 in solo queue. Sandbagging, I think. He played SingSing yesterday. Did he end up beating SingSing?
Yes.
Or was that a
Viper?
He beat SingSing?
He beat SingSing 3-2. It was so shocking.
It was. All right, guys.
That's crazy. Okay, so he actually.
I guess you have to live with me, and if of course you can have Tyler and Grubby in a second if you want to. But we go in as we have hopefully Flow TV enabled, because I don't see it yet. Hey, Carson, looking good, looking good. I don't see it yet. I think the last SingSing series was also not on Flow TV. Am I missing something? Is Flow TV disabled? Am I blind? Am I... Carson, help! Carson! Is it me or is Flow TV disabled? Wait, who would be playing? The Viper. I don't see either. I don't see either. Let me... Tomorrow. Yeah. Take your time. Let me contact the admin. Did Grubby purposefully, after our grand duel cast yesterday, disable Flow TV? Hello? Is Flow TV deactivated for their games today? It seems like it is. It's set as private. It is, unfortunately. For quite some games already. Would be great if we can fix it for the rest of the day. Lol. Okay, so we have to cast off of Grubby's stream, but we got no Flow TV, but we got the Carson.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, no Flow TV. They hated us that much on the stream, eh?
Bro.
They're just kicking us out entirely.
First, we saved Grubby's broadcast by going on last, since every other streamer that he invited let him down, and we were there. We got his back. Then the games are over, and he disappears from the call without saying goodbye. Let's not forget about that.
True.
Rude Polish exit, and then he disables Flow TV. Bah! Eee!
All purposefully.
I think so. All of it. All of it. Well, then we don't have in-game sound, and you gotta look at Grubby and you gotta look at Tyler, but you will have our commentary from the Twitch stream.
So we will watch Grubby's stream. All right, I'm pulling it up.
So you take the Grubby part and I take the Tyler part?
Perfect. Okay, you gotta clear your throat a little bit. You gotta get ready to yell a lot. All right, I can see him yell. I can physically see him yelling right now.
What is this? Why can he do this? Ah! All right, he's probably gonna cheer for the Viper. We got the Viper at Lakari, everybody. Viper yesterday defeated by Red Panda in the winner bracket semifinal. Lakari, unfortunately, from my perspective, successful versus Loco. I like Loco very, very, very much. We couldn't see the games. We have no idea what's happening or what was happening. Maybe you guys were following it and can get us up to speed. But what we see is a keeper is Archers and Huntress.
Yeah, this should be a really interesting match because the Vipers look pretty dominant, but he hasn't had to play, well, he hasn't had to play a Night Elf yet, which can be tactically difficult to figure out, I'll say, because in other matchups, obviously, he's just been playing Farseer a lot, which works perfectly against Human, works perfectly in Mirror, works perfectly against Undead, but you're not able to do it as successfully against Night Elf, so you almost have to learn an entirely different style if you're the Viper, just for one matchup, which by definition would mean you have the least amount of practice versus it.
Yeah, that's right. He did play a couple of Blade Master games for sure. He's also going Mirror Image. I like that a lot. I think Windwalk, probably the stronger build in the beginning, but Mirror Image way easier to learn. And it's super good against Entangle of a Keeper of the Grove. And with Crit, both builds can be incredibly strong down the line. But stability over flashiness, especially for players who are not playing this game for 7 years.
Yeah, definitely agree. It makes the game very, very simple. You can just power creep up to level 3. You can scout with images, which are risk-free scouts and don't mess up your build order like a peon might. So it makes your life pretty easy. And level 3 Blade we do have versus level 3 Keeper. Lakari always likes to go for that expansion, so that's what we see, but don't know if the Viper's going to do anything about it just yet.
Yeah, the Viper should be the favorite here, judging from day 1. I think his performance dipped a little bit when it got later in the day. And now we'll see what he's doing against that. Lakari is trying to expand, I guess. We don't have a production tab here, so it's a bit hard. This harass should be easily cleaned up.
I also like that Grubby has like APM up and like game time up and everything.
Yeah, that would never happen to us, would it? Also, no advanced observer mode.
Yeah, just a classic War 3 booster.
Big true.
All right. So center camps up for grabs. Very, very important to contest these when your Shadow Hunter pops out. That's really the big strength of the Mirror Image build against Night Elf is you have a strong blade, and then when your Shadow Hunter comes out, you can just hex any sort of hero that is aggressive on you and pretty much force a TP immediately. So the Viper would be able to take those center camps if he wanted to, but he wants to be aggressive, tries to cut off the production. I would argue this might end up being a mistake against Entangle like this.
Maybe. We'll see about that. Oh, your green screen changed. There we go. Gotta cut this a little bit. Okay, Entangle, focus fire. Wanted to deny that grunt a little bit early. Goes for the hero focus right away. Sweet block for a second. But man, Entangle seems very, very, very strong at that stage of the game.
Yeah, Hex also quite strong, but there's always Wisp Detonate possibilities. That's going to be another Grunt falling very, very soon. That could be another Huntress falling. I mean, these sort of exchanges aren't too bad for either player. Lakari obviously wants to make room for his expansion, and the Viper wants to keep the supplies low at all costs because obviously 60, 70 supply Archer Huntress on 2 base is very hard to defeat if the Night Elf is able to macro up to that army. So it's advantageous to keep on trading, keep the supplies as low as possible. So both players, I'd say, doing fine so far. We'll see how much Moonwells Lakari has. Doesn't saturate his gold mine. That is a big whoopsie.
And no upgrades yet, of course, for the Huntress. Also in favor of the Viper, his heroes are going to be scaling like crazy, while the Keeper might be able to survive, might be able to throw some entangles here and there, but that's about it. Killing the Huntress before they get the new upgrade is very nice. The timing is working out fine. We get more control in the game with Raiders. We get more damage in against Huntress, and the Expo is still not producing anything. Poor Lakari.
Yeah, I see some Wisps moving across now. I think he has realized. Last Hex being used. Last Entangle is 15 mana away. There's a bit of Moonwells left over, but he self-detonates. Oh no. So he burns his own mana a little bit too. But many people don't realize actually that Wisps also do friendly mana burn damage. Level 4 Blade Master is pretty insane at this stage in the game. Jesus, 8 minutes in and we have a level 4 Blade.
Jesus, yeah, crazy grind by the Viper. He wants to start a lower bracket run, that's for sure. I don't think the loss against Red Panda yesterday was calculated in his schedule. And all-out aggression without a counter expansion from what we can see. Also has a couple of resources floating around. We've noticed this yesterday for the Viper. Surprisingly not mega efficient when it comes to, you know, that macro part of the game. And Lakari, how far is he? When will we see the glowing glaives?
Yeah, it seems like maybe 50 to 45 seconds right now. It is started. That expansion is still not saturated, but Lakari could stabilize once he does get that upgrade. Oh, the Ancient Ward that's upgrading it is being pressured, though, so Lakari has to defend this. One Raider is going to kill it because the Ancient Ward doesn't fight back when it's upgrading. This is a rough position for Lakari.
Yeah, but of course, Viper doesn't know this, how important this is. You can't see what's producing in this. If he just turned around, he takes such a huge power spike away from Lakari, goes for another flashy surround, and takes out the hunt. So we have to wonder how many units are even still left in this game.
Yeah, he's trying to get another Ancient War up, and the expansion at least is mining a little bit. Seems like that upgrade did finish. I didn't see anything in the Ancient War at the end, but the Huntresses don't have heavy armor right now, so Lakari maybe canceled it when it was getting pressured, the Ancient War, and now he's just got unarmored Huntresses and only 2 of them on the map.
Well, room for improvement, I'd say. But Heal Scroll, Invo Potion, the floodgates towards this tree might be open though. Shadowhunter also with the Heal Scroll, great shop control. He held the gold for exactly that purpose. Is not engaging with the Raiders first, so the tree slaps it down. Viper has been in this position a couple of times, it seems.
Yeah, he's been playing very, very aggressive throughout this tournament and seems to work out quite well. Not going for any sort of crazy counter expansions. Doesn't want to go into the late game. Just keeps on producing pretty much Headhunter, Kodo, Raider, and runs straight forward. And yeah, you're going to lose a lot to Entangle, but, you know, as soon as the Night Elf runs out of Moonwells, you end up trading very, very favorably. I think this is a good style to play against how Lakari has been favoring to play, which is very, very greedy. As greedy as a Night Elf can play, expansion-wise.
True. And then, of course, if you don't reward yourself with more wisps, then this backfires hard. AP in the base, Viper knows, okay, your win condition has been taken from you. So let me creep up a little bit, get me closer to my big levels and get me some items. Podum, second. Interesting choice.
Yeah, that's been what Lakari's been doing every single time. He hasn't really played much Alchemist second. Haven't seen him play anything like Demon Hunter second yet, or Panda or Naga. It's just been the simple Podum. Obviously, it gets value no matter what. You don't have to do anything with it, and it gets value. So it could be a nice addition in that way. Level 2 Shadowhunter on his way to level 3 already. The center camp's extremely valuable. Could be a nice item here as well. Bone Chimes, maybe? Well, that's good too.
Oh, yeah, boost that damage. Gets reflected from mirror images, of course, as well. Close to level 3 for that heal wave. Podum still needs a lot of work. This army needs a lot of work. Viper cruising towards the 1-0. This is, by the way, only a best of 3, I learned.
Yeah, the first 2 rounds of the lower bracket are best of 3s, apparently. Then everything else best of 5, including the grand final.
No best of 11?
Yeah, right?
Wait, I'm getting sleep before DWCC tomorrow? Goddamn Grubby, we're here for the content.
Wait, yeah, how much sleep did you get? You were in bed by what, 2 a.m. last night? Something like that?
5?
DWCC is 1 p.m. 5 a.m. Oh my god.
No, I had a couple of
by 11.
I had to, like, to quote one of the great competitors here in this tournament, you gotta decompress after a stressful day. So I had 2 insanely big burgers, and then I had a lot of rum to decompress.
Nice,
and all of a sudden it was 5, and I heard the birds chirping, and I was like, oh, maybe it's time to go to bed.
Yeah. At least you had a little bit of time. That's good. That's good, Neil. See, and that's why you didn't need me to take over the stream today.
Exactly.
I was typing in the stream key. I was ready to go.
I'm fresh as a daisy, bro. As long as there's Warcraft, I'm doing fine. Just the dark void of the real life when Warcraft is over. That's the painful thing.
I hear you. Or the painful thing, if you're playing Warcraft, could be these Huntresses these days, because that is a decent army now.
It is actually 46 food. Let's see. No heal scrolls, though, unfortunately. Viper has 2 of those. Still trying to push as Lakari is setting up another base. Kodo. Mask, maybe, as a counter, Mask Kodos just eat all the Huntress. Fighting them straight up with Raiders is not a good idea.
Yeah, Raiders, it seems like when you look at this, historically, this is like, oh, this is a good matchup for the Raiders. They should do a lot of damage, but no, your eyes deceive you these days. There is actually nothing that is really favored. The Grunts are an even fight against the Huntresses, but maybe numbers and heal scrolls, as you mentioned, is really all the Viper needed. Lakari take a lot of damage on the heroes. Yeah, heroes carry. Nice crit from the Blade that's now level 5, and 1-0. I mean, Lakari had a fighting chance at the end, but it was too bad of an early game, it feels like.
Yeah, the fight didn't look as one-sided as one could think. Once again, showing the strength of the new hunts. Haven't seen a single upgraded hunt today at DWCC, by the way.
Really?
Or yesterday.
It was Colorful playing today. He was our Night Elf?
Yep, and yesterday we had Kaho and Life.
Weird. I know that we had some Shadowhunter Pitlord yesterday, which is fun to see.
Yeah.
But
Shout out Focus.
But I need to watch those games still, actually.
Dude, to be honest, like, if you have anything remotely better to do, yesterday was not the day to catch up on. Like, go for a walk, go for a swim, do a little gardening. Yesterday was not too spectacular. Today was good.
Just the Orc games. I just try to catch up on the Orc games. And the occasional Undead versus Human, because I like that matchup.
That is coming only in the playoffs, though.
Yeah, true. We gotta wait. We gotta wait to get our content in that regard.
Freaking Jens tomorrow. So hyped for Jens.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
I got a feeling. I got this feeling that I had when Foggy went to Shanghai for like the Gold League stuff. That's the feeling I got with Jens this tournament.
He's in really, really good shape. I mean, he's playing as good as ever. I forget what he was saying in the interview. We probably asked everyone, like, how do you feel about your shape right now? And pretty much everyone was like, oh, but I'm terrible right now. I don't remember what Yen said. I think I asked him, like, do you feel like you're the best player in North America? And he was like, oh, there's lots of other people that are as good as
Yeah,
me."
who? Pato?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I think he is probably playing better than he ever has.
Yeah,
I
for
think,
sure, for
regardless of what he says.
Well, Lakari has to play better than he ever has if he wants to turn this around, but he's still trying to expand here. Ancient Django, kind of nice. Viper level 5. Oh my god, these hero levels are getting so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very scary. And also Mirror Image level 3. It's always so tempting to go Critical Strike level 3 instead. But arguably, Mirror Image is better. I mean, with every image, you get that extra bonus damage as well on top of it. So, math evens out a little bit, but Critical Strike is just such a nice ability. But still, hero level advantage for sure. There is now Walkers as well, which are the ideal counter to the Huntresses. And we almost have Heal Wave level 3, which is insane. And look at those items, too. It's very, very nice. All things point towards the Viper being 1-0.
That's right. It's calm, collected, not deterred from the loss yesterday. No huge risks that you don't have to take when you up against an Entangle Keeper. Bottom is rising slowly but steady, I gotta say. 2 attack upgrades. The damage is getting noticeable on these hunts. Lakari is a fighter. I respect that.
Yeah, he knows his strengths. He's got the production. He knows it's one base because we can see some scouts in the bottom right. I think he's been using the Sentinels pretty consistently as well. The one thing Lakari's missing, I feel like he doesn't know the power of triple orb. Many, I think, pro players, if they were forced in this situation, one base keeper first, they'd be going tier 3 and trying to get, maybe Alchemist second, Priestess third, and 3 orbs eventually.
That'd be so good. Yeah, I don't know if he's tier 3 yet. Is that an indicator on the booster of the tier? Not really, right?
I don't remember. It's been such a long time. No, I don't think so. But we do know that the Viper is because there's a tiny Great Hall.
That's right. And we peaked in his base as well. So we get Headhunter upgrades. We've seen a lot of that yesterday. Maybe Walker Master. Grubby is too busy talking with his hands like an Italian than instead of controlling the camera.
I don't know what they're talking about, but Tyler is looking stressed.
let me listen real quick.
3-3 at 400. You should be getting 1-1, 2-2.
Oh, they learn to count. 1-1, 2-2, count. One of my favorite characters ever in anything. From Sesame Street, that count. Count.
1, 2, 3.
The greatest. Well, Viper gets a connection, trying to get some hunts with Mirror Image once again. No huge progress, but for the first time in forever, Lakari has the supply lead. Maybe this is not over?
Yeah, I guess the supply lead went his way when the Viper decided to get more items. Double heal scroll investment instead. Lakari with only a mere protection scroll. We'll see. I mean, it's not impossible, but the issue with Huntresses is they're kind of limited to the amount of micro you can do. Once they're all attacking, which is not the hardest thing to get done, what else could you do with them other than pull them away? Whereas there's lots of room to maneuver in the fight for the Viper.
Thankfully, they're a Night Elf unit, and we have yet to explore the max of that. Anyway, we got the front line up. Scroll protection, love that. Yesterday, the Leon Red Panda didn't even know what that item does, but here we have it. Huntress running around, now getting the full damage in. Solid positioning, I'd say. And dude, my brain is so screwed that grunts do normal damage now against the hunts and are actually good.
Yeah, it's kind of solid. Grubby was even talking about this a lot on a stream recently about playing Grunt Shaman against Mass Huntresses. It was before, a good way to play with TC second and stuff. That's something he used to do, but nowadays they're even better in that regard. Because Orc doesn't have much else that is a hard counter to the Huntresses.
Lakari unfortunately getting completely trashed.
Yep.
In this fight, there's no chance. Viper smash.
3 times the supply right now. Well, even more so.
Yeah, can you do the math now?
1836, 54. Yeah, 1836, 54, 60. It's 72.
Okay, well done.
There we
Well
go.
done.
There's my
And people
multiplication.
say never do math on stream. Come on.
Yeah. It's just a little scary. I'm normally actually very good at mental math, but when I do it on stream, I get about at least 80% worse.
Alright.
It is true.
Alrighty. 1-0 for the Viper. Seems pumped. Let's check the Viper stream if Mr. Knopf is again in the coaching seat. Don't hear anything yet.
Please tell Viper. Can I kill the owl? Is it like permanently there? Can I kill it?
No Knopf. He's letting his
Thanks for the 40
student
months.
down on the final day? What kind of coach is that?
Why no, you're talking about the backpack, right?
Yes, Carson, thank you. Can you please have that discussion on stream for the people out there? The one
Oh
who-
yeah. What we were just discussing was why grunts were more viable against huntresses these days is because headhunters and kodos and raiders are worse against huntresses. So now orc is limited to casters, and then grunts are the only thing that aren't hard countered in terms of damage and armor type. So grunts are better, but that doesn't mean they do extra damage to huntresses. They're just better than headhunters and kodos and raiders.
Wonderful.
That's
Wonderful.
the point we were making.
Exactly. I thought that was clear, but apparently to the Pala Rifle
You could have worded
University,
it better.
they didn't only lose their strength on the battlefield, they also lost a few brain cells over it.
Rude. Now they'll attack you. They'll get off field. They'll attack you. Perfect.
It's all right. It's
Perfectly
all right.
played, Neo.
They're feeling a bit feisty today. I don't know why that is.
Every time Human gets nerfed, they freak out for months and months and months, you know?
People are invested. It's good.
They are. It's true. It's true. It's important to be passionate about the game we all love.
All right, so I got it confirmed. Flow TV will be on for the series to come. Good to see.
I wonder how they got messed up. Maybe was Grubby playing practice games offline with somebody?
Ooh, so what I heard is they had some technical difficulties and thought that might be created by Flow. We had crashes earlier, so we forgot to set it back correctly. But we'll make sure it will return for the next.
I see. Okay, makes sense. Oh, Infi's laddering right now. Oh my god.
Is he maybe playing M Cup or something?
I don't know. I don't know what Desert Strife is.
Yep.
All the randoms up. Yeah, so M Cup. Yeah.
True, it's 1-1.
Oh.
So much Warcraft. So much Warcraft going on.
I'm surprised that's happening right now, actually. It's normally there's no like Asian tournaments going on at this time for me.
They started also at like 1 p.m. So that's like 5 hours of M Cup.
Yeah.
A couple of delays, maybe.
And when you force people to play random and Naga first, I guess the series go longer than usual.
Oh, I just saw the admin is telling Grubby via Twitch chat to set Flow TV back on. I wonder what the success rate there is.
I don't know. If you add him, he tends to read about 1 in 5 messages in my experience. So if you don't add him, maybe 1 in 15.
Maybe as a sub notification, that might work.
True.
Worst case, we could maybe hop into the lobby if they're still posting these. In the secret Discord we're in now. I don't think so.
Let's see if they ban us or not.
What might be the game name? Didn't guess it.
I'm thinking.
I'm following the pattern of yesterday. It doesn't work. Is Tyler?
I don't know
live? Tyler could leak the lobby.
That's how I found it out yesterday. As I just went to everyone's streams.
Exactly.
And eventually found it. Yeah.
Let's see, Lakari. Flow TV enabled with no delay. It says in the lobby.
All right. Perfect.
Thank you. So yeah, maybe for people tuning in and not following this too closely as we had DWCC going on, this is the bracket including what happened yesterday and what we missed today. Tasteless, unfortunately eliminated. Lost to Red Panda 3-0 against Farsia Headhunter, and also SingSing today with Human a little bit too strong for Tasteless. All that terror coaching not paying off, unfortunately. Tasteless now off to creating StarCraft content again, but was nice to see him have fun with Warcraft. Red Panda. Yeah, you want to say something?
Nope, agreed.
Good.
A big fan of Tasteless. Unfortunately, everyone was really, really good in this tournament. If he played in the last tournament, he would have probably gone to like the semifinals, but this tournament was too high skill level.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The old Brood War habit. He couldn't shake it off. Viper shook off SingSing, though, in one of the hypest matches yesterday. SingSing, the highest MMR player of the bunch, against the most decorated RTS player of them all. 3-2, super cool back-to-back series. SingSing was then the one who eliminated Tasteless. Viper in a super close series. He went for marathon yesterday with 2-3-2s. This one he was on the receiving end as my boy Leon eliminated him in a super cool Orc Mirror series with Farsia, TC, Headhunter, everything. This series had it all.
Yep. Yeah, that was a lot of fun watching yesterday. I mean, at least for an Orc player it was. Maybe people hate that. It's like watching Huntress Mirror over and over again. But for me, I think it's kind of fun to watch. And, you know, Headhunters are pretty microble units, so I enjoyed it.
Then we had Tommy K destroying Lakari with one of the strongest performances of them all with 3-0. Then he faced Turin, who has a very, very unique undead style. Super cool to see. Necro Wagon Guard stuff versus Loco for the 3-1, and then a clean Dreadlord opener for the 3-0. Tommy K then unfortunately eliminated by SingSing. Couldn't shake it off anymore. Was trying, but SingSing too strong, Turin too strong. So we get our upper bracket final of Red Panda and Turin after this series. Lakari has proceeded to eliminate Loco 2-0 with Podem Hunt Mirror, apparently. Loco's tech with the Alchemist, not strong enough to shake off Lakari. And now we see the Viper versus Lakari with the Viper on match points against the last remaining Night Elf player.
Yep, and we go into Hammerfall for game number 2 to see if Lakari can tie things up. Of course, just being a best of 3, Lakari has to tie things up or he's going to unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament. So we'll see. We'll see what he can do in map number 2.
There was a rhyme. I like that one. Well done, well done, well done.
Simple rhyme, though. Simple rhyme. Not overly, we don't got to complicate things, you know?
I mean, we...
As white rappers over here, we don't got to go crazy.
We cater to our audience, right? So... Just what they deserve. I hit the F7 button for the fast forward. We got the player cams up once again with the buffer. Hopefully everything works today. The Viper presented some wonderful 5 FPS camera feed yesterday evening. Maybe ran out of data plan or something. But yeah, last chance for Lakari to get anything done here. He got that killer face on again. I like it.
Yeah, Farseer for the Viper. Switching things up a little bit. I'm surprised that he went for the Blade Master. Oh, Lakari with a whoopsie doopsie daisy. I don't know how much he denied, but it looks like a lot from this camp.
Oh, I gotta jump into the game.
Oh, you're fast forwarding.
I'm still fast
Well, you can watch it in real time then, Neil.
Yeah, we will. So far, the Reeve Elemental gone. The second one is clean. The third one is clean. The Makrora! Oh, the level 5 creep. That hurts so bad. Okay, synced. And the Viper is putting on some pressure. That Archer cannot be saved either. This looks like quite a disaster for Lakari.
Yes, a lot of pressure he's under. He only has a second Moonwell coming up right now. Third one's on the way. This is tier 1. He probably wanted to build a Tree of Life, but I'm surprised he hasn't realized by now that sometimes that's a little bit greedy to go for an expansion at tier 1. It's fine to tech, get that started, and then later on go for an expansion, but didn't quite realize that. He's catching up a little bit in experience from wolf kills with what he was lacking from that initial Ancient War camp, but he's a long ways away from having Entangle.
So he has to rely on a solo keeper here at minute 4. Viper looks determined. Doesn't matter if with Blade Master Mirror Image or Farseer. Going for the Ancient of War, but that should also be an easy cancel with the damage output of 2 Headhunters. And yeah, not having level 2 hurts so bad now.
And the pressure isn't going to stop. Headhunters are going to continuously stream in. And Lakari is only building Huntresses, which are not going to be favored without heavy armor against the Headhunters. So this is going to be very, very tough for Lakari, to say the least. Maybe Treants can make the difference. 2 Headhunters already take quite a bit of damage. But to be honest, the Viper, all he should have to do, keep the pressure up. At tier 2, pick up a Fire Lord and keep going. Just keep running at him. The Moonwells are going to be empty soon and continuously empty, even if they're regenerating slowly.
I agree. This might be the exit. We go for Hunts again. They can do great against Headhunters if they connect and in bigger numbers. But it doesn't look that way. We have seen tremendous Headhunter micro by the Viper. Seems like a confident pick here. And new Headhunters are streaming in. Fresh Headhunters are streaming in. And as long as piercing damage has the advantageous damage type against unarmored, they're doing good. But Lakari with some sweet Shadow Meld.
Yeah, very good micro from both players, especially the Viper with those couple of Headhunters getting away now. Moonwell still struggling. Lakari isn't rebuilding anything. Now he builds a Moonwell in the back, but he could have a second Ancient of War up. He could be teching. He could be building 3 Moonwells instead of 1. There's lots of things that could help him out. He could build an Ancient Protector even if he wanted, but he's just not investing those resources to help in the defense. Now he techs, but it's a very tough position. The Viper's just going to continuously keep trading with him, and importantly, the Farseer is still healthy, which means the pressure can always keep going.
Right on. Needs to get back and heal a little bit, and then we're fine. TC coming brings the heal selves. Lakari, man, these denies still hurt him to the 6-minute mark. Huntress numbers not impressive, and soon we got the next bad news. His nighttime's gonna be over.
Yeah, imagine if he had Entangle this whole time. He could have actually picked off some Headhunters, maybe gotten closer to level 3 even from that point. And then level 2 Treants would make a huge difference, but everything is hurt. Maybe he can detonate some Wisps, but that's not going to make a big difference. At least gets him very close to level 2. Maybe this Wolf, there it is, finally Entangle. Maybe he can kill some Headhunters now.
Alrighty, need some follow-up damage. Ideally, has to sacrifice a lot of HP for that. Of course, tech at the 40% mark roundabout. Viper could fall into a trap of being over-aggressive and then feed the Keeper to level 3 as well. It's a long way still, but with Entangle, nothing's impossible.
Now, Lakari's trying to kill the higher HP Headhunters, but unfortunately, he doesn't have enough damage to follow up. So now he's finally going to Entangle and secure a kill, but the Keeper's out of mana and has to TP. And how the hell do you heal up after this town portal?
Cousin, I would love to have an answer. Build more Moonwells in the back and wait.
Wait a long time, with daytime being in a couple of seconds.
Trying though. Trying. This is almost like a bait, as all these Headhunters are so hurt. Stomp is ready. 1 Huntress down, 2 Huntress down, 3 Huntress. Come on. 3 Huntress down. And still Viper with this extraordinary Headhunter micro.
He hasn't lost. Has he even lost a Headhunter yet? Did he lose the one earlier? I don't even know if he did. This is going to be certainly game over at this point. The Keeper has nowhere to run. All the Headhunters are alive. Would love to see if we have Troll Regen. We do. Fantastic. Yeah.
Wow, that's quite crazy, man. The Viper is stomping on Lakari, who was an underdog going into this. But surviving the first round, probably nice for him against Loco. Now, fun is over if you're playing against the multiple-time world champion in an RTS game. It's not going to be easy. And then he plays Farseer Headhunters so well. It's like the carrot in front of a horse's face. Is that the saying, right? Like,
carrot in the stick.
Exactly. Come at me, kill my Headhunters, but then you're getting wrecked. And now Raiders with End Snare. Insult to injury.
Yeah, it's not getting much easier for Lakari, unfortunately, with Raiders coming in. Another Ancient of War being built. Doesn't have heavy armor just yet. He has the ability to get it. He's got the resources and he's got the tech, but it's going to be too little too late, unfortunately, I feel like. Headhunters will continue to be microed, continue to regenerate. Keeper's going to be back in a couple seconds. But we'll probably just be met with an ensnare immediately.
That is the unfortunate thing. about Orc. They got so much disable. Would love to see a shot by the Viper here somewhere with a peon or something, but not yet. Entangle trying to get the kills, trying to level up, but the Fastia is the one to level, and the Viper goes into the lower bracket semi-final versus SingSing.
Very well played. He exploited Lakari's weakness, which was being very greedy on tier 1 and maybe not being too good against aggression. When he was forced to be pressured, he was maybe forgetting a lot of macro things. So nicely played to the Viper.
Yeah, and like kind of hard countered there as well. That was unfortunately a very, very, very one-sided game. Viper on Hammerfall. That is just a nice fit. We'll check out Grubby's stream.
They're doing some interviewing.
I guess so. I guess so. And then, of course,
We're gonna do Red Panda Turin.
an insane series coming up with Red Panda / Leon versus Turin. Your boy versus my boy. Is that the storyline now?
Yeah, we can roll with that one. Yeah.
And Turin was so nice to us yesterday that
Yeah.
it's hard to cheer against him. I was watching his stream. He did some nice analysis on his games right after. That was lovely.
Yeah, it was cool to see him mention like, oh yeah, I was watching Happy and Happy did this, so I took that play from him and
Yeah.
sort of adapted it. That's really cool. You don't see that a lot in these tournaments. At least people learn. They just sort of say, oh, they're too good for me.
Let's see if Lakari has some exit
I swear
words.
to fucking God, man, I lost because of that.
Okay, I'll go first. Lakari, what the fuck was that, bro? You piece of shit. You played like it was the Super Bowl against me, and then you self-inflict injury yourself perma against Viper. Viper, congrats, bro. You beat his ass. You have some of the highest APM, the most precise unit movement I've seen in gaming history. Congrats on that, bro.
Thank you very much. I wanted to avenge you, so there you go.
Yeah. You dumbass, Lakari. Zero effort from you. What a
Jesus.
complete letdown. I was so excited for. I was like, my agent of recruitment. He's gonna do it. He's gonna shock the world. And then you joined your own camps.
Okay, Lewis, Best of 5 would have been fine. I got unlucky. I'm gonna be honest. The AOW creeping actually fucking ruined me. Like, that should have never worked. If I had level 2 there, I would have been fine. I needed an entangle for the headhunters. It's just unfortunate, man. That's what happens with Night Elf sometimes. I fucked up.
Viper, did you do any study of his weaknesses, some replay analysis, some preparation?
I went through his match history to see what hero he opens against Orc most of the time. But he played both Keeper and Warden, so I wasn't sure what to expect. But my coach, Knopf, gave me some pointers on what to do either way. So, and especially now, recently, the mass huntresses things. I'm a bit scared about that. But yeah, he also gave me some pointers there, and yeah, it worked out.
One blade.
Wait, whoa, your micro is kind of insane, actually, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Viper, I have a question for you personally. Okay, I have this mindset that when you're pro at another game and you play in a professional environment and you feel that adrenaline and that excitement, going back to solo queue is really boring. Like, you don't feel the same way. Are you low-key sandbagging, not trying your best in Warcraft 3 solo queue?
I will give.
Be honest.
Okay, I'm going to give one honest answer there. First of all, when I stream, I do tend to perform a little bit less than I do during tournament mode. But I did play the day before SingSing. I did play some games where I played an opening I would never play in a million years against him. I played it on ladder, hoping he would see it, and maybe think I was going to do that. So there's some mind games in there as well. But I don't do it on purpose, right?
Yeah.
It's just like I'm trying things, I'm trying to learn. And listen, I'm a dad. If all the dads out there, you guys will know. After like 7 p.m., your level drops like 70%. So
Yes!
there you go.
Yes! You're exhausted, you're fried, your brain's cooked. I understand, bro.
Exactly, right?
So I would say in your prime, because I was analyzing you at like you're 1700 and you've barely put in any effort, bro. You could be so crazy at this game. Apparently, you're the faker of AOE 2, bro. Don't let me touch that. 'Cause I'll beat your ass in that game. Just saying. Anyway,
Please try. I know you're a bit of a competitive guy, so I mean, if you think you have it in you.
I'm actually so fucking annoyed. I hate Night Elf so much. The fucking AOW garbage. It's so fucking annoying. I literally am so upset about that. That was so upsetting.
Do you think, Lakar, you would have performed better with a different race in hindsight?
Oh, I don't know. I can't say. I feel like it's cope to say anything other than human, probably. But if I was human, 1,000% would have performed better. Because, you know, you can't last hit your own fucking creeps as human. My God,
What are you
bro, I'm
watching, man? Were you like alt tabbed? Were you reading chat?
Oh, Jesus.
I have to build certain buildings while doing the creeping, so I have to do macro while doing it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so-
Question for you as well. Okay, so Grubby said that you made the statement that you would probably keep playing after. Are you gonna keep playing, bro? Warcraft? Be honest.
Yeah.
Again, be honest.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I love the game. It's fun. It's the best PvP game out there. I mean, fucking League sucks. Everything else sucks. Dota sucks. Everything sucks right now. So it's the only thing to play.
You got 1523 rating. That's fucking crazy, by the way.
Thanks. I fucking. Damn it, man! Oh, I'm so annoyed.
He's just better. He's okay,
Fuck.
but on the real though, it was gonna be hard no matter what, because Viper's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty good. He's playing way above his shit, bro. He's actually pretty good.
I know. I could have put up a better fight though. I just
I agree.
I locked out at the second game. It's just very unfortunate.
Better luck next
My
time.
chat said you killed 2 of the creeps with the art of thing, and then you don't get XP, right? Am I
Yes.
correct?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Because I would have
that's
been
a
level 2
disaster.
when you showed up.
Ah,
but-
okay. And then you would have had the entangle thing as well. Yeah, that could have been brutal.
Yeah, and I would have been able to deal with your headhunters, and I would have started pumping huntresses, and then I would have teched, and then we would have had a game. Like, we would have actually had a game. I'm not saying I would have won, but, like, it wouldn't have been over. Like,
Yeah, for
when
sure.
that happens, and if the Night Elf fucks it up, and then you're aggressive, it's just GG. Like, it's just done. Because then you have level, well, we're equal level when I should be higher level, because you ran over, right?
Yeah, do not watch that VOD, Viper. It was a master class. He was doing some criminal shit.
Yo,
I'm so upset.
It can be
I'm
super
so-
therapeutic to try other races that you think are OP. I always find it quite humbling. Like, I'll be like, Night Elf is bullshit, man. And then I play and I can't get it up to the same MMR as my other 3.
I mean, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing and learning the game, though. Obviously, there's a lot. I don't know. It is very disappointing that I lost like that, but it is what it is.
Feels like shit, doesn't it? Getting 2 out, because it feels like all that practice that you put in was just fucking wasted. Like, the thing is, if you had fun doing it, so it's like it's not completely wasted.
Yeah, it's not really wasted because it was an experience. I wouldn't say it's wasted. I mean, there's only gonna be one person that wins the tournament, right? So you play your best and you do your best, and shit happens. It happens. It happens, and I mean, when I play Evo, you know, shit doesn't go the way it's supposed to in fighting game tournaments. It's the same thing in competitive games. When you're playing a tournament, sometimes shit just goes south, and it went south that game.
All good.
Bro, holy shit.
Viper was a strong opponent. You'll have more opportunities to play other things, I'm sure.
I mean, host another fucking tournament.
Yo,
I'm gonna win.
I need a 5-week vacation.
Wait, so
Sorry.
what is Lakari's official placement?
He got top 6, 5, and 6 shared, which it gets him $450. This tournament pays out top 6.
I'm gonna spin that on some waifus, baby. Don't say it. Hell yeah, not bad.
Yo, one more question before we go on with the next. We're all in the next lobby. SingSing, your next opponent, the Viper. It's a rematch.
Yeah.
He said he's ready to eat you up this time. Thoughts? He didn't
Yeah,
say
I mean,
that.
I'm pretty sure. I know he has a coach as well. So if he shows up not changing anything, I'll be very surprised. So maybe I need to change some things as well. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Hopefully, we put on a show like yesterday.
Well, Viper, I believe you can win this. Your micro is literally insane. So,
Thanks, bro.
best of
Appreciate
luck.
it.
Please beat fucking SingSing's ass.
Yes! Fucking beat his ass! Fuck
literally
human!
Doubted, and he's also human, and it's fucking cringe. Just beat the fucking shit out of him.
I'll do my best. I promise.
Awesome.
All
Yo,
right, GGs,
guys,
man.
see you
That was
soon.
good. Yeah, take
You
care.
Nice interview, man. Nice spirit between the two. Okay. Viper didn't fit into that round, I guess. Like the obnoxious Tyler, Lakari also outspoken. Then there's thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you.
Yeah, he's an esports streamer. They're content streamers. It's a different world out there.
True. All right,
So
man.
Night Elves are gone. No more
Night
Night
Elves-
Elf players.
Yeah, what a
Rip.
surprise, eh? Isn't it always the same?
Yeah, now they're talking, oh, night off 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's why they got eliminated first from the streamer tournament.
Need more lumber. Give Hans
exactly.
fortified. Where's my chaos damage?
Uh-oh, and there's 2 orc players left. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, everybody's saying orc is OP. At least,
That's
the
true.
undeads, they had their roles, the sacrificial lamb that is tasteless and the owning cheese god that is Turin. No?
Yeah.
It's a nice balance.
Yeah, definitely. I think let's try to take a bit more of a standard approach, I want to say. Not that Crippler Expo is necessarily the most standard way to play, but definitely more common than what Turin is doing. So it sort of shows the 2 sides. Maybe like, the happy Labyrinth side of Undead, the split down the middle there.
Yep.
So it's cool. We had to see a couple different personalities in that regard. Now for SingSing, he was the Pally Rifle guy of this tournament, wasn't he? But he decided to not play it.
Yeah,
for ethical reasons.
He started it. Day one, he started with the Pally rifle, but that he said after like a half a week or so, nah, I'm not doing that. Let's go back to Archmage, and then he kept winning and winning and winning, and he's a very good all-around human by now.
Yeah, and his I don't know if it's his coach or his friend or someone that was helping him in between games yesterday. They told him to go Pally Rifles. So maybe if they push a little bit harder, maybe he will play Pally Rifles here against the Viper. And that is legitimately, it's one of those things where I don't care how well the Viper micros. If he doesn't have the strategy down pat and knows what to do every step of the game, he'll lose to Pally Rifle. I don't care how good your micro is. SingSing has good enough mechanics to make it work still.
But we are talking about SingSing and the Viper, but the game is Red Panda versus Turin now, apparently.
Oh.
So
okay. I thought it was lower bracket first. Okay.
We have to talk about no. We have to talk about the winners, the undefeated players. Red Panda first wrecked Tasteless and then had an upset win late at night over the Viper in an Orc Mirror. He's facing Turin, who eliminated Loco in a crazy series and then smashed Tommy K with the Dreadlord. So the big question is, what we're gonna see from these fine folks now. It's a super hype match. Winner bracket final. The best players of this tournament against each other. Red Panda from the Bonjour streaming squad in Germany versus Turin, a Warhammer Total War streamer, who's a super nice guy and also a Back to Warcraft viewer. So hard to determine who's the favorite here. This first map will show the way, I guess.
Does Red Panda have anybody coaching him? I forget if we talked about this yesterday.
Francis.
Oh, right. Okay, good. Yeah, because I was wondering, because he's going to be playing against Dreadlord first. I think that there's no doubting that. That's what Turin plays. 80% of his games, I think, is what Grubby said yesterday, or somebody did at least. So Red Panda needs to get coaching as to what to do against Dreadlord, which isn't the most common thing for Orc players to face. So maybe opinions are a little bit split on what to do. So we'll see if he did get advice from Franz, what he told him to do, how to counter this Dreadlord.
I know the coaching was rather simple from what I have seen. Basically, just keep doing your stuff and keep owning, and hopefully that's what he's doing. Red Panda left-hand side versus Turin. It is Germany versus North America. I am, of course, cheering hard for Red Panda. Carson is the big Turin fanboy, but I think we like both players, as of course Turin is playing the Undead, which I am a player for. Red Panda is an Orc, which Carson's race is. Hopefully, we'd love for both players to win, but that is, of course, impossible. Fascia, Dreadlord, opening, and Springtime is our first map.
Yeah, we'll see what the strategies unfold to be. Of course, expansion is what's going to be searched for by Turin, and Red Panda going to try to delay or stop that at all costs. There is a world in which 2 Barracks Headhunters works against fast expansions from Undead. Thinking back to the Criplord patch days, it was very, very common to code 2 Barracks Headhunters with Farseer. But good harass. If we're both sped up, we'll have just seen a nice Acolyte kill there from Mr. Red Panda to start the game off.
Yes, he was practicing against one of his streamer colleagues who is a former StarCraft 2 semi-pro. So there is some anti-Dreadlord practice going into this to just get used to the sleep. Keep the distance. Huck the Farseer with the wolves to not get surrounded. Maybe grab a staff along the way. Those unique things that you don't do too often, but you have to do against the Dreadlord. But I'd say if you keep the expo down Red Panda's in a fantastic spot.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can stop the expo or even delay it for a couple of minutes, the strong follow-up, at least the one that I prefer to do, I don't know if this would be considered the best approach, would be Raider Walker TC second. You power creep the TC to level 3, and then you just all in the expo with Shockwaves. That's my preferred style to play against it. But there's many other options as well. Counter expansion is very possible. Going for Witch Doctors with heal wards is very good against Dreadlord. It's actually the one time when Witch Doctors were considered standard back in the day would be specifically against Dreadlord first. So lots of options for the Orc.
All right, and the tech is almost done. Turin still on tier 1, still no expansion. Yesterday we called him Turtle Turin because it was always expansion, fortify, and win the game from there. But so far, no move towards that. He needs either a tech or an expansion at some point, and now he got kind of nothing with the tech starting now, super late, and Leon running into a ghoul. First blood.
Yeah, nice find there. Also knows kind of where the Dreadlord is, but the Dreadlord also gets to surround at the same time. I don't know if that was with a sleep or not, but either way, a kill is a kill. 1 for 1, slightly favoring the undead just because of the resources invested into those units, but still good to find those kills. Yeah, we're just going to be one base for now with a tech advantage for Red Panda, which is an ideal situation. Turin seems a little bit scared to expand against Farseer Hunters, and I don't think we can blame him for that.
Right on. Then, waiting for the TC, waiting for items, continues the pressure, and we go double crypt in the base. Turin plays as if he has an expo with that forward Nerup, which is really cool against Farseer Headhunters, helps a lot with defend. More creeping though for Chain Lightning, super effective versus ghouls, and now an expo, but no skull for Turin.
Yeah, maybe he's just going to clear it for a future expansion later on and get level 3, of course. And 2 crypts, I wonder. He could just play mass ghouls with upgrades. Wouldn't be the craziest thing. I mean, Wind Riders would be the only sort of hard counter in that regard. Headhunters obviously are not favored against ghouls with Frenzy. They can chase them down just like they can with Riflemen. So maybe 2 crypt pure ghouls. You'd have to skip statues to be able to afford it. But last hit up on the table. Chain Lightning, as you mentioned, is unlocked. Could get the Sasquatch.
We check. Oh, Carrion Swarm. Nice. To secure level 3, a super important level for that AoE spell that cannot be spammed at the moment. Cooldown a bit too high. And so for the Sasquatch, he's losing 2 ghouls. Deny, though.
Yeah, nice micro from both players. Good stutter stepping on the Headhunters, good deny on the Ghoul, as well as a nice valuable Carrion Swarm there. Doesn't get any kills and could be countered in the future by Troll Regen, but for now, good damage is good damage. Gonna maybe make the creeping a little bit riskier for Red Panda. Now that Expo's cleared, we could see an Acolyte being built. Now that Tier 2's also done for Turin. Also Mana Pots on the table for the Dreadlord.
Right on. I really like the Mass Ghoul play. I wonder if Turin is getting coaching from anybody, or if he just heard us saying, oh, against ground Orc, you just play Mass Ghouls and then you win, because we kind of repeated this over and over and over. Dark Ranger would be so sick for Silence against the TC, for Black Arrow against the Headhunters. And look at this Carrion Swarm.
Yeah, imagine if he had a Mana Pot now. He could chase down these Headhunters and kill a ton of them. We'll see if Red Panda is able to clean up his splits. He should be aware to sort of have a better arc for the Headhunters, but easier said than done when you're moving your army like that. So another Carrion Swarm will find a bunch of kills, but for now, nothing lost other than that one Headhunter that's surrounded in the center earlier. Replenishment Potion for the Dreadlord. And I'm waiting to see if we're ever going to have that expansion, but no, it's just going to be Necro Wagon with 2 Crypt Ghouls on one base.
Whoa.
I mean, it's not too bad. Oftentimes, you might skip Tauren Totem if you're Red Panda here and just go for pure Berserker Kodo, because that's quote-unquote what's standard, is to not go walkers against undead.
Yeah, and again, Turin's big strength is that he's playing strategies that the others weren't exposed to. Might have seen a Crypt Lord, might have seen Mass Fiends expansions, etc., but Necro Wagons? And yeah, he's running into this without any sort of dispel.
That's a really, really nice strategy so far by Turin. And, you know, he doesn't get pressured too hard. He's getting creep camps whenever he has the space to do so. When he is getting pressured, he's just going back into his base. He's been very, very good at this play so far, and he is keeping even in experience, at least. He's going to be level 4 Dreadlord soon, probably against 3-2, which I'd argue is about even. but the shop creeps are really nice for Red Panda as well as he finds more consumables. Importantly, has a heal scroll, aware of what the Dreadlord can do.
Right on. So, ships in the night. Turin currently a bit hurt after that camp. Does have a bunch of ghouls in the back. Shockwave on level 3 would be, level 2 would be amazing. Chain Lightning just going straight for the Dreadlord. Can't reach his shop. Hopefully he portaled to the shop to get a potion because there's another Shockwave lined up. Can't reach at the moment. Ritual Dagger or potion is absolutely necessary, but very low gold.
Yeah, this is a tough position. Ziggurat's going to go down. Tier 3 is Reach, which means Frenzy can be upgraded soon, but both the Temple and the Slaughterhouse are not going to find any value. This is just such a strong timing from Red Panda. Not overcomplicating it, he just has Berserkers, but Berserkers are sometimes all you need, especially with these heroes up front.
Jesus, yeah, exactly that timing, man. Turin can't produce anything. No Necromancer, no Wagon, no Statue. He got the upgrades, but that's about it, as you said. And now you can, similar to Loco yesterday when he hit his timing well, just chip away at the production buildings.
Yeah, 9 minutes, just like the bear timing from yesterday as well. So pretty much the same thing, different units, but still tier 3, still 2 heroes, and still pushing the undead base. And now Slaughterhouse is going to go down. 2 Ziggurats went down already, of course, but mana potions could be the big difference maker. Frenzy's about to pop, and this could be a fight that Turin's able to win, actually, with Frenzy. There it is.
With no mana. Okay, he was waiting for his timing. Nice Carrion Swarm. The last one, though. Shockwave hits a lot of the ghouls. He heals. He has mana potions, actually. Waiting for more Carrion Swarms. Cooldown is off in a second. Not too many targets at the moment, but the few targets there are, he's hitting well. AoE Warfare on map number 1.
Yeah, a lot of ghouls, of course, dying, but there is Aura to help them heal up a little bit, and some headers are going down. All you have to do is weaken the Orc enough that they can no longer siege your base. That's what he's trying to do. He might take more losses than he's able to kill himself, Turin, but at least he slows down this push. One more mana pot would cost Red Panda a couple of kills, so he might want to go back and heal. Heal scroll's already gone, of course.
Double level 3 now. The Shockwave intensifies. Level 2 Chain Lightning on now as well. Wonder how long Turin can play these mass ghouls against the sick AoE we're witnessing.
Yeah, I think undead players get quite used to losing a ton of ghouls, though. So maybe one heal scroll and he can fight through the Shockwave Chain Lightning. He's almost level 5 on the Dreadlord. This is starting to get scary. We might have the ultimate if this game goes too much longer, but we got walkers on the way, which can at least help spread some of that damage with Spirit Link, and maybe a tiny Great Hall with Red Panda knowing that he is in the driver's seat right now of this game.
Do you like Spirit Link against AoE damage? I always feel it's like a double-edged sword, because you already receive that AoE damage, and then you get more AoE damage on top of your AoE damage, and then what do you do?
I'm not actually sure how the math checks out. All I know for sure is you're not supposed to use Spirit Link against Pit Lord Cleave. I know that, but I'm not actually sure how it works out. You know, sometimes you say things and you're not 100% sure about it, but I don't know. I just, if I have walkers, I use Spirit Link. I'll say that much.
Dude, Coach Carson just talking nonsense here. Yeah,
hey, he's getting walkers. I wouldn't get walkers here, though. You know, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
He's getting them, so I gotta say, you know, they're very helpful. He killed the Slaughterhouse. He delayed the tech. Nah, I would just keep building Berserkers. I wouldn't be too afraid.
All right. I think Turin's Necros were super helpful versus Loco yesterday. And Walker's IMO are a very good call. Might help against ghouls as well. Here we see the Carrion Swarm. Sweet. Straight into the economy. We've seen Turin yesterday do some Zeppelin drop shenanigans against Tommy. So never afraid of just harassing the enemy peons.
Yeah, another Carrion Swarm into those peons could be some serious damage. Might lose 5 ghouls for this, which could be argued not worth the trade, but maybe he can get a couple out. Actually only loses 2. Maybe a Shockwave to secure the 3rd. Didn't hex anything. But okay, so 2 ghouls for a bunch of peons, actually. I think that was maybe 5 or 6 peons. Really good harass from Turin, inching his way to level 6.
Right on, banger game. End snare, would love to see some end snares. That's 1. Try to get the kill. Okay, secures the 2nd. Yes, and it's so funny, man. So many people said, "Oh yeah, it's like little nerve on the Infernal. We'll probably never see it anyway." And in 1 week, we might get 2, 3, 4 Infernals, and we see the impact immediately. For everybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, the Infernal got accidentally nerfed, and the immolation damage got cut in half. It was supposed to target creeps, but it also targets the Dreadlord ultimate.
We have a siege of the undead base, but we also have an invis pot staff of teleportation. I like that Turin didn't decide to go home as soon as the threat of the Orc army was there. He should kill these peons. The multitasking might not quite be there for Red Panda, so we'll see how many peons go down. No, he reacts right away. Does he react with his whole army, though?
Not yet, not yet, not yet. He has mana to spend. Oh, now he does. He has 2 heal scrolls. He could commit quite hard.
I think he should, yeah.
Turin playing the Dreadlord like a warden. I love it.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, this is very, very well done from Turin so far. 5 point, nearly 6 now. Meat wagon on the way out. This is how he held against Loco, was with a meat wagon in the back. Now the Dreadlord comes back home. This is getting rougher and rougher for Red Panda, unfortunately. I hate to say it. He seemed to be in such a good position for a while, but this Dreadlord's about to wreck this Orc army.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Copium into my veins. We're fine. Everything's lined up for a shockwave. Super hesitant with his spells now.
Yeah, there's no heal scroll for Turin, so a good Shockwave Chain Lightning could make all the difference. Of course, Red Panda does have a heal scroll himself. But here we go. So see a final engagement potentially. That is a big carrying storm, but also the Shockwave is nice.
Nice hex on the Dreadlord as well. Chain Lightning. Wolves will get bigger and bigger. Playing around the cooldowns next. Shockwave is ready! Mass murder on these ghouls. Jesus Christ, both players lose everything. Shadowhunter finally gets the heal wave, which he absolutely needs. But Turin also inches away from level 6. Kills the SH. Got the level. Drop the base, bro! Drop it! No.
Uh-oh.
There we go!
Got the mana. There it is. I think that's actually the first one we're seeing. And the TC has consumables. He needs to use them, though. Doesn't use it. Loses the TC, and the Dreadlord already getting catapulted his way closer to level 7. Oh my god, the Dreadlord.
Freaking Turin, man. He does it again. The game was in shambles. He was supply blocked. His base got wrecked. But somehow Turtle Turin does it again, also on one base.
They both lost a lot, for sure. And the main bases don't have a ton of gold left, but the issue is the hero losses. If the heroes hadn't died, like if you could lose your whole army, that's fine, but you got to keep your heroes up, because then you can maybe hex, you can pressure this Dreadlord away from you. Now he's just forced into the back of his base, and he's going to continue losing reinforcements.
And the immolation. You know, the real immolation would have killed these peons, Carson.
True.
Oh, now the ghoul's doing the damage. Nice.
But I think the 500 damage auto attacks will do enough to the Farseer.
I said it a couple of times yesterday. Just because the players in this tournament have Invo Potions doesn't mean that they'll use it. Just like everybody is a Night Elf player. And 1-0 for Turin.
Very well played. Close game. If Red Panda, you know, again, I think he went for that timing at tier 3, but in his brain, it wasn't like, I'm going to win the game with this push. I think it was more so, I'm going to do damage with this push. If he was more in the mindset of, I'm going to pull peons, I'm going to tower up, I'm going to get a Demolisher, I'm going to kill you right here until you're, you know, not allow you to get up to level 5, level 6 Dreadlord, not allow you to get up to Necro Wagon. I think that is the better play against Dreadlord. Go for an assertive all-in.
Yeah, he was kind of hesitant to engage, unfortunately. But, you know, the series of the Red Panda versus Viper also didn't start the greatest. Got kind of smashed there. And then the big return came. Gonna be good. Oh, wait, was it the other way around? Am I confusing the series? Wait, I gotta look this up.
Which series?
The series was Viper. No, he lost.
Oh, yeah, I don't
then
know
he
what
won.
the order of wins was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lost and then he won and then he lost and then he win. Yeah, exactly. So Leon is no stranger to catching up to his opponent getting ahead.
Yeah, fair. It could see. It's unfortunate that, you know, these players haven't had a lot of practice on the new patch. Of course, nobody has yet. But Witch Doctors would be really good against this, especially if it's like one base. So you open Headhunters to deny the undead from expanding, and then you go into double Spirit Lodge tier 3. Why is it so good? Well, because Witch Doctors are good against ghouls, and Heal Wards are extremely good against Dreadlord, because Orc doesn't have the easiest healing against strong AoE heroes. So against Warden and against Dreadlord, similarly, Witch Doctors are very, very good.
Right on. Oh boy, I wonder if he can implement that now. or if he just finds more aggression. We are racing through the game so far. Autumn leaves. Next map. Rush distance rather short. Farseer Harass should arrive quite quickly. Not a bad pick at all.
Nope. Yeah, should be good. There is a couple of expansion options, of course, but should be able to deny both of them still with that, as you mentioned, short rush distance. And there's lots of creeping later on, which is obviously going to favor the player that goes for multiple heroes as opposed to the Dreadlord that's most likely, if the game goes long enough, going to get level 5 anyway.
True. Yeah, there was some nice escape from a chokehold by Turin. Not easy to bring that back. Early game by Panda. Amazing. Let's hope we can do this again. I want another 5-game series. I want the schedule to be delayed forever.
We'll see if Grubby starts to panic again.
Well, he
don't have a game
can,
on Flow TV right now, by the way.
He can just raid over. It's fine. Maybe you have a filter on. I'm in. I'm fast forwarded. I hit the F7 button. Old mate Dad, the coach of Turin. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You do some crazy things to this undead, man. Really good coaching from what I've seen strategically. I don't know, of course, how much you do now in between games and all, but the game plan is always a good one. Tentacle Cop says, Red Panda is pretty new to Warcraft, and while he's good mechanically, he doesn't really know the counters and how to adapt, so that's why no Wyvern. Yep, also, they get hit hard by Carrion Swarm as well. And you could even play Gargs against them.
Yeah, I don't think the army composition was necessarily the bad thing for Red Panda. Again, it was just, if he's going to play one base and not Tiny Great Hall at tier 3, he needs to be more assertive and go for like level 3 TC and then pull peons and all in. I don't think his army composition is fine. Just because headhunters get kind of owned by Carrion Swarm, it's still the best thing Orc has to fight against ghouls, to be honest. Other than Witch Doctors, which is a completely different playstyle altogether.
Well, we stick with the Farseer, we stick with the Headhunters. I also think it's the right way to stick to your guns. It didn't, like, yeah, you can switch the army composition, but it was more execution, and if you're a bit tighter, you still win this. It's not an essential flaw to go with what Red Panda is doing. And I really like that Turin is just playing his own thing. So many people try to shoehorn the students into like, oh, the pros play this and this, you have to play this and this. Let the boys have fun.
Yeah, help them with what they already want to play. Unless it's, unless it's like, I really want to play Tinker first with no units every game. And then it's like, okay, we got to make some adjustments, but let's see if we can go Tinker third, maybe, or something like that. But, Dreadlord is totally viable. And notice he didn't play Dreadlord against Elf because it's not very good against Demon Hunter, of course. Yep. So he's made some sacrifices, let's say, in different matchups.
Right on. Will we sacrifice this Acolyte is the question. We did on map 1. We don't on map 2. Turin getting a little sharper and clears this up, but the tech advantage is still magnificent.
This is going to be Dreadlord level 2 very quickly. Nerubian Tower. He went for double Nerubian Tower last time. The forward Nerubian's nice, but obviously it doesn't defend your Acolytes. That's the main problem. So he's actually forced into going 2 Nerubians. I would say he should probably do the opposite. He should do the Acolyte defending Nerubian first, and then if he wants another tower later on, build the Ziggurat in position to do that, but just wait to upgrade it. Because right now, this pressure is pretty much because of the Nerubian positioning, but the sleeps around potentially.
Ooh, careful. Got it. TP immediately. Okay, Carson, I'm gonna hit you with some 1500 MMR psychology. If you build this Nerub Tower forward, most orcs don't run into your base. They're scared of the Nerub Tower, and they don't even try this. So on this level, it works perfectly to build the Nerub Tower here.
I feel like, I do understand the psychology of that. I do feel like what most people should do in this situation, whether or not they do it, just send the wolves past the Nerubian Tower.
Yep.
No, don't send the Farseer past, but send the wolves. But it worked out. You're totally right in this case that he tries to send the Farseer in as well, and he kind of gets bow dangled there a little bit.
And now we get an expansion still. Pretty late on the undead side, as the tech on the other side is running already. so the tech by Turin will be late, but level 3, and Turin has shown before that he can put this Dreadlord and Ghouls to great use to delay timings of Panda.
Yeah, this is a tough position already for Red Panda, unfortunately. He's got the Farseers, he got the Headhunters, he got the Farseer, he can creep up quickly. And he can't really be pressured too easily. If the Ghouls are far out on the map, they can get kited around, and, you know, maybe Red Panda will trade a little bit better, but because the TP was forced, unlike last game, the expansion's coming up already, which is going to make this strategy not change too much for Turin. It's just going to mean he has double the gold to do even more crazy stuff with this.
Quad Crypt Ghouls?
Yeah, that's what I used to play in 4v4. Before 4v4 got all try-hard and serious and no one has fun in that game mode anymore, that's what I used to play in 4v4.
It's so toxic in one-on-one, dude. I love it against these damn orcs.
That's pretty fantastic. It really is.
So, TC out with Aura again. Love how Turin is constantly spamming skeletons, by the way. Always has a rod, always has the skeletons, never forgetting about it. It's kind of like a chore. It's like super powerful, but it's also kind of annoying to think about it and keep it on cooldown. But Turin is doing this really well.
Yeah, and always having your inventory full of items. I feel like that's the main thing for Undead, especially solo hero Undead, is like, I need a Ritual Dagger, I need a Sacrificial Skull, I need Dust, I need a Rod. Am I going to keep my TP? I would like a Mana Pot now, please. You're always so full on inventory slots for the Dreadlord. But it's you know, cursed with success, I suppose. Center camp crept by Red Panda. I would like to see him prioritize level 3 TC, of course, but he wants to go for pressure earlier rather than later, which isn't also a bad call, but I'm a little bit worried with this Nerubian, with this Dreadlord almost level 4, what he can do.
Yeah, lots of Carrion Swarms is what he can do. Good scouting to see the upper left-hand side. Mass Repair now. No mana for Chain Lightning. But if the Acolytes move forward, you can kill them easily, and that will once again delay the tech of Turin.
Carrion Swarm is fantastically placed. It's sometimes easy to overlook, but if you don't micro these spells perfectly, you don't hold here, and the first Carrion Swarm hits everything. Still not an easy fight for Turin, though. The Ghouls don't stand up that well against Headhunters if microed properly, but Carrion Swarms help out a lot.
God damn, he's playing such a beautiful Dreadlord. Now, good to see the speed scroll and the disengage. Oh, and the engage, actually. Once that Ghoul. Got him. No level 2 just yet, no level 3 just yet, but that's easy to acquire on the left-hand side. Heal scroll. That is, once again, the mass pings by Grubby. Heal scroll, go get that heal scroll. Little tricky to get there as the orcs are constantly blocking each other. But yeah, not going for it, was all the way home. And with that, Turin finds some time, but he has to rebuild all the Acolytes. His tech timing is really bad.
Yeah, it was slightly criticizing the push from Red Panda, but I think this is a good preempt to his final push. So he sets himself up by not only killing the Acolytes, but also lowering the amount of towers and delaying the amount of towers. He knows that Turin wants to get 3-4 Ziggurats there in an ideal world, so he kills one of them, stops the Acolytes from producing any more, and sets himself up for even stronger timing now that he's hit tier 3. He can get Berserker forms. He's got to be careful right now with that TC, though. At least he has an Ankh, so he's not at too much risk. And then he can do a very similar timing to what he did last game, only on the expansion.
Sleep! There's an Ankh, as you said, but can you get him out? No forces for a surround, but maybe get that item. He does, and now the Ghouls are catching up. Turin, never shy of a surround here, to be honest. Got him!
Very, very nicely done. Immediately locks it in with no sleep, but he just barely fights his way out. Very nice micro from both players there. Impressive play around that Ankh.
Yeah, sweet reaction. Love to see these engagements. We got tier 3 done. Are we working on the upgrade? Not really. Man, we have to heal everything up, and resources...
He's 11 salves or something right now. He doesn't have enough.
Yes, a heal scroll would have been great. Troll Region would have been great, but Red Panda, everything is very tight-knit for him.
Needs Berserker forms. If he got Berserkers right now, one more Raider, okay, puts down a tiny Great Hall. He can expand and he can pressure this expansion. 3 towers, I don't care. He could definitely go with this amount of Headhunters. Grab 1 heal scroll, get Berserker upgrade, and expand at the same time. This is honestly, Red Panda could do a lot of damage if he pressured right now.
He's probably a bit scared of all that damage that was raining down on him. Understandable. Very close. We still got tier 1 by Turin. The tech has started at least, and he is using a lot of resources on these towers. It's 2 in the main, 3 at the expo. That's like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, a lot of investments for both players now as we're getting closer to tier 2 for Turin. He's got a lot of ghouls, and his Dreadlord is getting closer and closer to level 5. Did we get a heal scroll? We did get a heal scroll. Could always sell those Boots of Quel'Thalas unless we want a Shadowhunter in the future. Finally getting Berserker form as well. Expansion 4 out of 5 for Red Panda. And what is his next move? Is he going to play this one passive? If he does play this passive, I would say Witch Doctors are the ideal place to go to.
I don't know if he knows how to build a Spirit Lodge, to be honest.
Yeah, it's true. It's a tough unit to use, I will say that.
I don't know if like... Do we want a Dark Ranger? There's so many great options. Like, of course, the Orc combo would be Shadowhunter, but also a Firelord would be amazing. A Panda even could be good. But Turin, he's not even thinking about a second hero. He's just going with the Dreadlord again.
Yeah, nice awareness of the peons, always burrowing them up on time, and obviously it's good for both players. The Invis pot harass has been fantastic for Turin. Kept him in the game last game, bought him enough time and did enough damage with that, and gets away. Needs to buy a Staff of Teleportation for the next round, but yes, it's been very good from both players so far. Oh, and he forgets to unburrow, so this is even more damage by Turin.
I got it now. First reaction was super quick, second reaction bit lackluster, but he was trying to catch the Dreadlord, who's still at the shop. Oh, but he has that. He has the staff. He has the invis. No reveal. Oh, that's so annoying.
Very, very strong Orc army. Sometimes it's easy to get scared off by towers in this position, but honestly, these towers are not stronger than your army. You can just kill them.
You think?
There's ghouls being pulled over. That's a lot of ghouls!
Oh, yo, we got 17. That's rough, man. That is
no
so
frenzy, though. No frenzy yet. They become a lot stronger once tier 3 hits.
Second attack upgrade is almost done.
That's so many ghouls. Oh my god. I love this style from Turin. It's such a fun way to play.
Oh,
as well.
Sappers! Turin saw it.
Maybe he wasn't looking, though. He maybe has a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
Sappers, we haven't seen Sappers in this tournament, actually. I think this is the first time.
Okay, he's sending the Headhunters in first to soak up the damage. Gotta blow it up. This could be super effective. That's one. The others are hurt. Ghouls all in the bag waiting for a shockwave. Was there no second Zapper? Oh, maybe. Oh, there it is. Towers mostly gone. Damage is everywhere. Oh, the AoE damage again. Use your heal scroll, Leon. Use it.
Yeah, really nice AoE from both players, but the ghouls are kind of just getting farmed right now. The TC gets massive value, gonna get level 3 as well. More ghouls in the back, 2 towers still standing, so there is enough to barely maybe hold on, but that was serious losses. The peon's not mining at the expansion, but it's not the end of the world because they're still alive at least. Maybe Turin holds, but at what cost?
Yeah, that is... I was about to say that all must have kept him supply block, but no, Turin is just building a million ziggurats all over the place. And the Dreadlord is back, and what he does best, and that will only get worse with the next kill. He's getting level 5.
Yeah, that's a big deal. A little bit low on mana, of course, but still can go back to the shop. And Necro Wagon Tech is coming online. We have our first couple wagons. Our first few Necromancers with no upgrades yet. Can the expansion hold for now? I don't think so. But maybe both players will take economic damage.
You were quite right with how easy it is to kill these ziggurats, man. What the heck? They just melt.
Berserkers are crazy good, dude. You just hit that B key and you just kill everything. They're really good units.
What the hell? That's nuts.
Yeah, they do a lot of damage. We're seeing really the power of headhunters in this tournament. It's really every orc player is just abusing the shit out of headhunters, and for good reason. They're extremely good.
Yep, they are. Are they super good against Necro Wagons, though, is the next big question that Red Panda has to answer. Tech is done. Disease Cloud, 3rd attack upgrade, and Frenzy. Not too many ghouls left, and that is like 11 is not too many in this case. But again, the scouting by Red Panda has been fantastic. He sees a lot of production.
Yeah, Turin needs one good fight. Just like last game, if he can trade out his units for all of Red Panda's, that's level 6 Dreadlord, and then the ultimate can win the Hero Wars, so we'll see. But for now, he's got to worry about the fact that he's down a base, so he's going to go sooner rather than later. This could be a fantastic timing for him as he gets the depth training for the Necromancers, and he gets Disease Cloud as well. This could be a strong undead timing if he does go right now.
He's moving across. Is he pulling everything? Yes. Couple of acolytes, but yep. He's stuck at 50 at the moment. Can't spend his gold. Red Panda checking. Get another expansion? Nope. If he intercepts before the Necro Wagons hit the base, that's gonna be beautiful. Foreign Totem on the way, but this spell will take forever.
Well, Wagons almost got cut out of position. The Raider maybe just didn't quite have vision. Expansion being harassed slightly. Turin knows everything going on, but he goes for the main instead of the Expo. Oh, don't start the red camp. Don't start the red. Oh, no. He's got a TP, but he's going to take a lot of damage before he has to town portal back home.
Oh, that's super annoying. He's not even getting a big level up. You got to respond now, I guess. 2 Kodos here, but what does it do? Wagons knocking at your door. Easy clap. Can he even get the TP off? Oh, he can't! But the counter TP. Now he can finish the red spot at least.
Yeah, I think that was the right play to finish the red spot anyway. And now he TP's back home because he didn't actually notice that Turin also town portaled.
Oh.
So he TP's back home, worried about his main. But he got the red, and now he's in position to maybe take the left-hand side creeps. That consumable camp with the Overseer and the other red, potentially.
Love the instant re-expansion. Yeah, that was quite costly. You blew a lot of your momentum. And yeah, just play defensive from here on out. Totem is up. Need some walkers. Very low lumber by now.
Both players slightly above upkeep right now, so I suppose no harm, no foul in that regard. And they're both just chilling expansion. The main thing is there's not a lot of extra peons, but he manages to transfer 4, and then he can build 1. And it seems like Acolyte looking to expand in the upper left as well, but there's a wolf already there. The scouting continues to be strong. Oh, love the Shredder pickup for Red Panda as well.
Nice!
Having transferred his lumber peons.
Dude, these guys are playing so much better than the players in the last Invitational.
Yeah.
Also thinking of zappers here, man. Unbelievable. Okay, Turin is coming at it again. 3 mana potions.
Yeah, why not? That's your big carry. I mean, your ghouls are just going to die. The skeletons are just going to die. The necros also might die, but the Dreadlord is forever. So invest in mana pods, not in army, I say, at this level.
Yeah, necros are temporary, that's for sure, ironically. Defensive stance now, why not? Lots of peon production, maybe underestimating the power of a Shredder.
Yeah, Shredder's worth, I mean, probably, what, 10 workers? I don't know what the math exactly is, but it's probably about 10 workers.
Shockwave versus Killing Swarm. We got the Necros up and no Dispel. Can he take care? Oh, that Shockwave wasn't that great. Heal Scroll counters it immediately. Mana Potion for the TC would be amazing, catching a lot of damage on the right-hand side. That cow! He's not looking at the cow!
Oh no, yeah, the normal damage against heroes is actually fantastic,
Oh!
and now, oh no, not like this. It was such a good game for Red Panda, but the power of the Dreadlord is just too much.
Turin is freaking owning with the Infernal. It's beautiful to see. Got an entire level and a quad kill. This dude is on fire. Unbelievable performance by Turin once again. This is one of the finest Dreadlords I've seen in a long time. GG. What a game.
Dude, he's going to win this whole tournament, man. He's playing so good. He was very far behind. I was trying to think during that game, like, where did it go wrong for Turin? Because it felt like he had a way better early game than he did on Springtime. But then it doesn't matter. He just turns it around anyway. The tactical snipe on the expansion, waits the perfect amount of time, and then hits his Necro Wagon timing. It's just... he's playing beautifully. He's playing beautifully. I don't know what Sword told him with this coaching, but you know, he's got a good understanding for this game tactically, it feels like.
Unreal, man. I'm gonna tune into the stream of Bonchwa. Let's see if they do something here, and let's see if I can translate something to you guys. He's not looking too happy. Understandably so. think
spielt eigentlich im Prinzip sehr
he plays very
ähnlich jedes Match.
very similar
Er
every
komplett
game.
auf die Echse, zumindest tut er so, um sie dann delayed zu nehmen.
He fakes
Ich muss
like
auf jeden
he
Fall
doesn't have an
einmal die
expo, but then
delayed
takes it
für die, denke
anyway.
ich.
So I have to kill his expo
Und
once.
dann
And then
dann selber nachziehen.
And
Wenn ich
then
einmal
get a
delay,
counter
glaube ich,
expo.
ziemlich nice für mich.
I only have to delay it once.
Ich probiere mal mit Tidehunters.
I can try Tidehunters. Let's go. God damn. Okay, he's not giving up. Needs to win 3 in a row now, though. Let's check
Cool
in.
to see the players in this tournament thinking about the game that much. Like in the last tournament, I don't think people would have just sort of stuck with what they were doing.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna tune into Turin, who's talking. Doesn't have a cam up, but let's hear in.
But like, my coach said something really, really good to me. He basically was like, "You're not trying to win a high elo tournament. You're trying to win a tournament elo at 1500 elo. So play to that level. Use strategies that are good at that level. You know, yeah." So that's kind of the idea. Shout out to my coach, old mate dad. He's been a champ. Staying up late, helping me out, dude. Yeah. All right. So let's get this going.
Yeah, that is a fantastic advice. Yeah. And I think that's the first coach approaching it that way, and it's super successful.
That's my practice partner from 2015.
Oh,
look at him go. Yeah, that's really, really good advice. You could tell he's gotten some great advice based on how he's playing, and he's got a good head for the game, obviously, on top of it all. But very well played so far in this tournament. Standout performance.
A lot of people are suggesting Wyvern. I'm really not sure, man, if Wyvern is the way. I think not overcommitting too much.
Yeah, I think
Creeping.
Sushicore nails it kind of in the chat. He says, like, just play better. Many ways to counter solo Dreadlord, which is true. There's not just like one counter to this. There's many, many ways of beating Dreadlord. There's a reason why it's not the most standard way to play, but it ends up all coming down to just clean play. You can counter expand, you can all in, you can play Witch Doctors, Wind Riders, Headhunters. You don't need to go for Walkers. You don't need to go for Casters. You can play Farseer, you can play Blade. Really, it just comes down to playing clean regardless of what the strategy is. Unfortunately, that's the reality.
Yeah, a bit more creeping would be helpful, because Turin is rather weak for a long time, but then he hides. This is like the most toxic you can do in low MMR. Just hide behind these damn towers, dude. I hate it, but I understand it so well. Can't really blame him for that.
Yeah, it's harder said than done to actually hold on to this expansion against a lot of Headhunters. Like that Ghoul attack to try to delay the expansion at the upper left, but then he ended up just losing like 14 Ghouls. That is such a common thing when you try to expand it as an undead player. It makes it very, very difficult to get any sort of momentum going, even if your gold mine gets up.
Higher level AoE spells plus shock plus heal ward. Yeah, but it's so easy to just do this, just do that. We'll see, man. We'll see. Just crack the code. Turin is barely losing anything, man. This shows how good Loco's one game was. He lost one map this tournament, Turin.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was a very, very close series as well. But he wasn't able to bust out the Dreadlord. He was saving his secrets. Or not necessarily secrets. Well-known secrets, at least. He was saving them.
Game up, Carsey.
Yes, sir. Tidehunters. Let's see, will it be a 3-0? Poor Red Panda. But he has another chance. Even if he gets 3-0 and he drops down, he'll be playing the winner of SingSing versus the Viper. So maybe we get a rematch of that Maz Headhunter play. We'll see.
Red Panda versus SingSing would also be quite hype, I gotta say. But we're not there yet. We're still fighting. We're still trying to bring this back. Hopefully Francis is in Red Panda's ear and has some advice, some simple advice. Off we go. Panda, bring it back, boy!
Yeah, I don't know what you would say necessarily, because again, to the point, there's like a lot of different strategies. Like you could tell him what you prefer as a player. You know, I'm sure if Grubby was giving advice to Red Panda, he'd say something different from me. He would say something different from TSDog. He'd say something different from Francis, right? But it's just a matter of what do you do in the middle of a series? You know, what simple piece of advice do you give? I think honestly, maybe you would just tell him, get level 3 TC earlier.
Yeah.
Because he's been fighting a lot on level 2 Tauren Chieftain. He should prioritize getting level 3 TC and then take a big fight.
Yeah, 100% agree with that. Keep it simple. This is what makes Knopf so good as a coach in between. Simple advice, 1-2 things to focus on, and we go from there. No surprise that Turin is once again going for that Dreadlord, and I wonder if Tidehunters is the right call, because expansions here are so easy.
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of difficult. I mean, you don't get a ton of experience from the Expo if you go for it right away, so you don't have to worry too much about the Dreadlord being high level. And then the cool thing about this map is there's kind of an imbalance of the positions. Like, if you're defending your expansion in the right-hand side of the map, the bottom left has most of the experience with those 2 gold mines in that red camp, as well as the Overseers. So it kind of works out where, you know, they get an Expo, but they don't get a really high Dreadlord in some cases. So maybe it works out, but obviously the Expo is very easy to creep initially.
All right, do or die, Mr. Panda here in the winner bracket. Turin could chill for a long time, or co-cast if he wins this one. 2 series after. Is the lower bracket, the next lower bracket match is also best of 5?
Yes, I think it's all best of 5 from here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3 more. Yep. Creeping first. Dreadlord early is not that easy to handle, as you don't have any nukes, you don't have any summons, but these sleep surrounds, gotta say, when he hits the sleep, he also hits the surround. Like, one of the 2 is not really enough. That's really, really nice by Turin.
Yeah, it's a super important thing about playing the Dreadlord, and, you know, easier said than done. Another thing that's easier said than done. You know, it looks like, oh, he gets a free expansion because of sleep, but, you know, you try playing Dreadlord on ladder, and all of a sudden everyone's anti-surrounding you. You know, use all your mana, and then they aren't forced to TP, and then your expansion dies to 8 headhunters. Like, this happens very, very commonly. So to be able to sleep and then lock it in immediately, huge deal.
Dude, the Cloak of Shadows, man. The best item you can find early on against the Dreadlord.
Yup.
He surrounds you. Just go for it. Oh, tier 2.
Being sneaky again. He'll eventually go for that expansion. We know that much. But the question is, when will he try to get that expansion?
That is the fastest tech by Turin by a long time. Dreadlord charging up, so is the Farseer. Level 2 on Tidehunters, easy to acquire. Second Cloak of Shadows. And is that ambitious here by Turin?
I mean, he can get away with it, but he's going to take a lot of damage. Of course, if he had the Ritual Dagger, it would be a lot nicer. We oftentimes see that bot almost immediately for every undead player these days, but saving that gold, yeah, it's all right.
I mean, since it's only half the charges, Carson, is it even worth it anymore?
Oh, I guess it did get nerfed, right? True. Yeah, unfortunate. Maybe you can get Vampiric Aura. Doesn't have it right now, but on level 4, I suppose we could see it.
Yeah, he did that before. Really like it for the engagement of his 20 ghouls.
Not the greatest items for the Dreadlord, unfortunately. Could have gotten some extra mana there. Some sort of mana items would be fantastic. Nothing's as good as the cloak so far that Red Panda has.
Yeah, a tier 1 item, level 1 item is the best in the game for now. But yeah, focus on creeping. I like that. He's not instantly queuing the TC. Ah, okay, it was just a little macro thing. Turin now moving over. I thought, okay, maybe Fire Lord. He played Fire Lord before, but he really seems to be in love with the TC, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, TC is perfectly fine. Shadowhunter, you could say, for Heal Wave is nice. But then you don't have the really explosive fights that you want. But Shadowhunter can always be a good choice as well. But TC, there's no reason it's bad by any stretch of the imagination. A nice creep jack coming in potentially. Dreadlord's already level 3, however.
And of course, if you play that no coil, this is a sweet die again. But Slow Up the Murgirl is coming in.
Maybe a third ghoul could go down. Maybe a block from the wolf. Ooh, nice little block, actually.
Love to see it. Also, the Carrion Swarm. Strongest level 2 Carrion Swarm we've ever seen. Received the buff recently, of course. Only a level 2, though, right?
10 damage. Yeah, only level 2. 10 extra damage to every target, I guess.
Until it hits the damage cap and things get very, very weird.
Yeah, then it's confusing. That's why I had the half question mark at the end of my statement.
Mr. Carson, I spent a stream like 5 hours trying to calculate the damage cap of a Dreadlord correctly. It is at some point impossible.
Yeah, I've never been much of a stat guy. I just sort of accept at some point it's impossible to know everything, and you're always going to be wrong about something. So I just don't go for the stats too often. I'll leave that up to people like Gondolare and Remo and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I totally understood how it works with like regular units, but if you put magic immune units in the way, it gets really weird. Where if you have like an even amount of magic immune units, it calculates it differently as if you have like an uneven amount of magic immune units. And then it's also determined by where in the chain of the carrion swarm these magic immune units are. Also makes a difference, and that's where I gave up.
Yeah, I just know it generally, like, if you're up against a Panda or a Dreadlord or something, if you can throw, like, peons or low-value units in front of your army, that's a good thing to do, and that's as far as I go.
Yep, exactly. A good thing to do is also rushing enemy bases. Once again, Turin built Fort Knox here, but the forward Naruk has been killed, but ghouls and skeletons once again ravaging the Orc base.
I wonder if this will favor. Obviously hard to repair against Carrion Swarm, but the Dreadlord doesn't have infinite mana, has 2 more Carrion Swarms left over. Not a lot of ghouls were pulled. If there was a few more ghouls, this could be a really strong base trade here, but I think it's just all Red Panda at this point.
Both players will be supply blocked, possibly. We have a TP, we absolutely do. Trying to trade it now for some Acolytes. Tech is done though, so it's not the greatest impact. Probably just get out. Yep, that trade was fine-ish, but a little bit of an overcommitment as he almost lost 2 Headhunters, but if it was just 1, it's fine.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good all in all for Red Panda. He had nice repair on his burrow, forgets to mine for a little bit, but he only lost 1 peon, so if we ignore the forgotten mining, he absolutely had a great trade there.
I think he used his gold workers to repair, and then
yeah,
that happened.
That's the issue with that burrow positioning sometimes. That's why most of the time we'll see all the burrows lean on the side of the lumber production so that you don't have to pull gold peons, but unfortunately that one burrow that was targeted was the one that had to be repaired by golds.
Dreadlord moving to the middle, invisibility again.
Love this. So nicely done. Like, many players will overlook all the tools available to them. So sappers we already saw from Red Panda, invisibility potions, protection scrolls. These are things that, you know, you don't need to use to be successful in this game, but they are a great tool if you are aware of them.
And it is so frustrating to play against. Ensnare is ready though. We don't have a TP and we don't have a staff. It's relatively easy to just kill him. Just kill him. But for that, we need a radar and that's not there yet.
Yeah, with Boots of Speed, even with 1 ensnare, it might be a hard surround to get. At the pro level, obviously, this is just a dead Dreadlord with an ensnare, but at this level, it's really, really hard to catch up to him. He's super fast.
That's right. At least this time, we don't have to break an expansion. It's clean, 1 base, 1 base, and that seems fightable. Why is the Dreadlord so speedy? He got Boots of Speed, and the Boots of Speed makes you speedy.
Yeah, I think he got a movement speed buff at some point in the last couple of patches. Maybe recently in the last 10 years, he got a movement speed increase, I think. A lot of heroes did, at least.
Oh, we can look that up. Wikipedia has all these changes lined up. I'm gonna look it up. You tell us what's happening.
We do have a Tiny Great Hall, which is a fantastic timing to do so. He held the pressure. He knows he did damage in Turin's base. And now immediate Tiny Great Hall. Gonna force the Dreadlord to harass 2 bases if he wants to do economic damage. And Berserkers are going to allow this power spike to defend the Tiny Great Hall. So I like all the things I'm seeing from Red Panda. Could we see the first win from him? It seemed like he was in the best spot last game, but maybe this could be a better position for him.
You were right, by the way. A 10 movement speed buff the Dreadlord has received. And he might be dying to the Golem now. Wins the entire tournament, but loses to the Golem creep? Turin, what's up? Getting shaky.
We haven't seen a hero die to creeps yet, actually.
Oh, that is
that's
right.
on our bingo card, but it hasn't happened.
Dude,
I've had a bingo card for this.
The bingo card would be so empty, though. Rarely is anybody supply block. Rarely is anybody losing things to a creep. I say that in the Headhunter Falls. Floating resource also not a thing. It's like they're playing very, very, very solid.
Yeah, nobody's been playing like beginners in this tournament. Like, this is just looking like, you know, like a skill bronze cup, which is a lot of experienced players, but they're all around like 1700 MMR, so they know what they're doing, but they're just not pro level. That's really what this tournament has looked like. Whereas the first Grubby Invitational, because most people didn't have RTS experience, of course, it did look like legitimate beginners.
Right on. Get a Sobi mask for the Dreadlord. It's probably the best. Probably the best item you could find. Jesus.
Player's forces are under attack.
Speaking of RTS, by the way, are you trying to get your hands on Tempest Rising?
I haven't heard of it. What is it?
It's basically a remake of Command & Conquer. Got released this week.
Oh, fun. I haven't really played many other RTS games other than Warcraft and StarCraft. Maybe it's time to try. I wonder if I'd be... I don't know if I'm actually good at RTS games or if I've just played Warcraft for 15 years, so it'd be interesting to play some other RTS games.
Attacked by Turin. He will probably play that. And another Carrion Swarm. With the Sobi Mass, you get more mana regen. And with that, you get more Carrion Swarm. With that, you get closer and closer to that level 5. And forward. Off we go. Dreadlord kind of hurt. We do have a TP. Red Panda, of course, can... kind of ignores. Oh, the dodge, the bait, the panda. OMG, dude.
You love to see it. You know, that, again, just the skill difference. Last tournament, Grubby spent a whole stream showing Tyler how to put peons in burrows. And this time, oh no, the lumber! Neo, no!
We've seen this yesterday. Oopsie, little misclick on the lumber. And then these workers count as, these units count as workers. And if units are workers, they're not part of a TP. And he's losing them all in a moment where Red Panda still has that second base coming out. He's getting more and more used to that Dreadlord style.
Yeah, this has been a very well played game from Red Panda. Sort of defended quite well in every harass. It's not very easy to not lose a bunch of peons. And the expansion timing is good. And now the one thing he's missing, maybe spike barricades, maybe being overlooked slightly. Level 2 spike barricades would be insane against the school hit and run style.
Didn't even talk about it. Yeah, for sure.
50% return damage, I think +4 on top of 50% return damage. It's ridiculously broken. It's so strong.
That was such a good change, though, to the Spike Carapace. It was so... not Spike Carapace, Spike Barricades. It was so useless for like 20 years, and then they said, hey, when you attack, you get 5 damage return. Okay, and that fixed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really, really good. Love that upgrade. As do 4v4 players. It's getting the love that it deserves, but I feel like I liked it way before it was cool, okay?
You're a Spike Barricade hipster. I like it.
Yup.
Yeah, I heard that in FFA, not in FFA, in 4 and 4, one particular person is making a case for these barricades.
Very important, very important. And in FFA, I suppose you just get every single upgrade. You even get the upgrades you don't need. Free for all, if you like.
100% achievement every single game.
Yup. Dreadlord is going to achieve level 5 after this creep camp, but does he know about the expansion? Maybe he hasn't scouted it yet, Turin.
Yeah, there's like he's not going for any tempo plays, that's for sure.
Hello, Saul, by the way. Good morning.
Welcome,
good evening.
Welcome. It is an evening, yes. Is he again not streaming? Is he so lazy, man, this weekend?
It's been a busy month, I suppose.
Dude, he's been grinding so hard, man. It's incredible.
Yeah. He's been streaming more than me, that's for sure.
Okay, that's easy. I do that on a Monday. But on these War 3 Champions weekends, he was streaming after I quit the stream. He was streaming before I started the stream. Soul was everywhere.
Yep. It's true. Okay, there's a lot of Necros, a lot of wagons. I mean... It's 71 against 46, but the skeletons, you can get 24 of them at a time. That could make a big difference in the fight. And if the Dreadlord gets one good fight, Neo, if there's maybe not enough heal scrolls, level 6 could just win him the game. I'm a little bit afraid for Red Panda. He's got such a big advantage, but without the proper heal scrolls, this Dreadlord could kill his whole army.
Ooh, Carrion Swarm didn't hit that much. We go for the Hex, we go for the Wave, we go for the Chain Lightning. Big damage, but the TP out, but Turin's forces are dwindling. And Mr. Red Panda's getting further and further ahead here. I still got that big mana potion creeping up. Level 4 will be unlocked. That's level 2 Chain Lightning then. And when is Turin making the big move?
Yeah, I like his patience so far. Would love to see him again go for that triple mana pot setup that he had last game, or as many as he's able to get. We will see. 50 versus 70. Not an impossible task, but the longer it goes, the higher level the Shadow Hunter becomes, the more defenses against the strong Carrion Swarm Red Panda's going to have. Could he get his first map win? Would love to see it.
He would deserve it by now. Double mana potion. It's ridiculous. I love it. Does the Scroll of the Beast. Love it. And if he makes it to the shop, he can get all the scrolls in the world. Dude, Turin can't do anything and Red Panda's is gobbling up the map. Every single camp, what he got, Ankh, good. So he can afford a little oopsie. And now what?
Thought he was going to tiny again with that Farseer positioning, but we don't see it. I mean, he could expand again, Red Panda, but I think maybe a Torrent Totem, or no, he does have a Torrent Totem. He's just not making the greatest use of it yet, but more upgrades. Get up to 100 supply, maybe. He has a lot of things he could do. I think in this position, when you have extra gold, just exaggerate everything. That's the one way, because it's easy to stay on 80 supply, bank a bunch of gold, and then your opponent also gets up to 80 supply because you gave him so much time, and then it comes down to one big fight. That's an easy mistake to make.
It would be so heartbreaking as a Red Panda fan if Turin just sits in his base all day long, does nothing except like lame invisible worker harass, and then he wins the game. Come on, Leon, close it out.
This is still a tough fight for Red Panda. Nice. I like the Chain Lightning to start. When you have full mana on your Farseer, so just use Chain Lightning off cooldown as much as you can. It really adds up over time. Scroll the Beast, not the most efficient, but at least he uses it.
True. It's a bit wonky here with the Tavern. Not that easy to connect. TC far forward. Oh, that army is all clumped up. The position is horrible.
Oh, he fought around the Tavern there. Weird position. Dreadlord has lots of mana, just needs the time to be able to spend it. Level 3 on the Shadowhunter is a good find. Cannot allow this Dreadlord to get to level 6, but he's getting very close.
Oh my god, no. The Shadowhunter is not looking good. He's kind of surrounded there. Heal wave. Maybe a focus fire on that Dreadlord. The wave is insane. Turin has not much left, and can we finally break out of that damn Tavern position? Shadowhunter, save yourself. Woohoo! Went Hex level 2, by the way, over Heal Wave level 2. Carrion Swarm, so sick, so close. And now there's still mana, and he's so close to 6, but there's nothing else left. It is Red Panda against the Dreadlord.
Yeah, he's almost getting to level 6. There is more Carrion Swarms. Gets level 6. Oh no, and all the heroes are low, Neo.
No.
He needs to be so careful. Chain Lightning. There's 2 Meat Wagons and a Dreadlord.
Oh my god. Here's the Infernal on top. The Shadowhunter is dead. Can he reach? Can he reach?
Joe Dirt saluting face,
Oh,
United States beer.
Jesus. The Dreadlord survives.
He's got another Carrion Swarm. He's going. Okay, there's an Ankh though, but he can kill so much more. The Dreadlord's soloing everything.
Run. No. The Carrion Swarm is ridiculous.
Not like this.
He has 2,600 gold. Spend it. Spend it.
Honestly, I sympathize. I've lost a game like this so many times to a Dreadlord.
No. Oh, there's no mana no more though. Save, somehow. Heal wave, anything, die!
And now the other hero, the TC has Ankh, right?
He'd be dead if not for Blizzard. That immolation nerf. Hex. Wave. He's just panic mode.
Oh my god. And Turin is so calm in these situations. He knows, like, I gotta make a break. I'm gonna lose this game, but I'm already up 2-0. Let's do what I can. Whereas Red Panda's like, oh my god, don't throw this game. Oh my god, don't throw this game.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. And Turin is expanding.
The power of Dreadlord, man. It's, again, he just didn't have the heal scrolls he needed.
Side said, I'm gonna make a return to Warcraft when the Dreadlord is great again. You think I should call him looking at this game?
Yeah, send him this replay. Let him know.
Okay. Mr. Panda has spent his 2,600 gold. He's currently not reviving his Farseer, unfortunately, but he got the double heal scroll. And if only he knew that there's an expansion coming, it would be such an easy kill.
Gotta be careful. That ultimate could be used very soon again. The hero levels are insane for Red Panda. Once that Farseer is back, he only just started retraining his Farseer now. It's gonna be a long journey back.
2 minutes. Main base, 2,300 gold for Turin, only 1,400. That's all the harass piling up.
Now we push again. And honestly, Red Panda hasn't had a ton of time to recover, but he does have double heal scroll again. And, the Farseer is not making a big difference in the fights.
Chain Lightning 2 would be quite nice, to be honest. We got a Torrent. Heal Scroll. Well done. Level 4. Finally level 2 Heal Wave. Ooh, that's going to be huge against this.
Yeah. That is massive. And it's, again, it's 70 against 40. Before it was like 70 against 50. So it's still fine for Red Panda. We'll see how much value the next ultimate gets. He has no mana potions on the Dreadlord this time, though.
True. Also, the 2 mana potions for Red Panda are gone. Infernal is up again. Hex against it.
Walkers finally come in. They were not with the army for a while. Expansion is mining. Oh no, the expansion's mining.
No, and of course we're gonna turtle up. Bro, no. Drop the Infernal once again. Farseer is gonna make a return in 30 seconds, but can you survive that long? Torrent can't really be slept or anything. Shockwave is okay, but not great. How is this 70 food? I don't see it.
Holy sweet Jesus, the Dreadlord's killing everything, man. Okay, he's focusing down the Infernal, which is good. Like, sometimes people just don't even try to kill this thing. But, you know, if you focus it with a 70 supply army, it will die. Make no mistake about it. Torrent's being revived. Or no, they weren't. That was a Torrent that came out. He doesn't have revive yet. Should definitely get that upgrade.
Farseer back. Oh, that's so great. TP by Turin. Can he kill that damn wagon? He does. And he saw that Expo up top.
He should definitely go for that right now. It was a good TP by Turin, by the way. Just as soon as the Farseer comes, he knew he could get value until that hero was out again. And he got as much as he could. Infernal died and then just got out. And now it's 66 versus 30, but it is 2 base, 2 base.
For 100 gold. And then it's 2 base, 1 base for a while. And then it's going to be 1 base, 1 base in a bit.
Dreadlord level 8, man. The Zombie mask, by the way. Can we talk about the Zombie mask? Oh my god.
It's the best in slot, man. Best in slot.
So good. Because he's never been full mana, so he's obviously always regenerating. So it's been thousands and thousands of mana points this game.
Nice dodge. And the Dreadlord is not that great against these fortified burrows. And he scouted the main double Spirit Tower. But we've seen how fast those can be dealt with, especially with Torrent.
Oh, our first Wind Rider of the series. And the Twitch chat will be very, very happy about that one.
Yeah, I'm not a fan for once. Dodges a
Burrow
lot.
micro's good.
Yeah.
I like the 2 burrows because obviously if you only have 1 burrow, you tend to always lose 1 peon. So 2 burrows means you don't lose any.
Yep, dodges
Nice
are
dodging again.
amazing. Yep. Okay, Shockwave, go for it, go for it, kill him! Yes, Shockwave, come on.
Should be good. He should have enough, Red Panda. It's taken a while. It's taken 25 minutes nearly. I think he's done it, Neil. I think we can safely say it's going to be very hard for him to lose, but one more fight for Turin.
And he has disease A-bombs now. Could be devoured, of course. Well, maybe not, of course. Maybe the thinking is, oh, they're so big I can't. Level 5.
Yeah, no.
Lovely.
Nice to just kill him. Yeah, level 5 Farseer is insanely good.
Ah, the ghoul. I worry about the ghoul. You were so good against the Carrion Swarm. Micro against the ghoul. Well done. And Expo's down and Turin has no income no more.
Yeah, main base is gone for both players now. The last mining base is where the last fight of this game might happen. As the remaining army comes across, could bring acolytes, could bring everything, could unsummon some buildings. This is it. This is the final fight for Turin.
Okay. We have no speed scroll to get home. This is level 8.2 Dreadlord. He is eventually wrecking the peons. Still 800 gold.
He's got a TP as well. He's just going to kill this expansion, TP out maybe, and then just sit in his base, say, fight me at my towers. Does he have the opportunity to kill the town hall, though? Probably not.
I don't think so, man. Huge reinforcements. He has to deal with another Infernal. Super annoying. The Torrent don't have their Pulverize upgrade, by the way. Chain Lightning. Huge Dispel. Let's go. Level 6 TC.
Yeah, an ultimate that we might not see, but we'll definitely feel the impact. The TC does not have to worry about being killed ever. There is a few units left, but the Infernal is soon going to die. One Tauren is going to go down to the Necromancer. Maybe more Carrion Swarms could get some kills, but I don't think there's enough left for Turin.
Can he ever kill this Dreadlord is another question. Jesus. Okay, but yeah, no gold no more. No Expo no more. It's only the Dreadlord and the Dream. And Turin's probably second loss of the tournament.
Yeah, it took a lot from Red Panda, but he gets there in the end. He had a very, very strong early game, and this expansion has more or less been uninterrupted the whole game. He got, what, nearly 10,000 gold now out of this base. So it was nicely timed, and I'll be trying to re-expand Turin. He's going to try and do what he can with the Dreadlord and re-expo. I mean, the army is very small for Red Panda, 55 supply.
You just could FFA style spam Shockwave against the base because you can't die ever.
True.
That's the win. But oh, Tiny on the right hand side, love it.
Yeah, nice idea. Making sure to absolutely not give any chances to Turin. Oh my god, the peons though. Level 9 in a second.
Can he pin him down now? We again have a TP. That's the last one though. But yeah, double income. This time.
Yeah, I was trying to know about unsummoning buildings. Again, this is one thing that is sometimes maybe overlooked. But the more he unsummons, obviously, the easier it is to just be eliminated.
The Dreadlord has no orb. He can't detect the Wyvern. They're tracking him now.
Ballpot.
Hex.
Shadowhunter's here. Hex. Yeah, that should be the kill potentially. Shockwave. Can he get it?
Let's go! Leon gets it. Pop off as well. Deserved, my man. Deserved. Ah, that would have been way too sad if Turin sits in his base all day and gets away with the W here. Nah. You got this, bro. You got this.
Yeah, nice not giving up in between games there. Talked himself into a winning strategy.
Okay, let's hear in.
Ich glaube, ich hab's raus.
I think I got this. I think I figured it out.
Nicht mehr. Wenn er irgendwas hat, gerne, aber ich glaube, mir geht's gerade gut.
I'm doing fine. If you have any tips, let me know, but I think I got this.
Junge.
Boy.
Ja.
More heal
Das
scrolls?
stimmt.
Yeah, that's right. Oh damn. How many energy drinks he got over the weekend?
Gronk? Ey, die Matches sind richtig exhausting.
So tiring.
Oh,
These matches are so
ich hab
tiring.
zum ersten Mal
What?
Tauren Level 6 gehabt.
First time I got a TC level 6.
Okay.
Alright. Let's switch over to Turin. Let's see what he has to say.
No. Yeah, I should get a DK probably when I get 5. I like to get 6 though. The Infernal, a lot of these guys don't know what to do against the Infernal. Yeah. Grubby said gods can bleed. Oh my god, I got a reputation. Red Panda's super good. Dude, he baits me. His baiting micro with the peons and the burrows is so good. It's so freaking good. Like, this guy's got, like, the best micro of anybody that I've played in the event so far. Yeah. It makes it really hard to lame him. Really, really hard. God, that was so close, wasn't it? Yeah. Why did he wait so long to expo that game? Because he had map control. Yeah, he was bullying me a little bit. I didn't really win a fight till late game. They feared the playstyle. Well, unfortunately, he's learned how to use Spirit Walkers, so that's gonna make this matchup harder. I think he's being coached. Somebody's coaching him and making this more difficult. But you know, that doesn't matter. I don't change my style. Like, it's fine. Like, we're sticking to our guns.
I like that approach, man. It works. They're so nice, man. I love these guys.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both playing really, really good too. Been very, very impressive so far. We'll see. Like a 2-2. This could end up being one of the closest series we've had so far. If he can continue the pressure that he's been playing. You know, like the tier 3 timing, using that power spike with the Berserkers to go for a tiny Great Hall. Unfortunately, it wasn't scouted for turn. I think that was the big thing. He didn't actually know about that expo for
Yeah.
a long, long time. I don't think Red Panda is aware that's really what the big thing in that game was for him. At least I didn't hear him mention that. But that's really what won him the game, was the fact that expo was just uncontested for a really long time.
Yeah, that's right. But he sounded confident. I figured it out. I got this now. All good, all good, all good. Let's see what the Grubby casters are saying. Grubby is taking time off, I guess.
Many kids, but it's not easy, man.
Making the kids is actually way harder than people think. Like, actually getting pregnant and having kids is actually pretty hard. Dealing with them, like, that first year.
Getting someone pregnant is hard.
So
Okay.
hard. It's so fucking hard.
No experience with that. I don't know. Doesn't sound that hard, though. Did game start? All right.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Thank you,
Joined Grubby stream for a second and just heard, my kindergarten thinks I'm a creep. That's what Tommy said. That's the first sentence I heard. Like, huh?
Tommy is so funny, dude. Oh, man.
Or my kid's kindergarten thinks I'm a creep, I think is what he said.
Fair,
I don't know
fair.
what the hell he's talking about.
I feel like children are turned off by men with beard.
They're scared of them.
It's something spooky about men with beards.
Yeah, or gray hair.
True.
Yep.
Yeah. That makes sense, bro. It's just like they're like new babies. They
If
don't
we have a
know
little break, I
pain.
might go grab get a coffee real quick.
Alrighty, Carson. Alrighty. Thank you, Sonic, for the 56th month. If you like what we do here, the coverage of DWCC, of Grubby's tournament, of every other tournament there is in the world, feel free to check out backtowarcraft.com/support. We're doing this every single day for 400 days plus. And Mr. Grubby took a little break as well. We're just waiting for the go-go. So what's next, everybody? Will Turin make some adjustment in, like, not his strategy, but movement and execution and tempo? Or is it the reverse sweep? Trey Hardy, thank you for the 21 month. Map is incorrect. Oh, okay. Seems like we're fine. Game is starting. And we are on Northern Isles. Okay. Seems like we're fine. Seems like it's all set. We got ourselves a game 4. Can Leon tie it up? Or will Turin advance into the winner bracket final? I have to start again to make sure the API is working. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Okay, we're ready to go now. A little bit of a restart. Carson has to catch up anyway. Is Leon paying? Red Panda's name is Leon. We're buddies. So I call him by his first name, you know. That's how we roll. It was maybe slightly noticeable how I cheered for him at some point. Fast forwarding to catch the up to speed. Boom. Still match points for Turin, who's playing extraordinary Warcraft. But game by game, Red Panda is getting closer. And last time he cracked the code. On Northern Isles, expansion is very, very doable, but it was also very doable on Tidehunters, and there Turin didn't go for an expo. So same game plan for the Panda. And Turin, he has to come up with new shenanigans, eh? Like, the old tricks don't work anymore, but how would this game look with an expansion is the next big question that we have to ask. That was a very unique game, the last one. No 2-base, but 1-base, 2-base. It's a Dreadlord once again. Same as before, same base build as before. So at the moment, no adjustments, and I wonder if that's gonna bite Turin eventually.
Yeah, Northern Isles here.
Uh-huh.
This is a good map for a fast expansion. Quick level 2, you can get a Pennant of Energy at the expansion. I would like to see him go straight for that. Goldmine if he is a little bit more confident this game.
Yeah, should be easy to creep as well with the sleep on the Magi. Goes for the green first. Not bad at all. But that gives Leon some time to walk over.
Yeah, seems like he's preferring this early one base style, and then if the early game goes really well for him, he reacts by going for the later expansion, which is a great way to play. It's not maybe the most standard way to play Dreadlord, of course, but you know, play to your MMR. That's what Turin was saying, and that's makes perfect sense here.
And it feels like Red Panda lost him a little bit. Is there a wolf still? No, he has no idea where Turin is, unfortunately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, the game of hide and seek is always the most difficult thing when you don't have an early scout, which oftentimes Orc does not, so you don't know where that hero goes, and then Dreadlord just hiding around, and this is really, really good creeping now for Turin.
Easy as well. Going for the Murloc, that might delay the levels down the road. Yeah, I remember Orcs were jubileeing when the Great Hall was changed to 11. Finally, we got space for a scout peon. And then a week later, we cut that and we optimize our army. And then we complain about the lack of scouting again.
Yep. Yeah, it did allow us to do some cool build orders. Like Farseer Headhunters is really good because of it, because you can still have the standard amount of lumber peons, or grunt into one Headhunter as possible, because then, you know, you don't have 5 lumber peons. But yeah, barely anyone uses it actually for the scouting itself.
Same as the Night Elves have complained about their lumber for ages, and now I see a colorful game today with 5 lumber wisps. That was a bit extreme,
Very nice.
and he lost because of it.
Optimal.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you can cut one, but I think that's the best case scenario.
It was a bit extreme, just like the harass might be a bit extreme. Careful now, Carrion Swarm. That was the last bit of mana, so Red Panda doesn't have to worry about sleep too much.
Yeah, with good micro, he can out-kite these ghouls a little bit. Needs to make sure he doesn't lose too many headhunters, but obviously the more ghouls he can kill, the more vulnerable the expansion becomes to some sort of a tier 2 all-in. Like, you know, he's setting himself up for what could be like a Firelord second if he's able to kill a lot of ghouls and damage this Dreadlord.
100%. I don't think Red Panda's going for it. Just, it's like TC is his style, his preferred style. But yeah, damage is done. Can of course work with the TC as well. We've seen some good pressure points before, but he couldn't cancel that Expo just yet. He has 2 more sets of wolves, and Macro is looking fine. TC is coming, cleans the rest of the camp. And then close to level 2.
Yeah, there was still opportunity to maybe cancel the gold mine, but now with 5 ghouls pivoting over from the main base, it's going to become less of a possibility. And there's more of a possibility for sleep surrounds. Maybe the town portal could be forced. But we'll see. 3 headhunters is pretty good. With perfect micro, you can win against this undead army, but it's going to be tough if there's a clean carrion swarm.
And there's a tower up, of course, as well. Can you pivot to the main? Maybe. There's a narrow as well. Oh, careful now. There's 1 carrion. There's 1 sleep. Where's he going to use his mana on?
Nice micro so far, pressuring that Dreadlord, making sure the wolves stay on the Dreadlord as well. This is very, very well done. You do a similar thing against an Archmage, always keeping wolves, pressuring that hero, making it run around, not allowing it to be efficiently auto-attacking. So good micro, but still not good enough to stop the expansion, it seems like.
TC coming with Aura once again. Heal selves as well. Farseer could pop that replenishment potion, would be a great help. More headhunters, no tier 3 just yet. He spent all his gold for the army he just has.
Yeah, and this is good from Turin because just when Red Panda seemingly figures out the 1-base Dreadlord delayed expansion play, now he goes and he commits for the fast expansion, which makes the game a lot less, well, or a lot more urgent, let's say, for Red Panda. So he's got to switch up his style of play, but so far it seems to be working out.
Looking fine. If he kills Acolytes, of course, that will delay the tech. And the solo Dreadlord, we didn't even mention that yet, gets bonus experience all the time because he's a solo hero. And if you have a high attack, you get bonus experience.
Yeah, 15% at tier 2, 30% at tier 3 if it is just one hero. But we did hear Turin mention, maybe I should go for DK. You can always go for Lich third. We oftentimes see that if you get a quick tier 3 tech, you can go for Tri-Hero and hit some sort of timing. But maybe not a quick tier 3 tech at all if he keeps taking damage here.
Yeah, Acolytes are falling rather swiftly. Gotta be careful with these headhunters to not feed the Dreadlord. Here's level 3. And very conservative with mana with Turin. So, of course, you gotta respect that Carrion Swarm. And the towers, 2 of them are up now, but damage done. And Red Panda switches gear to a more defensive stance and maybe a counter expansion.
Yes, it's a great play. Backs up, and he's accomplishing a lot of things. Okay, creeping aside, does lose a headhunter, not the end of the world. He's going tier 3, he's taking contested camps in the center, and he's preparing himself for a counter expansion with that tier 3 because he's already done enough damage to delay Turin enough. So this is all good follow-ups. He has map control, so he's taking big camps, and he'll have a counter expansion in time after the damage he's done.
Right on. Tier 3 running Torrent Totem way faster than before. Turin is finding some time for the creep. Got 2 rings of protection. It's okay to not get pressured too much, but not what he desired to get. Book of the Dead actually insane against the Turin strat, especially at expansions if he has the presence of mind to use it. Against Acolytes could be fantastic. But yeah, it's all about the 2 base, and I don't think we have to expect the spell from Turin at all, so Book will hold value later as well.
I think Grubby pointing out the possibility of a Shredder that would set up Red Panda perfectly for tier 3. So you get the Shredder right now, and then as soon as he hits tier 3, grab a Tiny Great Hall and transfer 5 of your 7 lumber peons to the expansion, and then the Shredder makes up for the lost lumber. This way you can immediately get value out of the expansion and don't have to worry about lacking lumber, because obviously Reinforced Defenses, Berserker upgrade, Walker upgrades, Kodo upgrades. This all costs a lot of lumber, and the Shredder can help you at tier 3 alongside the Tiny Great Hall to get all those things.
Right on. Level 4 is soon a reality, but the ghouls are hurting from this camp. Very annoying camp. Level 3 Farseer, soon level 3 TC. I really like the heavy emphasis on creeping and counter expanding. Jeez, he's doing this on purpose now. Come on.
I was gonna say, no one's taught Turn about Cannibalize. You could get some value out of Cannibalize with this creeping. So many low ghouls and so many corpses.
Ooh, big true. Yeah, also for abominations later.
Yeah, it's nice. Almost level 4. We go into the main to try to kill some peons, but it hasn't been working out that well. With an Invis pot, maybe, but if he sees the Dreadlord coming, I don't think Red Panda is going to hesitate to burrow up those peons. Okay, he's trolling. Someone's trolling.
Seriously? Might be Tyler.
Yeah, maybe. That's funny.
We know the entire cast is listening in from time to time. So yeah, we complained about this yesterday. You know, in the pro tournaments we usually cast, it is etiquette to not do that. But how would Grubby know?
Yeah, I think if it's your tournament, you're allowed about 2 to 3 pings per game maximum. I think is the etiquette. If it's not your tournament, you're allowed 0 pings.
Exactly. And if you continue doing that, you'll be banned and have to get Flow TV.
Exactly.
Which makes absolutely no difference from being in the actual game, because War 3 Champions is freaking awesome.
Yep. Level 3 TC is also awesome. Gets to the shop and get a heal scroll. And we do have the expansion coming up. We are missing the Shredder, of course, though. So watch the lumber for Red Panda. It's going to be very, very low at a certain point, and he's going to struggle because he did not get the Shredder to prepare himself.
Not yet, at least. And the lab isn't open. Devotion Aura, kind of nice, but the main damage is once again coming from Carrion Swarm. Farseer lacking behind a little bit. Chilling here. Not too sure if there's a purpose. Okay, probably not. Dreadlord again level 4, dude. He's always getting it up so fast.
Yeah, really, really good creeping. Always making sure to get at least the camps allowed to him. And worth pointing out, nobody's wasting any time. Nobody's like sitting in the center of the map, AFKing at any point. They're always accomplishing something on the map. They've played very efficiently in this series.
Yep, 100%. 3 towers up again. Oh, but the armies are meeting. This is not where the Dreadlord wants to be at this point.
And he's frenzied before he takes this fight, I would say. He's got so many ghouls, and he's so close to tier 3 that I think even if his expansion got pushed right now, Turin should wait for frenzy to be done before defending it.
Red Panda could Gobble up another heal scroll. It's just ready. But no, more levels. And with 2 base, you can surely be fine. Attack is rolling towards the bottom right though.
Yeah, this is scary. This amount of ghouls, again, they don't have Frenzy, so it's not as much of a threat, but they can easily kill the Great Hall if there isn't a perfect reaction from Red Panda.
Yeah. And again, I don't think he knows about spike barricades, unfortunately. He can respond. He should respond so far. Oh yeah, super quick. And all the peons in the burrow once again. Like, this is incredible.
Yeah, really, really fast reaction. Sometimes it's hard to not look at the map that often, but he knew right away when his expansion was being pressured. And Shockwave, Chain Lightning can find a lot of straggling ghouls.
Can he play around the cooldown? Can he catch up? Chain Lightning maybe. Nice double kill.
Needs to get some kills. Frenzy is about to finish. But nice Farseer follow-up. He could try to kill the expansion maybe, but 4 towers and relatively even supplies is going to make it very difficult to do so.
Yeah. Wonder at this point, like, would one Demolisher make sense for this pressure? Probably not. Oh, he sends a Headhunter to the laboratory. Is it Shredder time? It is.
Very nice. Love to see it. That's going to make up the difference. Obviously, Red Panda, no lumber at all right now, but he did manage to get up to 70 supply before he needed that Shredder, so he's got most of the things he needs. Does only have Adept Walkers. Hasn't gotten Master Walkers or really any Taurens this series. Obviously, Taurens against ghouls are insane with the AoE damage.
Huge opportunity if that would be a creep jack, but not the case. A little bit of wandering around, shop prioritization, second heal scroll maybe. Oh, no. He could easily afford it. Not on his mind at the moment. Maybe thinking is, oh, I got one. Do I need more? Yeah, the more the merrier.
It's really good creeping from the Dreadlord at the bottom right. Didn't lose any ghouls. A bunch of them microed away with 1 HP. I think it was 4 or 5 microed away with 1 HP and gets level 5 on the Dreadlord. Very well done.
3 walkers in the mix. Getting up to 80 food very soon. More creeping. Level 4 TC. Photos coming in, but here's another attack. And Red Panda doesn't have a TP!
Oh no, this expansion's just dead then, I think. Maybe they trade expansions, but it's going to be a lot harder to break the Turns expansion than it is the Great Hall of Red Panda.
One shopping trip could have done so much, but he doesn't have it. And of course, this base is once again fortified. Fort Knox, Turin. How do you... like, you need shockwaves. A lot of them.
Yeah, and Spirit Link ideally right now to tank the towers a little bit better. Shockwave is fantastic here, though. They're all in a line. Slowly but surely, he's going to break this expansion. Then Turn will be down. I think he'll be slightly supply blocked. We'll see how many over Ziggurats he has. There's a TP back, but all the towers are dead.
Okay, but Expo is still mining, and Turin has an expansion on the right-hand side. There's not too many ghouls left, actually, but the reinforcements are coming. We got 1 Banshee, maybe a misclick, because there's no upgrade yet. Red Panda needs to kill this Haunted Gold Mine.
I'd say it's still a very even game. Look at the supply, 62 versus 63. The expansion, as you mentioned, in the bottom right is going to finish soon and has gone unscouted as of yet. Shadowhunter's going back for something, maybe to get some clarities on that TC. And okay, both players trading their expansions. And Dreadlord is not that close to level 6, but 1 good fight is all he needs.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Not too many ghouls anymore. Well, 14. TC level 4. Farseer again close to level 4. Farseer level 4 is a huge level up. We got a tiny on the Shadow Hunter. No, 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 no. That's the worst possible timing. Don't,
gonna put it down.
Don't.
He's hiding. Again, really good awareness from Red Panda. Just like before when he instantly TP'd to his expansion to not lose peons, he sees the Shadowhunters in danger and hides it behind the gold mine. So many players would have blindly placed the tiny Great Hall and just lost it right there.
I'm about to lose it. Jesus. Got the peon in position for the burrow. Oh, he got the spikes upgrade.
Yeah, he did. Level 1 at least, which is nice.
Yep. Careful with the Farseer. No! He's next to the shop. He could TP. Dodges the surround. Lucky break here. Dispel on the ghouls, and Turin's gotta get out.
Huge. I couldn't actually afford a TP if he did get surrounded, so that could have legitimately been a Farseer kill. And there's a tiny Great Hall. As soon as he's in the clear, Tiny Great Hall can transfer peons over because he still has that shredder in his main base. So again, we're just back to 2 base. Both players have an expo and relatively even supply with a slight favoring of Red Panda because of the TPs forced already.
Okay. We got the Z's Cloud working overtime now. Can't afford any Witch Doctors though. Witch Doctors are so good against this disgusting style of Turin that he plays so well. But to play against it is quite disgusting. We got Acolytes coming. 57 food. No progress towards level 6 in quite a while. And we're doubling down on the Banshees. I don't know if they make a lot of sense right now.
Yeah, I mean, possessing a Kodo is always good. If there was Taurens, obviously you can't possess them anymore, so that's about it. Banshees are slightly dead against Farseer, I feel like. Against Blade, maybe they're still good, but then there's Mirror Image, so Banshees are just not that great against Orc in general these days, unfortunately. But still, I mean, Curse, if you can get Curse on the whole army and it's not dispelled, if it's overlooked, 66% damage reduction is insane.
We knock on Turin's door again. This expansion is not gonna mind too much. This is also basically guaranteed level 4. Red Panda again, no town portal. Wolves have to do the damage, but yeah, you gotta run as another wave of ghouls is knocking on your door.
Will he go for the main? He's got double Meat Wagon and Frenzy Ghouls. He does go for the main right away. It might be dead, Neo.
Ow, no speed scroll either. You gotta run home. The tier 3 fortress. He's killing quite some ghouls with the spikes, by the way. And also the burrows do lots of damage. And now backstab. Turin has a TP. Will they have to pull it before, or the army is just trickling in? No repair. And that's a killed fortress, isn't it?
Both Meat Wagons go down. Pretty much every ghoul kills himself to the spikes there, but he gets the fortress.
Yep, he got the fortress. So what does that change? No mana potions, no Tauren. That's about it, I'd say.
Yeah, can't rebuy TPs, I guess, at a shop. Does he have Orb? Didn't buy Orb. It's not going to make a big difference, but Orb would be nice. But yeah, pretty much that's the biggest thing. He can't rebuy town portals, I suppose.
Fascinating. Oh, 3,000 gold in. Should be worth it. Building another Great Hall. Turin is not mining bottom right-hand side. So we're down to one base. And Turin, 4 minutes of mining left.
Very, very interesting game here. But the supply still favoring Red Panda. Without Dreadlord level 6, it's going to be very difficult to win any fights. But he does have... Necromancer's left over. Lost both wagons. Obviously, he had to. And now he's harassing the skeletons. The ultimate campaign mission style. Just sends skellies in over and over again from his graveyard.
Is he seriously doing that? That's such a high-class FFA way of winning games. Love it.
It's technically infinite if you have a statue, of course, as well. Leave the necros next to the graveyard. Constantly send skeletons. But obviously that feeds a lot of experience if the orc just camps.
Love that. Like, Red Panda's doing the same with the wolves. He sends the free wolves to the right-hand side to make sure this expansion is gonna die. Not moving too far out on the map anymore.
In this pot now. Doesn't buy a Staff of Teleportation. Should probably do that. If the Shadowhunter's not in position, then the staff will save him a TP every time. But instead he's just going to have to burn the TP. I wonder if he'll see the army and not go for the harass. It might be the wiser choice. Just wait. That's too tempting, isn't it? It's just way too tempting.
Yep. What? Light it up. Boink!
Nice kills. Hex.
Yeah.
See, if he had staff now, he could just staff out because Hex has already been burned.
And the TC is coming from the other side. Nice flank. Storm would do wonders here. Could Hex soon again. Oh, Invul Pod. Can he block? Can he surround? Almost got him.
Nice little carrion swarm there. Could turn around and maybe start pressuring the other headhunters as well. Don't underestimate this Dreadlord's ability to kill some of these units here. Also, he doesn't really take his walkers out of ethereal form, unfortunately. He should do that more often. They're great against ghouls. He maybe doesn't quite realize.
It is an odd unit as it starts in ethereal form and not in normal form.
A town is under siege.
Trying to do some split maneuvers, but fails to because both players have their armies split up right now. So nicely done.
Oh, this is so cool. We get a staff now? No, but boots. Drains the
Wasting
pump.
time with that greater heal. I like that he just uses it, right? Doesn't try to save it. He had enough HP missing to justify using it, so he just burns it.
Yep.
I like that.
Yep. But Wolves took care of that expo bottom right. Now Turin is expanding at the 12 o'clock again. Shadowhunter to the left.
Nice idea. Raiders here as well. Should be able to force the town portal in this position.
No end snare yet, unfortunately.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's only getting it right now. There's plenty of hexes. He's got 3 more hexes available. Oh my god.
So annoying. But I mean, Red Panda should be fine, no? I mean, 5k gold in the expo, 2k in the main. How much is left in Turin's base? Less than a minute of mining.
Turin's doing this so well. But now maybe he will finally be forced into a town portal. He should burn it quickly. The next hex is coming. A couple of seconds. He's going to lose that hero. Okay.
Ooh.
He's all right.
2 heal scrolls and an invo potion on Red Panda. What's the army like? Hey, Smoke, what's up? Happy WrestleMania weekend to you too. Close to level 6. And then he can not only send the skeletons for free, he can also constantly send infernals.
Yeah, the Infernal is so damn good. Can shut down an expansion, even with towers and burrows. Chaos damage. Very, very good in that regard. And this expansion at the 12 o'clock is about to get up, and then we're going to be back to 2 base, 2 base. What a wild game. All the Acolytes are moving from the main to the expansion with 170 gold. I guess you could put 1 Acolyte on that.
He has 4 heal scrolls.
That is perfect. He's learned throughout this series.
Yep, but still no TP.
And his army's super split up as well. And everything is low. He's going to have to already use 1 heal scroll.
The item usage isn't like Leon's greatest asset, and no TP needs an invul. Farseer. Save. Do something. Heal scroll, invul. Nice. Now run. Open that block, bro. Open that block.
Oh no, not the fight you want 24 minutes to lead up to right now. The positioning is super weird. There's units all over the place. He has an arc of headhunters above the undead army shooting from the top. Shockwave lands pretty good. 61 versus 44 supply, but skeletons are good. Walkers are there. Now they are actually going to be able to do a bunch of damage. They're going to morph into regular form. Weird fight.
Very weird fight. Headhunters are getting some kill, but also getting wrecked. TC on the way to level 5. The Farseer, Infernal, run! Oh my god. Again, one can ask, would this Farseer be dead if this is the real immolation value? It's ridiculous. Level 7, he got an entire level once again, but the TC also level 5. No mana potion, unfortunately. Next heal scroll, he's just begging for it. 800 gold for Red Panda. Did they eat? Oh, eats the Kodo. Nice. Huge meal.
42 versus 38 supplies. Some of that counts with the abomination that was eaten. 1 more Carrion Swarm could kill so much right now. And ghouls at the expansion kill everything, including the burrow.
Oh, shoot, dude. He got exactly the HP values to kill the burrow. And now, oh my god. Don't tell me the A-bomb gets back as well.
Oh, no.
Oh, shoot. No way. Big fight. Carrion Swarm. This might be Turin in the grand final. Red Panda is losing everything.
It was so close. I can't believe Turin pulls this around. It was just not the fight that he needed. He was so prepared to win a fight that he took it in any position, and that was not the positioning that was ideal for Red Panda. And the split attack from Turin, he's playing so good
Jesus.
to stay in this game. Oh my god. You just got to get hats off to Turin. This was a very well played game.
1000%. So smart. Great Dreadlord usage. And then the ghouls, the play of the day. Just sometimes a game is so easy, right? Send 3 ghouls to the desired position and kill what's there. Oh boy, this is heartbreaking though. Heartbreaking.
He's got another Carrion Swarm available to him. Got a couple more kills. He's definitely going to be killing this expansion now as well. And the expansion's fully mining for Turin as well. And he expos in the bottom right. If the red camp in the upper left was available, maybe he can expand there. And we're seeing the beginning of the end, unfortunately, for Red Panda here.
No level 6 TC this time. Shadow Hunter is about to hit the deck, so is the TC. Almost a sweet, perfect surround. Heal self again. He's fighting tooth and nails to somehow stay in this game.
I think maybe a little bit more thoughts of maybe when you can kill that Dreadlord. Like, this was almost a position where with Hex and some Focus Fire, we could have actually killed the Dreadlord, no TP. Yeah. But if we just allow him to auto-attack, we see how quickly he heals up to full HP with Vampiric Aura.
He's gonna run. Both affected by Disease Cloud as well. We got 500 gold. Any potions, any heal cells, anything? The TC... Oh, level 8 and a double kill. This gotta be it, man. This gotta be it. Turin is your first grand finalist. What a game that was. Not tapping out
Very
just
well
yet.
deserved.
Yeah, there it is, man. GG's.
Nicely played. Yeah, Turin is going to face one of 3 people in the grand finals, either the Viper, SingSing, or he'll face Red Panda again, potentially, if Red Panda can make it out of the lower bracket. But we could say, after watching his games the past 2 days, he definitely deserves to be in the grand finals. Turin has played fantastic.
Hell of a player. Hell of a player. Sticking with his gun, sticking with his style. Absolute cinema, as the kids say. And of course, I feel from a man, Red Panda, but you know what? Winner bracket is for bitches. We're gonna plow through the lower bracket, no problemo. And then we're gonna get the revenge with a little bit of learning effect there. We tune into Grubby stream to see what these guys have to say, and of course with the winners interview.
If you remember that these guys had like 3 weeks to prepare, it's very scary to think.
True.
So crazy. Wow. Yo, Turin, you madman.
Oh, dude, that was so stressful. Can that just be the finals? Can we just be done? Oh my god. That took a lot out of me, man. Holy shit.
That was crazy, bro. What the
I'm this dude's so sweaty, man. It was so sweaty. Just standing in pools over here. Yeah, that was dude, I just wish that was the finals. Because if I have to play him again, in game 3, he like learned how to use Spirit Walkers well, and then it got really sketchy, you know? Like, he didn't know in the first 2 games. I was like, yeah, it's good. And then in the end, he discovered it. I was like, oh god, he's found my secret. So yeah, that was real sketchy, man.
He was adapting as he was playing as well. It was crazy, yeah.
Such an insane
It
comeback.
feels like the story of this tournament right now is to figure you out, and Red Panda got slowly closer to it.
He did. He
Not enough,
did.
though.
And dude, another thing that was insane with him is, like, of all the players I played, he hands down has the best micro. He kept baiting me with the burrows. Like, he would jump out and bait a carrion swarm and then get back in instantly. I'm like, dude, I've never had anybody do that to me before. He's very high level, man.
The 2 peons on the expansion, when he was like out in, you took the bait on the second time and it missed. That's a tilter.
Pure suffering, man. Yeah, it was. He's really good, and I feel like he's like some like AI that like evolves and learns as he plays against you, you know. And my advantage is I'm playing like kind of off meta, but as people discover it, and the more I play them, so I don't want to have to play someone twice. You know what I'm saying? Because like they'll kind of get used to it, you know.
It might happen. It might happen. He drops to the lower bracket finals. We're gonna have SingSing against the Viper. Winner of that will face Red Panda, and the winner of that will face you, which is probably going to be in at least 3 hours. So you got a good bit of a break. So who would you hope to face among those players if you could choose?
Someone I haven't played. I feel like I'm pretty used to the early like Orc Unga Bunga coming at me, so I would probably like to play Viper because from what I've seen in his games, you know, he's pretty aggressive with the double racks, headhunter, all that kind of goodness, and I feel like I could maybe survive it and get to late game where he might not be as familiar. So maybe Viper. Also, I wouldn't mind playing SingSing. Granted, he's done a lot of tape on me apparently, so yeah. So, but Human is a matchup I like playing. You know, I think it's super fun, and yeah, it's really good for Dreadlord laming. Like, you can get really cheesy with that. So, yeah, so we'll see, man. Either of them. I wouldn't want to play Red Panda again because he kind of is like learning my game and getting real tight, like tighter every match. So yeah, like either SingSing or Viper for sure, 100%. And those are like hard matchups too. Like, I don't feel super like those are contested matches. Nothing feels easy.
Gonna bring Red Panda in.
Yeah.
Yo, Red Panda.
Yo.
Yo, GG's, bro. That was crazy. GG's.
Thanks,
GG's,
man.
man.
Thanks, man.
You
That was-
you evolved a lot.
I really felt my brain getting more and more like mush the longer the series progressed. It was really, really taxing how annoying he was with his rest.
You were good with the peons. Your reaction speed on Tide Hunters, popping the peons into the burrow every time. Your split in this game 4 when Turin did his textbook move with the ghouls in the expansion. Eventually he
Yeah.
got you in the final fight with the ghoul harass. He's really nice and diligent with it. But most of the times you split your Farseer Shadow here, TC there. Very impressive play by you. You also made an adaptation of going Torrent Totem first in this game 4.
Yeah. I felt like I need the walkers a bit earlier. I think I learned how to play against Turin during the series and especially in the last game, but I really needed some games to adapt to his style because he's really unique, I think. And he also plays it really, really well. Like, what the fuck? What's this hero?
Yeah, but you also played very well, Bonja. A week ago, I looked at you and said, "Oh, he doesn't look that good," and I apologize, man. You looked amazing.
No,
that was fucking
it's
great,
all
man.
good. I love the banter.
Yeah.
I really
But
would have
man,
loved
seeing you
to
improve
face you
in
here.
the series was inspiring. Very, very well played.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
So-
well played, man. That was a great series, dude. That was great.
Hey, Turin, get some rest. I hope your wrist is okay, and I hope I can see you in the final again.
Dude, I like as much as I want to. I'm like, I was telling them when you weren't in the chat that you're like evolving and learning, and like, I feel like it's gonna be scary to play you now. And now that you really locked down a lot of the tactics against me, and yeah, dude, your micro's insane.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, like the burrow baiting was so frustrating. I kept thinking,
Yeah.
to get your peons, and I was like, yes. And then you just pop back in, dude.
Yeah.
You got that like 20-year-old micro, you know. I'm like almost 40 years trying to get my freaking carrion swarms on you, you know. It's hard to keep up, man. It's hard to keep up. Yeah, well
It was
played. Good
hard
luck
to
in your
keep up for
matches,
me.
though, man.
Thanks, man.
I'll be rooting
Thanks,
for you. Good luck, brother.
All right.
So
I'm gonna
next up,
prepare-
SingSing was Viper. What are your predictions?
Phew. It's a best of 5. It's the first round of lower bracket that's back to best of 5. They had one. Viper took it 3-2. But all the commentators and SingSing all agreed that basically Viper won like 4 or 5 games, but threw 2 of them. So that's an imposing thing to go up against for SingSing. He did his homework, a couple of hours last night, a couple of hours this morning. Is it going to be enough? How is he going to change? I don't know. It's hard to predict. What do you think, Tyler?
I think, again, if I'm being honest, I think SingSing, he didn't necessarily play a lot of solo queue. I mean, he played a lot. I think he could have played more to experience more, like, harassed. I know he scrimmed a lot, he did like that. I want Viper to win because fuck humans, obviously. That's about my case. So I think Viper will win because I want it to happen.
Sounds
I
good.
don't think SingSing's bad at all, though. I think if he gets his army, it's actually very annoying to deal with as Orc.
All right, we're gonna see it. Gonna take a 1 or 2 minutes break. Thank you guys for joining on the cast. Turin, Red Panda, enjoy your rest. I don't know if you guys want to cast anything, but you can discuss with my mods. I think I have a lineup ready for the next. I know you had to go, Tyler. It's probably like 1 hour over when you had to go.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, Tommy K. You too. Hope to see you guys
Thank you,
around
man.
in Warcraft scene or otherwise.
All right, back to Warcraft chat. I'm gonna grab some food. Carson is here to entertain you, though.
Hello. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. All right, so next match is up is going to be Human versus Orc. And Human versus Orc is a crazy matchup these days. Or maybe not these days, but just in general. We saw some examples of it, not just yesterday, but recently in the War 3 Champions finals or in the Back to Warcraft weekly finals. We've had this matchup being played a lot. And it's always constantly evolving. I don't think the patch had too much impact on it. And I don't think the patch is going to have too much impact on these players overall. I think we're sort of still playing in the old meta. You know, if you could describe what's happening on ladder these days as new meta, at least. People experimenting with many new things. But Human vs. Orc, we saw it. Lots of rifle caster, lots of expands, lots of timing pushes. What we didn't see from SingSing is goddamn Pally Rifles, which if he wants to win this tournament, he will play Pally Rifle right now, and he will play it every single game until the end of the tournament. That is what he'll do. He needs to, well, maybe not in the grand finals. Sure, do whatever you want in the grand finals. But if he wants to beat the Viper and Red Panda in the next 2 matches, SingSing will play Pally Rifle for every single game, and he will not stop until he reaches the grand final. If he doesn't want to win, if he wants to be hold any moral, ethical standard that he keeps up, then he won't play Pally Rifles. But if he wants to win, he will play Pally Rifle every game. He will do that because the Viper and Red Panda are going to be relying on micro. I don't think they know exactly what strategy to do against Pally Rifle. We'll see. I mean, both Knopf and Franzes have good ideas of how to beat it, but were they able to instill those values on the people that they're coaching? I don't know. I'm just saying, if he wants to win, he'll play Pally Rifle. Okay? So the first game is going to tell the story of the rest of the day. Maybe, he wants to prove that yesterday was a fluke and that he'll actually be able to beat the Viper with his standard play. But as Grubby just said on his stream, it was more like 5-0 with 2 throws from the Viper as opposed to it actually being 3-2. SingSing played great to come back in those games, but there should have been no reason why he was able to come back in those games. But again, that's how Orc vs. Human goes. It can be, one stomp, one Stormbolt, one clap away from losing the game. But again, I'll repeat, if SingSing wants to win this tournament, he will play Pally Rifles right now. That is it. That is the biggest thing. All right, Carson, Night Elf's still OP? At my MMR? Hell yeah, it is. Are you kidding me? What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? Yeah, let's see. Well, I mean, they're going to be playing pretty soon here. And then we'll have our questions answered. If he doesn't go Pally Rifles, we're not seeing it as true strength. We'll never know how this tournament could have ended if SingSing doesn't play Pally Rifles. What's the prize pool? $4,000 for first place, $2,500 for second, $1,600 for third, $1,000 for fourth, and $450 for fifth and sixth. Everyone else gets nothing, unfortunately, for them. So $10K in total. Yeah, so it is a lot of money. I mean, it's not the biggest deal for any of these players. I'm sure they're all doing fine. They're all popular streamers. They're all, professionals in other games, like the Viper, etc. But obviously, you want to show that your practice has paid off over the last 3 weeks. Is a new orb for human purchasable or the same shit as Fire Orb? It's good. It's good. It's not dispellable. It works against magic immune units. It procs around the same as Orb of Lightning. It's good. Is it as good as Orb of Fire specifically against Undead? I'm not sure, but it's worth buying if you're not on Blizzard and you're tier 3. I wouldn't say it's just a skip like the very old Orb of Fire was. Like, remember when Orb of Fire was just splash damage and nobody bought it unless you needed to attack air with a Mountain King? It's not like that. It's like, if you're tier 3 and you're not playing Blizzard on your Archmage, you should get it. Tommy said this is his first esports earnings. Yeah, that's the main thing they're playing for, is the Liquipedia earnings, everybody. That is the main thing. What's cool about all these players is maybe they will have a Warcraft 3 Liquipedia pages now, which is cool. Adding to our player base here.
They'll be high up in the year earnings, to be honest.
They will be, yeah. So Grubby taking a few minutes, and then we'll have our next match. Seems like they've done vetoes, and they've found the server. It looks like Northern Isles is going to be the first. Oh, when Grubby comes back, he showed the game name. When Grubby comes back, he's going to have like 100 people in the game.
Oh, no. We see SingSing's coach in the game, Mr. Black.
Oh, that's SingSing's coach. Okay, cool. I'm definitely not searching him up on War 3 Champions to see his MMR. I'm definitely not doing that right now. I can't find him. There's too many people with Black in their names. Well, you win this one, Mr. Black. You win this one.
Is he good?
I don't know. Maybe chat knows? I'm not sure. I think he's a Dota player, actually.
He is.
What is on that sandwich? Is being chroma keyed out? Is that lettuce or spinach?
It is mayo, sriracha, mortadella, an egg, tomato, and cucumber.
Delicious. You know, a well-made sandwich with good ingredients is very underrated. I feel like people don't make enough sandwiches at home.
I
Maybe because it's a
agree.
lot of things to buy, but sandwiches are delicious when you actually put the effort in. I'm a peanut butter and jelly guy, but I've ate it so much at this point that it's not a high tier food for me. It's just like it's good for what it has in it, and how fast it is to make, but very underrated. Like sandwich for lunch, absolutely delicious. Okay, so we'll see what Grubby brings back food-wise. But Grubby just said this in his chat. Black's first high-profile team was Erno Griffins, which he joined in autumn 2009, teaming up with players like Cinderin, Papaya Coconut, and Lacoste. His stay there was not long as he joined the German veteran team Diamonds a few weeks. I guess he's a professional Dota player.
The Diamonds
Offer
team is
return to-
quite legendary in Dota in Germany.
Yeah, Grubby just copy and pasting his Wikipedia, seems like. He's often referred to as world traveler, as Black has played for teams based in North America, Europe, and China and Southeast Asia, but joined the South American team Infamous in May 2019. He has officially played in 5 out of 6 major Dota 2 regions. Okay, so he's a really good Dota 2 player, it seems like. Which maybe his coaching style is more of like a traditional coach as opposed to like, this is what unit you need to build, which is useful. I mean, in Counter-Strike too, there's 2 sides of coaching. There's tactical coaches, and then there's more just like, let's say like gaming psychologist coaches, which is helpful. Like we've seen people lose because of mentality before. Maybe Foggy could have used this kind of coach.
I'm still chewing on my sandwich.
Pally Rifle. If he doesn't play Pally Rifle, he doesn't want to win. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Because like these orc players aren't ready for it. We haven't seen Pally. Well, we've seen it one time yesterday, but it was against Undead. I don't think we need to see it played against Undead. Turin seems to have it figured out. But even the best orcs in the world don't have it figured out yet. So if he wants to win, he's gonna play Pally Rifle. What if he goes MK? That would also be fantastic. Micro 101. Okay, that would also be fantastic. We will see. We will see. Very excited for this one. This is the first super interesting match because obviously they played each other yesterday. They know each other now very, very well. Same with if the Viper makes it past SingSing. They've played each other yesterday. They know each other really well. Are they just going to play 5 games of 2 racks headhunters again? Maybe. Or maybe they've made some adjustments because there was very few players in the tournament left over yesterday. So you could prepare for many outcomes. They're probably preparing for Dreadlord. They're probably preparing for the, rematching some people. So we will see. Lots of questions left to be asked. But Grubby just getting gift subs while he's AFK, just raking it in. He should just start his stream, say he has Tyler on the stream, and then go AFK for 2 hours. It's a good life.
We are getting donos while I'm eating a sandwich. Is also not too bad.
Nice.
50 freaking euros by Skimmy. Thank you for the great entertainment. Raises my mood. Thank you. Skimmy, you are for sure one of the top supporters in 2025. Couldn't thank you enough. Working hard on another meeting. Freaking legend, man. Freaking legend.
Thank you very much. And also, some gifty subs yesterday, too. So appreciate you, Skimmy. Thank you. Yep. Okay, Grubby's been AFK for more than 3 minutes. God damn it, Grubby. I want my money back. What the hell?
For me, he's back.
Or is he there? Oh, no, he is. You know what? I was paused.
Oh, yeah.
So it's definitely paused on his 3-minute break screen.
We have the players up. Viper, SingSing. Let's see what Black is saying.
Oh, my birthday is also wrong?
Wow,
as the coach.
So, to those that don't know you, who are you?
Ex-Dota 2 Pro. Talking about that, I actually wanted to give you in particular a big shout out. You, Moon, Flash, and Jaedong are literally, you guys are the reason why I even aspired to become a pro gamer. And my entire life only became possible because of you guys, basically. So, big thank you for that. You have been a huge inspiration since I was a young boy. I was watching all the WCGs and everything. It was an amazing story.
Cool. So you started with RTS, and then Dota 1 came out. Was very popular. You start playing Dota 1?
Yeah.
No talk about the game. We're just here for the games. It is rematch time. You say Pally Rifle. I would love to see the Viper play against that, to be honest. But
Yeah, me too.
Did it was Tommy yesterday trying Pally Rifle in a desperate attempt against Undead, though, of course, different matchup. But if you don't know the ins and outs of Pally Rifle, you're in for a bad time.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like my bet. It's not my prediction. It's just what my advice would be to SingSing more so. I don't think he's going to play it.
I mean, we tried to get Carson into these players' heads. Last time he made a 5-hour video to help Tyler, and that didn't work out at all. But yeah, it is the rematch. Viper goes into this as the favorite versus SingSing. Viper has just defeated Lakari. SingSing has eliminated Tommy. They're fighting for survival for the lower bracket final up against Red Panda, while Turin is waiting in the grand final. Our first map is Tidehunters. Can SingSing play better than yesterday, or will Viper just smash him if he learns how to close out games? That's the storyline in their second encounter.
Yeah, damn, SingSing almost 1,700 MMR. That's quite crazy. That just shows how good the Viper actually is. Despite the Viper being 1,300 MMR, he's definitely punching above his weight class right now. He probably just hasn't yet reached his peak MMR because he won yesterday. And he won nearly all 5 games, it felt like. So, yeah, maybe both these players reaching the 1,700 MMR mark.
As we are reaching the 7.5 hour broadcast mark, I'm hitting the F7 button, and we go. Best of 5 once again. First to 3. We got SingSing in the upper left-hand side. We got the Viper on the bottom right-hand side.
Yep, Archmage start, it seems like, at the beginning of the game. We'll see what the first hero is, of course, for SingSing. Could be Mountain King, the chat suggested, and actually will be MK. This is, I've actually said this on my stream before, maybe in Fits of Rage, but I feel like Mountain King is even stronger than Pally Rifle if played properly on the right maps. This isn't a great MK map. Mercenary camps are normally better, but I think MK is fantastic against Orc.
I think the thinking process is, yesterday, when I had success, it was via Mountain King. Let's bring out the Mountain King first to have him out even faster, even stronger, and punish the Viper. If he oversteps a little bit, we get a hammer to the head on this damn Farseer, and if not, we're gonna throw these hammers at the Headhunters, and then we're gonna be good.
Yeah, of course, there's 2 styles with the Mountain King. There's the Leon style, which is the 1-base fast defend, pressure on, tier 1 with lots of footmen and kill a bunch of Headhunters, and then tech into Archmage second. Or there's the classic fast expansion, which is the better way to play, in my opinion. The Leon play is cool, but maybe not the most consistent style. The expansion into towers, into mass Griffins is a sick way to play. And for the Viper, Blade Master this time around, Mirror Image, is really cool against Mountain King, actually. If it goes late game, Blade Master obviously better than Farseer.
True that. Big damage. He opened up the earlier series against Akari with the Blade Master as well, trying to be less predictable in his plays, so not a one-trick snake.
That's quite cool, So if we could have a world in which we see the classic Griffins versus Blade Master Shadowhunter Alchemist from like days past, which is very, very cool to see.
And we have no Headhunters. Skimmy in the chat is correct. It's just 1 grunt into tech, into double burrow shop, and that means it's quite some freedom for SingSing to get the expo up.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely free expansion. If it was 1 base, this would be totally fine for the Viper, but maybe SingSing getting the upper hand strategically here and not yet using one of the mirror images to scout. He should definitely, at the tail end of this expansion creep, send his image across the map just to make sure what the hell's going on. He's going to be a little bit shocked and surprised to see an expansion already up and mining by then, but at least he'll know about it.
Okay. Yeah, scouting is essential. And then how is he going to be playing around it? Good armor values, amazing for mirror image always, as it scales towards the mirror images. And then, Viper, what are you going to do? We sacrifice. We fortify the main base for SingSing. Mountain King, good health, great mana. And he figured out the position. Does he want to brawl prior to level 3? Probably not, so a little bit of extra time.
Yeah, this is very, very good for SingSing currently. The Viper has no idea about the expansion. He's going to have a level 3 Blade. There's a world in which if he got level 3 Blade, he could go Firelord second and all in the expansion. We've seen that sort of a strat before, obviously with Headhunters, not with pure Grunts, but there's a world in which that could work with the expansion currently only having one single Arcane Tower. 4-minute mark, expansion's up, Mountain King's about to get level 3. We'll see what the follow-up is for the Viper. He needs to make a move or he's just going to get destroyed in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, you don't want an unpunished human expansion against you. And it's quite interesting to see Viper so tame. I didn't expect that at all.
He played super aggressive already earlier today, and this is the exact polar opposite of how he played versus Lakari.
Right on. I was notified that SingSing's camera is a bit off. There we go. Fixed, chat. Thank you. Can you use mirror image to dot the MK stun? Yes, you can. That would be a sick pro move. Everybody was praising Viper's micro. Let's see if that's play that he has in his arsenal.
Tier 2 has been reached. Shadowhunter second, Brute Strength, Bestiary, and Image will finally scout the expansion, and will scout I don't even know if he knows it's Mountain King first, but now he knows. But at this point, that could be the second hero, honestly, because it's past the 5-minute mark. So he doesn't know for sure, but he sees it's tier 1, and he probably goes, oh no, that's a... Expansion's been up for a little while now, but maybe there's some plays. He scouted it early enough to make up his mind of whether or not he wants to counter expand or all in.
He also saw that the base is pretty open towards the north. There might be one tower. Saying that, yesterday we've seen that the Viper is kind of afraid of a single Arcane Tower. Hopefully he learned the lesson, because he really shouldn't be afraid of that.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's improvement towards yesterday.
Lumbermill coming up for SingSing as he prepares his tier 2. He's getting a couple more towers. Like at this point, when your expansion's this unpunished, probably just build 3-4 towers, blockade your expansion, and just go triple Griffin Aviary. Honestly, if the Orc player is going to play this passive, the ultimate army, I've been saying this a lot recently, is just Mass Griffins. If you have the economy, Mass Griffins wins you games.
I guess the only Orc combo to be able to fight this is Bloodlusted Wyvern.
Yep, that could be very strong. Also, Berserkers with a high-level tri-hero can work as long as the Griffin count isn't, like, absolutely crazy.
Versus Cloud?
And, Bat Riders. Yeah, it's not great, but it can work,
Okay, I'm a bit skeptical, but okay. We are going into Turin Totem, which, if there is air, that's the completely wrong path.
Yeah, we'll see what SingSing eventually goes for. He's getting a blacksmith, but that could just be for upgrades. Again, if he goes for anything other than Griffins, I would say it's a mistake, but we've seen people go for triple Sanctum on this expansion with Archmage second. That would be a crazy play from SingSing. That would be very high level. We see like veterans of this game go for that play. I don't even agree with it when they do it, but it would be very surprising if SingSing did it.
There was a time where I thought triple Sanctum is unbeatable. It's been a long time, and it was incredibly strong back then. Good old Echo Isles expansion games. But yeah, this is a different game. Tech on the way. Tier 2 almost finished. Maybe the second hero will tell us a little bit already.
And the Viper might just be preparing a strong timing here. He's trying to get Shadowhunter level 3, and then maybe with items, accidentally lose a Raider to Creeps, whoopsie. But with Walkers and with level 3 Shadowhunter, grabs a heal scroll, maybe he can hit a strong timing before there are Griffins, because yeah, there's the Aviaries, and soon we'll have a tier 3 tech as well, I'm sure.
I hope so. It's 1 Aviary, 1 Sanctum, and rifles. It's double Sanctum. What the hell is this?
Okay, interesting. Is he afraid of Wind Riders? I don't know. Maybe he's just preemptively dealing with Wind Riders. Like, it's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen this tech before at tier 2. Normally this would be a workshop, but yeah. Dragonhawk Rifle Caster with Blood Mage.
Yes. Maybe, does he think there's towers? There are no towers. Then Cloud would be great. And then, of course, the Turin Totem is amazing.
Yeah, for sure. And, SingSing will be stronger a little bit earlier, so any sort of tier 2 timing might be weakened if that's the Viper's idea. But we could see pressure into the main and followed by a small, or long expansion, one with a peon towards one of the gold mines that's been cleared. He has a couple of options.
Yeah. Pretty passive game one. It feels like both don't really know what the rhythm is, don't really know how strong the opponent is, where are the power spikes, what's he trying to do. So everybody is letting the other unfold, which is usually good for the human. SingSing level 4 already with Bash, no clap. Blood Mage needs some levels as well. This base is so exploitable here. All these lumber workers. And Viper, quite ambitious, but he has the high ground now actually.
He's got the much stronger army as well, but so far has just been creeping the whole game. This is really the first exchange of the two. By the way, there's only 4 on the gold mine at the expansion of SingSing. I don't know if that's been a problem the entire game, but it might have been.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Slows him down. It's still 4 more than the Viper has.
Yep, true. It's definitely good. He's got a lot of units being produced right now. Did go for a Dragonhawk. Is going for... he's got 5 priests in production, or 4 priests in production with Adept on the way, but soon enough that army is going to be 70, 80 supply, and there should be no reason which the Viper has anywhere near that supply.
Right on. And we indeed have 1 Dragonhawk. And now tier 3. Okay, if we get the addition of Griffins, this is infinitely stronger. Also with the Paladin on top of that all. Red spot though, Viper with a great read.
Yeah, really nice scouting here. I can't believe he found this like this, but catches out the reinforcements. And SingSing is still weaker because he's going tier 3 and he got so many production buildings that he's actually not advantaged in this fight right now. Priest Dispel is good for the Spirit Link, but there's tons of heal waves left on the Shadow Hunter.
And with that, you instantly have to get out. The Blade Master's way too crazy. Level 4. Majority of units safe, but there's some healing to be done. Shop on the left-hand side. Not sure if Viper is confident enough to push into this base. He surely is confident to move further to the red spot. But that could open up a creep check opportunity for SingSing. Things are getting wild.
Yeah, there's not that strong of an army right now for SingSing. I can't believe that this game is... I'm actually going to say this. Viper's ahead in this game, despite there being an expansion up for 7 minutes uncontested and a free level 4 Mountain King. The Viper is winning this game right now. He should win this fight as well still, because the army is just so weak for SingSing.
And there's no clap. This hurts so much against this massive ground army. Blood Mage level 2 finally. No use of Banish just yet. We get a nice Hex against the Dragonhawk and an instant focus as well. Heal Scroll used, not the case for SingSing. Loses rifles left and right and Priest as well. Blood Mage dead, the Viper. This is all the Viper.
It's crazy this is working. This is a little bit of weird positioning. Mountain King, though, is stuck. There's one more Raider Ensnare off cooldown, but Stormbolt maybe buys enough space. He's going for that Mountain King. Another Ensnare. He's got a Hex on the Shadow Hunter if it catches up. If he kills this MK, the game's over.
Can he get a crit? He gets an Ensnare. There we go. Ooh, little lucky, little lucky. Blade Master positioning is nice, though. Doesn't want to overcommit, but yeah, the fortification on this base is barely existing.
Maybe go for the altar. Militia could have been called too. There's plenty of peasants to call. Lots of lumber for SingSing as well. Did he overbuild peasants? Yeah, he definitely overbuilt lumber peasants by quite a bit, in fact. Oh, Mirror Image. Mountain King doesn't have a Stormbolt, or he has one Stormbolt left over. Blade Master's got to be careful.
Level 4. Gets the healing. That is nice. But yeah, it's pretty much exactly a position that lost Viper a game yesterday, the one on Concealed. So we have learned and we retreat. Would be nice to get the reinforcements from the middle of the map. He has a rally point set wrong, unfortunately. And no Hex anymore. And also, okay, Town Portal is available.
Yeah, 14 supply chilling for the Viper right now. The supply is even, but he might as well be 46, not 60 against 60 right now. Still finding kills, though. The heroes are much stronger. Blood Mage is not yet out. Could maybe have focused the altar a little bit earlier, but it's going to get out regardless. Killing units instead. Still hasn't remembered those units, but he's still trading very favorably, the Viper.
SingSing holding on to dear life, holding on for the tier 3. Maybe Knights, Paladin, Griffins. It's once again the defensive position and forces Viper out. As good as it looked 2 minutes ago, as bad is it now?
Yeah, still both players have broken upkeep, so SingSing is getting a lot more gold than the Viper. He's still got 4 on that expansion, unfortunately. So there's been a few mistakes, obviously, from SingSing. He only had 4 on the expansion. He overbuilt Lumber Peasants by quite a bit, I'd say by 2 or 3 peasants. And he didn't go for the Griffins. He instead went for a very weird army composition. That is why the Viper's still in this game. But he's just had so much extra gold that he's holding on.
Carson, we got a sub. How good is your French?
Thank you for the 58 months to Cartrez Portiev.
I think it's Quatre Portières. But I'm not sure.
Jesus, well, that's too much phlegm for me.
Thank you very much, my dude. Tier 2 sub. Love to see it. And you got a double shout out. That's what you get for a tier 2 sub. We have... Dude, is it Groundhog Day? Hasn't this happened before?
He wants that red camp. He wants it bad. And now there's Spirit Link here as well. Is there a town portal for SingSing? There isn't. He's stuck here. There's only 2 raiders. Maybe he can kill the raiders and then run away.
The clap, the bash, the golem, the kills, the damage. This is not... We are able to salvage this somehow. Helm of Valor kind of nice. We're aiming for the Blood Mage over and over. And this is a nasty, nasty creep check by the Viper. The Viper just strikes, man. That's what he does.
Yes, he's just won fight after fight after fight after fight and continues to do so. Blood Mage dead into the altar yet again. There's knights coming out. And I'll say it again, there should just be no business for the Viper to just run at him on one base and just win the game like this. Now he's going to break the expansion. This has been a very good aggressive play from the Viper, but it seems like he was gifted all these wins in the fights.
Exactly. Just like SingSing got the wins gifted yesterday by the Viper, this is a little bit of a turnaround. Mountain King, inch away from 5. He gets the clap while being hexed. Funny, as if this little snail got the clap off. Love it. And there's a lot of mana, so we clap now.
Oh, it's Stormbolt now. Shadowhunter has a mana pot. Uses what seems to be a heal scroll on the Blade Master. Hexing the Mountain King again. Needs to spam heal wave, though, more so, but wants to get the kill on this hero. Again, accidentally mismicroing the Blade Master slightly, but the crits are still good on the breakers as well.
Pretty sick. Takes out one of these. Trying to save himself to the shop with the defensive position. Headhunters are falling towards the towers. Blade Master vs. Mountain King is the name of the game. We haven't seen a single tier 3 thing, right? Like no inner fire, no third hero, no staffs, nothing. Because everything is just so hectic.
Yeah, just the one knight that got devoured immediately by the Kodo. That's it. And the Kodo is, I think, still eating. Yeah, eating that knight is going to be doing that for a while. Shadowhunter's got to be careful. There's a Stormbolt. The Shadowhunter's about to die.
Surround with the workers. Clap in the backline. Mountain King level 5. Oh my god, the weapon of mass destruction. What's his name? Modi.
He's going to kill everything. Oh no. SingSing's done it. He held on long enough. The power of having 2 base for the whole game has done it. He's winning with the Mountain King right now. He's killed everything.
What is happening? I have no clue. What did we just witness?
At the end of the day, he got his expansion mined for 15 minutes. That's the reality at the end of the day.
And the reskill to clap, insane value.
Yep.
And Viper has again the same issues as yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very similar to yesterday. I mean, slightly different strategy from SingSing, but still, super big advantage and then throws it all away.
That's crazy. We tune into SingSing. We kind of missed this pop-up there, but maybe has something to say.
I'm never skilling Bash again. Fuck Bash, dudes.
Fuck Bash is a good answer.
Forgot to use Militia? Yeah, kinda. In the fight in front of my base, right? Like the one before the last one. 4-5 whole game, was it? The fuck?
Panda Corpse, thank you for the 10-month. Okay. SingSing seems composed. Yeah, no more Bash is good. Let's see if the Viper... Oh, he left. Okay. Woo-hoo. Yeah, we're in for a wild ride after game 1.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, I like the style from the Viper for sure. The reason he was able to dominate these fights so much was because of the power of Blade Master Mirror Image. But it's not going to get much better than that. He's not going to be gifted so many free opportunities again, like SingSing, making those few maybe tactical errors that he made in that game. He's not going to be gifted that many things probably. So he's going to have to rethink his style against fast expansion, I feel like.
This was, of course, an easy expansion map as well. Let's see how things change over time. Can't believe how many turnarounds this game had, dude. What the hell?
So crazy. And it's easy to overcommit there as the Viper, right? Like, you think you're so far ahead. You've killed the Blood Mage. You barely just didn't kill the Mountain King. But he gets forced through that eye at the expansion where all his units have to Congo line one by one across. And then, Clap slowly picks it apart. The Blood Mage comes back on time to feed mana to the MK. And with no heal scrolls, with not really utilizing heal wave as much as he could have.
Okay, Viper took a little break. Seems like he back. We're listening in.
But then I went too deep. So you're saying adding like those demolishers to like target his priests and such in the back could be good? Okay.
I don't hear Coach Knopf.
I wasn't paying attention, honestly. I didn't realize my hero was dying. I should have obviously paid attention.
Oh, maybe he has the music filter thingy.
Oh.
Cuts out desktop audio.
I guess demo could be good to siege his town as well, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I messed up my opening build. I didn't actually want to do that. But I'm happy it didn't turn out to be horrible, at least. Demo's a trap. Okay, yeah.
I think he's just talking to his chat. I think Knopf
myself, yeah.
is leaving him alone.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, is Knopf streaming? I think he would be streaming if he was coaching, probably.
No.
I don't actually see him on. He's not here.
The hell are you doing with your Easter weekend if you're not coaching the Viper?
Exactly.
What the hell? Yeah, that's the difference between like casual dedication of a Knopf and of course the pro diehard dedication of a Neo and Carson combo.
Exactly. Or Black, who's there coaching SingSing right now, I'm sure.
I think he's on the cast.
Well, both. He's probably typing to him in between games.
Okay, yeah. That might be it.
Yeah.
SingSing went Aviary because he saw Beastry and assumed Wyvern against the Mountain King. That's actually
makes sense. I mean, yeah, the standard style I would say against MK, at least with Farseer, is to go 2 Wind Riders into Raiders most of the time, and just to play full aggression against the expansion. But that's obviously assuming that you delay the human initially with Farseer harass, and you're able to have the momentum with Wind Riders. But if you both if he just gets a free expansion and a free tech, it's a little bit more difficult to play Wind Riders, I would say.
We got another sub. Happy Easter by BS. Froa Ostern. Exactly. BS Falcon BS. Thank you. I wonder what the BS is for. It can't be bullshit.
Is Fro happy?
Yes.
Oh, really? So that's how you say Happy's name. All right. And then Ostern? What Ostern?
It's Eastern.
Oh, very cool. All right. Learning. We're learning.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll remember those words by tomorrow, but
Of course not. We'll try.
I should secretly learn German, and then in like 2 years, I'll just hit you with the perfect German.
You just call me during a Dach Inferno broadcast?
Yup. That'd be hilarious. Show up. I don't know who your co-casters are always on there, but be like, hey boys, I'm taking your job. Whatever that is in German.
Ich nehme dir die Arbeit weg.
There it is. Remember that sentence, Neo. Remember that. 2 years from now.
Das ist mein Platz jetzt.
This is my platform now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, see it. Quick learner.
It's, the Germanic languages, they have a lot of similarities to English, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe
that's word knock.
Maybe you can learn Dutch first. Dutch is closer to English, but it's like a mix of German and English. And then you just slide over.
It sounds like English backwards when I hear people talk it. It's a very strange sounding language.
That's actually so accurate, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a likable language, though. It always sounds like these guys are having. Who? What?
Dendy's on stream.
Woo, Dendy! Love that guy. He's always so happy. Oh, SingSing ready. Viper ready. Back to Warcraft team ready.
Yes, sir. Let's see. I mean, I'm so interested to see how this series develops. Because that was, I mean, a broken record, but there's so many things that could have been changed for both players that game.
Yep.
To change the outcome.
Wir haben ein serious Problem. Ja, Mr. Reza. How do you know Dutch? Off we go. I feel like SingSing is not playing as good as he could. And I've also seen the Viper play a lot better before.
Mm-hmm.
Is it nerves?
Definitely. We'll see if they make adjustments. It could be. Yeah, it could be. Or just, a lot of like new information in their heads as they prepare for all the different possibilities of opponents that they could play against in this tournament. And, the pressure. Yeah. A lot of things probably. Lots of learning. Your brain does get full eventually.
I never had that problem. Game time. Hey, Happy, what's up? Viper, bottom left-hand side, trailing. SingSing only needs 2 more. And with Mountain King, would you stick with the Mountain King opening now? Or is it time to go back to Archmage?
Yeah, I don't think the MK was necessarily the problem. Like you mentioned at the start of the series, like his success yesterday was because of the MK control, and he had the similar ending to game number 1. I think he could change other things other than the Mountain King, to be honest.
Yep. And he does. Boom, there it is. Mountain King again.
Love it. And an easy expansion map yet again. I mean, it's a little bit more difficult. If Tidehunters is like a 1 on the Expo difficulty, I would call Autumn Leaves like a 3.5, maybe.
You have to do a ranking, like a tier list.
True. Yeah, that could be. There's all sorts of tier lists we could do with maps.
Like what?
New content. Best maps for Orc, best maps for Undead, best maps for Human, best maps for Night Elf, best maps for Tavern Heroes, best maps for expansions, best maps for ranged units, best maps for melee units.
Okay, I'm gonna take a vacation.
Raking in the YouTube views.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna take a vacation. Carson's gonna take over the content. Let's go off to the Bahamas, baby.
There's so many tier list videos. I could just bang out like 100 tier lists for YouTube.
Do it.
Like 2 days.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Nice.
All right, there we go. New content for the YouTube. Get ready for it, everybody.
And that was the last time we heard Carson talk about tier lists.
Hey, I follow through with my YouTube videos about half the time, okay? 50-50.
Okay.
Parse here this time. Much, much better. But it's still difficult against the MK because Bolt Surround becomes even more of a possibility.
That's right. And we're going into the main, which is unprotected, actually. Viper not attacking the expansion, so might again be quote-unquote free. It's like half free. But sweet Militia Call. The Wolf will still eat good tonight. And at some point, you gotta respond. But that is all time for the Arcane Tower to come up.
This sort of harass from the Viper is really, really good when you see 3-farm expansion because the resources work out very, very precisely. This is really only a good build order if the human is unharassed, which is why it's typically played more against Night Elf. But Mountain King can find some value with Stormbolt, maybe a clean surround. Nicely done.
Might open up at the 6 o'clock. Yep. So we need a clap. Okay. Bit of an overkill. As he will notice now, without Blood Mage, Shop, or Archmage, getting mana back is not that easy.
Oh, the peasants from the wolves. This is fantastic harass. And what SingSing can do, he just doesn't actually need to surround headhunters. He can just bolt and attack with the footmen, and they will die because they're so low HP. But yeah, this is really good harass. This expansion is not getting up anytime soon for SingSing.
Ooh. Viper making good adjustments, knowing, okay, this Mountain King guy, he's a threat early game. And some people, like the legendary Undead Chechi, are tapping out against the first Stormbolt they ever see, like this one. But he scales also. Pretty crazy, but Viper gets the counter surround in. Lovely.
Yeah, the first one we've seen, I feel like, in this tournament, so nicely done. And level 2 already. This is fantastic. Like I always say this, but you lose a lot of units to Mountain King early on, but you just have to keep telling yourself, eventually he's going to be out of mana. Eventually I'm not going to get Stormbolted and lose any more units, and that's when I can finally do some damage.
Yeah, like exactly right now. And now it kind of bites SingSing to not have Bash. I sound like a grass is always greener on the other side kind of guy, But yeah, I mean, what's this little dwarf doing now? You're right.
Yeah, Bash is so good. Especially if you can grab Boots of Speed, then you can start just chasing down the headhunters with or without mana. And again, Wolves into the Peon line, or Peasant line rather. That is a fantastic play. Yeah, this is really good for the Viper. But can he find a way to close out the game without throwing it somehow? That is the main issue for the Viper.
Oh my god, that's so true, dude. Oh man, I really, really hope this is not happening again. SingSing has won. Oh, he's only starting it now. The expansion now. I was about to say, he has won with expansion only and rebuilding, but he's only building the expansion with one peasant because he's so overwhelmed.
Yeah, if the Viper was aware, he could run over there and easily cancel the Town Hall with 4 headhunters. It seems like he hasn't, he would have probably at least sent a Wolf over there if he was aware the expansion had been cleared. Obviously, you can check the items, see ring +5 and no, but that's not so easy to do. That's a much higher level thing.
Right on. We start the pings again. Well, Stormbolt ready? Alright. At this point, every Stormbolt must be a kill, but Viper is getting faster with the counter surrounds. 1-for-1 trade. Militia also easily killed. Dude, he's getting super close to level 3.
Yeah, and off straight harass as well. SingSing 0 lumber. He can't power build the expansion right now because he's lost so many peasants. Can't even get a tower in the main base. Uh-oh, Viper. Diving too deep and too greedily right now.
We'll see. Can he fight out? Level 3 gets a little bit of HP, but now he's blocked there. Oh no. New wolves. TP. Just TP. You did enough damage. Everything's good. Everything's good. Got it.
Yeah, could have thought about maybe moving the headhunters and the wolves out of range of the TP before burning it, and then just continue the pressure, because if he stays there a little while longer, he just wins the game. I thought he could even let the Farseer die and still win there, honestly.
Maybe true with the arrival of a TC. He goes for Stomp. All good spells on the TC, of course. So far, this is an excellent, excellent game. Mountain King closing around 3, and he finally gets some time to get mana again.
And the Viper forgot his shop, so he's running straight across the map, which is wise because he knows he can close this game out soon, but he wasn't able to heal the Farseer up. So with another Stormbolt, if he kills the Farseer, he gets level 3 on the Mountain King. And then his expansion's up and mining. Oh, this could be thrown. This could be thrown with one Stormbolt.
Oh, shoot, dude. At any given time, everything can happen. Alta down, that doesn't prevent you from teching, only to tier 3. SingSing now waiting for his level 3 to then throw the bolts, or is he using the bolts to get level 3?
Pillage on the way. The game was so close to being over. If the Viper was able to just stay and do harass for another 30 seconds, this entire main base would have been wiped out, and the Mountain King would have been dead. But now the Farseer can almost die. It's still very difficult. He's going to have to call every single peasant, even the gold, to defend this probably.
I agree. Trying to get towers up.
Maybe exposed.
Yeah, we'll see. He's waiting for the right moment. As a Dota player, he should know when to commit. Oh, that's an invite. Or a bait. Not following through yet, but there's many more. Stomp in. Mountain King can't really connect too much. Do we have End Snare? We do. If you pin the Mountain King down in the back, he's no threat at the front line.
Yeah, the Farseer is regenerating slowly, so he's not that much, he's not going to lose to a single Stormbolt at this point. He was low enough before to do so. Now we're committing in. Going to have to see Militia called. That was a mistake maybe last game, you could say, from SingSing. But this game, he's going to absolutely need it if he wants to stay in this game.
Militia called. Here we go. The big fight. Mountain King blocked by a Raider. Can't really roam freely, and the Headhunters are picking up one worker after the next. He's kind of surrounding himself on the Farseer, which I really like. Is the hammer falling now, finally? He's trying to get there. But he's blasted.
More Headhunter falls. Raider gonna die. This is almost gonna be level 3 on the MK. Can that make a difference? Maybe Stormbolt level 2 and kill the Farseer once he levels up? Just for clap.
Level up. Can he skill fast enough? He doesn't have mana anymore. Goes for level 2 clap. No! Gets the kill eventually, and the TC is looking horrible as well. No, 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 no.
Not like this.
No.
Not like this. The TC's dead as well, Neo, and the expansion's still mining. Oh no, it happened again, Neo.
No! He's trying to fight this with his headhunters only, but this Mountain King, like, he's not tier 2 yet, so he can't get potions, but Clarity will do a lot.
It's the dive this game. There's always slightly different things that cost the Viper, but it was the dive. He could have just sat here, killed the farms, killed the barracks, killed the town hall. He had pillage, and just slowly worn him down while going tier 3 himself, and then tiny Great Hall after he kills the main. There's so many things, but he dives in, and unfortunately the Farseer didn't have the clarities, didn't have the salves.
And the diver. Yeah, a shop in the back would do fantastic. Mountain King, this is the perfect position for a collab. Oh boy, close to level 4. He's getting more kills. Militia called again. Are we rebuilding at this expo? We kind of are. No tech anywhere to be seen. This is a fantastic game.
Yep, Mountain King has the TP still, so he can get out, and he can use all his mana until that point. Oh, the Viper, you need to run, my dude! The Mountain King's getting fed up to close to level 5 in a second.
This is so frustrating. This
yeah,
is so
frustrating. Orc players just getting abused by AoE spells today. I know the feeling, dude. No magic immune units. That's the problem. That's what happens when you have no magic immune units.
I mean, you do have an Orc player Discord now, so you just have to learn from the Night Elves how to whine the loudest, and all your units will be magic immune soon.
Eventually, we will be the best race again. Maybe with the Witch Doctor meta. See, that's why Witch Doctors are great, because, you know, you don't got to worry about AoE anymore. You got AoE healing.
If someone would eventually use them, yep. But yeah, you got magic resistant Turin, not enough. You got magic immune wards, not enough. Your Wyvern don't give XP anymore, not enough. These orcs start to piss me off.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, a good thing that no one plays the race, so you don't got to worry too much about it. And soon enough, the Viper and Red Panda are probably going to switch races too, because this has been crazy. But this game isn't over yet.
Nope, it isn't. This Mountain King is still alive. It's not too many workers anymore. I mean, we're at 19 food, and Viper's
TP's out.
Closing it out now. Yep, the expansion is the new main base now.
The Viper did it in the end. He just continued the pressure, just run at him until the... Honestly, Mountain King, this is a good way to play against MK. Just run at him. It's going to be really, really messy. You're going to lose a lot. But eventually, the human runs out of resources. They run out of mana on the Mountain King. That is how you can beat this hero. And the Viper does just that. It's a little messier than we'd want it to be, but if it works, it works.
It does. And he had pillage very, very early on, so he's getting filthy, filthy rich from all these raider attacks now. SingSing has no altar, no production building. First and foremost, he's going for a shop. I like this.
And now he has no access to militia any longer with that town hall going down. Would need to upgrade this one to tier 2 to be able to call them. And he's just got no units. He's only got a Mountain King. If the Viper completely ignores the Mountain King and it gets to level 5, then he can kill the whole army with the MK. But if the Viper just simply attacks the Mountain King, there's going to be no way to win this game.
Oh, we go tier 3 on top of the SingSing is not one to tap out early, huh?
Oh, they split on the headhunters there. Yeah, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. Shop's going to go down. Mountain King is doing what he can. He's got to push in vulnerability to try to stay in here a little longer. But yeah, he's truly playing Dota right now.
Get 13 food. That is ridiculous. He doesn't care about Grubby's schedule at all. Okay, there it is. 1-1. Viper ties it up in a ridiculous game.
Very fun, very fun. Thought it was almost thrown, but he stayed persistent.
Okay, what's the lesson from this game now?
I don't know, honestly. I have no
I
idea.
thought the same. Like, maybe go back to Bash.
True, Bash would have been great in this game, but Clap also helped. You can't say Clap didn't help after the heroes were dead. Clap helped a lot.
True. All right, let's listen to the winner. Let's listen to the Viper.
I was not overly impressed. He let me get so much value with those wolves at the start.
I wasn't overly
I think a
impressed.
tower. Like if he
Nice
adapts
thing
with a
to say.
tower, he might be in a better spot there. I'm not sure how that plays out actually. Would love it to do Blade Master, but your Farseer is very strong. I feel more comfortable playing Farseer, so I think I will stick to that. Wolf Micro to self-surround was, yeah, that was kind of, I mean, I learned that from Grubby doing the undead, okay, to counter the sleep of the Dreadlord, right? Felt like it could be applied here for the thing as well. No coach. See if he wrote something. He hasn't written anything. We're good. We're chilling. Sazuke89 with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Knopf Hype. I think he's spending time with his family. I'm sure he's watching the games. But
We listen into SingSing. Oh. Let's see what he has to say and what adjustments he makes. Nothing. All right, we just go. No words. Just more murder.
Concentration. I mean, yeah, that game could have gone either way, obviously. SingSing just needs... It comes down to micro in the main base. Just needs to defend a little bit cleaner. Bash is the main strategical difference you could argue for SingSing, but and not 3-farm expanding also is a other big one, because you leave yourself a little bit exposed to harass, and then obviously you can't get the town hall up. That's exactly what happened last game. Whereas if you 4-farm expo and you delay your expansion a little bit, you have enough resources to power build it, even if you get harassed.
All right. Let's see if SingSing is trying to brute force this now, or if he has other tricks up his sleeve. We join the map. We are on Hammerfall. We hit F7. We got SingSing up versus the Viper. Map number 3, and with a tied up series in the best of 5, you know, the next map is about match points.
It's crazy how these two play against each other, because it truly is either the Viper wins or SingSing wins through the Viper throwing. It's what's happened every time. It's truly how these two play against each other, which is credit to SingSing as well for, you know, finding ways back into games that are nearly lost. A trademark of a good human or undead player, I feel like, who are used to getting harassed a lot.
Right on. And now... Oh, my colors are wrong. There we go. Okay, it's no Pally Rifle. Once again, the players in Grubby's tournaments are not listening to Carson, which is a goddamn shame. And Viper said on his stream, I feel more comfortable with the Farseer, and he sticks with the Farseer, and I think that suits him a lot better as well.
And the Mount King yet again. We'll see if he goes for the Golem pull, or if he just goes for the safe expansion, or if he goes for no expansion at all. Plenty of options, of course, for SingSing. And for the Viper, his best option is just pure aggression. Game number 1 was kind of rough for him because he allowed the expansion to mine for such a long time, and with the Farseer pressure, he was able to completely shut down the Mountain King in game 2, so he should keep up that trend.
Okay, we get an Arcane Tower this time in the main, pretty early. A little bit of scouting, a little bit of positioning. Did SingSing harass the Orc base once? Not really, right? Did he ever cross his half of the map?
I don't think he has in this series so far, no.
That's crazy. He's not seeing much of the world.
Unless you count the red camp, I suppose, but I don't think he crossed the middle portion of the red camp, so it didn't really pass the symmetry line.
Okay, Militia, creeping, Mountain King, leveling, and Farseer is having a nice little breakfast.
Again, this is 3-farm tech, so if the main base is pressured, like if you're forced to call Militia or not mine gold for a second, you cannot afford that expansion. But SingSing could get a Stormbolt surround, doesn't go for it just yet. Does land the Stormbolt to get the last hit, there's level 2.
Super close, man. Viper was going for that last hit, nicely done. Workers are, of course, the #1 target. That is number 3. And it feels like Viper is getting a better and better read on the game.
Yeah, this has been very good harass. Like, you couldn't really have done it much better from the Viper, other than last hits, which should never be something you look for. But for now, Stormbolt, can you land the surround? Got to move the Mountain King down. He locks it in. That's a locked-in surround.
Oh,
no, he lets him go.
No, hold position would have been enough. We are 10 mana away, but sometimes it's so far. Can't lose the hero here, though. Needs to keep up the pressure. Otherwise, human is unfolding like crazy.
Towers up in the main base, though. That's going to make it hard for the Viper to commit in. That's something that was missing in the main base last game. Stormbolt can land on the next Headhunter and get the kill, but that's going to be the Mountain King out of mana now. And the Farseer, you could say, had a successful harass. Even if the Farseer has to go home for the Viper, he's done enough now.
Right. Oh, almost a fully block there. And then there would have been a chance for a surround. But that is, of course, high level. Once again, we're kind of missing out on the bash opportunities. Also, no resources for defend yet, which would help him a lot.
Tier 2 tech now for SingSing. I guess it makes sense. He would not. It's not going to get any easier for him to expand. But how many peasants does he tech on? 1, 2, 3?
4.
Do my eyes deceive me? 4 lumber peasants. And 72 lumber. That is not. Is he trying to fake him out with a tech and then go for the expansion once he leaves? I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he just wants the Blood Mage as fast as possible to have something that supports this Mountain King, as that worked well on map 1, where Viper's like, okay, if you don't want to compete, I take your camps, no problem.
Yeah, maybe he'll go for a quick Shredder. That could be a cool play if he creeps the Lab early on. That would get him level 3, and then he grabs a Shredder, and no harm, no foul, but he's going to need to get it sooner rather than later. Another Bolt's going to find another Headhunter, but that's just the reality of Mountain King if you're being aggressive as a Orc player. And needs to be careful with the Farseer, but I suppose Headhunters are going to be the more enticing target for SingSing.
Easy kills, as we see so often when the Mountain King is played second. Once the Mountain King arrives, you really, really want to disengage. Not possible here, really, if you want to keep up the pressure. Now he's out of mana, and Viper is looking for the offense.
A player's forces are
SingSing forced into the back of his base again. Obviously wanted to go back and get another clarity, though, so he does just that. Gets more mana, can heal up for a second, and then he'll go back. And if they keep playing this sort of dance, it's just going to favor SingSing. He's trading items right now for Headhunter kills, and the Viper, you know, he could just be creeping himself. He knows that it's a tier 2 tech. He knows he's successfully kept it one base. He can just play for the later game. Maybe not the late game, but the later game at this point.
Yeah. Pulling back he is. And will SingSing be aggressive, or will he just creep? I think he knows the value of level 3, so rather go for that. Of course, Viper could go for Wyvern.
Yeah, that could be nice. He's getting the Bestiary now. Torn Chieftain has been the comfort pick for everyone in this tournament, it feels like, which I'm not going to argue with, of course. And +1 attack for the Headhunters. And now tier 2. Now we have a Blacksmith, and we have a Blood Mage coming up. It's going to be a strong tier 2 army with a high-level Mountain King, it feels like.
Oh yeah, that was the saving grace on map 1. This is what SingSing wants to reach, and if Viper gives him more time, he will reach that eventually. Working on a second base, maybe. Need some Chain Lightning and Endurance Aura.
This peon. Great Hall? Yeah, I really like this expansion from the Viper. I think it's a fantastic idea. He knows that SingSing is going to be strong later on, but he's done enough pressure that this expansion is pretty much unstoppable unless somehow SingSing just runs straight cross-map and cancels it, which would cost him a lot of footmen, maybe even cost him the town portal. I like this super greedy expansion for the Viper. This is fantastic.
Maybe he's getting punished for it. SingSing is marching across. He is level 3. He got a clarity. He's super fast with the boots as well. He's kind of forgetting about his boys.
Yeah, he does just straight run to the Great Hall. Hats off to SingSing. He finds the Great Hall immediately.
That is
nicely done.
Thick read indeed, and Viper is quite hurt here. Fastia 50%, TC 50%.
Clap.
Oh, not great. Yep, the clap is gonna get the kill on the first hero. Also, all the Headhunters, freaking Bruce, Mountain King, lock. Oh, he locks in the surround, doesn't he? The counter surround didn't work. TC is gonna get wrecked. Could use him as a mana potion. Doesn't even need it. Clap, clap, clappity clap.
Oh no, I thought this was all lining up really well for the Viper, but then SingSing just walks across the map with footmen and kills him.
Yep. Yep.
I love it. That is how these two play against each other. That's how this works. And there's no way for the Viper now. 2 heroes down, his whole army's getting torn apart.
What the hell? Once again, we have to raise the question, what the hell just happened?
There's a lot of questions between these two right now.
There's no other games are like these.
No, not at all. Not at all. So many opportunities found by SingSing. It's just very impressive. Like, you know, If he gave the Viper another 30, 40 seconds, he would have been healed up. He would have crept that whole camp. He would have maybe had level 3 Farseer, and then that play doesn't work at all, but just finds the perfect timing when the Viper is optimally weak and gets all the value he possibly can.
Of course, some learning effects of the games yesterday. The Viper expansion timing, maybe a bit easy to read for SingSing. Expo for him, and now has little lumber, but should be easy. And now he retreats, and maybe Viper's just doing the same, you know, march across and wreck.
Yeah, true. Now just walk straight across the entire map. Don't creep anything on the way, and just kill both of his heroes. Wouldn't be impossible. There's still a lot of footmen left over, though. And unfortunately, with this Blood Mage, he's getting a lot of mana on the Mountain King again. It's a really, really strong hero combination.
Love it. Very classy hero combo for a Dota player.
Yeah, it's perfect. And I love that he's taking mana away from the creeps. That's sometimes overlooked a lot by newer players, but will not be overlooked by SingSing.
Just a mana fountain. Just use him. Slurp him up.
This is going to be Farseer 3, finally. At long last, no expansion again for the Viper, and it's just a 1 peasant expansion for SingSing, so it's going to take quite a while. TC is out. Will he just be met with a surround, I wonder?
You know what they say, slow and steady wins the race.
Yep, true. Patient play has not really been how these two are playing, but is how these two maybe could learn to play later on in this series.
Patience is boring, isn't it? Let's rather fight. Mountain King at 50%. Doesn't matter. Let's clap away. End snare. TC comes in. He has that clap. Banish. Not much damage here against him. Farseer just hiding like a chicken.
Oh my god, the Mountain King is killing absolutely everything. Maybe hero focuses to play, but the Mountain King has lots more mana where this came from. Can maybe steal some away from the Torn Chieftain as well. Clap lands again, but not on the Headhunters.
Yeah, rather on
the... portals away. He didn't really finish his food. Oh, Blood Mage! Barely.
Oof. Last second. Okay, big damage done. We're working on that Expo. Still with 1 worker. Sends a second one. I'm gonna help you out, buddy. Just wait. You know, I'm gonna extend my break a little bit. I'm gonna be right there. That's how I... Yeah, that's me right here. Coming way too late to the party, but I'm gonna get the credit when the project is done.
These expansions take so long with 1 peasant, dude. There's a reason why human can power build these bad boys. But it's gonna finish. It's gonna finish. And the issue now, SingSing, no Brilliant Aura and not the most efficient priests, obviously. He's trying to build them now, but the healing is gonna be the big issue. How do you recover from these fights? He recovers almost as bad as Orc does from these fights.
True, no Brilliant Aura, as you say. Then regen scrolls all the time. At least, no, the humans only need 1 regen scroll instead of 12 charges of heal self.
It's true, a little less efficient, but of course lower HP units. The big things that suffer, of course, are the heroes that can't heal up too much, but priests still can do some healing. Expansion's going to be up for both players, but the Great Hall going to take about, what, another minute and a half or so for the Viper, and then we go into a 2-base game, and we'll see what the follow-up plan is for both players.
Well, heal scrolls. Heal scrolls are a fantastic idea by the Viper. As if your biggest threat is AoE damage, counter with the heal scrolls. Anything else? Not really. The pings per game are accelerating again. I see, lots to talk about.
4 Raiders is really good. If he catches SingSing out of position, he could get a lot of kills. Also can control the Blood Mage a little bit better. Not just from stealing mana away from his heroes, but also can stop the mana from being transferred into the Mountain King. Again, another thing that's maybe overlooked. We see a Creep Jack, potentially.
Ooh, this is gonna be nasty. He just has the eyes on the prize, on the XP and the bounty. SingSing, if he moves south now, he could get an easy cleanup. But there's a TP. Mountain King gets in position for the clap. He hits them so well.
Yeah, and the Blood Mage able to siphon away so much mana from the TC. He barely gets any value from that hero except for the aura. Mana Pot is going to be used pretty soon for a stomp. This fight could be even. We'll see how much more the Mountain King can do in this exchange.
Well, we got the banish out. We need the siphon transfer towards the Mountain King. Here we go. Transfer rate increase with the level 2. Lots and lots of clap. Viper 39 only. And the supply numbers are not rising. TC has nothing to save himself. No invul. He's trying to get out with the TP. Doesn't work. Last second kill. And Viper down in the dirt again.
Every time is a disaster. No matter what happens, for one of these players, it's a disaster. Every fight is always so one-sided some way. There was a lot of kills still for the Viper. He's down in supply, but the issue becomes now Mountain King's going to be level 5 soon, and the Blood Mage is level 3.
Every fight is a disaster.
It's true.
So toxic, dude. And it is true.
Well, not in a bad way, but it's like, just like, you know, I would be tilted if I was both players every time they fought.
For 3 games straight, and they had the same experience yesterday.
Yep.
New clap is a fun spell.
Yeah, pretty good. Can he go to a creep to get some mana, SingSing? Maybe the red camp, or the green camp actually outside his base. He could almost just keep that creep alive, and just every time he goes back to his base, steal mana to top up his Blood Mage. Could be a cool play.
Like a gas station?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just keep the one creep alive.
And then drive away without paying.
Yup. It's a freebie. Farseer. Juicy experience here. If the Farseer can get level 5, that is a big carry as well.
I agree. Wolves could be amazing. SingSing is not tier 3. Get a we got a big mana potion on this Mountain King. When will Blizzard finally patch it so Blood Mage player can't get mana potions anymore?
True. Yeah, it's going to be nearly infinite claps. At least he's not level 5 just yet. Could take the lab to get level 5 on that Mountain King, but overlooking it maybe slightly. Wants to go for this expansion, and this might be the final fight of the game.
TC is intercepted. It's going to be a weird position here. More reinforcements. Clap takes the Raider away, takes control away. The TC again. The TC is the gas station.
Yeah, he's never really gotten much value out of this hero, but that's the opposite for the Mountain King that has tons of value as he reaches level 5. The next clap is going to kill the entire army nearly. This is very rough for the Viper.
This Mountain King is an absolute beast. You got to stop him until... Oh, we got Flame Strike. Keck, the 1-1-2 build. GG, and SingSing takes match points.
2-1 with the Mountain King all 3 times. The change-up of the style seems to be creating chaos in all the right ways for SingSing.
Right on, man. This Dota hero combo is really causing a lot of problems for the Viper that he can't find a solution against. Of course, he doesn't know all the interactions of all the units and all the heroes. And so he's kind of stuck with what he's building. Headhunters into Raiders and sometimes a tier 3 transition. But against this style, that doesn't seem to be enough just yet.
No, not yet. It's a tough call to make of how to play against this Mountain King, but obviously there's some micro errors that can be cleaned up for sure. No doubt about that.
Oh, thank you, Deuce 2 for the 6.
Listening into SingSing right now, who's farming tons of subs.
Oh, I should have made Gunman way earlier. Way earlier. And you see what I mean with the Mountain King versus like the Coddle? Like the Mountain King just 1v1000s. 1v1000, man.
It's true. It's true.
What the fuck? Like I played dog shit fucking Archmage. Summons water. Brother, I can summon water. I just fucking turn on the tap water. Mountain King claps the ground. There's an earthquake. Everyone slow takes damage.
Not wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Big praise for the Mountain King. From my side, big praise to Luke to the Skywalker, 37 months. Hope you and the family are doing great, my friend. Cheers. What's up with the Viper? Does he need Knopf? Is he nothing without Knopf?
I don't even know what else to say at this point. I do wonder.
Don't need Farseer to creep.
Maybe he could just rush Wyvern if that's an option.
get more grunts instead of headhunters after initial pack. So once I have like 5-6 headhunters, I switch to some grunts. Early is amazing. I think this game though wasn't a great early game. I feel like I was sloppy. So I need to just like sharpen up. When you go Summon Footman, I think Shockwave is better than Stomp. The reason I went Stomp is because I wanted to be able to stomp him from surrounding my heroes. But I guess it doesn't make sense. Maybe Shockwave is better. Yeah, Spirit Walking my heroes. That did true. Knopf did say that was an important thing.
Okay, Viper getting some coaching from Kevin at the Biene Franz. That's good.
Very good, very good.
You should be in that chat right now.
Yeah, backseating everyone.
No, just coach advice. Hello, Mr. Viper. I'm creating Theorycraft videos for the legendary casting team Back to Warcraft. Here's what you should do.
True.
Bum, bum, bum. That's how
True,
Knopf
true.
got
It
500 viewers.
It is a thin line between backseating and coaching. Yeah, Knopf is good though. Knopf's a pro player.
Yeah, but Knopf isn't
He
here.
earned that. He earned that right. He earned that right.
Could be you. Just shave your head,
Just a lowly
bulk
caster.
up, and go into people's Twitch chats.
True.
He has no blacksmith.
Nah, I need to get 2400 MMR first. Okay, until I get 2400 MMR, no one should listen to a word I say.
Dude, people listen to me and I'm barely 1500.
True.
People
Lynn
believe
listens to you.
every dumb shit. Just have to
It's
sound
wild.
convincing.
It's true. Hey, the information is here if they want to ask about it, but I won't force the information on them, you know? That's how I function as a coach.
Horrible, horrible, horrible.
I'm an ethical coach.
Yeah, that's the first problem.
True. Need to be greedy. Need to be greedy for the giving the information to people.
Viper.
I am the free gas station.
You are the- yeah. Both players ready. Match point. SingSing. Red Panda is waiting in the lower bracket final. Can Viper bring it back? He needs to win 2 in a row now. Otherwise, the legendary Age of Empires player is out, defeated by a single Mountain King.
Neo, the Wizard of Oz of Warcraft 3. That is actually hilarious. Big and scary, but he has no powers once he pulls the curtain back. That's hilarious.
I'm not gonna argue with that. I can't.
All right, match point, as you said. We go into. Wait, we go into Tidehunters? Didn't we play this already? Am I crazy?
Yeah, you are not crazy. You are correct.
Okay.
This is wrong.
Yeah,
And
everyone's leaving now.
everybody, nice. Pro host.
Very good indeed. Very good indeed.
Very good for me because my API didn't start.
I wonder what the next map could be. We still have Springtime available. We still have Concealed Hill, Last Refuge. I think those are the maps. Maybe one more I'm missing as well.
Yeah, I like this map pool a lot better. I don't know if I said it throughout the weekend. Way more vanilla. Throwing new players onto Melting Valley was a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's fun, but it's, we want people to be comfortable or else they're just going to crumble in the first couple of minutes and we're never going to actually see them play.
Springtime.
You could even do like a 5-map pool, maybe, honestly. Like you could cut 2 maps out because it's a lot to learn. I saw Tasteless talking about that as well.
I don't think you pay too much attention to the map ins and outs.
Yeah, it's not making a big difference. I think they're just sort of, I'll go with this map, whatever. For the, I think 90% of the time that's been true in these tournaments.
Or they ask Grubby to pick a map for them, like Tommy K.
Yeah, you could just pick the right map for people, yeah. But a lot of map preferences, I feel like. Some of them are just are preferences. They're not. There's some that are like objectively bad in certain situations, but a lot of them I feel like are stylistic preferences.
Yep. And a lot comes down to what's the early creep camp? Like what feeling do you get when you start the map? I agree.
Yeah, sometimes people overcomplicate map choices, and I think it's a lot simpler than maybe people say sometimes. But we like overcomplicating things in Warcraft.
Or oversimplifying things, both at the same time.
Yeah, true.
So from
What a
what I
wonderful
read,
Wiz we were.
What?
Go ahead. Sorry, just quoting Wizard of Oz again.
That's got to be a new thing now, huh? From what I read from the Viper chat, Mr. Viper is thinking about Wyvern.
Not bad call against Mountain King. It's great. Obviously, the idea is to not overcomplicate things again. There's no water elementals. Air units, good.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's literally it. That's why people play Wind Riders against Mountain King, which makes sense.
That's true. And for a certain amount of time, like you can knock down towers very easy. Yeah, you might die to a Stormbolt, but then it's also mana gone, and the equation works out. But at the end of the day, so far we haven't seen Wyvern, and so far it is SingSing's Mountain King taking over the Viper. The AoE legend is in trouble and might be knocked out of the tournament before the top 3. Can SingSing do it again? Or is Viper, with the help of the Twitch chat, finding solutions?
Yeah, and I did hear SingSing say, I should have gone for shooters earlier in the post-game, so I can only imagine that means he wants to get Riflemen early on, which would be good, especially if he plays one base. Wind Riders would crumble to Riflemen.
That is right. Oh, that would be quite a hard counter if he goes for that now. Ooh, yes. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be chaos whatever way again.
No matter what. You can never tell who's ahead in these matches. You just have to wait 30 seconds if you think someone's ahead.
Alrighty, we stick with the Farseer. SingSing sticks with the Mountain King. This is the path we're walking.
Yeah, this is a good creeper. I like this. He's obviously the last 2 games gone for the immediate expansion, but this time he's going to delay the expo. More resources, more footmen, more peasants, and then more items as well, with a potential greater mana. This is a much better opener.
I agree. With a little bit of militia creep, this is going to be good. Does he need an expansion necessarily? I don't think so. His 2 base was working fine. His 1 base was working fine. If he gets the time and space, he can still do it later, but most important is get that Mountain King online.
Tower could be canceled, actually. The wolf can't get perfectly in position. Farseer's got to be careful. Oh no.
Wait, wait. I kind of forgot to fast forward. Don't spoil yet. Sorry, I'm fast forwarding still. Here is the harass. Tower. It would be nice if we could actually finish Stormbolt. Ooh, weasels out. Next attempt. Uh-oh, next attempt. Dodges it, and that's a lot of mana gone, and now I'm synced up.
All right, beautiful. And we do have a shop coming up now for SingSing, who seems to be following your wisdom there. He is maybe going to be playing 1 base. He could just tech pretty soon.
Okay, with a couple of workers hurt but not dead, they can still work. As long as they have like 1 leg and an arm, they can still chop some lumber. Sweets around. Headhunter number 1 dead. Now, no mana no more though.
Yeah, perhaps the chaos is over. There will be no hammers thrown for a little while. We have a 4th farm. Maybe SingSing, with the damage he's done with the Farseer being low and the Headhunter being killed, maybe he will go for a late expansion, which is totally fine. Even at the pro level, we see very, very late expansions. Safer rather than early is the wisdom.
Yeah, since Fortitude has done this, but no expansion just yet. It is the 1 base play with shop once again. Access to clarities, and then we'll see if Viper will make another approach of diving one of these human bases.
Yeah, this is going to be very efficient healing for SingSing. And no chances for canceling. I think with the Viper seeing the tech, he should just go back home, honestly, and start creeping up a little bit. Maybe prepare walkers, like we heard him talk about, to get Spirit Link. Could be nice against the hero focus, because he keeps losing these heroes.
Right on, and now there's mana again, and he just shoots away. Viper said after this game, oh, my early game wasn't that good, but he killed 5 peasants last game, and this game he didn't kill a single one, so he probably still feels the pressure of having to get shit done.
Yeah.
But he's just falling further apart.
think so too. Yeah, and normally trading like this against MK is okay because he doesn't have a shop. So when he runs out of mana, that's it for the mana, and then you pressure the expansion. But against a 1-base MK with a shop already buying clarities, you're just going to continuously lose units every time he's able to clarity up. And what are you pressuring for? There's no expansion.
True. Big true. Whew. Tough situation. Viper has reached tier 2, and now we'll see if he goes double beastery or not. If it's gonna be Wyvern or not. He's going Panda.
He wants to end this game early. Panda's not the worst choice, but obviously not as good as the TC in this situation. But still, it's it's a close second for sure. An AoE hero, strength hero, get it a little bit earlier, so maybe the Panda can find some value.
Oh, he's going Drunken Haze for the miss chance.
It's common if you creep the Panda, so like this is the standard skill choice against Pally Rifles because you're creeping the Panda up, so I don't know if he knows to go Breath of Fire.
Follow up. More Headhunter, that is. Interesting choice. Wonder who taught him that. He's going for the altar. If he kills the altar, and that therefore Panda would be great with Breath of Fire, but then they can't get a Blood Mage, and that's half the rent already.
He's again getting some value. I mean, it's still a good skill. It doesn't do damage, but it's still good in the fights regardless. Clap is the last one we will see, and it's only on level 1. Good trades for the Viper with this Panda now. The altar got repaired up, though, so it's going to be a long way to kill that again if he wants to deny this Blood Mage.
More workers falling. Good for SingSing is he has enough lumber. Beastery coming up now. Maybe there's still a chance for Wyvern, but there is a blacksmith already. You really shouldn't go for them.
Yeah, not at this point, I don't think. And maybe double beast here if he wanted to fully commit, but there's no expansion to punish here. So he's just going to continue the pressure. Can still kill the altar. It's a ways away from a Blood Mage being produced.
This has been pretty much the game the entire time. Now he can operate from range. Defend would once again be so good, but he's getting... Oh, he only has 3 units left. 2 of them are rifles. So good night, Sweet Prince. No defend for us. And Mountain King, kind of in trouble.
He does have that greater heal, but he's quite low on mana. Could buy a mana pot, of course, and then maybe start Stormbolting units down, get Mountain King level 3. And I am afraid if this MK gets 3 and the Blood Mage manages to make it out of that altar, it's going to be rough for the Viper. He's got to get damage done now.
You sound like a wild dog when you say rough quickly.
Rough.
Raiders it is.
You think dogs would have Canadian accents, you think?
For sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Wonder if a German Shepherd also has this accent. Woof woof, ja.
It's funnier to imagine a dog with a German accent than a Canadian accent, I will say that. But it's funnier to imagine everything with a German accent.
Kind of true.
Nice creeping. He's got a lot of headhunters. Maybe he can get a heal scroll as well. Needs to be worried about that Blood Mage timing.
Yeah, and the Panda without mana is not that great. Same for the Farseer. We do get attack upgrades. We do get end snares. Maybe he can just clobber down the heroes, but the Panda is not that great for it. Town portal home before the Mountain King can get another kill in. Any chance? Clap! That was a lot of mana for basically nothing except the big bounty on the creep camp.
Yeah, that was ambitious from SingSing. He does like to go for the heroes, but could have just killed the Raider instead, which is also the first Raider is always a very high value target. Regardless, mana spent, item gotten, a Sobi mask. Oh God.
My God. That's gnarly. Things are not looking better for the Viper now after this drop.
Yeah, his chat was saying go into grunts after like 6 headhunters, which is, standard. You go 29 supply headhunters, get your second hero, and then go into grunts. But he's not following that, so he's got a lot of clappable units here, and there's a lot of claps to come.
Reason, of course, grunts have more HP, so they can eat more claps and also more bolts, while still doing amazing damage to rifles if they reach. That maybe a little bit of lack of game knowledge, of course, after only 3 weeks. We pin down units and we try to wreck.
Yeah, there is an army advantage here for the Viper, and he is able to return the favor of the Creep Jack, and he's going to steal the item. That's a nice find by the Viper. Of course, the Haze Fire combination, very, very deadly against human units. So he gets the expansion creep, steals the parry up to Wei, which is going to keep his heroes alive a little bit more against the focus fire. And that's a good find by the Viper.
I agree. TP traded. Everything is very fragile here now. Units coming. We have long rifles up. We get the second attack upgrade as well. Sharp control. Love to see it. Steal those heal scrolls. Dude, every player in this tournament knows how valuable a heal scroll is.
Yeah, very, very necessary, especially today with the amount of Dreadlord and Mountain King we've seen. Also nice from SingSing. He called a militia and made sure there was no expansion coming up at the natural. So that was a really valuable scout. He didn't blindly run there like last game. Maybe he even did that last game and I just missed it, but still really nice to make sure. He knows the Viper wants to go for an expo sometimes.
Red spot. Next creep jack. Dude, rinse and repeat. No, he's going for the lab. Basically, ships in the night. He's getting closer to level 3. Is good progress for the Viper.
The Viper's army just feels a lot bigger right now. Despite the supply being close to even, SingSing still with no casters. He's pretty much playing Pally rifles, but with a Mountain King instead of a Paladin.
True. Yeah, that's right. And the Mountain King can be incredibly deadly, of course. Pendant of Energy.
Oh, no.
Well, well, well. We have level 2 now as well for the Banish. Clap doesn't hit too much, actually. 2 targets only, with the Headhunter staying in the back. With a bit of hero focus, can this work out? Lots of damage mitigation thanks to the Drunken Haze, but banger of a Clap once again. Can you banish everything? The Panda's trying to lay some damage. One more Clap, and these Headhunters will suffer.
Yeah, Book of the Dead, nice in the back. Panda getting quite low. Mountain King is carrying hard, but now the Blood Mage and the Panda are both at risk. TP out. Maybe a Chain Lightning. He doesn't Chain Lightning the Blood Mage, so he doesn't get the kill, and it just barely lives. The Creeps almost kill the Blood Mage at the end, but the Viper with a pretty good fight, actually. Keeps a lot of those units alive.
Yeah, that looks a lot better than on the previous game. Unfortunately, one heal scroll can regen all of this up again. Double level 3 was incredibly important to achieve for the Viper. But of course, some healing needs to be done as well. 500 gold. Nobody has an expo. One base, one base. SingSing needs a bit of time.
Yeah, healing again is becoming the issue. This is why, you know, it's called Paladin rifles, not Mountain King rifles, because if not, how do you heal up your Blood Mage when it gets low? Priests, of course, are the answer, but without Brilliance Aura, yet again, we run into the same problem as last game. But one thing we're not running into is mana on the Mountain King. We always have full mana at this point, pretty much, and lots of it.
Ah, beautiful spells, beautiful spells. We got the heal scroll again. We got double parry up on the Panda. I would love to see one at least on the Farsi, as he's the squishy hero, and he needs the HP support, like, you know, right now.
You know, Stormbolt and Siphon away. Panda getting into range. Actually, Siphons the Panda instead. Claps to slow it down as well. Really good combination from SingSing. But he needs to be careful with that Mountain King. Banish defensively now. Oh, this is where the Dota Micro can come into play.
Hopefully for SingSing, he could close this out and kick out the Viper from the tournament. The Reddit threads were full of saying, what is the Viper doing here? He's just gonna be another dandy. Well, maybe not. Maybe yes, the Blood Mage is dead. Able to transfer one more, but maybe the Viper is a world-class AoE player and knows how to turn series around like this.
Yeah, nice pressure. Still has a very healthy armory. The value of the heal scroll has been fantastic. Mountain King doesn't have a heal scroll himself to top up, and SingSing has been in this position before. He's forced into the back of his base. He's forced to be defensive, but does he have enough tools at his disposal to actually hold on?
He has 500 gold, needs to invest this all into potions, I guess. The Sobi Mask isn't enough. Clarity and the Regen Scroll, very well done. And of course, the Viper, once again, if you dive, you lose. He's retreating, he's expanding, he's learning.
Yeah, maybe get another heal scroll, maybe go tier 3 as well. Might not be a bad play. Yeah, anything other than dive into that base against the Mountain King with access to potions is the play. And SingSing lives to fight another day. Viper has broken upkeep. SingSing remains at 50.
The Viper buys a shredder with 1200 lumber.
Yeah, he's just following the steps, I suppose, that he was coached into, but he doesn't necessarily need to. He could transfer the peons and still be fine.
He's gonna get a new influx of gold, so better safe than sorry. And against rifles, you know, a shredder for the fight is never bad. Red spot now, easy to creep with the Headhunters. Tier 3 would be a dream. We get Spiritwalkers, which is kind of fine-ish. Not much to dispel though. Spirit Link can backfight.
Yeah, Spirit Link will be nice against the potential hero focus, of course, but you know, you do need more of a fighting army as well because it's going to come down to DPS at the end of the day. That camp was great, but now he's got to go heal, and SingSing being given space to maybe get this Mountain King up closer to level 5 as he reaches level 4, and Blood Mage can still get lots of upgrades too. Level 2 Siphon, way better than level 1.
More items. Just the Gloves of Haste. The SingSing have the scouting down. And will he be able to figure out that he needs to be the one pushing? He's only in no upkeep. He doesn't even have the farms to break upkeep. It's all a bit fragile now.
They may meet in the middle again. Crystal Ball reveals the expansion. We fight at the shop, but we fight with no heal scrolls for the Viper, and shop control for SingSing means he can steal the next heal scrolls as well. If Viper fights without heal scrolls, he will not win the fight, I'm afraid.
Rune control from Dota coming into play. Was there even rune control back then? Probably was. MK again, super brave, but also very lonely. Always running up front with the boots. We're mixing in some grunts, raiders as well. Mountain King in the middle of it all, trying to play around the clap cooldown. Got invul now, level 3 on the Blood Mage finally. And this position is grande for a Breath of Fire, but also for the rifles.
Mountain King is carrying hard. Parry-ups were not swapped over. Farseer might be dying. Speed Scroll just barely makes it out alive, but now the Panda's on the menu.
Oh my, oh my. Is it happening again? SingSing is catching up. Super long range Stormbolt. How was that legal?
He does it with the Mountain King, it feels like. He's just tearing him apart. He's going to have to face another Orc opponent if he wins this game, but the Viper seemed to be his most difficult task today in the lower bracket. He couldn't do it yesterday, but with the switch up of the strategies, feels like the MK is a perfect fit for him as a first hero.
Freaking brutal, man. He's level 5 once again, and that has always been the win condition. Viper was so close to forcing game 5, but SingSing exploding in that last fight. Shop control, shop control, shop control. We say it over and over. It is so important. Drunken Haze, no Breath of Fire, no mana, Stormbolt to the head, and the AoE legend has been eliminated from Grubby's tournament. GG, SingSing lives to see another day.
Gotta respect the MK. Work for Dendy and working for SingSing now.
True, actually. Didn't think about that. The Dota players with the Mountain King, huh?
True. It's a great hero.
You've been advocating for a while that this is the play for humans. They're not listening yet, Carson, but the time will come.
Yep, true. True. Maybe they'll see this tournament. Maybe Fortitude will be watching SingSing.
Sure. That's exactly what's going to happen. God damn, I'm a bit afraid of my boy Leon. Francis, we need to coach him a bit. How to avert disaster now.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough match, but he would have watched that whole last series, so he'll know at least what's coming his way potentially.
Yeah. We go for the winner
There's a lot
interview.
of things you can do, but at the end of the day, it's not easy because those rifles keep shooting as well. Most of all, though, I think SingSing just did outplay Viper. I think he understood his own race, his own power spikes, his own moment better. He knew what he was playing around, which was a high-level Mountain King. Viper did a misclick. That's deserving of a loss as well, arguably. He had an expansion, but he didn't build a high-tech army, which might be something that could have helped him if he transitioned to something more threatening than just a motley band of headhunters and raiders and Kodos.
Do you think it was like a big snowball? Because I feel like out of all the games, Viper's best game was actually game 1. But because he didn't win that, he didn't continue going with that strategy, which I felt like he overperformed massively with.
I mean, let's not forget game 3. Or was it game 2 where Viper rushed on Autumn Leaves and just killed everything? That was arguably
true.
his best performance. But yes, I agree with what you're saying, which is that the Blade Master opening had potential, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I think so.
Let's get Sing in, and then we'll bring Viper in after that. Yo, what's up, Sing?
Yo.
I'm joined here by some people you might know, Dendy and Blackmire from the Dota 2 scene. We've casted your game.
One of them is a filthy tower rushing cheeser. just telling you now, like in case you wanna wash your hands after you've shaken hands already.
I'm sorry. I'll go wash them right now.
You
Oh,
too.
that was actually Dandy.
I know.
Yo, SingSing. How
I'm very proud.
how can you suddenly bring out the Mountain King when you didn't even practice it at all? That's insane.
Oh, I played 2 games this morning and felt good.
Oh, okay. Just play 2 games. That looked a lot like a build that I lost to recently and feel hopeless against Starbuck.
Oh. Well, I actually have no build order for this. I just kind of winged it.
The Mountain King Blood Mage combo looked good in your hands. Felt almost like Dota 2.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I was saying. You just plop, 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 clap all these troll hunters one at a time. Or 8 at a time.
Very nice revenge against Red Panda. I can tell with you that you're still in the zone. You don't want to celebrate or let go too much. You're self-contained. Different than usual. Because you know there's more.
There's another orc. There's one more orc to slay.
He was probably watching.
Yeah, likely.
Gonna bring on Viper. Yo, what's up, Viper?
Yo, what's up?
GG. We've got Blackmire here from Dota 2. Dendy. SingSing is here. You're here. Nice effort. You showed some really strong games and a very surprising Blade Master game 1. You were in a good position. What do you think happened?
I wasn't got planned. I messed up my build, so I ended up going Blade Master by accident. And then it was kind of close, but yeah, I wanted to do. I imagined that he had prepared like a counter build to the Headhunter stuff, so I wanted to like do Farseer Headhunter right away, first game, to see okay, what is he actually planning. Then I accidentally went Blade Master, so didn't really work out. Third, the game was kind of close, so maybe I should have tried it again, especially after how well he did with the Mountain King, but I did not.
Was there any other misclicks in the series in game 4?
Are you hinting at something specific, or?
No, I just wondered whether Panda was the plan.
No, I was planning to do Firelord, so Panda was a misclick, but so is life.
Yeah. Life is a misclick.
Life is a misclick.
I guess so. He's kind of right. There's so many worlds out there. Do we know of any others with life?
Yeah, we know. Scientists say there is for sure life on one of the planets now, or is like news around.
Really?
You didn't hear it?
I didn't
yeah,
hear it.
like 99.7% chance of a life
Let's go meet
on
them.
one of the planets.
Viper, it was your final games in the tournament. Perhaps a summary of how this whole experience has been like the last few weeks, the grinding, the event itself, maybe this match, whatever you want to talk about.
No, it's been a lot of fun. Like again, I am really enjoying Warcraft 3, and I can't see myself like just suddenly cutting it off, right? So I think I will incorporate it as part of my future going on now as well. It's just such a fun game, such a great game, and I think all the players here in this event as well brought a proper competitive spirit to the event as well, which has been great to see. There's been so many competitive games as well. And now SingSing, he did some preparation to counter my Headhunters, so that's a bit sad for me. But that Mountain King got claps every time. Too much. I gave him way too much value with those claps. But no, overall, really enjoyed the event. Thank you so much for the invitation. Had a lot of fun. And yeah, may the best one win in the end. Should be fun.
Thanks for pouring your passion into it. It's been a lot of fun watching you play. If you continue, I would definitely love to organize some show matches with you and any other participant, either from Invitational 1 or 2. If you want to get any revenge, just let me know and we can make things happen. It's been great seeing you play.
Give me a week to counter Mountain King and invite SingSing again.
Oh, shit.
He's locked in.
Do you accept?
It's a 1-1 score now, but there's revenge.
Oh, dude. Well, in the next week, I'm gonna be hitting Creeps in Period 2, man. I'm fucking off this Warcraft train for a little bit to chill.
No, it's fun. I'll be around, so if anything pops up, I'm down to play for sure.
You'll deserve it after that. SingSing, you've got more work to do. Viper, thanks for your games. It will be good to see you around. And if I don't see you in Warcraft 3, I'll come and get you in AoE 2 sometime, maybe.
Sounds good. All right, take care, guys. Enjoy.
GG's.
Yep, GG's.
Yeah.
Yo, Dendy and Black, thanks for joining on the cast as well.
Alrighty, that was the third last series of the day and of the tournament, cars. We're down to 3 players.
2 more best of 5s. Yet 1 more orc, 1 more undead, and 1 more human. We'll see if SingSing can repeat his success against Red Panda, who might have a slightly different playstyle, but not too drastically different of a playstyle.
Yeah, I agree. He might be using more units. I hope he got some advice. Like, the strat is out there, right? Like, I don't think after the success, SingSing is going to switch it up. Like, it worked, and other stuff earlier didn't work as well. As you said before, the first series versus Viper was more like gifts from Viper, and here he kind of outplayed him, so he should go down this Mountain King road. The ball is in Red Panda's corner.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, his coach Francis is really, really good versus these sort of play styles. He is very much a tactical player that doesn't always play by the book. He would play a lot of Wind Riders. He would play a lot of 2 Beast Raiders. He likes Farseer Firelord all-ins and stuff like that. He's a very unique player in that regard. So he's probably giving him some solid advice if he is indeed coaching him at all, today at least. So we'll see. We'll see. He's going to have a different approach, Red Panda. He has to, because the Mountain King control is too solid.
Let's tune in to Red Panda a little bit, and I can
maybe
translate again. Let's see.
The clapping is happening.
Gotta see who's in the Warcraft category as well.
Oh, seems like
I don't know
Grubby's
who's
in the call.
covering the event.
Is Grubby looking for a caster, maybe? Oh, Leon is chill. Leon is good. Not
People
saying
aren't
much.
getting back to me on DM.
Locked up. Locked in, I mean.
Bring Thorzane. Thorzane is not around.
Maybe we
is
can get
he?
Witty. Witty's streaming.
Hell yeah. Dude, Witty casted at the first Invitational, and he was kind of hyped, right? And then the game starts. It's a 3-minute game. The second map is a 3-minute game, and at like 1 a.m., Witty's casting duties were over. I was like, oh god, poor Witty.
Yeah. Poor guy. Poor guy. He goes back to Footman Frenzy or something, probably.
Yep. If Grubby is looking for casters, I wonder how long it'll take until we get DMs, or if we're for some reason blocked now.
We're the bottom of the barrel, Naomi. And
We
you,
are.
okay?
We are.
Yep.
And we're of course
It
still
was
mad.
unacceptable.
We're also still mad that he didn't say goodbye yesterday.
I still, in my mind, I'm still hanging out with him because he technically didn't say goodbye. So like, we're still right, you know. I got my imaginary Grubby next to me. We're hanging out, you know. I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah.
I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, maybe he saves the invite for the grand final. That's probably what he's doing.
Exactly. But we will see. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. It's going to be more the same matchup, of course, but it's always really interesting to see one player play the same matchup back to back and win the first match, and then play somebody that is able to adapt to how they won the first match. Like, especially in pro tournaments, I think is very cool as well, which is why, lower bracket runs are always very interesting to analyze. Like when somebody loses to Happy and then they, the same race has to play Happy next. What do they change up? Well, spoiler, nothing, and they probably lose again, but still cool to see.
Yeah, it's especially Night Elves have that, where they have so many different play styles. If they go 2 Dryads into Bears or 3 Dryads into Bears, it's oftentimes like a big change.
Yeah. Deep analysis indeed.
Is there beef between you guys? Yes. Grubby didn't say goodbye yesterday after our cast, and that is outrageous. We hate Grubby now and wish him nothing but the worst.
Unacceptable. Yeah, the least he could do after a 13-hour stream is say goodbye to us,
I mean, he's kind of hosting the tournament and we're like leeching off of it for free, which is kind of cool.
True.
But does that justify not saying goodbye? He better has an invitation 3 planned.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. God damn it.
Okay, Leon.
All right, well, I think
Leon is
I get a coffee really quick.
Yeah, sure. Leon chilling,
Okay, cool. Be right back.
chilling with the office dog. Last relaxing moments. Dude, this is what we mean. Like, we oftentimes say that, like, before a series, in between series, just get away from the PC and open a window or something, or just walk around for a second. Just take your mind off the task for a bit. Just to relax. Just to let loose for a moment. I think this is good. I think this can work for people. And it's also a freaking amazing dog. GG Bonchwa, you got an amazing dog. Let's see if Leon has something to say. Is there any strategy talk happening?
Okay. Warte mal, wir haben Doppel-Dog-Cam. Warte.
Another food break? Damn, Grubby's eating good. It's basically the same dog. Seems like we're waiting for Turin so he can cast. Mr. Yaws! Hello, hello, hello. Why are you cheering for SingSing? Is that Mountain King style with the Blood Mage maybe appealing? I remember another human player, like, pretty much exactly 10 years ago, before everybody else was playing the Blood Mage, paving the way. With an Archmage, though, mostly. Only the best streamers with golden retrievers. Mr. 8-Man, that must be true. That must be true. Even though the puppy ruined ape news, I will never forget and I will never forgive the puppy for that. It is a good boy. Girl, a good dog. Puppy. Of course, just because the Invitational is over tomorrow doesn't mean that our content is over tomorrow. We got DWCC and it's an insane group tomorrow. Yes, I know it's Easter Sunday, but say goodbye to your family. You have a date with me tomorrow, 1 p.m. Lin and Sock, as well as Fortitude and Jens. The first big tournament of Jens. This is the Online World Championship. This is for 21,000 marbles. And Jens has never played better Warcraft. And Fortitude's weakness is Night Elf. There is something happening tomorrow here. I feel it. There's magic in the air. Imagine caring about Easter. In Germany, it's huge. In like CIS countries, it's huge. First tournament and you play 40 in round 1. Yeah, but I mean, this tournament is so stacked. Like, what would you prefer? Lin? Happy? Starbuck in this shape? Kaho who's tearing people apart? Like, there's no easy first round, I feel. Even Infi is tearing it up again. Lawlight is in the shape, like, best shape of the past 3 years, I think. Well, maybe Fly would have been somewhat of an easy group.
I want more Linguagua. That's what I want. That's who I'm missing in these tournaments.
Linguagua?
Yeah, dude, I feel like he could have been so good if he just actually put some focus into the game. I feel like he never gave it his all, you know?
I think he just wants to have fun, dude. And for him, fun is like building a TC, running around, throw 10 million shockwaves, and annoy the hell out of people.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. He inspired Happy for the mass grunt play, I'm sure. Dude, he did that to this 20-year-old kid, Pink. I felt so bad for Pink.
Yeah, good times. It's always good to abuse undead players, you know?
Is it?
Yeah, you
What
guys,
did we
you
ever
think
do
you just deserve
wrong?
a free expansion every game? You guys don't get free expo. Just because 20 years you couldn't expo and you had to play Ted Fiends every game, that doesn't mean you get free expos now, okay?
You got the 5 seconds. It's basically for free.
Yeah, true. Pretty much. Uncancelable. Unwinnable.
It is. Orc so broken, man. Every state of the game. Expo for free. Headhunters overwhelming. Wards, we can't do nothing about it.
Oh, Grubby's playing a little highlight video right now, it looks like, on stream.
Oh. All right, let's check it out.
Nice. Das war ganz gut.
Yo-yo, much love, less than 3.
Oh, that was insane.
TP, bro. You should TP. That's what I thought. Use it. Oh, yeah, the ult. Yes! Bam, bam, bam!
This is where Staff of Teleportation is very nice. Can I do a little bit of a poof? Oh, got him! Got him. Fucking got him, dude.
All right, come on, come on. Give it to me, Precious. All right, can we get the Death Knight? Oh, Death Knight's trapped. He has no way out. We need to close the box. Oh! Oh, Chad Dreadlord. Happy better watch this replay, dude. Oh, Dreadlord too strong. Oh, that pity is just going deep on him right now. It's going deep, dude. Oh, the unholy aura pity. Dude, look at the forbidden tech. His whole army just got freaking cleaved by Pitimus Maximus.
Zeppelin! Buy it! Buy Zeppelin, bro! That was the craziest moment of my entire Warcraft career. What just fucking happened there? Unlimited power! Question mark, man, that's your whole life, man. Question mark, what should I do? You face these guns, boy!
Get out of the fucking boat, you bitch! Get out! And now I also found that boats can block. Oh my goodness, for Cosmodon! Attack! Tataki, peasant! Let's go! Tataki!
Well done, well done, well done. Was that an Out of Warcraft edit, maybe?
Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Honestly, Tasteless had the best highlights.
I was too late, unfortunately, for the Tasteless
Yeah,
highlight.
some clean surrounds. Some clean surrounds in his.
Damn, should have showed them in the tournament then.
Toxic.
And now I
Going
will
to the stream
share
right
what
away.
I said with you guys.
Logging
as
into
well.
Brood War right now.
It's gonna sound less authentic to me, but you guys won't know. Nice.
We should do that.
Love
We should
those
learn Brood War
moments,
on stream. Then we would be the ones that are being criticized over and
Oh
over
my
again.
god, dude. You and me in Brood War?
It's such a hard game.
Bro,
dude.
I'm gonna break
It's
my
so hard.
fingers trying to execute a build order in Brood War, but...
I know.
Did you ever play it before?
Yeah, I played it quite a bit. It was sort of my first RTS game. My brother played it a little bit more, but I have it. I've played a few ladder games here and there. I enjoy watching it. Like I'll watch what's the is it GSL?
Yep.
I'll
No,
watch that
it's
on occasion.
GSL is StarCraft 2, but I know what you mean.
ASL.
Yeah, these guys are crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Not into Mario Erotica and Artosis streams?
All the time, actually. All the time.
That fits you so well, dude. You're such a DJ. It fits you so well.
Yeah, I watch many a Brood War streams. It's always fun to because there's so many top players streaming. You can just go watch Flash or Jdong streams. So like on occasion, I'll go to liquipedia.net and look up the Brood War streams. Very entertaining because they're just insane. They're like 500 APM, ridiculous gamers. Whereas in Warcraft, it's a little less flashy. I feel like at times.
Yeah, dude. They have this tournament, which is basically like Grubby's streamer invitational mixed with GNL. So you have coaches that are coaching teams, and the players are like some celebrities and influencers kind of people. And every team has their own channel on what was previously Africa TV. They're making $60 million a year with that stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What the heck
Good
are
content.
we? Yeah, what the heck are we doing wrong, dude? We need to step
We
it
need to
up.
get on cable TV.
I guess so. This is nuts. Thank you, Riggedy, for the sub, by the way. 8 months. Much love to you. Love how you tear the Division 2 apart, bro. But yeah, we that would be the dream, actually. The format of GNL with a couple of like less people than one dedicated coach for a team would be so good.
Yeah, that is good. Good content. For sure. But yeah, we need that South Korean funding that they have.
Right.
For the esports. It's a, Kespa is a beautiful thing.
Is that so? I think there's different opinions about that.
Oh, well, that's a Westerner's opinion that knows nothing about Korea, so take it or leave it.
Wasn't Casper also a bit toxic to the players? Locked them in and stuff?
Probably. I mean, every single tournament organizer is awful, to be honest.
Are we?
Oh, I'm not counting us. I'm talking more like,
the real tournament organizers, huh?
The big ones, the ESLs and stuff like
yeah.
that, Yeah, that's what I mean more so.
But if you want to do Warcraft tournaments, by the way, we love you, big tournament organizing companies. We would love to work with you.
Of course.
It's just Carson that hates you, but...
Yeah, true. Yeah, don't listen to them. Don't. My opinions do not reflect those of this channel, okay? I am an independent contractor. There's a clause in my contract somewhere that says that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, we got a game, Carson. I'm nervous. SingSing versus Red Panda for the grand final. Turin is waiting there with his very unique style. He's been plowing through the winner bracket. It was a tough game against Red Panda, who showed the best performance versus Turin so far. But now he's facing SingSing, who just eliminated the Viper from the lower bracket in this very matchup. Can Red Panda crack the SingSing code?
Yeah, what is he going to show? He had a long series where he was able to watch Red Panda, and he had a decent break in between the series as well to maybe test things out when he wasn't busy watching. So there's going to be opportunity to switch things up. Would be surprised if we saw more of the same from Red Panda. Said that earlier. And I would be surprised if we saw anything different from SingSing with the amount of success he had in the last series.
Alrighty, we're locked in, everybody. We start things on Tidehunters. Shop control, very important. Both players incredible at controlling these shops. Maybe that will decide this game. I'm hitting the F7 fast forward button to sync with Carson. And then we're going to throw you into game number 1. It's another best of 5. 3 maps for the grand final.
The altars are about to finish for both players, and we do see Farseer versus Mountain King. So we continue the trend from last series. Doesn't mean we can't see Wind Riders. I think that's what a lot of people are screaming from the rooftops for. And of course, are we going to get the expansion? I feel like that series developed into SingSing, maybe not going for the expo as much, but his initial idea, his initial plan was to expand. So maybe he'll go back to that.
Yeah, especially on Tidehunters when he feels comfortable. Might be also a nice ruse to lead the series with an expansion and then mix it up throughout the series. We'll see. For Red Panda, hopefully he's not nervous. He said yesterday, oh my god, I'm hanging out with all these great RTS personas and I was able to beat the Viper. This is all so cool. I'm so starstruck. For him, it's an amazing, amazing experience. And I'd love for him to get one round further and get that rematch versus Turin. But of course, SingSing would be an amazing opponent as well. A match that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out, in these stages of the tournament, it's sometimes easy to get in the mindset of like, oh, I've made it way further than I thought I would. Top 3 is pretty good. You know, whatever happens, happens. But I think Grubby was even saying earlier on stream, you have to be a little bit delusional to play tournaments. You have to convince yourself, no, I can win this tournament. So this is where the grind of the 2 days of many, many games really get to players. They need to keep their mental up, and they need to think, no, top 3 is not acceptable. I need to win the whole thing.
And as he said, man, Red Panda had a little bit of a break for SingSing. It's 2 games back to back. Maybe this is wearing down a little bit. Deny number 1, but we got a whole bunch of Storm Bolts waiting for Red Panda.
Nice pressure so far, holding the Stormbolt. A couple of peasants are going down, but he goes to the back of the gold mine. Could be a Shroud, but it's a little bit of a tricky positioning. Might be able to sneak out, but I think it's locked in.
It absolutely is, trying to do as much damage as possible. Now we hope that he has a shop at home, and the ping is indicating something, and the ping indicates that is the position where the shop should be.
Yeah, unfortunately forgetting that, but the TP was pretty early that honestly the shop might have not even been done if it was built at the standard timing either. 3-minute TP. Shop is maybe done around 3:45, I want to say, in a standard game, so you know, it's all right. He can creep to level 2 maybe, and then he can go back to his delayed shop and then continue the pressure, because it seems like it will be an expansion for SingSing.
Right on. And that you have to crack at some point. We've seen Red Panda versus Turin. He's a very adaptive player. There was a challenge that he couldn't crack on map 1 and map 2, and then it got better and better and better. Maybe a little too late, but he will find solution throughout the series, if you can find solution against SingSing's Mountain King. 2.3 already. Once again, he has completely given up on Bash. He's just going clap at this point.
Oh, the Farseer, careful, is about to level up as well, but will he level up into dying? No, pulls away in time, gets the last hit with the Wolf. Really, really nicely moved from Red Panda there. Needs to get back home to heal up, though. He should not be over-aggressive here.
Agree. He's getting his mana burned. This is fortified. This is walled off. On the left-hand side, you could send stuff into the right-hand side. Mountain King trying to chase, but without boots, that is rather hard against the mounted hero. And now tier 2 for Red Panda. What is the hero of choice? It was oftentimes a TC with Shockwave, and this is something we haven't seen against SingSing yet.
Yeah, there it is as it begins, and finally gets back to the shop to heal up. The pressure has to continue, though. I feel like he was waiting all this time to heal up, but he should try to go back to that expansion now if he's given the opportunity. He can pressure it while the Mountain King's still on level 2, and while the Town Hall is still being constructed, and there's not a ton of towers or reinforcement, excuse me, at that expansion. So we'll see if he's able to be aggressive, but for now, it's being passive.
And there's once again no power build by SingSing. He doesn't have enough lumber. That will cost a lot of time.
Consistent problem, it feels like, is the lacking lumber with that expo.
Yes, that is 100% correct. Lumber mill now, that's one worker less on lumber while he's constructing this. So at first, it doesn't fix the issue. And a long tier 1 phase, something that can bring Leon back into the game.
Absolutely, as he clears his own expansion now, getting closer to level 3. Farseer, Mountain King, on the other hand, finds a little headhunter that's sneaking off somewhere. I don't know where, but
it's a scout.
A good scout, at least.
Yep,
yeah,
it's a scout. It's
Fair.
just a scout, exposable. You got so many headhunters anyway, it doesn't really matter.
Up in Mountain King. 1 kill away from level 3, it seems like. One decent chunk of experience, at least, away from level 3. And then the fun can really begin for SingSing. Expansion is up and mining at long last, and tier 3 tech for Red Panda. I like that. That's something that the Viper was not doing consistently, and this is sometimes the best way to counter expand because you have no risk of it getting canceled.
100% agree. The Tiny Great Hall is so fast. There's not much that SingSing can do without the level 3. You can't really storm into your base, I feel. Yeah, the Raiders and Kodos, etc. might be a little delayed, but we split the map up anyway. And then why not click that tech buff? I agree.
TC getting a good jump start there at the shop. Mountain King finally found level 3, and yeah, SingSing is ready for that expansion, so it would be canceled just like Hammerfall earlier in the last series when he was able to find that expo immediately. He's always consistently scouting for it, but Red Panda not giving him the opportunity. So far, looking probably better than the Viper's game plan overall as the Red Panda.
Takes care of the blacksmith, disengages, doesn't give the Mountain King too many opportunities. It's a bit sketchy right now as there is boots on the MK now. Might lose a headhunter or 2. Engaging into the fight now. Not sure if that's the right call as the clap is super destructive once again.
A couple of headhunters going down, a couple of footmen going down as well. Stormbolt used. There's one more clap available. Surround attempted, but counter surround for now. Maybe a heal scroll to shop. It just became available. Does buy it right away. Burns it and can continue fighting with the Mountain King being now.
Okay, 8 supply down. We don't get reinforcements at the moment. That was an expensive heal scroll, of course. New wolves have been summoned. Reposition on the headhunter. TC has no spells at the moment, but the aura, the wolves are critting as if their life depends on it.
Really nice micro from Red Panda so far. Saving a couple of headhunters. The Wolves are getting tons of value. This is very well done from Red Panda. The heal scroll pickup was fantastic. And now with the Footman being so lowered in numbers, he can maybe pressure the expansion a little bit.
Mega impressed with the counter surrounds. They're so fast. He didn't really do that against the Dreadlord, right? But maybe that's a lesson that he learned from the Turin game, actually, that's helping him now in the lower bracket final.
Yeah, been very nicely played so far. There's the first Shockwave as well. Arcane Tower importantly killed first. Guard Tower doesn't do that much. Full Clarity running. We have a clap. We have a couple more kills. But that'll be the last mana for a little while by the Mountain King. So SingSing has to hold on until he reaches tier 2.
Right on. More reinforcements coming in from the left-hand side. Tier 3 is done. Raiders as well. New Arcane... No, it's not an Arcane Tower. It's a Guard Tower, actually. And yeah, SingSing is in a bit of trouble here.
I'd say Red Panda needs the next summon of Wolves, uses a replenishment potion. Even if it gets canceled, he still has Wolves because of it, so should summon those to continue the pressure. But Mana Pot now, Clap, Bolt, the Mountain King carrying hard, level 4 now.
Never getting a speed scroll and never getting it heal scroll is really biting him right now. And of course, the goal for the tier 3 was the Tiny Great Hall. He has no gold for that. Mountain King level 4, SingSing and the MK, a match made in heaven.
Very nicely played. But Red Panda could just back up, get the Tiny. He's got Berserkers now. So at the end of the day, they're relatively even in supply. Red Panda's up a tech, and all he needs to do is invest in that Tiny Great Hall, and then he'll be even in economy. So he has the opportunity to play from a decent position here, but Double Sanctum both being power built. We haven't really been able to see SingSing go into a proper macro game yet. It's been so chaotic in the last series. We'll see how he plays from here.
He's making that chaotic, of course. He's 50% of the reason for that. Uzo Keltalas, unfortunate, but it could help him if he just sells it, to be honest. Tier 3, done. What's it doing with it? Blood Mage coming out now. It was a super late tech. It was a super late expansion. But that Mountain King carries again for him.
Yeah, good creeping. TC getting his way to level 3. Boost loss not sold. I feel like that's one thing that's not happening a lot in this tournament either. Players aren't selling the items when they have absolutely no value. Sometimes it's hard to tell as a beginner what items are somewhat useful and what items are just totally garbage and you need to sell right away. Boost loss is in the garbage category for the most part, so he could sell it, but still is able to afford the Tiny Great Hall. And SingSing always in position to punish these expansions, it feels like.
He's shocking around. He has to decide if he wants Creep Spot, Expo, or Shop. Seems like Leon is a bit lucky. SingSing turns around now with rifles. This is an easy cancel. Maybe even during construction, Carson, he has to cancel it and he doesn't get the resources back.
I feel like that was an accidental muscle memory. Or maybe he doesn't realize what happens when you cancel the Tiny Great Hall. I don't know. There's a lot of questions I have right now.
Yeah, he will probably have the same question. It is not like a normal expansion where you get the resources back. It's just gone. This might be the first time I see a Tiny Great Hall cancelled ever, and I'm casting this game for 17 years.
Maybe it's like a good muscle memory, like he sees the human army, he knows it's not going to finish, so he hits the cancel button as though it was a regular Great Hall, but it's a Tiny Great Hall, which is, yeah, I think it might have just been a muscle memory thing, but because we saw in the series earlier against Turin how quick his reactions were to the harass and to expos and stuff like that. Maybe it's just a quick reaction, didn't think twice about it. But that is 600 gold gone, and you're up against 2 base now.
Yeah, that is a lot of mining time. Whew. Okay, just forget about it. He probably didn't know either. Reset. Try to play a lame game. We do have Pillage. We are getting Spike Barricades, which does not help him too much. And man, SingSing, he just wants to fight. He just wants to hit these claps again.
Yeah, and he's got greater heal, push, and vulnerability on the Mountain King as well, so he's not going anywhere with that hero. He's going to have infinite mana. There are some kills by the Orc. Unfortunately, we don't have Berserker form, so tier 3 really has only gotten that Tiny Great Hall for Red Panda so far, and now the Farseer. Got to be careful.
Still no TP, still no heal scroll. Mountain King never out of mana. 2 separate army here, slows down the TC, but he's a rather speedy boy. Close to level 3, shouldn't fall here. Raider blocks him a little bit. Gotta control this Mountain King, even if he's out. There we go. To prevent these couple of chip damage hits. Castle on the way for SingSing. Scary to think that he can still scale.
Yeah, Because why not, I think, at this point, too. Even though his army maybe is strong enough on tier 2, it's like, I press that button because I got the resources, because I'm in a comfortable enough position that he can get Inner Fire and a Paladin third, and then things get really, really tough. I'm still surprised we don't see Berserkers for Red Panda. He sometimes overlooks that upgrade, but it is so damn good to get it early in the game. That was the main thing with going tier 3 quickly, was Tiny Great Hall, and that. It continues to lame. This is the right idea.
Okay, trying to go via the left-hand side flank. The army of SingSing is slow. Probably tempting to go for that creep spot, but all you want to do is hit that base, but there's more and more and more towers. It really seems like Turin with a lot of towers very successful, and now SingSing copying that to a degree.
Yeah, I love the base build with the expansion as well. Everything blocked. Doesn't have a ton of towers at the expo, but there's just so much stuff there that it's hard to get value if you want to attack the expo for Red Panda. Speed scrolls away, but loses 2-3 units in the retreat, trying to make space for his slow expansion coming up at his natural now.
That hurts. That hurts big time. Gets the priest for free, so it's not for nothing. But yeah, just getting through that needle hole here is so obnoxious. And another Stormbolt, and another kill.
Yes, Mountain King. Proven to be a difficult thing for these Orc players to deal with. It really just comes down to the early games. If you don't get a lot of damage done to the expansion, you can't follow it up with some sort of all-ins. Macro games tend to be rough against Mountain King. That's why we see many pro Orc players, even the way Focus plays, the way Soen plays, it's very much an all-in style when you see Mountain King first. Very much, you know, Fire Lord second, lots of Raiders. They don't want to play against a high-level Mountain King like this. And this is becoming a more and more reality for Red Panda in Game 1.
And another expansion cancelled. I hope he doesn't think that cancelling doesn't give you resources back, because this one wasn't cancelled. It's the wrong order. We have a TP. We're going for the workers. There's always an opening here for SingSing. Maybe something to exploit down the road, as he's also out of tower range. Good lesson, I think, for the rest of the series.
Yeah, definitely. It's a long series. It's a best of 5. He has opportunity to switch some things. This game is certainly over, but he can take what he's learned and maybe switch things up into map number 2.
Right on. Got a bit of banish. We took a lot of workers out. But yeah, there's not much left, unfortunately. And towers are coming up in the north. And an expansion is coming up as well. Oh boy, it's almost a manor expansion.
Yeah, it's one of those things, just like the tier 3 tech. It's like, why not?
Yep.
Well, he's not even 80 supply yet, but yeah, he's going to be favored forever and always in this game. He hasn't really gotten anything out of tier 3 just yet, but hey, he will eventually.
This is truly enraging. This is like a Dota player plays Warcraft, you know? Oh boy. Mountain King will hit that TC a couple of times more. This is game, and SingSing takes map number 1 and it's one step closer to the grand final.
Couple of good things from Red Panda there, but then unfortunately just crumbled a little bit after that Tiny Great Hall. The right idea to go for tier 3, though. I think you should keep following that idea.
I agree. Just if that Tiny is not exploited immediately, that's a huge help, of course.
Yeah, and if he gets Berserkers on time, maybe he goes for Shadowhunter third. A lot of good things could happen.
Yep, I agree. The start, surely empowering for SingSing. We're gonna go for his stream real quick to see if he has anything to say. I mean, there's no real adjustment needed. He just continued to play his game. No, come on. Oh, there's music playing. I don't know if that's DMCR or not. Then let's switch over to Mr. Red Panda.
Wenn die abbricht. Aber die wäre sowieso gestorben an der Stelle. Vielleicht hätte ich sie durchkommen lassen sollen, damit er einfach delayed ist.
Oh, we talking about the expo?
Zu ihm rüberpushen. Wäre eine Option gewesen, stimmt, ja.
Eine
Wette wurde eröffnet.
Alright.
Alright.
Auf jeden Fall, ich bin locked in.
I'm locked in.
Der TC ist zwar, der Mountain King ist zwar scary, aber
MK is scary, but
er ist auf jeden Fall schlagbar.
It's beatable.
Oh.
Okay, springtime next. Does someone have a clip of Grubby reacting to the tiny Great Hall? He probably laughed his ass off.
Yeah, I wonder about that too.
Chat can probably help us out.
Yeah, not often does that happen, but we've seen it in pro games as well. I'm thinking of Concealed Hill, top left spawn, Moon versus somebody, a Moon versus Focus, a Zeppelin drop killed the tiny Great Hall. It happens in pro games.
Yeah, I saw 120 do this to Lin. So
It hurts. It hurts a lot.
You know, as a non-orc player, it's kind of awesome to see every now and then.
Yeah, it's happened to me quite a few times over the years, but really it only ever happens when you're already in a really bad position because, you know,
Insult
then
to
you can't
injury
defend
kind
the
of
tiny
thing.
Great Hall.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could have been a way out. But SingSing is also like, he's never gonna he's never letting you go. He's always on your ass. He's always looking for more kills. The Dota vibe, I guess. Applying that really well to Warcraft.
Yeah, the aggressive play with the Mountain King is really good. As long as you don't sort of run out of steam, which he's making sure to always overbuild Footman, which allows him to continue up the pressure. And he's always getting a shot very early, which is nice that he's not overlooking the value of the clarities on tier 1.
That's right. Chat is asking, what is a tiny Great Hall? It's an item from the orc shop. You get a tier 3 and you pay 600 gold and a bit of lumber. And then you get an expansion for it that you can place near a gold mine. And it builds really, really, really fast. So it's incredibly rare to see that cancelled. That just happened. Quite of a unique moment.
Yeah, because it's an item. Once you place it down, that's it. If you cancel it, nothing happens. You don't get anything back. You don't get the item back. It is just dead. So you just don't cancel it because once you place it, you place it. And we saw Red Panda like accidentally cancel it, I think, last game or something like that. Because I don't think it would have died. And actually, it might have been at like 30% HP and then you have to defend it. But I don't think it would have just died to that human army.
With rifles, it's hard to say. They do so much damage always.
It's true. Yeah.
Damn rifles. Still didn't start, right? I'm not locked in.
Not yet, no.
Not yet.
Just started right now.
I see. I really don't want to see Red Panda down 0-2 again. I feel like we're SingSing. That's a bit rough against this Mountain King. If he catches you once, then the game is over. Similar to the Dreadlord before.
Yeah.
I need a 1-1 here to believe.
Yeah, and SingSing has a lot of different strategies he could still pull out too. Like if the Mountain King starts to not work, I mean, just go back to what he played against the Viper or go into Pally Rifle like I thought he might play. There's lots of options still if he doesn't want to play Mountain King anymore.
True. That is the unfortunate reality for Red Panda. We are in springtime and we fast forward to be in sync with each other. Love to see you all here, everybody. Glad you enjoyed this with us. 1-0 for SingSing, 2 maps away from the grand final versus Turin. Off we go.
Let us see if it will be the Mountain King again. Will it be Farseer Headhunters again? I don't think there are any strategical errors from Red Panda so much. I mean, the TC second, the initial pressure, the tier 3 very early, going for the Tiny Great Hall. You know, just a couple of fumbles, obviously, on the Harass, and then with the Tiny Great Hall, and then with the maybe forgetting a couple of upgrades at tier 3. Small things to fix. Really not that hard of problems to fix.
Yeah, take some getting used to these Stormbolts. You gotta know the range to play around it and play a lot more careful than you have before. Maybe there's some strategic adjustments. Nope, we stick with the Farseer, we stick with the Headhunters, and on the other side, we of course stick with the Mountain King. The Orcs in this tournament so far can't beat it. It takes a Panda to tear it down.
Let's see if it will be the fast expansion again, or the creeping, the patient play, or the aggressive expo from Mr. SingSing. He showed both in the last series, and he went for the quick expo in the last map for the first map of this series. So we'll see if he goes straight there. He seems to prefer the quicker expansion, though, which is a bit weird with the Mountain King, but if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Is that a little soul influence on you, Mr. SingSing?
Oh, true. Yeah, actually, for real. And it's subconscious, too. I didn't even realize.
It is subconscious, dude. It's just you listen to it, and then he takes over your language. I know how it is, Mr. Carson. Red Panda has the correct read, and now don't get trapped again.
Yep, easier said than done for sure, but it's very much possible with the Farseer. You can avoid the Mount King and continue to harass if you micro it properly, and pressure on the Mount King to start is good. He's already half HP on that bad boy, and he's not finished the Sasquatch just yet. This is a good start for Red Panda.
Yeah, the Sasquatch is a beast, especially on camps with like inner fire. That thing never dies. Also, I like the reaction by SingSing to put some damage on the Farseer, but with Footman, it's not that easy to do. And now no Expo. Plus more pressure. Just don't overpace. You did damage already. You prevented level 2. Your tech is running. Play it safe.
This is good, forcing him into the back of his base. But SingSing has been here before. Is he really just going to attack? This isn't that much adversity, I feel like. He could still go for the expansion if he recalled Militia and finished off that Sasquatch. But maybe he'll decide to stay one base, which is a win for Red Panda, of course.
Yeah, and I really like, he doesn't want to contest the Mountain King right now, not even the green camp, but just take the bounty away, take the reward away. Now, having a bit of a wrong read, or does he think he can get the Sasquatch? Ah, no, he just realized now that this was the little green camp. Bit unfortunate for Red Panda.
Yeah, you could still grab that Sasquatch, though. I think that would be the optimal play to try to pull it maybe to the right-hand side closer to the lab and creep it in secret. Could be a nice play, but SingSing is now teching one base. So arguably a one early game for Red Panda, and he continues his pressure now.
Exactly. Onto the Footman, onto the MK. Never diving too deep, never exposing his Farseer too much. Until now. Headhunter's clap, he's blasting through the mana.
One kill is one kill. I do think he could do it with just a Stormbolt, though, but maybe he doesn't quite realize if he just bolts and right-clicks down a Headhunter, it will die before the stun duration's over, but a little bit low HP on that Mount King now. Needs that shop in the back of his base.
Okay, then. Footmen are suffering, as SingSing is also never going for defend, really. We're fighting for the rest of the camp. Shop up and instantly getting clarity, instantly getting region scroll. Yeah, SingSing's success is heavily dependent on this Mountain King.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of cancels on the clarities because he's been very careful to keep it in the back. I'm sure there's something in Dota that functions like clarity or healing in this game as well, so he's well aware of how to position his hero to not get that stuff canceled, and we do go for the Sasquatch.
Okay, damage output is solid. Double Wolves, triple Headhunter, and SingSing is nowhere to be seen. Reinforcements are trickling in. We move towards the shop instead. For Boots of Speed, great help for SingSing for the rest of the game.
And they're going to meet again in the middles. Could be an even exchange for both. I think Footman could die, but absolutely a surround could happen. Oh my god, does he just lock it in right away?
What? Say what? But also the counter surround, exquisite from Red Panda. Gets out of there without a TP so far. Blast through his mana with the lightning strike chain thingy. Headhunt is a little bit too close to the Footman for my taste. But reinforcements trickling in.
Nice micro from both players so far. The double rings helping out that Farseer with the focus fire. One Footman managed to be microed away, but two more meet their end, as it seems like. Some Headhunters die. Nice deny. A really solid micro from both guys here. This is crazy.
Sweet exchange. Love it. One of the most even early games of SingSing versus the Orcs. As against Viper, it was either a disaster for Viper or a disaster for SingSing. Now, as you so eloquently put, now it rather is even.
Yeah, I think so. Are we going to see tier 3? Yeah, a straight tier 3 is fantastic. So one base, but Orc will have the stronger army against Rifle Caster if Red Panda just chills now. I think he could just creep and hang out.
It's way better already. He has a shop up. The tech is running. Lesson learned from game 1. Disengage. The Mountain King will inevitably get level 3. So why not disengage prior and take a shop on the way home for the consumable, which is the greater mana.
Oh, Mountain King looking for kills, but not level 3 just yet. Yeah, Red Panda doing a great job of just creeping stuff. When he has a second, he takes a camp and then just gets out. He's getting lots of value on the map, and SingSing is always aggressive looking for creep jacks, but Red Panda finds those couple of seconds that he's free to get something and then just run away and does it all over again on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I love that he's not not shying away from just start the camp, get the bounty, and move away before the entire camp is finished. Like, yeah, XP is nice and all, but losing 3 headhunters is not. So, yeah, just a quick item grab gets rewarded. Expansion at 40%, expansion tech at 40%, not forgetting about burrows anymore. Some high level play, and SingSing is not even level 3.
He's gonna be able to get that in a second here though. Calls Militia for the nice center camp as well. You get lots of mana on the Mountain King as well if you use the Sun to create this a little bit faster, which he will. And we have the expansion being cleared for Red Panda, which might mean Tiny Great Hall. I don't think this would be a bad position to go for the Tiny Great Hall, even though it's only 1 base. He should still push the advantage that he has at tier 3 with this item.
Okay, yeah, many different options. SingSing again going for rifles. He's kind of blindly following that build now, regardless if it's good or not. Turin could maybe counter that, as they're also rather resistant to the clap and bolt. But yeah, many different options that you can explore.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets a Sanctum anytime soon. Still no Priest. So again, we're down to soon enough. It's going to be Pally Rifles without the Pally, just a Mountain King, which isn't a bad way to play, but we do prefer to have some casters. Heal Scroll purchase from the shop. Lots of footmen left over. Red Panda has a much stronger army right now.
And Speed Scroll feels confident. Is it Stomp or is it Wave? It is Wave. Put the Stomp here brilliantly. Siphon, gotta get out. Yep, he has played an ARPG before in his life.
The clap is being fed into the Mountain King. There's gonna be a lot more claps. Uh-oh, this next clap is gonna be massive. It hits literally everything. Oh no, Red Panda.
It's the same story again, dude. Everybody runs into SingSing's Mountain King. Way too crazy. A heal scroll would have been good, but it's on cooldown for 10 seconds. Trying to stop him, but the hammer is falling. Chain Lightning doesn't stop him. TP last second.
And it's not like it's a bad fight. It's not like it's a bad army composition. We might get confused and think that is the case, but really, it's unfortunately just comes down to micro. You got to split there. You got to split there, and you got to keep your heroes safe, and you got to counter the Siphon with the Raider if you can. But it wasn't a bad attempted fight from Red Panda there.
Against the heal scroll, maybe ambitious. Mountain King grabs the item. It's of course the zombie mask.
Yep.
Ridiculous. And we go Raider once again, but we also go Tiny, and this time it's not getting cancelled.
Yeah, we'll get up, and maybe SingSing, because he knows that Red Panda's weak and scared, won't think there's an expansion coming up at this point. So it's a nice timing, especially with Red Panda saying maybe I need to take a risk at this point to get back in the game.
100% agree. And SingSing, his army is not in a great position. It's 4 rifles, and that's it. But apparently he has the completely opposite read and just walks straight across to that Tiny.
He just knows again. This is the second time this has happened. He just finds it.
That's crazy.
Completely denied. That is very rough. The Tiny Great Hall is now just a null and void 600 gold advantage. Even if it doesn't die, it is not gaining any resources for Red Panda.
Not yet. Gotta hold. At
yet.
least it's buying time for more units as well. Again, we're at tier 3 and we're not going berserkers. Nicely walking out of the tether, but the clap hits everything.
Oh, maybe some rifleman focus fire, but he seems to want to go for the Mountain King. That's not going to be the right call with the potion of vulnerability being available. Mana gets siphoned over. Oh, and maybe he can hold, but doesn't seem likely. Level 4 in the Mountain King. This is looking like 2-0 if he cannot hold this Tiny Great Hall.
Oh, and a quick one as well. Leon's games are not getting better. This is even more one-sided than the first one. Plus, we get a power build expo at the top. So it's a +2 for SingSing and a -2 for Red Panda. Trying to switch the target to the Blood Mage now instead of the Mountain King. Invo Potion was swapped before. He Shockwave, kinda nice. Finally able to kill one of these rifles, but he gets a headhunter right away. Clap just so satisfying.
And siphoning away now. Level 3 on the Blood Mage is going to mean infinite siphons, and Tiny Great Hall will just barely be going down. Then the expansion will be up for SingSing, and he has his win condition locked and loaded in map number 2. Red Panda, again, with some really good stuff, with the right idea, just collapsed in the fights, unfortunately.
That's really it. And he also controlled the map in a way that Red Panda was never able to get to a shop. He tried to get a heal scroll, and this is something that Red Panda did so well, especially in the matches versus Turin, where Carrion Swarm was the AoE carry spell. But now it's just not allowed, and he can't find the time, and he doesn't have the resources. This is brutal.
Very tough position now. And we'll see. He can creep his way up to strong heroes. The TC is so far away from level 3, though. It's going to be very, very tough now. Trying to creep the Merc camp. But we see he's just struggling with the Merc camp even. Like, how are you going to fight the Mountain King if you can't kill the creeps on the map? It's going to be no easier now than it was previously. The Mountain King is only getting stronger, only getting closer to level 5.
SingSing finally unlocked yesterday. Was a bit disappointing. It also started today a bit disappointing, but goddamn is he on a roll now. Just waiting for the tier 3. We get the lumber mill, even though we don't even necessarily need him right now. We just charge up, we buy some items, regen, and then Red Panda, what do you do? Seems to be very locked in on his Raider Headhunter combo, and again the Berserker upgrade is not researched.
Yeah, he keeps seeming to be overlooking that, but of course, extra hit points is the ultimate counter to spell damage. More HP, less dukability, more value later on from like heal scrolls and stuff, because the headhunters are not dead, they're still alive. But this army is not very strong. SingSing has broken upkeep to 51, but still his expansion will make up for the gold being lost.
And just when Red Panda wants to go to that expo to start the Raider Lame, SingSing is here once again. This is of course the one avenue he has to shut down, and even if Red Panda is not aggressive but rather creeping, he will be creeping here. So moving to the right hand side of the map is the right call. No speed scroll, and this is a bit of a wonky position. Mountain King at 60%, but yeah, the hammer is too strong, and the Fastia PP, no, can't use it, a bit overwhelmed. And now it's the TC all by himself.
Very unfortunate. Gets found out yet again, and 2-0 with the Mountain King winning so many games in a row now for SingSing.
Brutal for the Orcs in this tournament. SingSing is plowing through the bracket, quick running, speed running this lower bracket final, and Leon can't find a solution here yet.
Not yet. He's got the right ideas. It just comes down to the micro in the fights, which is hard because you can't just simply all of a sudden micro like a ton better. He's doing a good job, but then once the Mountain King gets higher level, it's a different sort of micro that he hasn't yet adjusted to. Maybe game number 3.
Only thing I would say,
Hope
you
so.
could change this,
So,
try to get an earlier sanction. So
we
you get a
listening
couple
to
priests out
SingSing?
earlier for some sustain.
Yeah, fucking hell, add solo HP on my hero.
Yeah. Yeah. You need like 1 or 2 priests always, just to be able to get your heroes up to health.
Yeah.
But other than that, pretty flawless game again, man.
Dude, those headhunters have no chance against Mountain King. It's actually insane.
Yeah. Good. Let them suck their own cock, man. They're so annoying.
Micro air units next? Ah, brother. Air units against human? I welcome it. Good luck.
What are you laughing at?
Humans have the best anti-air.
Oh, I'm on a delay, but I'm listening.
I see.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, I gotta go. Next game coming up.
All right. They're
Go on, man.
blasting through the games. We're listening to Red Panda. Not looking too happy anymore. No talking, just focus.
Okay, Leute. Gib unser Bestes.
We're gonna give it all.
Die Wette wurde geschlossen.
Seems like not much talking at all. Let's listen into Grubby as well. Feels like not too much hope, if I read Leon correctly.
Higher level
Kind of
heroes
getting
get less
dominated,
XP.
honestly. The map movement was really, really good from SingSing. Always at the right place at the right time, it felt like.
Free creep you could kill or level 1. and either one will level you up.
Grubby's
You should
getting
first
advice.
kill the level 3 so that you get high XP from it, and then you get diminished XP from the level 1. Rather than getting the level 1 and then getting diminished XP from the level 3. It could save like 4, 6, 8, 10 XP.
We're min-maxing some stuff here. I was asking the chat if we got a clip of Grubby reacting to the Tiny. Thank you, Fearside, for providing that to us. Let's see.
To fight for it, level but yeah, certainly gonna have to fight for it. Level 1 Blood Mage, level 4 Mountain King. Mountain King is. Oh, did he? Wait, what happened there? Did he cancel it?
Yeah, he had to cancel it. The,
No,
the unifier
no.
was too close.
He didn't have to
You
cancel
don't
it.
cancel tinies. Oh no.
So what happens if you cancel the tiny? Do you not get anything back?
Red button. It just
It's
explodes.
just suffering, dude. You get nothing. you
Just
lose
nothing?
it all. Yeah.
You get nothing back.
man.
You never cancel a Tiny.
Yep, that's right. That was a cute reaction. Oh! Love it.
Very funny indeed. All right, Autumn Leaves is going to be map number 3.
Okay, it has started, everybody. Last chance for the Red Panda. Otherwise, our grand final is Turin versus SingSing. Undead versus Human. Last chance now. Otherwise, you're out.
It'll be interesting if SingSing plays Turin because it seemed like 2 unstoppable players today that will face each other in the grand final. So we'll see.
But can you imagine this clap against all the ghouls? Oh boy.
Yeah, but Carrion Swarm against all the riflemen.
Sleep on the Mountain King maybe for the disable.
Bolt to disable the Dreadlord.
Big true. They're very similar, man. Both figured out a very similar style to just wreck their opponents. But yeah, we're not talking about the grand final. I still have hope. The Red Panda is going to turn this all around. He's going to be the greatest hero a Grubby tournament has ever seen, I believe.
Yeah, we're getting some nice tips as to how to destroy orcs on the ladder at lower MMR. Just go for AoE heroes, apparently. Go for the Dreadlord, go for the Warding, go for the Mountain King, go for the Panda first. AoE is killing all these Headhunter abusers.
Seems to be the case, man. Seems to be the case. But yeah, there's of course a few other solutions here. Tier 2 Expo without the rush. Tier 3 would be 1.
Yep.
Turin would be 1. And yeah, but seems like the tactics are locked in. Red Panda needs this one moment of success, I feel. A little bit of momentum to start believing again.
Will be the Mountain King. Will be the Farseer. No change from the early game and doesn't need to change anything from the early game. We'll see how the harass goes. We'll see if it's an immediate expansion again from SingSing. Footman positioning would suggest that. And the Mountain King. Now it actually goes maybe for the green camp first, it looks like.
Okay, I am synced up. Little indecisive. Okay, he's expanding towards his opponent now. Farseer reads this and is right there where he needs to be.
Yeah, nice to go into the right base. Obviously, there's 2 expansions that are viable on this map, which isn't a common thing in maps. Normally, it's a red camp or an easy expo. And SingSing not as decisive as he needs to be. I feel like if he just called 5 militia and went for it, he would have been able to clear this expo. But he was afraid, just like he was last game.
Yeah, give it a little opener to the Red Panda. The creeps are helping with that end snare. Tons of damage distributed already. And the tech has started once again. Viper said he, at one point, the Panda for Viper was a misclick. He wanted to go Firelord. Might be an option if Red Panda knows how Soulburn works.
Yeah, the mass aggression is very, very good against Mountain King, but doesn't always work out perfectly if it is one base. And again, SingSing goes for that early Arcane Vault. Love that adjustment he makes. It's not common, but I think it's a good way to play for sure.
Yeah, for him, 1000%. Gotta be careful here with the Farseer. Leon gets one more worker. Like to see that. It could have been Stormbolted and pressed against the forest, but so far, all the damage, all the success, with the exception of like 2 creeps, go to Red Panda.
We'll see. Will there be the tech? There's not a lot of peasants being built right now. It makes me think it may be the tier 2 tech. He still would need a couple more lumber peasants if he wants to attack those SingSing. And for Red Panda, Approaching tier 2. Shop on time, by the way. Love to see it. If he does have to TP back home, he's going to be able to heal up, and there will be the tech from SingSing.
Okay, one base. Delayed one base, but the power of capitalism keeps the Mountain King strong. Couple of drinks, couple of hammers, couple of kills, couple of levels.
Yep, and every Stormbolt should be a kill from this point forward, so maybe Red Panda might want to think about going back home. He succeeded again in stopping the expansion, and that's all you need to do with your early game. Now we can go into a creeping war, but Stormbolt going to find some more kills. There's still another bolt available as well.
Yeah, canceled some healing, but sometimes, like, this was the first lesson Knopf gave to Tyler back then, when their bromance just started. After the harass, pull back, just creep. Be happy with what you accomplished. Otherwise, oh, then is the Fire Lord actually.
I don't know how much value the Fire Lord is going to get here, unfortunately. SingSing just going to back up to his shop yet again. Maybe a block from the Wolf. Nicely done to pressure it a little bit more, but it's going to be a long journey if he wants to kill that MK.
Maybe take the Footman away, take the creep power away. Pressure to switch something up for the Mind Games, and a second range hero as well to keep him out of harm's way against this Mountain King.
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like Red Panda was trying to counter surround, but you just need to run the Headhunters all the way away from the Mountain King because the Stormbolt is going to kill them with or without the surround. So, like, when he sees the MK diving for Headhunters, just needs to literally send them back to his base.
True. I also feel like this is a rather blind counter. Fire Lord usually great against expansions. Against this one base play, maybe not so much, but the lava spawn is splitting. The summons are stacking up.
Yeah, and Footmen are committing in. Tier 2 is still a ways away. Do we have any Tier 2 follow-ups? No, still just only Headhunters. Double Bestiary, and this could be a strong follow-up, but unfortunately the macro may be slipping a little bit for Red Panda. Still pressuring, though. Lots of lava spawns.
Yep, little bit desperate, but still at the moment pretty successful. Can go for rifles now. No production building, 300 gold, tower gone. It's only one arcane. Lava spawns, of course, only split when they attack units, and SingSing is not giving him an opportunity for that.
Straight to Tier 3 for Red Panda, yet again realizing I might not be able to close the game out right here. So it's going to continue the pressure kill. The Blacksmith would be nice, I suppose. Altar would be a better target, but won't be able to kill it at this point, I don't think.
Yeah, would love to see that, man. Preventing the Blood Mage would be huge. But we pull back. We take creeps away, similar to what he tried to do on Springtime before things fell apart. In the meantime, we heal up, we regen again with full mana, full HP, and we retreat in time to dodge these bullets.
This feels like more of the same, though, from SingSing. He plays defensive, but then eventually he gets to Tier 2, eventually he gets Mountain King level 3, that Blood Mage comes out, and then he just gets carried all the way to sweet, sweet victory by those Claps and Stormbolts. So it looks very similar to the first couple of games and even the last series, but we'll see if Red Panda can successfully utilize the Tier 3.
Yep. Okay, then. Tier 3 halfway done. Bestiary is coming. Not too many resources floating, and we play a creeping game. Take camps away so the Mountain King can't get those easy camps.
It's a nice experience. Might be close to level 2. There it is. Fire Lord also about to get level 2. Maybe for that Soul Burn you mentioned, or Incinerate, also not a terrible skill at all. So we could see a couple of options for the Fire Lord. Mountain King probably boots his speed now, does grab it, and will get to level 3 if he's able to creep this shop.
A little bit supply block, could queue upgrades after to spend his gold. SingSing supply block at 38. This hasn't happened in the games prior. SingSing will be rather weak outside of his level 3 that he just unlocked. Scouting already for an expo.
Yeah, nicely being aware of that option. That's really... He's always had nice timing against the expansions, so he's scouting for it consistently, showing that you know, he's putting in the work to make sure he finds these expansions. And again, so many Headhunters. 9 Headhunters, giving the Mountain King all the ability to clap away.
But Mountain King isn't there yet. Just hopefully he realizes that he needs this upgrade. Goes for Soulburn, goes for the Tiny, and now defensive play. There's no expansion for SingSing, not even an attempt, not going Tier 3. But he's moving across the map once again.
Good creeping. Pendant of Energy for the Mountain King, because why not have some more mana on that bad boy? We go for the Lab as well. Nice creeping from Red Panda. He's going to get a good item here. Is he going to be able to? Is it going to be a creep jack potentially?
Ooh, SingSing so close. But creep speed is sick. A little bit of healing would be fantastic for Red Panda now, of course. Still needs the big bounty creep, but SingSing is busy with the shop anyway. Go with the Magi. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. Panic mode. Panic mode. Mountain King can't reach.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Mountain King is going to kill everything. The clap is so huge. He always is able to hit every single headhunter at the start of the fight.
Despite the soul burn, he gets it now. Plays around the cooldown nicely. Kind of forgot about the Farseer instead. Next Stormbolt at the almost at the ready. Rather goes for a Town Port Loud to be exposed here. And now SingSing sees this expo and pushes at the perfect timing once again.
He could have even popped the push and vulnerability to break the soul burn to get the valuable clap, but I don't think it quite matters. He's definitely in the driver's seat in this fight again. Finds the tiny Great Hall. There's no heal scroll. Splits the headhunters decently, but might not be good enough. There's not that many riflemen, but the army still looks really strong for SingSing.
Okay, even supply at one point. Mountain King must be out of mana. No, you're up against the Blood Mage though. Firelord trying to save him to the side. Mountain King on a mission. When the hammer falls, so might the Red Panda, but the Raider is in for the end snare.
Yeah, forces a potion of vulnerability. Third hero now, very, very helpful as well, but could be used as a mana battery. For now, we're siphoning away from the Farseer. Mountain King needs more mana himself, but still has a couple of spells available. It seems like Red Panda might be holding.
Ooh, up until the next clap. You always think you got some success, and then a clap hits you in the face. He needs more buildings, more units. Level 3 on the Farseer is, of course, amazing. Level 2 Wolves. Summons them, chases them. TC is indeed that mana battery.
That is so much mana being given over to the Blood Mage, and the Priests are healing up just enough for SingSing to stay in this fight. And we're down to pretty much 3 heroes. Make that 2 heroes and 1 headhunter right now.
Unbelievable. Another wash. This expansion didn't even pay off. During the entire fight, he got more gold, but he wasn't able to spend it. More reinforcements trying to get him in. SingSing's Mountain King is destroying the lower bracket.
And again, no Berserkers. I feel like this is the 3rd game in a row. We haven't gotten that Berserker upgrade, and the 3rd game in a row the Tiny Great Hall has been punished. It's the same old story. And SingSing, I think, has the 3-0 here. I think he's going to the Grand Finals.
What a disappointing end for Leon. He played so much better throughout the tournament than this. Couldn't play his best here. Couldn't crack the code of the Mountain King. There wasn't this progression that we saw in the series versus Turin. New approach here with the Firelord. He got some options. But yeah, Blood Mage and the Mountain King are raising way too many questions to answer all at once.
Maybe Focus Fire on the Mountain King could be a play. Maybe Focus Fire on the Blood Mage could be the play. Of course, there's no real way to save these heroes. There's still a Raider up for grabs. If he can hold the Tiny Great Hall, force the TP, he is going to be up a base still, but it's easier said than done.
Mountain King 4.5 as well. Is SingSing at some point getting scared when there's no mana to leech anymore? No clap here. He has to open with the Stormbolt. Blood Mage, gets the Soul Burn treatment. Nice to see it, but the hammer falls on the TC once again. The big cow again, 6 feet under.
And the Mountain King still has mana left over. One more clap, almost level 5. The sustain is outrageous, and everyone's out of mana. So that means there won't be any more siphoning, but that also means there won't be any more abilities used by the Firelord as the last of his mana siphoned away. Just enough probably to get that Mountain King a couple more spells.
Wow. MK Blood Mage. Complete destruction. Firelord is dead. Mountain King level 5, and the Mountain King has wrecked the Viper before when he was in way, way, way better spots. It's just make it clap. GG.
Yep. Mountain King is a very, very strong hero, and is proven here by SingSing as he destroys the 2 orcs that were left in the tournament, and now he's only got 1 opponent left.
Turin versus SingSing is our grand final of Grubby Streamer Invitational. Insane performance, insane strategy. He came up with that basically on the fly.
If you have anybody waiting, but
And nobody can answer that. We tune into Grubby stream
Duo. I don't know
for some
if my
answers.
mods organized anything, but I'd love to have you for the finals. Just gonna organize. I'm just gonna check out with what's going on with the mods, and then we'll get ready for SingSing against Turin. Should be fantastic.
should be a really close match. I think both of them have been playing some fantastic Warcraft, right? Like the fact that SingSing started playing like 2 weeks ago is pretty mind-boggling, honestly. Like he seems to have a really deep understanding and just such a variety of play. That's the most impressive part to me. Like, you know, I've gotten decent at playing one strategy, but then only in very specific circumstances. But he's gotten very strong in a wide variety of builds. It's really cool.
Yeah, and he started like a week later. Very
Yeah.
impressive. Very impressive. Let's see. Do you think we should give SingSing a few minutes break to prepare?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, I'll message him. How much do you think it should be? 3, 5, 10?
Yeah, I would say at least like 5 minutes. Maybe like skip the interview for now and just give him some time to breathe.
Yeah, makes sense. Skip interview.
However long he needs, I guess.
I think he doesn't have much to say anyway for the interview. Like I could tell he's locked in. He doesn't really want to let go with his post-game interviews. Skip interview. Take 10 minutes.
Carson, they're looking for casters. It's your time to apply.
Uh-oh.
Like to join the cast? I would
Our
love to
time
have
to
him.
shine, Neil.
TriCast,
This is what we've been waiting for our whole lives.
Great. I messaged him already. He didn't reply in Discord.
Oh, Witty didn't reply. Aye, aye, aye.
You can also drop in at any time, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It seems like they're giving a little bit of a break, though. So
Yep. A lot of fun, Grubby.
It's
It's
a
it's
little
really
bit of
nice
time to think about what's going to happen in these grand finals.
I
Still a
feel like
best of 5, no
everybody was
best of
saying this, but a lot
7s
of
or
us
anything
have
like
been
that. Nothing crazy.
giving
It'd be the
Warcraft
same
a
old
good try, but
series
it's
that
kind
we've
of a
had. No
debate.
winners bracket advantage either. It would make it a little bit more boring, to be fair. 1-0 is maybe good for players, bad for content. So it's going to be a straight up best of 5 grand final.
SingSing has played how many games today? 5 or
yeah.
something? And Turin played 1. If there ever was an advantage for the winner bracket, it's that.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is his 5th series. He won 2-0, 2-0, 3-1, 3-0.
Yep.
He's lost 1 game today.
Yeah, he was able to chill. He was able to watch these games. His mind is working high octane, I'm sure.
Yeah. Quite impressive from SingSing. Seems to just be getting better and better. We didn't obviously see his first match of the day, but we saw the rest of them. Or did we see the Tommy? Did you watch the Tommy vs. SingSing? No, we
Unfortunately
didn't see it, right?
not. No, I tuned in when they did the winner interview.
I'm not disappointed,
Yeah.
but I would have
Oh, we see
loved
Witty
it
on stream now for Grubby.
Witty
Got there in
for the
end. We
grand
found him.
final.
But really, pleased to sing.
Witty over us. That reaction, Andy. Unbelievable.
Mountain King a lot. Mountain King
Oh,
first.
fair. Witty should just raid us instead, like he always does.
We got the interview with
And I
Leon.
think, at least in my, from spectating Viper versus SingSing, I think he played even a bit more, a bit cleaner against me than against Viper. But maybe that's
Yeah,
just my imagination.
He played it like a Dota hero. That's basically
Yeah.
what it comes down to. He just played Dota with some other
he's-
units.
He's pretty good at that, right?
Yeah.
But it was a really nice series. And I am really looking forward to the final with those two.
Monka stare.
You can
Yep.
ask Red Panda questions about the game. I'm sorting out something.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No worries. No, yeah, you don't seem to be too frustrated, right? Like,
No.
I mean, you're happy to join the series immediately.
Yeah, exactly. And I even said before I'm looking forward to playing SingSing more than Viper because I was imagining Viper getting better by each game he's playing. So I thought maybe SingSing, not having played against me, would be a better fit for me because I was really confident in my Orc vs. Human because that's what I practiced the most. But he was just a steamroll.
It's brutal.
Yeah. The claps. The claps keep clapping.
Yeah, the claps keep. Yeah, it's tricky when you. That's one of the things I found when playing this game. Like, there's so much knowledge, right? Just all of the different variety for the items, but also the unit composition
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything.
yeah.
That
Yep.
When you play against something that you just don't have a lot of experience against, you know, I always kind of feel like as a StarCraft player, the worst thing you can do is think too much during the game, right? It's better to lose and then think about the strategy after the game and figure out a solution
exactly.
when you play against it next time. Difficult to do, obviously, in the middle of a series, but yeah. It seemed like the Mountain King was pretty strong there.
Mountain King was really, he was annoying. But even more annoying than the Mountain King, in my opinion, is the Blood Mage. The mana siphon is really, it's tilting me.
Yeah.
He's
Amen.
sucking,
More
sucking
stomps on the
everything
Mountain
dry. Yeah.
Amen, amen.
You even said yourself you're not sure what to do exactly against that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, wait, how do you know that?
Say again in the Viper. I watched the Viper series.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
And you said it. I did watch the stream. Don't worry.
Sussy. No, it's true. It's really tough. Man, yeah. I think, and you didn't prepare this at all, and I was saying this during this series, the way that SingSing is playing this, you could have done a 17 pop tech with no racks and just blind counter mass wyverns. His anti-air by minute 5 is nil. Like, this is ancient Warcraft 3 history. So 2005 and 6, first time anyone
Pretty recent.
Yeah, pretty recent, 20 years ago. First time anyone ever did human fast expand with Mountain King first. It was Nullwood. I was top left. Sky was in the south position. He started bottom right. He went to expand in the south. I show up with my Farseer. I'm like, all right, let's do harass time. This is always so much fun. We're killing peasants. Mountain King Stormbolt instantly gets the surround. I TP. I feel a little flustered, but I'm thinking, okay, that's fine. Mountain King first is trash. Only noobs play this. Let alone that he's, of course, a budding world champion. So I counter expand. He had an answer for it. Then I'm like, okay, I'll just start making raiders because raiders always works against expansion. Suddenly, he's got triple Griffin Aviary and he's making mass Griffins. I'm like, holy shit, what is this? So he had this whole fleshed out build, carefully honed and kept hidden over time. And it took a while to deconstruct how to actually counter that. But one thing that emerged from it, as orcs tried all kinds of things, is that the human player must unlock a mercenary camp early game so that they have access to that second barracks, the mercenary camp, to hire anti-air units.
Because
Forest Troll
Wyvern
Priest, Forest Troll
are
Berserker,
the
second
best.
Priest, and then upon daytime, second Forest Troll Berserker and a third Priest. Those anti-air units together with Bolt and an Arcane Tower can kill Wyverns. If you don't have that mercenary camp, and you're running in Wyverns at minute 5:30 into the enemy base, he's got a single Arcane Tower, boom, they've got nothing.
Finally, Grubby realizes how strong Wyvern are. I'm very, very happy that he sees the light.
But you didn't know that. Sad.
Now they know. Now they know.
Why don't you just travel back to 2006?
But it really left a mark with you, as cleanly as you can mention that.
You were 6 years old when I first lost the Mountain King.
Yes.
What did you have to do in elementary school anyways? Why didn't you watch the broadcast?
You have been there from the start.
Bro, Red Panda, did you ever say in school, like, why am I learning this subject? I'm never going to use this.
Yes, every time.
Well, there you go. You should have been learning Warcraft 3.
Yeah, I should have.
Shouldn't we all? Shouldn't we all? Carson, who's your money on?
It's hard to say, really. Because like so used to SingSing. Now I'm thinking of him as like the Mountain King player, right? But he might have to switch it up a little bit against the Dreadlord. Like the question becomes, does he have better answers than Tommy had against Turin? I mean, Turin kind of destroyed Tommy yesterday when we saw him trying to play one base, trying to break the Expo. And if it goes into two base, can he deal with Necro Wagon well enough? I think I got to put my money on Turin.
I think so too, man. Like, if like it comes down to, will we see Stormbolt surrounds be successful or sleep surrounds be successful?
Yeah, true. Very similar styles.
Very similar styles. I think Turin has an advantage seeing this like 7 games in a row. His Ghoul Floods were amazing. And there's always an opening into the base, right? And there's rarely too many towers, at least in the beginning. And Turin does a good job of like hiding his units in the base. He pools them and then sends them out on the map.
Yep.
So they can't really be picked up on the map. I think Turin got this as well. Team Turin.
Seems like he just has such a solid style. Like, maybe it wouldn't push him all the way to 3,000 MMR like Happy was able to achieve, but definitely, up to 2,000, 2,200.
Yeah.
And this sort of style definitely can be very, very viable. And there's reasons why it's so successful today. But they both have unique play styles. I just feel like SingSing didn't need to get to the point in the game where he had to really overthink things. It was always such a chaotic game with very few units where really he just needed a few riflemen and then 2 heroes. That's what he won pretty much 6 games in a row with. So what's going to happen when the game does get overcomplicated?
It will be very, very, very chaotic. We can tell you that much. Let's listen into Turin if he has an idea.
Against Undead though, he's hasn't like I don't think he'll go Mountain King. I actually think he'll go AM.
Oh, predicting Archmage.
You don't surround Mountain King, obviously. Yeah. Don't do that. That's not a good idea.
Okay, seems to have a solid approach.
A recipe for disaster, as they say.
I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick. The audience is with you, Carson. Don't ruin it.
Sounds good. All right. So let us see if it will be the Archmage indeed. I mean, Mountain King is fine against Undead. The main issue of Mountain King versus Undead, of course, is it struggles at stopping expansions because you don't have water elementals. It's not a similar issue against Undead where it's like, I don't have water elementals, so I can't deal with mass air. Gargs are very, very uncommon these days. In the past, it was a lot more common for Undead players to play Gargs against Mountain King. But the issue is these days, it's always 2 base, 2 base. So you can't stop the gold mine. And then Undead on an expansion just tends to be stronger than Human on an expansion, simply because Undead can get up to 70 supply much quicker, whereas Human needs to reach tier 3 to get a strong army. So, Mountain King is not good in the current meta at the top level, I would say. Archmage is a necessary thing. But this could be a super weird game, and we could see weird Mountain King all-ins, maybe. I don't know. I think Turin is correct to think that it should be Archmage or Pally Rifles. But again, Pally Rifle doesn't pair up. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday. Pally Rifle doesn't pair up that well against Dreadlord. Dreadlord and Criplord are the counters. DK and Lich are free losses against Pally Rifles. But if we weren't going to see Pally Rifles against 2 Orc players back-to-back, we're not going to see it here in the Grand Final. Most likely, Archmage is the best bet for SingSing. Mountain King, I would be surprised by. I'll say that much. But really, in a macro game, like Turin isn't going for big timings or anything like that. He's not going for the classic sort of 2 crypts, Slaughterhouse, Temple of the Damned, Banshee Fiend, Destro push that we see at the top level. He's going for more like super late game Necro Wagon plays, which might give a 2-base Human player more opportunity to get up to tier 3 and to get a strong like Night Flying Machine Mortar Team army. So it's weird. I don't know. But still, Archmage I think is the best bet.
Alrighty, but I can totally see SingSing opening up the series with the Mountain King just because he's vibing on that hero now, and then maybe he gets smacked in the face and then he switches it up. That I could surely see that, and then everything can happen basically.
Yeah, again, a lot of questions going into this series, just like for the last 2. Not sure what players, because they have so much opportunity to adjust everything, right? They've watched so many games. They've been listening to what Grubby's been saying probably about the games and how it can be countered, and probably taking the information in from coaches and Twitch chats. There's so many opinions being flown at these players that maybe they have some new ideas that they didn't have this morning.
True that. Turin had a lot of time to think. SingSing is probably taking it 1 step at a time. He couldn't, of course he could have predicted that he's going to make it to the grand final if he's very confident and that he's going to meet Turin there. Yeah. But he won't have an elaborate game plan, probably.
Yeah, it's a very difficult matchup, Human versus Undead. It's very chaotic in the early games, and then very macro-oriented, and a lot of tech switches can happen at the top level. It's the matchup that we have the 2 best players in the world currently playing back and forth. So the meta is so well defined, but it's always changing, and it's always extremely difficult to get a grasp of.
Okay. Are we getting closer to the game? No, not yet. SingSing is still taking a little break. See on stream, talking with his coach, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, he is in the...
I'm gonna wear down this fucking gold mine and win in 20 minutes.
remember what we also spoke about, yeah? Like, if he really starts being a little bitch and just hiding away the entire time, go for third base, man.
Yeah.
Make him come to you.
Yeah.
Like, don't just let him sit in his base and do all his stupid mini games all the time. Like, we don't let that happen.
Yeah.
If we force him to come out, he has to come out. If he doesn't come out, okay. We'll beat you in time anyways. Don't give a shit.
Okay, 1 hour to kill this guy off. 3 games, 20 minutes each.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay, I mean, SingSing's determined, saying 1 hour max, 20 minutes each, 3-0.
All right, easy peasy. Not the craziest thing. I mean, I think the last series was shorter than that, right?
I
It
guess.
was like a 45-minute best of 5. So
Yeah.
he's shown he can do it.
You think
Current
SingSing...
games aren't short, though.
True. You think you want to watch WrestleMania in an hour?
Oh, is that why he's got 1 hour?
I guess so.
Well, you probably want the same thing then.
I guess it's just the pre-show in an hour. Till the main event, he got a little longer.
Nice. Okay, good. So yeah, the schedule should be perfect for today for everybody.
Guess so. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes, Carson. Who's your money on?
Big chillin', John Cena, of course.
John Cena, he's the evil guy now. He betrayed the
turned
fans.
heel, I know.
How do you know that?
It was on Twitter and stuff. I don't know. Anything to keep John Cena away from making more terrible movies. Okay, that's why I'm supporting him in wrestling.
Doesn't he have like this one series that is actually pretty good? What's the name?
Maybe?
I'm so bad. John Cena TV series. Peacemaker. Yes, Peacemaker
isn't that superhero though?
Yeah, but like in an ironic kind of trashy way. It's supposedly good.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I have to give it a chance. I mean, as long as he's not doing any more like movies with Jack Black and that whole crew of people. We don't need any more Minecraft movies, okay?
Why not? Did you even see it?
Flint and Steel. No, but I should see it actually because I keep quoting it. I keep quoting it over and over again.
John Cena is good actually. Sorry, Carson. Hustle, loyalty, respect, my dude.
I'll take it. I'm willing to accept there's a differing opinion about John Cena, okay?
All right.
We're in the lobby.
We are.
Seems they're getting quite close between the first game. Autumn Leaves, I think, is going to be map number 1. Both players are ready. Okay, grand finals, everybody.
Turin via winner bracket. Oh, Turin is asking for a ping equalizer, even though he has the lower ping. He's just such a gentleman. Man, this oh my god, dude. Turin is playing such a sick style, and he praised us in the interview yesterday. And he's undead.
True.
This might be the first time ever that I'm cheering for NA Warcraft versus EU Warcraft.
And you know what? We've had a human that won last tournament with a very similar style to SingSing. Do we need that twice in a row? Imagine what the Twitch chat will say. Imagine what Tyler will say.
Indeed, dude. These humans, they shouldn't just win all these tournaments. It's time for the undeads. We went out first, and we will go out last. Off we go. The grand final of Grubby's $10,000 Invitational. Turin via winner bracket after defeating the Red Panda, and SingSing via the lower bracket after defeating the Red Panda. This is for all the marbles. Best of 5, first to 3. The player camera is up for Turin again. And we start things on Autumn Leaves, as you said. It is the Mountain King versus the Dreadlord, if we go by the last series these two played. Let's get it on.
Yeah, I would almost think Turin will do nothing but Dreadlord the whole series. For good or for ill, I think he'll continue with that. For SingSing, he's probably going to be the one that has to switch things up or will be more willing to switch things up. I think Turin is going to stick to his guns, what he's been successful with, and we'll see. Autumn Leaves is a great expansion map. There's 2 options. I think that's what Grubby is pinging right now. There's 2 options, and there's a safer option in the corners with a nicer item and more experience to be gained, and it will be the Archmage for SingSing. He's switching it up.
Ooh, okay. Turin has predicted this on his stream. I unfortunately had a little bit of an overlay issue. I will be fast forwarding and catch up with Carson. and then we're going to be all synced up. You're going to see everything that's happening in just a few seconds once I got the production figured out. We are there now. We got Turin, bottom left-hand side with a previous Dreadlord Necro Wagon style. Also a couple of Gargs every now and then. And then we have SingSing with very different styles. Archmage and Mountain King, both possible. Parley Rifle is also part of his arsenal. But yeah, here we are now. Archmage versus Dreadlord. Turin sticking to his guns. Same build order, same building placement, same hero. Readable for SingSing.
Yeah, we'll see if SingSing's going to go for an expansion. Seems like it. He's pulling it with the footman. Calling Militia. This is not a very common camp to pull, but it's still good to do it. I mean, they cast slow. It's a little bit annoying. So this will make it a very, very easy camp to creep, actually. Nicely done. And for Turin, he goes towards the more easy expansion, but the more accessible one for the Archmage later on.
Exactly. And pushable with mortar teams as well, if that's part of the build. We got Turin's coach, Old Mate Dad, in the chat. Is there any special tactics you guys have prepared, or the same old, same old? Would be nice to know. Creeping for both sides should be rather simple. Sleep helps a ton. Water Elementals help a ton. And then we get that second base and we fortify. Turin, we called him Turtle Turin, has been playing a very defensive style with Economy Harass. And I was wondering if SingSing would adjust his base build, but it looks like more of the same. And this entrance here between Town Hall and Altar is, to me, an invite for an Invis Dreadlord or some Zeppelin drops.
Yeah, Turin's definitely going to go for that hit and run style that he's been playing throughout the day now. And two base as it seems. A slow start, a much slower start than the previous series. We're going to have potentially level 3 on both, which means the Archmage can deal with the ghouls quite easily, and the Dreadlord can deal with, well, everything quite easily, but we still need to get at least one more creep camp for both players before we reach that state in the game.
SingSing with his signature issue for a second. He was low on lumber, couldn't go for the power build too much. So his expansion is already delayed. While, of course, on Turin's side, you can't power build this, but the Haunted Goldmine comes up and a little bit of a distraction push. Bit happy slash 120 style Dreadlord ghouls into the main, and there is no Arcane Tower yet.
Could be good pressure. Fourth farm coming up, and no tower because there's no lumber available. First Carrion Swarm. I like this early pressure. You might think, why not power creep to level 3, but finds a nice timing, and level 1 Carrion Swarm is good enough to deal with the peasants.
There's no TP, Carson! This might be
no, there is no
real.
TP.
He sold it for the gold mine, and now it's all gonna get wrecked. He realizes this disaster as well. Maybe grand final nerves. Water Elementals destroy ghouls. That was the last Carrion Swarm. You might think you can get out, but you can't. You're locked in here with me.
How much damage can he get done? Can he escape? Maybe. A footman is sort of held position there, but he might be able to get the Dreadlord out. Losing all the ghouls is fine if he can get the Dreadlord out. SingSing making sure that's not happening. Blocking the way. Lots of losses for Turin. Can he fight his way out? I don't think so.
No, the Dreadlord is many things, but he's not a fighter. Are there ghouls here? No, SingSing is finishing the Town Hall. This Dreadlord is dead, and this Archmage is 3.7. You couldn't have a worse start to an early game.
Worst start to a series, a worst start to a grand final. I didn't realize he had no TP. I thought at first, like, oh, that's a nice play. You know, he can go aggressive, force the TP, get out, but didn't think he was just going to literally lose the game with that play, as now SingSing almost level 4 Archmage, dude.
Crazy. His expansion is finishing. Double narrow power, which of course doesn't do that much damage. It just slows down a lot. You click on Acolytes now. Footmen are strong. You might get slowed, but you're just getting wrecked. 40 seconds till Dreadlord.
Ghouls coming across will be a desperate attempt in a defense against Water Elementals. There should be a second one in a second here, and the gold mine being pressured. Turin not one to give up quickly. Still has opportunity to stay in this game. It's going to take a long time to actually break this expansion, but dude, this Archmage is getting so much experience here.
Pretty crazy how much destruction there is. I hope Turin has a good mental game, because usually he starts off well into a series. And he's the one playing from ahead and not from behind.
Very difficult position. Dreadlord's finally back. almost level 3. Luckily, he didn't level up before he died in the main base. Denying a ghoul there, and one more kill and he'll be level 3. Okay, expansion lives, but SingSing is teching already.
That's fast, man. Expo was quite late, but the tech is fast. It's a good balance there. No mana on the Dreadlord anymore. Nice to not continue the attack with the towers and get that level 3. Turin keeps fighting. He has to rebuild a lot of acolytes, but he keeps fighting.
Yeah, maybe a playable game after all. I mean, it could not have been heavier losses in the early game. But honestly, this matchup is so chaotic that it might just be okay in the end. Just need a tier 2 tech and resaturation of the gold mine. Then we have a playable game. Dreadlord, level 5, Dreadlord, level 6. You can think of it very similarly to a Warden in this matchup. If you can creep up to level 5 and then kill some peasants and get the ultimate, it's very hard for the human.
Yeah, might just be for the rest of the series as well. I mean, Turin has had a break for like, what, 3 hours? Maybe played a ladder game or a warm-up game here and there, but just to warm up a little bit, to get the mood right, to see that his reflexes are still kicking in, stay in the game a little bit longer. SingSing has played, what did you say, 5 series today? Why not tire him out?
Yeah, keep him in the game as long as possible. SingSing continues to pressure, knowing how far ahead he is. Goes into the main, no towers here. I do like that he pressures the main instead of the expansion. Doesn't have to fight into the Nerubians.
100% agree. Second crypt falls, and Turin's base has always been open. Everywhere, basically. A Swiss cheese of an undead base. And that gets punished big time.
No TP for SingSing, but he does have a staff of teleportation to be able to get out of here. Gold mine. Nicely moved the acolytes away right away because they would just all be dead if they were still there, but now they need to come back into repair. Carrion Swarm lowers some footmen, but it's really the Archmage maybe we need to eye for.
He can stay here forever. He got a telestaff to get out. No town portal though, so maybe the Dreadlord can farm a little bit with the help of ghouls. Tech has started. Does he have a necropolis at the expo? Otherwise, this economy is suffering.
Yeah, I could rebuild that necropolis soon. That would be really, really helpful for him because he's losing some acolytes, but more importantly, he's losing a lot of ghouls, water elementals. That aura is helping out a ton. He's going to have another one soon. Level 4, though, for the Dreadlord. As you mentioned, he is farming a lot of experience.
Losing ghouls as well. Losing ghouls is not a huge issue. More and more footmen are streaming in. SingSing wants to get this Dreadlord. I feel he wants to end the game.
Yeah, he's not necessarily being over-aggressive because he's just committing footmen. As long as his Archmage doesn't die, I'd say he's okay to make this play. And the macro that Grubby points out, double barracks, double workshop. Really, really nice follow-up from SingSing.
The improvement from SingSing from yesterday to today are incredible. Taking a little risk here as he has no TP. Blocked, surround, Carrion Swarm. There's a kill possible here.
Definitely, yeah. With the Carrion Swarm.
Oh, so close.
Maybe the Ghoul block. It should be dead. Almost sleep now. Can't staff out or else he will die.
Boom! Hadouken! And all of a sudden, the first big moment for Turin. That was a beating of an early game. And he's still far behind, but at least he's getting that kill. And that probably hurts a little if you're SingSing.
Yeah, level 4 Archmage. Now the Dreadlord is getting close to level 5. Honestly, if these footmen throw themselves into the main base, this will be a level 5 Dreadlord very quickly, and maybe Turin is even in the lead if he's able to get that level up.
Yep, and we have seen how decisive Turin is with the Infernal. You mentioned it. Big lead on the tech, of course. Economy, big time suffering, but he's already back to 3 out of 5 acolytes. He needs gold, though, as he just spent 300 gold on mana potions. All right, the Macrobite Turin also not too bad. He got the second crypt up at the expo. Slaughterhouse, and I realized that my 4th coffee of the day is kicking in big time.
We do have, weirdly enough, double Griffin Aviary as well, so that's 2 workshops, 2 barracks, 2 Griffin Aviaries. That's a lot of production, a lot of resources invested in production.
True, and that is still 1,000 gold, man. He can jump up to 70 food easy. I wonder if SingSing is a tank player.
He should be. He should be here.
I mean, against the Dreadlord, is mech even that good?
Yeah, true. Flying machine's not that great. Tanks might not be that great. There is like a little bit of a window with how much he damaged the economy of Turin that a couple of tanks, maybe 2 to 4, could find some serious value if he can supply block Turin. But for now, probably Griffins are going to be the ultimate army.
Yeah, I agree. Griffins and Knights are so strong. And I like that he invested into the workshops, thinking maybe I need them for scouting. Gyros can be good later on if he has a low-level Dreadlord. But then he has them, and he's not using them. And it is, as weird as it sounds, the right call to not donate the Gyros into a Carrion Swarm, tanks into a Carrion Swarm. But what am I seeing? This is Fiends for Turin.
Yeah, very interesting. Maybe Fiend Banshee statue can be the army that he goes. Could also go for Gargs, of course, with being able to deal with the flying machines quite easily. With the Carrion Swarm we just saw into the Peasant line, could always go for Gargs to counter the Griffins.
There's quite some kills, man. SingSing must be careful to not feed too much away. Item on the ground, but there's no slot available at the moment. These workers, don't get trapped there again. We have a staff teleportation this time, so Turin's playing it a bit more careful. And of course, we got the signature Temple of the Damned as well.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll go for the Necro Wagon against Griffins. Griffins aren't always the ideal counter there because they can get crippled and focused down by the Skeletal Mages, but will be good in this timing right now. Knights and Griffins and Mountain King getting closer to level 3.
45 food only, and not too much progress towards level 6. SingSing spent a good chunk of his bank as well. Gets the Paladin for some nukes. He has done some great hero nuking here. We have Web up. We go for the Necros. I kind of like the Necros with the Cripple, as you say, very, very much. As SingSing won't have Dispel or Spellbreakers, but he's adding an Arcane Sanctum now. He kind of knows what he's going up against.
This would be a really good game, and I think a good series for Turin to experiment more with DK second, Lich third. Solo Dreadlord is great, but at a certain point, the human just becomes too strong with their Tri-Hero, and they can just simply nuke down the Dreadlord over and over again. It becomes really, really tough with only one hero.
SingSing figures out that magic damage doesn't work against the Granite Golem, that the Knights and Heroes have to do a job. Archmage put to the side as he's level 5 already. Dude, this guy has been playing Warcraft for 2 weeks. How is he doing these plays?
Very well done so far. And he goes into the right army. The army that we are missing in the last series, which was many, many Griffins, is what I'm hoping for. And now Turin... Does Turin have a timing with the amount of Fiends? Low Griffin numbers can easily die to Web. And we do have also the Necros and the Meat Wagon. It could be a strong fight for the Undead if he goes relatively soon.
Not sure if the Meat Wagons are the greatest answer. They just get one-shot by Griffins at some point. Fiends are okay. Usually they're supported by Anti-Magic Shield, but that got nerfed this week.
Players' forces are.
Oh, 3 out of 5 on the main base. That shows the harass has had some impact.
Oh, Griffin for free?
Turin.
That's a big one.
Nice find.
We
Closer
have
to level 6 now with that kill as well.
5.2. It's 4 Knights. Oh, Banshees would be so good for possession. I don't think he knows how to play against that. There's there's only one staff.
If he had Cripple as well, Master Training.
Yes.
And the Necros could be good, but here comes a big fight.
Okay then, only one hero versus 3 is a little bit outnumbered. Paladin 50%, Knights so far safe. Knights cut through Fiends, there's a hot knife through butter. But the damage currently is on these Knights. The Carrion Swarm is doing a wonderful job, but so is the Clap.
Yeah, very nice kills on the Knights. Dreadlord getting close to level 6, but eventually the Knights break through. Clapped, yeah, it does a lot. TP Force. Both players trade quite a bit, but SingSing ends up ahead in supply. Of course, SingSing has a lot more invested into workers right now. He's got a ton of workers on lumber, so the supply doesn't exactly tell the story, but almost level 6 on this Dreadlord.
Dude, I think Turin would do better with guards. SingSing's claps are just way too crazy. The Knights are the hard counter. They have too much HP to be dealt with. And if you go Gargs, you possibly bait SingSing into more Gyros, which you can then wipe with Carrion Swarm.
Yeah, maybe like Garg Worm. It's actually with a high-level Dreadlord, Garg Worm is very hard for human to stop. You end up needing to go like... You kind of need to just bite the bullet and go flying machines at that point, which is not favorable.
I mean, you could go Dragonhawks,
Yeah.
but what do you do against
Lots of 'em,
Gargs?
though.
Yeah, what do you do
Yeah.
against Gargs, man? If the Gargs are in crazy high numbers.
SingSing creeping the next red. Loses a knight to the creeps, unfortunately, but if he gets this experience, it'll all be worth it.
Level 3. Pally. Oh. Saved, I guess. What's Turin doing with the time? Going ghouls on top. Yeah, he surely realizes a tech switch is necessary. If a tech switch to ghouls versus clap is the right thing, remains to be seen.
Yeah, maybe heal scrolls. Both players could benefit from some heal scrolls. A third base from SingSing with only one peasant. Could definitely pull 4 peasants off lumber right now and assist that expansion. He's got more than enough lumber peasants and more than enough lumber for now, as we do go into some flying machines to assist the griffins, but really the army's sort of all over the place for SingSing right now.
Third base is exactly what Coach Black was saying. If he's just turtling up and playing PvE, just go third base and he has another problem then. But maybe Turin was listening in and does the exact same thing. Oh, only now tier 3. I didn't even realize he's not tier 3 yet.
Yeah, me either. He probably would have been even closer to level 6 had he been tier 3, but yeah, I didn't realize at all.
Will he be able to use cripple then? It's 4 necros. That's like 8 cripples.
That would be really nice. That would be honestly the ideal way to play in this situation if he's aware of it. I don't know if we've seen him use cripple just yet, but against knights and griffins, cripple gets serious value.
Yeah. Super low attack speed all of a sudden. Super low movement speed.
A player's forces are
He needs some efficient plays because there's the 3 base problem. 68 food for 74. Banshee anti-magic isn't ready yet.
The heroes are insane for SingSing though. 5-4-3. You know as an undead player what these heroes can do.
Don't talk about it, Carson. I'm gonna cry again. Do you want to make me cry again?
Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. All undeads are going to be crying at the end of this tournament probably if this trend continues, because this is going to be crazy, crazy nuke on the Dreadlord most likely.
It's an invul potion, but only has a heal potion. Surely. Oh, he's going Lich second. Interesting choice. No DK.
Just wants an orb carrier, I suppose.
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. And something that can attack air.
Yeah.
SingSing is
Yeah,
optimizing
strong
the army
timing.
by killing lumber workers. Bro, this dude
That's good, yeah, 'cause
has been playing this game for 2 weeks. How does he do?
Pretty good. 1,700 MMR plays. The MMR doesn't lie, and more Griffins coming out. Could be still strong. I mean, if we had Master Necromancers, it would be a strong timing for Turin potentially, but he's not getting the upgrade just yet. Second big fight of the game, perhaps, right here.
Oh, heal scroll up for grabs, but there's no mana currently. Carrion Swarm hits, but not everything. The upgrades aren't finished yet. We get the Adept upgrades, but not the Master upgrades. It's fascinating how these Knights are suffering against the Carrion Swarm and also Nova. That Carrion Swarm was a lot better. Turin at 60, Paladin in trouble trying to get out. Got the bubble up to save the Pally. Can he get some more kills on the Knight? Would be huge XP. 5.8 and heal scrolls up for grabs.
Huge fight from Turin there. The no priests, making it very, very difficult. It's going to be difficult to deal with cripple if it happens, difficult to deal with the skeletons, and difficult to heal up after so much AoE damage now. The army is maybe a little bit too all over the place. I think SingSing has to pick a path. Either he goes for the ground or he goes for the air. But right now, he doesn't have any mortar teams for the ground, and he doesn't have enough griffins to really justify the air.
And we have a third base game. Dude, we have 6 bases on the first map of the grand final. Are you kidding me? I think I can say goodbye to my WrestleMania night.
And look at the skeletons again, pressuring the expansion. They cancel the towers. Love this play from Turin. Good impact from these. Just slowly tearing down the defenses at the third base.
And ideally no XP either for SingSing if he kills them with the towers. Bro, long distance Carrion Swarm getting further and further towards level 6.
And the Lich gets level 2 there as well. And you think this Lich is just going to be an orb carrier until it gets level 5 from all the fights they're having. So could be good. Seeing a lot of value from the army composition of Turin.
A Get Dark Ritual. Both spells would have been good. Frost Armor. Still waiting for the Master Training on the Undead Casters.
Main bases are going to be out pretty soon, right? Oh, no, never mind. 2,300 gold and 900 gold. They both took so much harass. They should be mining out pretty much right now, but the expansion's actually going to mine out around the same time.
SingSing has 3 out of 5 for a long time. For a long time.
True, yeah.
I think Turin will just slide over Acolytes if that base is still intact. Griffins are just waiting in the wings already.
And we haven't seen any Blizzard from SingSing, which could be a really nice play against the army of Turin.
Dude, if I had a sub for every Grubby ping, we'd be so rich, Carson.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's pointed out at this point, but
I think the mining issue. The 3 out of 5 mining issue.
And he was killing peasants too. Like, he was looking at his main base killing peasants, but it's not going to have a huge impact. I mean, 3 bases, you tend to have more gold than you can, use a lot of the time, so it's okay.
Highly strategical game. That wagon is an easy kill. Might need to dump the corpses. Does so. Still no Master Trains, and the Griffins should be crazy hard counted to Abominations as well. SingSing trying to nuke the Dreadlord. Level 6 though. Is it time? Is it time? Drop him. Drops him in the back. Infernal has arrived.
Carrion Swarm getting huge value, but there's 2 Necromancers and 2 Fiends, and Ghouls not pulled from the main base. There's like 15 supply that Turin isn't currently using, but still they're trading. Lich getting pressured, does go down. The whole army getting Carrion Swarmed, but is there enough undead left to clean this up?
I'm not sure, mate. There's no spells on the Dreadlord either. A couple of units still in the air, very, very hurt, but they still lay in the damage. The Dreadlord might fall here with... Oh my! That was a lovely Carrion Swarm. Lich coming back in just a minute. The Infernal impact, unfortunately not that great. He was doing so much damage to the Archmage, but then SingSing moved it back and Turin couldn't follow. And now SingSing with a huge opportunity to win game 1.
Yeah, and the heroes are just so sick now for SingSing as well. 5-4, or 5-5-4, and soon to be probably level 6 Archmage if this keeps up. It's just so strong, but maybe the Dreadlord can solo the whole army on his own.
Got him another mana potion in 5 seconds. He can get like 15 food, maybe?
Is SingSing gonna TP before he loses his whole army? Because that is a sick Carrion Swarm.
Yeah. Level 6.8 already. That's the mana potion. Wait a bit. Wait a bit. Trying to hold that base. The Griffins to the side. Oh, Stormbolt! It was a bait by SingSing! And he knocks out the vampire. Sweet plays. Griffins to the side, and the Mountain King had the Stormbolt ready.
Yeah, and that's the issue with these hero levels is they can kill the Dreadlord at any time they desire. Lich comes back. Maybe you can grab some nice experience by killing off those Griffins, but it's going to be a long time before the Dreadlord is back, and the expansion is dead, and the main base and Expo for Turn are going to run out soon.
94 supply. I don't know where that is actually. But yeah, Nova hits hard. Turin is getting level 3 now as well. Dreadlord could be revived from the altar just now. Oh, he got him from the tavern actually, but out of mana. How long is this main base, this expo mining? 2.5 minutes, then that's it.
Yeah, the last gold is going to take probably some hero kills for Turin to come back in this. Dreadlord is going to have ultimate in a little bit. Lich, of course, getting a lot of solo experience right now, so Nova Carrion Swarm is a possibility. Maybe a kill on the Paladin, and then a kill on the Archmage could come back, but triple the supply right now, nearly.
Yep. And no third base anymore, and soon no income no more. Second base down, as you said. 1.5 minutes of mining there, but yeah, 8k on the natural is almost unbeatable. Man, I would love to replay these fights with Cripple.
Yeah, or maybe with Banshee's anti-magic, maybe with a coil from a Death Knight. There's a lot of things that could protect the heroes, but unfortunately, too little too late, and it pretty much is just the heroes left over.
Trying to get another Infernal maybe against the Knights. Here it is. Oh, can he nuke the Paladin? No, there's always a Divine Shield, and now SingSing with the tanks is the get out of my game card.
Yeah, very, very nice. He's got lots of knights on the ground now. The Dreadlord doesn't have enough economy, really, to keep buying mana potions, and that's the only way he's going to be able to clean up this army. A couple of units reinforce in. The Infernal is worth about 15 supply or so it's pretty strong here, but unfortunately the heroes have just unlimited mana with this Archmage supporting them.
Kinda crazy that you cut a Knight HP in half with a Carrion Swarm 3. Kinda underestimated the strength, it's mental.
Pretty damn good, and the Nova on top of it as well. It's really good. Not a lot of heal scrolls for SingSing, but he's got enough units, that's for sure, as the tanks clean up the expansion. The last remaining gold for Turin in map 1.
Exactly. Lich bites the dust again. Unfortunately, no coils here available for Kaz. Modan is calling. We've seen some of the coolest ultimates already. I think not the Mountain King one. He knocks out the Dreadlord once again. This looks like GG to me, as SingSing continues his rampage and takes game 1.
Very close game, though. Extremely close. Could have gone either way. The Dreadlord nearly carried in the end there. You imagine he didn't lose the Dreadlord and was able to clean up all those red HP units. Holds the bottom right. It's a much different game there.
I was about to say the same, dude. If not for this disastrous start, how would this game look? I think SingSing will have bigger problems on another map, but Autumn Leaves was a fantastic start, and he punished Turin really, really hard for that mistake. We listen in to the winner. Oh, he's in Zen mode. He's sleeping? Oh, I got the pause button up.
But every time I thought about it, I forgot in the next fight.
Yeah,
I had like
no,
4
I
moments
noticed,
where it's like, I wish I had Blizzard here.
Dude, Blizzard would have shit on him so hard.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, dude,
all
those
these
necromancers.
feats, all these, yeah, everything, dude. Oh man. So next game, just remember that, and you're going to just. It's gonna be so easy. It's so free, dude. So free.
Yeah.
That third base 2-man.
Yeah.
Everything according to Keikaku, man. Everything according to Keikaku.
Do you think that attack on his gold man was worth? I lost my halo for it. It was not worth, right?
Yeah, that's the. No, it's not worth. I think if you do that, you need a TP.
Yeah.
Because you know he has a Crypt Lord, so you cannot staff out.
I think he clicked me, right? He must have checked my items before he did anything. Because I had Staff of Teleport ready, but he never slept for anything. And he saved his mana. He didn't nuke.
Yeah, I don't know if he checked or not.
I'm pretty
or
sure
there
he
was a
checked.
Coincidence.
I was like, this guy won't check. He's old. He has no eyes. But then he checked and I got fucked.
No, just make sure, like, if you do that kind of move, you just have a TP. And because at that point, you had the game pretty much won.
Yeah. If a
But
TP out, it's over.
The hero kill gave away. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Coach Black and SingSing got a good plan. Everything is going according to plan. And we, of course, switch over to Turin to see his impressions. We probably missed his
didn't have a
analysis,
TP
but oh, there we go.
scroll when I did that. I thought I had a TP scroll. I
Still
sold it.
watching
I
on
usually
YouTube, but here free money.
Yo, Hongi, thank you, mate. That's
forget
lovely.
that I sold the scroll. Yeah, that really set us back. Yeah, Griffins are tough, but Carrion Storm's really good. We almost killed them all, actually. Yeah. If Necro commit to... Well, I needed something to deal with the Griffins, though. Griffins were just going to dick me there. I guess you do get the summons and stuff. All right, good luck, have fun, guys. See you after the game. Let's get back on the... Let's get in that win column, guys. Let's go.
All right, Tidehunters is the map. Carson, I feel like we're loading into map number 2. 1-0 for SingSing.
Yeah, let's see. It could be a 5-mapper with how even they were, but that was good advice from SingSing's coach. There are a lot of things he could clean up to make it even more decisive. No talk about the sort of unit composition, but I suppose it worked out in the end. The Knights were pretty good. Maybe could commit to one sort of lane in terms of army composition, but all the other things that were said were absolutely bang on.
Yeah, we see a couple of players like Terra and Kevin in the chat for Turin, helping out there a little. Not sure if you should listen to these guys when Tasteless and Loco were both eliminated first round.
Actually, yeah, really. Maybe you should just keep ignoring them. I think that's fair. That's my advice to him as a coach, as the 4th coach.
Why are we so mean to everybody? This is why we're casting alone, This is why we're not invited to the other people. This is
why people don't say goodbye to us.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's why we're not getting any Christmas cards.
It's all right. It's all right. We've been here the longest, okay? God damn it.
Carson, Grubby was there in 2004 already. Did you not know that?
True. He was there in Mass Kodo meta in Orkmere. I know.
Grubby's first mouse was actually made out of stone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he played on a ball mouse back in the day. I'm sure he had to clean that thing in between games.
Danke,
Dude.
danke.
I did that. I started that way.
Me too, actually.
Okay,
but I had a ball mouse for way too long. It was 2010 I had a ball mouse still.
Jesus, you just like balls, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
There you go, dude.
Yeah.
F7 button was syncing up. Turin versus SingSing, map number 2. Tight Hunters it is. Screams expansion to me.
All right, let us see what is switched up by turn. I think, honestly, he probably knows his error. He had a great early game and then just sort of threw it away into the main base, and then obviously took a lot of damage in return, was gifted a little bit of an Archmage, but was maybe too far behind. Let's see if he can be a little bit more comfortable in game number 2. All he needs is that expansion to get up. Maybe if he goes for, the Death Knight second, Lich third, and goes for a strong timing, just a clean 70 supply timing is something we haven't seen from Turin yet.
All right, we got another sub. Thank you, 1138193753 for the 19 month. Feels like the number is getting longer every time. Archmage it is for SingSing. Archmage is amazing at disrupting expansions. We've seen that before. Equipment to accompany that on the other side. We are sticking with the Dreadlord and the Ghouls. I think Turin is properly warmed up. He saw that his late game composition can work. Nothing fundamentally wrong. Still, Mr. Old Mate Dad is in the chat. Can you tell that Cripple is a really good spell? And I wonder if he's comfortable going Gargs. Would love to see that down the road. But first we have to see how this game unfolds. Maybe it's completely different. For now, it's the same style. It's expansions on both sides.
Yeah, there's so many different approaches that you can make in this matchup for sure. Yeah, I think Gargworm is so good with the Dreadlord, but maybe or solo Dreadlord. If you want to play solo Dreadlord, I think Air is the way to play it in this matchup. I think even Happy has sort of played that in the past as well a little bit. But if you want to play Ground, I think you need to go for the Tri-Hero. But we'll see how it unfolds. Creeping begins. Very similar start to last game.
I agree. Yeah, there was this crazy Happy with Human versus 1-0 with Undead game on Turtle Rock, where it was mass air and then Happy countered Gargs with Dragonhawks with absurd micro, but he's just one of a kind. He shouldn't be an example for a 1500 MMR player. SingSing again, forgetting about the power build. This keeps on happening. It's costing him valuable seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's one small detail that is maybe overlooked by the coaches for SingSing, is that if you 3-farm Expo, you can't build the tower. You have to build the expansion, and then halfway through you start building the tower. That's the sacrifice you make by going 3-farm, is you delay the tower, which is why you generally do it when your opponent is playing passive. And if you go for a 4-farm Expo, then you have the luxury of getting the early Arcane Tower.
Oh, maybe it's just reshaping the meta. How about that? How about your?
True. New build order. Yeah. It's worked out so far, hasn't it? He's got 0 lumber again, Neo.
Yep, it's wonderful. And I wonder... Oh, it actually got barely enough to keep the power build up. Now what?
I guess I'm wrong again, eh? Checkmate.
Wrong the entire time, dude. Professional broadcasters.
Let's do level 3. I think we'll just be slightly off level 3, maybe. Yeah, just a little bit away for that Archmage.
Question now, where is the who's the first to push? Seems like it's the Dreadlord. Got Sleep and Carrion Swarm once again. Good number of ghouls. The rotation looks fine. Worker's still a bit hurt, and it's only an Arcane Tower. If he keeps the Dreadlord away from the mana burn, this looks fine. And he forces SingSing back into a TP, who looked a little lost on the map, actually. Not going for the Undead expansion is quite a mistake.
And maybe we can pivot into the main base if we're Turin. Could buy a Staff of Teleportation and then go towards the base that currently doesn't have a tower and currently is not teching to tier 2, so lumber continues to be an issue. This is essentially the same move that Turin made last game, but he didn't lose his entire army and his hero doing it.
Yep, and he has the TP again. We fight for the shop, as it seems. There's 2 boots and 2 staffs, so both could get him. The game looks different compared to the classic graphics. What is it? It's a fan mod for models. ! Kenshin leads you to the download.
He pivots back to the expansion yet again. Some low peasants, but it seems like SingSing is in the right position at the right time. One ghoul gonna get level 3. There it is.
Ooh, this is strong water elementals. Very, very strong water elementals. Turin can't fight this anymore. Gotta retreat into the towers. There's one Nerubian up. It seems like our bot is down. Yes. Oh, we'll figure this out later.
Almost saturated at the 2 bases for both players. Tech underway for SingSing. Should be underway for Turin once he has one more Acolyte build. Okay, he's building it now, and then he can start the tech. He's going to be about 30 seconds behind on tech. Acceptable for him.
Feels to me like... I don't want to use the word scared, but SingSing is way more careful than in previous games. Not sure if he reads the map correctly, as he was on the way to the bottom left-hand side. Did he expect an expansion left-hand side? I don't know. It's a bit odd, and Turin can creep greedily.
Yeah, this will be level 3 Dreadlord, which is a nice find, and then maybe he gets his own staff teleportation and starts to harass. But SingSing taking a lot of precautions. I like that he's towering up. He knows the Dreadlord wants to be aggressive, kill peasants, and he's not allowing that to happen. So the macro looking pretty solid for SingSing. I'd say this is one of the cleanest games he's played in terms of build order so far.
Yeah, and while he's not disrupting the undead build, his progress is amazing. Tech halfway. He uses the Scroll of the Beast for creeping. Interesting usage, just want to clean stuff up. Got no TP, but level 4 at the 7-minute mark is insane.
Yeah, one thing for SingSing is he likes a lot of lumber peasants. I think he has 14 lumber peasants right now, which you generally need, I'd say 12 maximum, but it's okay. He'll never struggle with lumber, and maybe that 3rd base that he's been eyeing up will be much more achievable.
You got the first heal scroll of the game. Boots, staff. Change of mind. Going for the north. A little bit of distraction with illusions on both sides. Dreadlord level 3, but no mana. It is quite an issue for Turin.
Yeah, these footmen are going to be doing a lot of damage here. That heal scroll going to be very, very helpful as well. Who's come across with Dreadlord only 1 Carrion Swarm available. Necropolis going to be focused down. Not the best target. Heal scroll needs to be burned and will be. Is this the fight that SingSing wants, though?
Nice, very, very fortitude-esque actually to get for that to go for that early heal scroll. But yeah, since he doesn't have to worry about too many carrion swarms, he should be safe. This push, by the way, with defend would be insane and hard to hold, as the towers do very little damage then. But doesn't see the value, sticks with it. It's fine. Tier 3 on the way. So is the workshop. Base is still wide open. This would be a point of attack for Turin, or would have been now that the 2 towers are up. Probably not anymore. And yeah, we go towards the south. Juicy south.
Yeah, SingSing needs to lose a footman right now. This is not the point in the game when you want to be at 52 supply.
Yes.
So he's losing a lot of gold right now. He wants to bank. He wants to get to tier 3 with as big of a bank as possible, but currently only 200 gold. Okay, he lost a footman. That is a nice sacrifice to the creeps.
Dreadlord in a bit of trouble here. The boulder. Dude, don't tell me we get our bingo card filled in the grand final. That is unacceptable.
Yeah, not yet. It seems like they are playing pretty clean in the micro department, so I think he'll be okay. But yeah, Dreadlord's going to need to find a way to heal up. Level 4 will help, because now he's got Vampire Cora.
Oh, we've seen that before versus Tommy. Zeppelin drops versus human. Has been a play by Turin before. But this time the bases are fortified. Wonder if he can drop on the left-hand side to just go for lumber workers?
Super fast 3 base. He's really taken that 3 base idea and running with it, because he's not even tier 3 yet, and he's investing into his 3rd expansion, realizing how slowly Turin wants to play. I think this is a good read on the situation for SingSing, because Turin never goes for a strong push. He just likes to play his own style and get up to Necro Wagon.
Yeah, right on. Lots of footman sacrifices here in the north, but I mean, the experience is going to the creeps, not to Turin, so it's actually kind of fine. Nobody takes the red spot this early, for a reason. It's very, very strong. Can he even... He will be able to kill this, right? But with more water elemental.
Yeah, and he wants to replace the Footman with better units soon, and with a Paladin third as well. So it's actually kind of the perfect timing to lose all these Footmen. And he doesn't feed experience to the Dreadlord. You know, maybe even optimal play here to go for the red camp. He lost every single Footman, but he's tier 3 now. He's got extra supply for everything. Oh, it's perfect.
That's the positive spin. I like the positivity for sure, for sure, for sure. Dreadlord 4.5 got a big mana potion. Will find the next base, but it's not too many resources lost as there was no power build. So goodbye, third base. And one step closer to level 5 Dreadlord, but he's very hurt and the Mountain King is already looking hungry.
I got Claws plus 12 as well for the Archmage, but he might be retrained to Blizzard because that's what he talked about. He did not do last game. First Flying Machine's coming out to Scout. First Knight upgrades coming out. Missing that Paladin still for SingSing. Doesn't have as many resources as you would generally have in this sort of a game because of the few things already mentioned.
Zeppelin drop. Can he cause some confusion? Can he get some echo damage done? He's flying straight into towers right now. Sees it here. And this... Okay, 3 workers for a Carrion Swarm, but not the opportunity that Tommy gave him earlier this tournament.
And when the Griffins come out, the Ghouls will do absolutely nothing. He's got to get out quickly because the Griffins are going to be in the air soon. Oh, a lot of damage on the Zeppelin. This is very, very close. Oh, no.
Lucky! Crashes now! Can get out with the town portal. Not too many losses. Danger averted. Oh my god.
So close. Holy Jesus, that would have been the Dreadlord and all the Ghouls dead if the Flying Machine got one more attack. Mountain King staffing forward slightly, but the TP is forced.
Bates the clapped. Excellently done. Thank you, SNS, for the tier 1. 67 months, man. That's crazy. Now it's Turin with the third base. 70 food. How's the army looking? We have a way faster tier 3 for Turin than we had in the previous game. That's great. On the other side, we still go Ghouls. We only go Necro Wagons and a few Fiends again.
Yeah, let's see if we get the upgrades that we wanted to see last game. For now, SingSing has a stronger army, but not maybe for long, as he's going for Night Griffin again. Could be easily countered by Cripple if we see that, but still no Adept training even for the Necromancers.
Yeah, he really doesn't value that. I value our subs though. Thank you, KMM, for the 7 months.
There's level 3 for the Mountain King. Human Heroes. If the later the game goes, the better it's going to be for SingSing because of the same reasons last game was. Tri-Hero, much better than Solo Hero.
Right on. We got close to level 5 and we got Blizzard now instead of Water Elementals. Is this even... like... This is gonna be mass murder. Blizzard is the strongest AoE spell in the game. It's a Necro Wagon push coming, but it feels like SingSing has all the answers already.
We'll see. It looked similar last game, and then that first fight for turn was really, really good with the Necromancers, so we'll see. He looked to get the red camp, but already crapped, and now we'll push towards the expansion. 4 towers. Makes it quite fortified. 5 towers, even. We'll see. How good can the wagons do?
We have close to level 5 on the Dreadlord. Wagons do some damage, try to prevent some upgrades here. Ooh, these ghouls will all be slaughtered by towers, I feel.
Oh, the flank is good. Hasn't summoned skeletons yet. Needs to drop the corpses when he can.
Now, that's not too many corpses, actually. He can drop more. He only dropped 1, not all of them. And the Blizzard is coming in. Disaster.
Oh, that's huge. Blizzard on both wagons. Level 5 now to get an upgrade for that. There's lots of Carrion Swarm, and there is a greater mana as well. But there's just no undead units left over. Everything is dead. Carrion Swarm kills a couple flying machines, but I don't think SingSing cares. He TP's out, but he TP's out with literally no units left over in his army.
SingSing more like win-win. A little bit of a fumble by Turin here, as dominant as he was in the winner bracket. Maybe the nerves of a grand final. SingSing surely more experience with that than Turin has. And the Knight is clobbering down this expansion. Another top pro play. Doesn't need it in the army. Does tremendous damage to the third base. SingSing is so good.
Yeah, very, very well played. And the Paladin can get level 3 as well if SingSing wants to go back and creep his Overseer camp at the bottom. Ghouls, perfectly timed to deal with the attempted third base from SingSing, but I don't think SingSing even needs a third base at this point. Just continue pumping what he has. Dreadlord needs to be very careful. Has no TP.
Holy smokes. How is he supposed to get out? Invo potion for 7 seconds. Human army is rather slow. There's not even a staff to get out. All these corpses praying for his fallen brothers.
The town is under siege.
And just get out without a single damage point done. Dude, SingSing is insane. We see another ghoul run by. Love to see it. That was the move that knocked out Red Panda in the winner bracket final. And a Carrion Swarm. We're getting kind of close to level 6 again.
And we're getting there. We'll see how much impact level 6 has, though. And we're transitioning into Gargs, actually. We go for the air. I think that's the right idea for Turin. If there's too many Griffins in the air and he doesn't scout the Gargs, Gargs will just kill the entire army.
I still question how he... Like, imagine the army is just Gargs instead of Fiends. How is SingSing fighting straight up?
Yeah, I don't know how you actually counter it. If it's Garg Worm, I don't know what army you build as the human. I literally do not know.
I agree. Old Mate Dad, are you listening? He's trying Gyros, but I think that's fine for Turin. Carrion Swarm just wrecks Gyros.
Yeah, exactly. Unless there's like a lot of flying machines and very good micro on them, of course. There's always the micro potential. If you split the flying machines, if you have enough numbers, obviously flying machines are the best anti-air in the game if they're able to live.
They're also most expensive. 100 gold per supply. That's insane.
True. Expansion's being denied by both players for now. Main bases are getting close to empty. This will have to be a town portal out for Turin.
Ooh, dodges the bolt for the swag. Yeah. SingSing still doesn't know, huh? Boneyard is ready.
How many Gargs can we get, though? Obviously, you need a hugely overwhelming force of Gargs in order to actually win the fight. In small numbers, flying machines are still going to win because you can just produce them so quickly. So we need a huge arm. We need like 80, 90 supply of air for Turin to really have the big punch that we're talking about.
Have you seen the worm area of effect against Gyros yet?
No, I haven't actually. I don't know how it plays out.
It's very minimal for damage, but I think it could slow down Gyros in a way that they don't do that much damage anymore. And Turin is, I mean, he's having success with his Carrion Swarm strat again.
Yeah, this is going to be a bunch of peasants if they don't move right away. The cooldown is about to be over, but he moves them in time. Nicely done. Needs to heal them up somehow. Maybe one priest if he had a Sanctum, but TP again potentially.
There's no TP,
no
dude!
TP.
There's no TP! There's a bolt, there's a clap, there's a sleep, but there's no way out, is there? Run, run, run. If SingSing sends something to the left-hand side, Paladin, Mountain King, anything, Griffins, he dead.
Why did he turn? He could have ran, maybe, but he didn't actually have enough speed, I think, to get away. Dreadlord level 5 is donezo. And now we're just going to be waiting even longer, aren't we?
We are. Occupy Tavern is the name of the game. SingSing could actually siege with Blizzard if he wants to. Just put the Archmage to the front, Blizzard on the Haunted, Paladin behind. Yep. Oh, that's rough.
Dreadlord's going to take way too long to defend this expansion. He's going to maybe go to the tavern and get the Dreadlord and then try to fight. He's got the greater mana, so he can at least have some Carrion Swarms available, and the Gargs and Worm have not been shown yet. We'll see if there's enough flying machines for SingSing.
He got the Dreadlord back, but no mana. Without Carrion Swarm, you cannot fight this. There is one. Okay, Gargs have to clean this up. Mass Murder looking fine, and now it's Gargs versus Griffins at the top. Worm has free reign, level 6.
He killed absolutely everything in the air without losing a single unit there. That's the strength of this army that we're talking about. Lich might die, but really, who cares? Now we just gotta deal with the Knights. But what do you know? We have a Frostworm to deal with them.
Town portal by SingSing. Can he get another Knight? Maybe? No. Gargs, of course, not great versus ground or anything else than air. But if he intensifies worm production now, he has a hard counter versus Knights. SingSing's trying to expand again. No power build because again he has no lumber.
I think Turin just realized the strength of this army. This could be a turning point in the series. He might, he might not be winning this game potentially. I mean, if he has a couple more fights like that, he could. But definitely later on in the series, now he realizes the potential of what we're seeing on our screen right now. There was like no unit losses there. He killed everything.
Yeah, 100%. 100% this has to be the style going forward.
Trying to get flying machines out. Doesn't have enough though. Still, like 7 flying machines, dead immediately. He needs way more than that. He needs like legitimately 30 flying machines to be able to win a fight, probably.
I agree.
It's just possible. It's just going to take a while.
The second worm would be amazing as well. But he has to prevent this
Expansion not
expansion.
saturated.
Yep.
Yeah, he's trying to build acolytes. So he's right now down quite a bit of economy. Oh, there's the first ultimate of the game.
Okay, but that means he has no carrion swarm. Slowing down the Archmage. He has no town portal. Only Holy Light. Well, only. Lol.
And needs Carrion Swarm to win the fight, though. Without being able to Carrion Swarm the flying machines, this army does not work. It literally only works because of the Carrion Swarm.
Yeah, that's the key. Turin begging Blizzard to finally fix that immolation bug that we have. Dodging Blizzard, hurting his own units.
I forgot that Lich back.
Oh,
did
the bait,
we?
the bait, the
That could
bait,
be
the bait,
good.
the bait, the bait! There's a Carrion Swarm big time! Both players are losing so much! Don't fly the gyros in! Ouch!
Infernal now going to be dealt with, but is able to move it away. Nicely done. It still has a lot of life to live, so don't want to just throw it away here. Yeah, we need mana before we're going to be able to fight again for turn. I think engaging him would be a mistake now. He'd lose his whole army.
Statue would be
Very
so good.
volatile.
Expo is saturated again. The left-hand side, he's trying to... This is the second time we go six bases. What the hell? This is not StarCraft, boys.
In 22 minutes, the main base will be out soon. We do have tanks with Barrage. Okay, there's something I didn't think of. I don't know how it plays out. Infernal obviously is really good against tanks. So is the Dreadlord's Carrion Swarm, but it's better than flying machines, maybe?
Depends on the mana, I guess. Carrion Swarm is quite spammable. How much can you really attack with Carrion Swarm is the question. Can you only attack the tanks or only the gyros? And maybe the damage of worms is enough to deal with them anyway? It's some high-level questions now.
We'll see. I don't remember ever seeing tanks against mass air, really. Generally, it's just flying machines, I feel like, at the top level against this sort of a style. Just lots of them.
Tanks look so good.
There is lots
dude.
of them.
Tanks look so good. But, yeah, okay, he does have Barrage. Barrage? Barrage. Barrage? How do you pronounce that?
Any of them. They all work.
Okay, good. Nice, sweet.
I say Barrage just because of RuneScape. That's it. Ice Barrage, the level 94 spell you could use that AoE stuns everyone. You remember that? You ever play RuneScape?
Mr. Carson, I never touched RuneScape ever.
Too bad. They just came out with a new game. Looks kind of lit, actually. Maybe your time is now, Neo. 99 woodcutting incoming on stream. The whole grind.
Yeah, that sounds totally reasonable. After casting 40 hours in 1 week in the Warcraft, 2 weekends in a row, let's do that grind next.
Sounds fantastic. Finally, we have an orb for the Lich. It comes out of the altar. And we do have that second worm you're asking for as well. How many flying machines? Still only a group of 12. Doesn't want to have 2 control groups of flying machines, but you know what? Sometimes we gotta do things that we're not comfortable with.
True that. We still have a couple of units here at the lab. Expo for SingSing, like the second one is expiring soon, in a minute. And then he's down to 1 base. And then, how long can he hold up that war of attrition?
It's true, especially with the power of the ultimate in the Hero Wars can really do a lot, especially can harass the expansion. Let us see. Yeah, 1400 versus what's going to be just that one bottom left expansion soon.
Who makes the next move? Who makes the first move in the late game? 25 minutes. The goal of SingSing was 20 minutes and over. He's too late to his WrestleMania party, that's for sure.
Turn forgot those fiends at the lab for the entire game because he can't see the dots over the lab sign.
Oh, that's
Big
true.
fight, here we go.
Ooh, Barrage against Skarks is amazing. You need the Carrion Swarm here. Infernal drop, stun. Oh my god, and clap as well. Only hits the The Worm AoE is actually kind of nice, but the Blizzard against these fights are so high level now. Lich deleted from the game.
Big kills. Yeah, he didn't carry and swarm the flying machines there. That was the big thing in that fight. He went for the tanks, but he needs to go for the carrion swarm. Level 7 now on the Dreadlord, but no heal scroll to heal up. He's using stone form. Great idea. But he didn't kill the flying machines quickly enough.
He has 2 mana pots. I feel like this Infernal is a little bit of a trap. It's super flashy, but the big damage is coming from the swarms.
Yeah, definitely needs to be spamming those as much as he possibly can, especially with the Lich just dying over and over again.
Yeah.
It pretty much is 1 hero against 3.
Yeah.
Garg's healed up nicely. Worms are low, though.
Refuses to go stat use and DK, dude. That is, as an undead, unacceptable.
Yeah.
Hurts my soul. But maybe the Dreadlord, dude. Maybe it's working. Blizzard will probably kill 1 worm. Oh, he's not in range, actually. This might be a sweet double kill, soon to be triple kill on that tank. Archmage, level 6, needs the town portal soon. Heal potion on the Dreadlord. Mountain King chasing Knights as well. No mana potion no more.
Dreadlord gotta be careful. Does TP out now. Is there any mana potions available? Divine Shield now on the Paladin keeps him alive. A lot of low units, just like last game, but mass TP for I think the first time in this tournament to get out of there.
True. The Archmage has mass TP, everybody. Can get out whenever to wherever. Usually humans then get stuck in the base, but there's lots and lots of openings. Turin somehow got the second base up almost.
And we've mined out
Keep it
everything
up,
else.
guys.
It's literally
GG Alex.
2 mines left, and they are both going to be saturated in a second. We have mana pots again. Oh, self-stone form surrounds. Whoops.
That happens. Alex, thank you for the 10 euros. That's freaking amazing. Thank you. Oh, SingSing got that killer instinct, though. He knows what it's about. It's one last fight without a mana potion. The Haunted Goldmine is finished, can't be cancelled. And Mass Teleport is ready again.
Dreadlord always a focus fire target. Saving the mana for the flying machines, which is smart. The tanks are also pretty good anti-air. There's no economy left and looking like 2-0. I mean, it's been quite the crazy series, but 2-0 is still 2-0 at the end of the day.
Dude, the fact that SingSing thinks about tanks with barrage is unbelievable. Like, we didn't think about this. And we're doing this for 15
you
years.
forget they exist.
Yeah. We never see them. You never see
Always
them.
forget about this.
And I'm also casting FFA every week, where this is like kind of a thing.
85 supply. Only getting 4 gold per return. It's not a ton of economy, but it's better than 0. There's Infernal, maybe the last one of this game.
That was his last mana. And again, Carrion Swarm spam could have been so much better. The barrage with the upgrades are doing so much. He's trying to free the sky for the worm. Gargs on shift. Can they do the damage? I don't think so. Gyros barely survive, and that is only the Infernal to clean up. And then that should be it. SingSing is mining the entire time. Might even be claiming the left-hand side. And with the Infernal dead, so is Turin. SingSing goes up 2-0. 3 match points in a row.
Really nice adjustments. He did exactly what he said he was going to change. And it was perfectly played. He found the solution to the mass air. Always had the advantage as well. The first fight maybe wasn't great, but then once he lost to Griffins, he knew what he had to counter.
Hopefully Old Mate Dad can give some advice here. Gargs earlier, and then the entire series is turned on its head. We listen into SingSing.
No, I'm serious. Because like that one fight, you only had 10 of them. But like if you look at the pro level, they literally, if an enemy has a composition like this, they have like 24 of them.
I think it's easy to go
All
tank
the
solo.
gargoyles. It is. I mean, yes or no? Yes and no, because like one tank I think takes like 5 gyro cycles or longer, and they are very immobile. And Carrion Swarm also fucks the tanks.
Oh, I know this. Yeah, I thought they were like mechanicals. They don't care, but they actually took fucking Carrion Swarm damage. It's fucked up.
Yeah, all mechanical units take.
Yeah, I was like, what's
damage.
damaging my dudes? Because there was no, what was it called? Like the flesh wagons.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Gyrocopters are just more disposable, expendable. Like you don't care about them. So he's gonna carry and swarm them every time, but it doesn't matter because you just produce way too much. And if you have like 24 gyros there, his entire air army dies in 1 second.
I can't micro 24 fucking gyrocopters black.
Yeah, you can.
The control group's
Like,
only
literally
like
just egg click
12. The control
Just-
group's only
just egg
around
click them.
12,
Easy.
dude.
Then just right-click the production building on your hero, and they'll just fly with your hero. Easy.
Fucking hell, dude.
No, but seriously, like, if he ever goes mass air like this again,
It's true. All good
gyrocopters,
advice.
and you just auto-win.
Yeah, I had 12 at the end. It was nowhere near enough. You just ate them.
Yeah, you literally need like 24 of them, ish. Because he had pure air only.
So funny, Carson. Yesterday, so many people were like, "Who's this black dude? What does he know? He's just a Dota player." And now he's here giving like the perfect advice.
Yeah, he seems to know what he's talking about. I mean, obviously, we don't know him from the game, so maybe it took a little while for people to get used to him. But everything he's saying has been correct every time
Yeah.
I've heard him say it. So it's
Yeah.
like, you know,
Yeah.
who needs to be a top player to give coaching advice?
Dude, he's really freaking good, man. I love what he's doing. Okay, let's see in what mood Turin is. Let's see if old mate dad is ready for some coaching here as well. Turin is quiet. Black screen? Oh, we're loading in probably. Who's black? German Dota legend. Oh yeah, they're loading in. Okay, no post-game analysis from Turin anymore. We're a little bit late to that party. Carson, it could all be over after this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's been nice adjustments made by both players so far, but it's obviously feels like SingSing's been more in control. I mean, Turin found the sort of mass air style that we are hinting towards, but I mean, they just discussed it. Just brute force mass flying machines is what the chat was saying, and I think what most people are agreeing on. Just if he goes mass air, you just go more mass air. So we'll see if we get the 40 flying machines with 5 control groups we want.
I really don't hate the tanks either, though. It's not bad. Both approaches work.
Yep.
We'll see.
Or inner fire rifles with lots of heal scrolls. I don't know. three approaches maybe.
Okay, feels like Turin needs a little bit of a stable early game. Once again, Turin playing on a standing desk. That's insane, playing a 30-minute Warcraft game on a standing desk. But we've seen many insane things this tournament.
Yeah, and it could all be over here on Northern Isles. We'll see. Can Turin even it up? He's had opportunities, absolutely. He's had good plays, he's had good fights, but he just hasn't had enough of an advantage to force the game to be over early enough to win with a solo hero, as opposed to the really strong tri-hero that always seems to win it in the end for SingSing.
Yeah. Chat is saying, if Grubby does this again, can we not have Dota players? The mechanics are too similar. Maybe Dota players are just the best gamers.
It's true.
You know, the StarCraft people always said, our game is the hardest, we are the best, but look at them. And look at the Dota guys. Owning.
Are there any pro players that are also Dota players? I know that Hitman was a Dota player before he played Warcraft. That's where he came from. But I don't know if there's anybody else.
No clue either.
I guess why would you switch to Warcraft if you're a top Dota player?
For fun, because it's freaking fun.
True. I mean, yeah, if you're a casual good Dota player, I could see it. But if you're like a pro Dota player, I don't understand why. I mean, yeah, except for things like this. But it's mostly retired Dota players we've had, right? We haven't had any active pros, I don't think, at least.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they might be busy. I don't even know what's going on in Dota.
I think it's
esports.
a full-time thing over there, probably.
Is it still? I don't know.
You'd hope so, at least.
Yeah. Maybe they just have the international. I think ESL still supported them.
All right, straight expansion. 3 farm, again, for SingSing, but again, he's probably going to invest in the tower, so again, his lumber might be a bit shy. can see right now, if he hadn't built these 2 towers, one in the base and one in his expansion, he would have exactly enough lumber to continuously power build the town hall, which is why this build is so strong. But he'll get there in the end eventually anyway.
That's right. We got a Dreadlord on Turin side once again. If he goes down, he's going down with style. This has carried him pretty much throughout the entire winner bracket. And got him lots of fans for sure. Just SingSing and his coach Black analyzed this, found solutions to it, and so far this is a bit overwhelming for Turin.
Just for the Expo now, looking for that nice pennant of energy would be ideal for that Dreadlord, but importantly, he's going to get the experience that he so needs to get to level 3 as quickly as possible. Speaking of level 3, Archmage is going to get there pretty soon. He'll be 1 green camp away, which he could militia creep to the 12 o'clock of his base. That would be pretty optimal if he was able to do that, but have yet to see any really efficient level 3 creep routes so far.
Yeah, I totally did not forget to speed up, so I'm now in sync with you with the Ring of Protection. So far it's only illusions, no problem, but SingSing doesn't want to give Turin any time. He got the surround. Oh, did he sleep that illusion?
Yes, he did, unfortunately, burning through some mana there.
Feels bad, man. Feels very bad, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is rough. If the Archmage is able to squeak out a couple more kills, he's going to be level 3. Oh, he is militia creeping, actually. Fantastic. From SingSing. Well done. And how do you stop this now? You need a sleep surround. That's the only way. You need to force a TP.
I think so, too. Yeah, that must be the only one. Or, like, when the tower finishes slow and surround, he's still fighting against water elementals. There's another water elemental in 6 seconds. You can basically spam that. If you fight this straight up, water elemental is going to drown you.
Yeah, this seems like the worst position Turin's been in this series, unfortunately, so far. He does land the sleep. Maybe he can get the surround. Seems like it's locked in, but he can fight his way out. Double water elementals just do so much damage. They kill ghouls almost immediately.
And this expansion is up for SingSing as well. It's just getting more and more dominant. Turin can't find a solution with his Dreadlord play. He is getting hard countered.
Yeah, and Turin's just teching now, which obviously Dreadlord 1 base against Archmage 2 base is not really the ideal situation we're looking for. You kind of need that expansion. That's why you play the Dreadlord here. But he's unfortunately not going to get it, and that's going to be a difficult game 3 for Turin.
Holy smokes. SingSing was like 6 minutes behind the schedule in game 2, and now he's trying to catch up. This is devastating for Turin. After 3-0ing the lower bracket final, he might be 3-0ing the grand final as well.
Yeah, SingSing still tier 1. Could have teched a little while ago, but honestly, even if he delays his tech, as long as he towers up like he has been, he's going to be perfectly fine. Not diving into the base like he did in map number 1, although I think he honestly could have and would have been just fine, but a little bit more passive.
Trying to send a ghoul, but that's the only unit he can spare at the moment. Really key is, by the way, also that SingSing is never afraid of towers. Maybe another Dota thing, but I mean, we've seen the Viper. He's experienced many Age of Empires towers in his life, and he stood there in front of an arcane and didn't want to push it further. SingSing does not care one bit if there's a tower or not.
Yeah, you need to be able to punish that Nerubian as early as possible, or else, yeah, like you mentioned earlier, you can get hit by the Nerubian, surrounded. A lot of bad things going to happen. So nice that he's been able to have a nice balance of aggression, but also not overcommitting like we've seen today.
And what a nice sign also that Warcraft 3 is a strategy game with different strategies. You get different results. We've seen this Turin versus Tommy game where Turin was just slaughtering the human player, and SingSing plays it differently, has a lot more success, plays it of course a little bit cleaner here as well. Turin is resorting to Echo Harass already, and this reeks of desperation.
Yeah, it does get some nice peasants, but also loses 3 ghouls in the process. Ghouls that he cannot really afford to replace on 1 base. 1,000 gold in the bank versus 500 currently. Maybe some sort of tier 3 timing. He's going for Lich second early this time. Doesn't like going for the Death Knight. Has he even built a Death Knight since the series yesterday against Loco? I don't think he has.
Nope. The coils are missing. everywhere, especially when the Holy Lights are getting stronger and the Storm Bolts are getting stronger. And of course also speed. Unholy Aura is missing left and right.
It's going to be level 4 Archmage here in a second. And we are going to have Necro Wagon earlier than we have before, because this is actually a pretty quick tech this game around. Carrying Swarm, maybe some footman kills.
Item also, like 2 nice momentum moments for Turin here. Getting the last hit, getting some footman kills, of course, and also stealing the item.
Yep. Pretty nicely done. We'll see. This is a game where SingSing could just go for mass tanks, honestly, despite being up against a Dreadlord. If it's 1 base versus 2, you can always just go for that mass tanks to overwhelm your opponent. But we'll see if the Dreadlord can find a second base eventually. There's a footman always scouting for it, though, by SingSing.
Yeah, scouting is on point. It's magnificent. Also with the gyros earlier in the series, like putting them to really good use.
And we're just fighting now over scraps on the map while SingSing goes to tier 3 with a huge bank. This is exactly what the human player wants in this position. Gonna lose a couple of footmen, but as long as the undead doesn't do anything drastic on the map, you'll be perfectly fine. And the denies as well.
I don't know what was up with SingSing yesterday, dude, that he had so many issues, but today he's just slaughtering nerds left and right. And it, like, especially the past 2 series, like, it looks like nobody really has a shot.
Yeah, SingSing nearly beat everybody in this tournament now, I think, at this point. It's been pretty close to everybody. Maybe not one player. I don't think he played Lakari, but other than that, he's pretty much beaten everybody now.
He didn't play Loco either, right?
No Night Elves. So we didn't get to see his first Night Elf match.
Lucky him that he wasn't exposed to the overpowering Huntress.
Yeah, but he's getting overexposed to victory today as he's about to reach tier 3 and he's going for... Oh, this time around we actually have an Arcane Sanctum. So maybe we're going to have some sort of priest play, which is good.
Trying to power level a little bit now with Carrion Swarm, with Nova soon, I guess. Ooh, and in the meantime, SingSing is just cleaning up the middle, because why the F not?
And he knows, I think, he's up against Necro Wagon as well, so he knows what he's got to do. Pulls the AM away, gets solo XP on the Mountain King, which is going to be a quick level 2 here. Oh, Archmage comes back in. Whoopsies. Steals a little bit of that XP, but it's not level 5, so it's not into the ether at least.
Yeah, there's unfortunately no momentum on Turin, so he can't afford that. Heal wards as well if he hides in the base. It's going to be fantastic. 4 necromancers, couple of ghouls, 1 wagon. Hopefully he unloads the corpses correctly this time. This is also a sentence I never thought I'd say.
I mean, we'll see. He's got maybe 1 timing. If he can break the expo, there's been a lot of investment into production, a lot of investment into towers that maybe would be null and void. Maybe Necro Wagon can work, but he's got to go right now and it's got to hit very, very strong.
Yeah. And ideally he's not scouted on the way.
Yeah.
I like the way
secretly.
Yeah, sneaky.
Do like this. Hope he doesn't creep the red. It would be nice, obviously, but it would probably be too long of a creep and would give SingSing too much of an opportunity. This is pretty solid. Preparing the push. We'll see. I mean, just footmen right now. A couple of priests, and they do have adept, but 1 priest, 1 griffin, and a few footmen. That's all we have for SingSing.
Okay, maybe that timing hits stronger than we thought. Needs the corpses. Oh, he's unloading a couple. Needs more, needs more, needs more.
And it is tier 2 as well for Turin, so this is it. He has no follow-up plan. He's got no expansion coming up. This is the final push.
If SingSing holds here, he wins Grubby's Streamer Invitational. There's a town portal. He's farming more. Sobi Mask on an Archmage for even more water elementals.
Oh, mortar teams as well to counter it. That's one thing that has been missing. Fragshard mortar teams are very good against Necro Wagon as well. Same with Blizzard. And he's just waiting. I love that SingSing isn't overcommitting. He's not panicking. He knows the longer this goes, the better it is. Kill my towers. I'm going to have a way stronger army in a couple of seconds. Yeah. This is a fantastic play.
I have no idea how he learned this game in 2 weeks, dude. Insane.
This is so well done. And here he comes from behind. Mortar teams are out, and there's even more to follow. Paladin's here to help out. and it just seems like this undead army is way too weak.
Yep, the human army is better than your army, and we see the mortar team's frag shots are so sick against this AoE damage, against everything. He's trying to nuke them with the Lich. It's the right approach, but the wagons who still carry corpses are getting wiped. The Paladin is in a bit of trouble here. Nuke, maybe a little bit of a success moment. No, SingSing is not allowing anything.
Yeah, this is all the undead army belongs to us. A couple of border teams are going down, but it's just the Lich and the Dreadlord left over, and Lich will probably soon fall as well. Luckily, there's no Stormbolt, but there's also nothing to save it, so it will go down level 3 on the Mountain King. And probably GG, well played being called. Congrats probably being said, because this is certainly 3-0 and very well deserved from SingSing.
Right on, man. Right on. That game is over. That final is over. This tournament is over. Your Grubby Invitational winner is the replacement, is SingSing. We're gonna go to a stream, of course, immediately.
The Grim Reaper, I tell you.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
5 heads. 5 fucking heads chopped. Woo! Oh, I'm exhausted. Woo.
Dude, he's been through a marathon today. It's really sick.
So many games. Oh my god.
You know what they say, right? Upper bracket is for bitches.
There we go.
That's right.
It's been incredible. That's been so impressive.
Oh, Grubby messaging me. Oh, fuck. Voice when I want? I'll take like 2 minutes, Grubby. give me like 2. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, when I had this expansion denied, I was like, yeah, you know, this is just a moment where he only has 1 play left. And it's worms. I think it was
Stellar
frost
work
worms.
today with the content.
That's why I made a
B2W.
aviary just in case he went for like frost worms, and I make like 2 of these what do you call Dragonhawk Raiders and stuff like that. I don't see anything else winning. But yeah, I just scouted him, and then I saw the fucking necromancers, and it's like, oh yeah, it's time for mortar teams. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sonic, for the 1,000 bits.
Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi.
He's so dominant, it's crazy.
That was fun.
Yeah, I
Exactly,
can imagine.
honestly.
2020313030.
Scott, thank you for the 25 sub gifts.
Dude, all in one day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nerds slaughtered. It's crazy. That's crazy. This guy is not normal.
Big props. You did fantastic too. Go ahead,
He
Redman.
knew what to do before you even tried to execute your own ideas. He was really on top of it. He must have studied a lot of your gameplay to read it that well, I think.
Yeah, he knew my timings. You know, he knew I liked Necrowagon. Like in the last game, I was kind of all in. I forgot to build my shop. I was like, damn it. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do a Necrowagon all in. And dude, he had the mortars ready to blast my necromancers. Like, dude, like everything was so good and so clean with him. I'm really impressed by him, dude. He earned the hell out of that victory. I feel like the only thing that I could maybe have a chance with would be early aggression, but I don't practice that. I'm not good at it. Like that's the only thing we saw. Viper was the only one who took games off him with the early aggression, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and I don't know how to do that with Undead. He was a beast though, seriously. Very well played to SingSing, man. I don't know if he's here yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. But you did incredible as well. You wanted to avoid the lower bracket and not need to play too many games in one day as well. You did so in amazing fashion, leaving many victims by the wayside. Second place, extremely respectable. And at the end of the day, SingSing evolved so much in the tournament. He used units and skills that I didn't even know he had prepared. Bringing out Blizzard reskills, the mortar teams in one game, siege tanks. He knew about Barrage. Like he was like, when he was practicing, he would open up Liquipedia and check, what does this unit actually do?
Oh no. Yeah, that was... So I have to be clear. The most afraid and nervous I got in the event the entire time. Can you guess what it was? It wasn't today. I think some people can guess. Let's see.
I don't know.
So it was when T90 dropped and you added SingSing, and I saw him play his first 2 placement games.
Really?
So like when I saw everybody, I was like, okay, like I've seen their skill. I feel like I can compete. And then when you saw SingSing, it was like Dark Souls music. Not SingSing.
You walk into the
You know,
space,
like,
you know there's gonna be a boss there for sure.
Yeah, I knew the boss was approaching, dude. I was like, it's actually a running gag within my community that I'm like a gatekeeper in RTS games. Like I always am like just guarding the gates and never the final boss, you know. So it was a very thematic, perfect ending here today. You know, it was great.
Bro, I think I hear the boss music now. He's coming. I think
God.
he's here.
SingSing, did you hear that? Were you there for that?
Oh no, sorry, I wasn't. I just pulled in now.
So I was basically just telling them that that when the tournament started, like the most nervous and scared I was in the whole tournament is when you replaced T90, and I was like Dark Souls music coming on. I was like, oh god, SingSing. And then I saw you like 1500 in your placements. I was like, dude, he's gonna be a beast. You played so well, man. Very well played. You had me down like a book, dude. Like a book.
Oh,
it was very
man.
impressive.
You too, man. Oh, dude, your fucking ghouls are so annoying. Jesus Christ. It's like, I made like 5 towers every base just for you.
It works though like a charm. And you know, you did your homework clearly, right?
Yeah.
You knew I like to do that. That's how I win against humans. I lame. I think that's the term you guys use in Warcraft, right? It's
I
laming.
think so.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
like
an orc to me. You're an
Yeah.
orc player.
No, I'm too old for that. Like the micro on the work units is too much. Like, yeah, I need a macro. And yeah, I tried an all-in last game, but dude, you had the mortars prepared. You had everything, dude. You were so solid, dude.
I had like 1 unit, and I saw your the Temple of the Damned, and it showed like 1 necromancer. I was like, oh shit, I need mortars right now.
Oh no, you saw it.
Yeah.
Well, your scouting was so good with the flying machines, dude. It was super impressive, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Terminator. Dude, Grubby, how high do you think you could climb if you played this for another 6 months? Like
6
just
months?
grinding it.
Easily
6
over
months.
2K.
So with training.
I think 22.
Over 2K for.
I think 22 for
22?
sure. Yeah, in 6 months?
Yeah, I agree.
If he committed. If his heart can take it. He said he wants to go have a
I'm
vacation.
playing Kiwi too, dude. I'm hitting keeps, man. I'm fucking done. I'll come back though. I want to random in this game. I don't want to play try hard fucking Archmage strats. I want to play Blood Mage and nuke peasants.
Bro, you evolved so much during this series in particular, and before this series, and today in general. You look like one of the humans that I used to face. You know, the skill nowadays in Warcraft 3 is higher than during the heyday of Warcraft 3, where everyone didn't have as much information transference, learning with coaches, analysts, replays everywhere, streams and whatnot. It was harder. You looked so complete. You had no obvious weaknesses that Turin could exploit anyway. Turin has so many layers of strategy in his build. Ghoul harass here, Zeppelin there, Carrion Swarm spam. You were ready for all of it, but what I don't get is how you can get all of that together. You can get the theory, sure. You have a coach that helps you, sure. But how can you apply all of it together, not being stopped by nerfs or forgetting?
Because I know like the moment he lost like 4 ghouls, I knew that his army was too weak to fight me head on. So he only has one other option, that's to play around my army. So my mindset was, I only need to stop him from stopping my eco. So the moment that happens, the game's over. So I was thinking of Zeppelins, I was thinking of these Invis run dice. I was thinking of him running past and just nuking ones and fucking off.
Dude, so solid, man.
You prepared for it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, dude.
You're also a Liquipedia reader.
Liquipedia reader?
Yeah,
I check the units.
Yeah, you check what units do. Most streamers do not read tooltips.
I mean, reading is hard, man.
I'm guilty.
Yeah,
I'm guilty of
it
that
really is.
100%.
Dude, we have back-to-back Dota victories, right?
Yeah.
We got Dota and then an old turn-based game getting there, huh? Yeah, man, Dota. I think that's really interesting, right? Because we had all these StarCraft players and Age of Empires players, and yeah, I think the hero management is so big. It's one of the hardest things in Warcraft 3 to pick up, and you just seem so clean with it, man. Your hero control is nuts.
The hero part is the easiest part for me.
Yeah, it's the easiest part, right? I think that's the hardest for most people, right?
The hardest part is the macro while fighting. And that's super difficult.
Yeah.
That's a nice graphic, Red Panda. Yo, you...
It's good. It's true.
Mountain King getting some value, huh?
The claps.
SingSing
are coming.
I had the idea that
those
you
claps were
felt
nasty.
you were a pretty solid chance to win the tournament, but then you played against Viper yesterday, and you said it humbled you.
Yeah, I was so scared, man. I was like, Viper's 1300 MMR, and he beat me that easily. How the fuck am I gonna beat the other guys? Like, what the fuck's happening here? I guess Viper's stat was just way too good against Archmage. Like, strategically, it was just countered.
Yeah, I'd
It's
say
an
that's
uphill
fair.
battle from the very beginning.
Your never give up attitude that we saw in latter games, your adherence to learning about every unit you lost to, opening Liquipedia, studying, your experience in Dota 2, everything came together to make you an extremely deserving champion. It was super fun to watch your tournament. And your progression, your series with Turin was amazing. Very close at many moments. You used almost the entire human armada, if not everything, every single unit.
It's human, right? Fucking hell.
Many different units. It's hard to control. Even Triple Hero. I told you, Triple Hero is too much. Fast expanding is too much. In the first coaching session, you said, I want to start by learning it right. And you did. Congrats.
Thank you. One step at a time, right? Like every game.
One step at a time. Loco, Red Panda, Turin, SingSing, and everyone else, the mods and admins helping behind the scenes, the fans supporting this content. Thank you so much for making this event such a joy. I love these weeks of watching all of you practice and then the event as it comes together. Thanks for making the event awesome. And if we ever do anything like show match or other event, return events, I'll have your contact for next time and see if you're interested.
Carson, they get a goodbye that we will probably never get.
True. That's the only time I'll ever talk to Grubby. That'll be it. That's it. Forever in this stasis of hanging out with imaginary Grubby. He never said bye.
It's all right.
Oh,
man.
no.
It's all right. At least we got ourselves, don't we?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, a casual 12-hour stream 2 days in a row, Neo. Easy peasy, right?
Yep. 25 hours in 2 days, and we're gonna be back in 12 hours for DWCC. But your resume for the Grubby tournament?
It was great. I mean, it's cool to see that the skill level grows. I wonder, like, all these names that I saw, I didn't really know until the tournament. So, and like previous to the tournament, I didn't know a lot of those people either, except for mostly like Tyler. So it's cool to get to know some new streamers, and it's cool to know that, it is possible to get to the level that we hope these players will get to in 1 month. Like, that is very, very impressive skill, and maybe they can one up themselves next season. I mean, the next people that Grubby invites have a tall task for themselves.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to follow the first one up in terms of likability. It's gonna be hard to follow this one up in terms of skill. This was a really, really cool second edition. It's gonna be incredibly hard to follow that up with the third. Shout out to all the players, man. They raised the stakes so high and they picked up the game so quickly, and it was really heartwarming to see all these kind words from pretty much every player. Like, oh yeah, I love this game. It's the best PvP game I've ever played. I'm having so much fun. And for years we've been sitting here. It's so hard learning the game, and nobody's learning this game anymore. And these nerds just come in and smash it.